Chapter 1: Binding Mom and Girlfriend. Ding. You graduated at the age of 22, didn't find a job, and stayed at home for 3 years. At the age of 25, your mother spent 1 million yuan on a dowry for you and married a woman who was not a decent woman. You loved her to death, but in the end you were cheated. You lost both the dowry and the house. At 26, your mother died. At the age of 28, you can only work as a screwdriver in a factory. At the age of 30, you have accomplished nothing and are still screwing in screws. At the age of 45, the factory closed down. You worked there for more than 10 years, but in the end you found out that you didn't even pay for Social Security. At the age of 50, you became addicted to gambling and ended up losing everything, including your underwear, and ended up living on the streets. Evaluation: you have accomplished nothing in your life, doing nothing at all. Have you activated the system of not working hard? Jangan City. In room 301, building 5. What? I'm only 18 years old, and you want me to stop working hard? Marrying an immoral wife, being a screwdriver, getting addicted to gambling, living on the streets. Is this my life? Jiang Chen widened his eyes and was stunned for a moment. Do you want to activate the lazy system? 5 seconds to think. 5, 4, 3, 2. A countdown voice sounded in my mind. Turn it on. Jiang Chen blurted out subconsciously. What do you mean by not working hard? Jiang Chen couldn't help but ask. Host, you asked a good question. A man's life has only 2 ultimate goals: making money and women. The system combines the 2 into 1, making money from women. Jiang Chen was completely confused. It made so much sense. Between getting women and getting money, choosing women's money is a liar. Please use polite language. You are just providing emotional value to an empty, lonely, cold woman. You pay with emotions and she pays with money. This is a normal transaction. The person has been detected. May see you. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92 cm, 59 cm, 97 cm. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 80 points. Favorability, 50. May see you? When Jiang Chen saw this name, his head buzzed. Isn't this my mom's best friend? Wait a minute. Host, please tell the password to the object to be detected, and the object will be bound. The system's voice sounded again. What's the password? Jiang Chen asked subconsciously. Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. Jiang Chen felt his head go dark. What the hell, this system has a password, and why is this password so outrageous and so sexy? She's my mom's best friend. If I tell anyone about this, Aunt May will eat me alive, right? If my mother knew about this, she would chop me to pieces. System, what does favorability mean? When your favorability reaches 100%, you will receive the ultimate reward and can participate in the lucky draw. What's the reward? Jiang Chen asked eagerly. If your favorability is above 90%, you will get 10% of the other person's annual salary. If your favorability is 100%, you will get 30% of the total assets. In addition, the other person will love you forever and never betray you. Every year, 30% of the other person's assets will be converted into your bank card, and the amount will continue to increase. Jiang Chen thought thoughtfully. 10% of the annual salary would be hundreds of thousands. A favorability of 90 or above is a one-time reward. A favorability of 100 is a permanent, huge benefit, and he gradually began to make plans in his mind. What about the lottery? There are many prizes to be won, including skills, potions that can cure any disease, waiting for the host to draw. Before Jiang Chen could fully digest this information, there was a crisp knock on the door. Jiang Chen stood up, went out and opened the door. I saw a tall woman standing outside the door, her slender legs tightly wrapped in an ultra-short miniskirt, and her skin is white as snow. Her black hair is draped over her shoulders, her facial features are delicate, her nose is high, her lips are as bright as flames, her eyes are clear and moving, and she has the charm unique to a mature woman. That's right, it was my mother's best friend May see you. Jiang Chen only felt that his CPU stopped working instantly. The good news is that the system is here. The bad news is that the person to be bound to is actually my mother's best friend. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen with a very casual expression and asked, "Where is your mother?" She's not at home." Jiang Chen was a little flustered. Why doesn't she answer the phone? She left her cell phone at home? Jiang Chen stuttered, his eyes evasive. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen in confusion, wondering what was wrong with this kid today. He spoke hesitantly and was completely different from usual. The two looked at each other. Jiang Chen looked at Mei Siyu's flaming red lips and felt inexplicably panicked. He took 2 steps back in fear. Seeing this, Mei Siyu couldn't help but smile softly and said teasingly, "What's wrong? Are you afraid that I will eat you?" "No." "Yes." Jiang Chen shook his head quickly. "You're not being so hesitant. This is not like you normally." Mei Siyu stared at Jiang Chen, very confused. "Aunt Mei, I have something I want to say to you." Jiang Chen hesitated for a long time, but finally mustered up the courage. "Go ahead." Mei Siyu tilted her head slightly, with a hint of curiosity in her eyes. Jiang Chen swallowed, trying to calm his inner turmoil, and looked up at Mei Siyu. She is extremely beautiful. Although she is already 35 years old, her skin is still smooth and delicate, and her figure is graceful. She has the youthful vitality of a girl, and a touch of mature and charming charm. Have you eaten?" Jiang Chen held it in for a long time, his voice filled with obvious nervousness and embarrassment. It was really difficult for him to say the shameful password out loud, because this was his mother's best friend, and if his mother knew about it, the consequences would be disastrous. Damn it, why bind the system to Aunt Mei when there are so many other options? If this gets out, I'll be drowned in spit. Mei Siyu smiled, walked forward with light steps, stretched out her delicate hand, gently pinched Jiang Chen's face, and said softly, "You haven't eaten yet?" "I haven't eaten yet." Jiang Chen's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. "That's great. I haven't eaten either. Let's go and eat together. Your mom is really something. She didn't even bring her phone. I thought she was sick again." Mei Siyu pouted. "What disease?" Jiang Chen asked subconsciously. "Doesn't your mother often catch colds?" Mei Siyu explained. Jiang Chen heard this and nodded slowly. He vaguely remembered that his mother often caught colds and was often on business trips. Etc. My mother passed away at the age of 26? Could it be that my mother often worked late at night, even all night, which caused her to suffer from illness and she passed away in her 40s? Jiang Chen thought about how his mother had raised him alone over the years, how she had worked so hard and how she had run around working for the family. He felt a pang of pain in his heart and was filled with guilt towards his mother. He felt that he had really let her down for raising him. Oh, by the way. Isn't there a healing potion for 100 favorability? If I can get it, maybe I can cure my mother's illness. A glimmer of hope flashed in Jiang Chen's eyes. Mei Siyu turned around and walked out. After a few steps, she looked back at Jiang Chen, who was standing there in a daze. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and change your clothes. I have no money." "Look at what you said. You have to pay for my meal. Do you think Aunt Mei can't afford it?" Mei Siyu pretended to be angry. "No. I'll change my clothes right now." Jiang Chen quickly turned around and entered the room. He took off his clothes in 2 or 3 moves, looked at himself in the mirror, and felt that his casual clothes were really inappropriate. "I made up my mind and thought, there's nothing to be afraid of. At worst, I'll get beaten up." I opened the wardrobe, took out my suit and put it on quickly. He adjusted his tie carefully, dressed himself up in front of the mirror, and then walked out of the room with his head held high. Mei Siyu's eyes lit up when she saw Jiang Chen changing into a suit. There was something wrong with this kid today. Why did he suddenly change into a suit? Mei Siyu was full of doubts and couldn't help asking, "Why did you change into a suit?" "When having dinner with Aunt Mei, we have to be more formal." Jiang Chen answered seriously. "Oh, do you have any ideas?" Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, revealing a sly smile, and she felt funny in her heart. "You know what, this guy looks really handsome in a suit." "Bah, what are you thinking about? He is my best friend as son." Jiang Chen changed into leather shoes and stood outside the elevator side by side with Mei Siyu. Mei Siyu looked Jiang Chen up and down and praised him. "You know what, you look quite handsome in a suit. Did your mother buy it for you on your last birthday?" "Yeah, that's it." "What do you want to eat?" "I want to eat Western food." "Okay, Aunt Mei will take you there." No wonder you changed into a suit. The two got in the car and Jiang Chen fastened his seatbelt. The car started and went straight. Jiang Chen sat in the passenger seat, his heart beating like a little rabbit. He had been struggling with how to tell his mother the password, but he still had some reservations about facing his mother's best friend. Mei Siyu glanced at Jiang Chen through the rearview mirror. You seem to be a little weird today. No. I can see that you are worried about something. Mei Siyu said in a firm tone. Really not. You little brat, you're still pretending. Mei Siyu shook her head slightly, wondering secretly in her heart, could it be that he knew about his mother's illness? Soon, the car arrived at the Western restaurant, and the two walked into the restaurant and sat down face to face. Jiang Chen pretended to be calm on the surface, but his heart was already in turmoil. He wanted to bind to Mei Siyu, but the password was too embarrassing. Auntie. I don't want to work hard anymore. Is that something a human being can say? Between making money and getting women, choosing to get women's money is just living off them. But when he thought of the generous rewards given by the system, especially the ability to cure his mother's illness, Jiang Chen gritted his teeth and said, damn it, let's do it. I'm not afraid of anything. I am afraid of this at such a young age. I am not afraid of heaven or earth, but I am afraid of my mother holding a clothes hanger. Jiang Chen looked at Mei Siyu, his expression became extremely serious. He took a deep breath and said, Aunt Mei, I have something to say to you. Go ahead, I'm listening. Mei Siyu sat up straight and looked at Jiang Chen curiously. Aunt Mei, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful, target, Mei Siyu. Chapter 2 Happiness comes too easy. I don't want to work hard anymore. When Mei Siyu heard this, her beautiful eyes widened instantly, with a hint of surprise in her eyes. She stared at Jiang Chen closely, thinking that he was going to tell some secret, but she heard such a sentence. Listen, is this human language? Is this something a college student should say? Damn, is this guy crazy? I am your Aunt Mei, your mother's best friend. Do you think this is appropriate? Mei Siyu became angrier and angrier as she thought about it. Her chest rose and fell violently, and her expression became gloomy. She stretched out her right hand, pinched Jiang Chen's ear, and said through gritted teeth, Are you short of money? No. Jiang Chen grimaced in pain. So what do you mean? That's what it means. Mei Siyu stared at Jiang Chen, the anger in her heart subsided a little, and she nodded with a hint of coldness in her tone, I understand. After that, she quickly took out her cell phone. How did this best friend educate her son? At such a young age, he is not well educated and yet he is thinking about being kept by someone. Where did you learn this idea from? No, he must be educated properly. The phone call was connected, and the familiar voice of my best friend came from the other end. What's wrong? I just got home. Mei Siyu glanced at Jiang Chen, a smug smirk appeared on her lips, and she deliberately raised her voice and said, I have kidnapped your son. Send me money quickly. At this moment, Jiang Chen's heartbeat suddenly accelerated, and he secretly said in his heart, Oh no, it's over, Aunt Mei is going to complain. He couldn't help but shudder. What the hell are you talking about? My son is with you. Kindness. No wonder I said there's no one at home. I see. How much do you want? 8 million. Forget it, I don't have any money, just tear up the ticket. Mei Siyu raised the corner of her mouth and looked at Jiang Chen, with a sly look in her eyes, he just said something to me. Jiang Chen's heart tightened, thinking that this was completely over. I am not afraid of anything except my mom holding a clothes hanger. System, you are fucking cheating me. Jiang Chen lowered his head, preparing to face his mother's roar like a storm. Thinking back to the expression on his mother's face when she took the clothes hanger, he felt pain all over his body. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen's expression and found it both funny and cute. This stinky boy. He said he was hungry. You are a kidnapper and you invited him to dinner. It's hard for you. Hang up. I'll send him back later. Mei Siyu hung up the phone with a mysterious smile on her face. Jiang Chen secretly breathed a sigh of relief. It was strange. Why didn't Aunt Mei complain? If she did, he would definitely be in big trouble. Could it be that she has other ideas? No way, is Aunt Mei interested in me? You scumbag, I am your best friend's son, how can you have such thoughts? Mei Siyu fiddled with the fork in her hand and her eyes fell on Jiang Chen again. The more I look at this child, the more I like him. I have to say, my best friend is really good at raising a son. He just turned 18 this year, a real young hunk. He is 1.8 meters tall, with handsome features and an upright figure. An absurd thought suddenly flashed through Mei Siyu's mind. Could it be that her best friend had raised her son specifically for her? If she and her best friend became mother-in-law and daughter-in-law in the future, it would not be impossible. But if my best friend knew what I was thinking, she would nag me endlessly. Mei Siyu, how could you have fallen to this point? You actually have feelings for your best friend's son. Mei Siyu secretly despised herself in her heart. Mei Siyu is a senior executive of the company, holding the position of deputy general manager with an annual salary of 3 million. She belongs to the high-income class and has very high requirements for her spouse. If you want to be compatible with her, she won't look down on you if you find a guy with an annual salary of tens of thousands. She is not interested in being compatible with him, but he is either married, divorced, or an old man. Over the years, Mei Siyu has devoted herself to work and worked very hard, but all she got in return was age. Now she is 35 years old, but she has never had a serious relationship. Although there were many people pursuing her, they were either low-paid or divorced bosses, and some even wanted to support her, but she rejected them all. She was not convinced. With an annual salary of 3 million, did she still need to be supported by someone? To this end, a bold idea came to mind. Mei Siyu looked at Zhang Chen. Others could support young women, so why couldn't I? This was simply delivering it to my doorstep. Which law prohibits supporting a best friend as son? If things go well in the future, she might become mother-in-law. 30,000 a month, on call, are you willing? Ah. What? I'm asking you if you are willing. If you don't, I will tell your mother. I have recorded everything you said just now. Mei Siyu threatened. Yes. Zhang Chen was secretly delighted in his heart. Is this a success? Mei Siyu smiled slightly. Okay, I'll transfer 30,000 to you. As she spoke, she took out her cell phone to transfer the money. Ding. Zhang Chen looked at the account arrival information on his mobile phone and was delighted. This happiness came too suddenly. It's true that making money quickly comes from living off a gigolo. Mei Siyu looked at Zhang Chen's excited face and thought to herself, only 30,000 yuan bought you off? This kid must have read too many romance novels. Do you really think it's easy to live off someone? However, my life is not that delicious. They say that a husband should be cultivated from a young age, but it's not impossible. The first rule of lying flat: provide emotional value to the other party and strive for goodwill. Check if the other party is not in a relationship yet. Please formally start a relationship with the other party and provide emotional value to the other party. System issued task: watch a movie with the other person, get 8-pack abs, and have a good body to continue to capture the other person's heart. Zhang Chen saw the system prompt. After dinner, let's go to see a movie. Watch a movie? Mei Siyu was confused. Yes, let's watch a movie. Zhang Chen nodded heavily, his eyes full of anticipation. Mei Siyu looked at Zhang Chen and thought carefully. It seemed that since she graduated from college, she had plunged into work and was busy day and night. She couldn't remember how long it had been since she had watched a serious movie, let alone watching one with a man. She suddenly felt that her life was a failure. Even though she had wealth and status and had become a senior leader in the company, she was still alone in her love life. She began to wonder why she was working so hard. What is happiness? Is just having money enough? When she made enough money, she always felt that something was missing in her life. When I see others with large families and grandchildren and happy lives, and then I look at myself, feeling lonely and helpless, I can't help feeling a little lost. Then, favorability plus 5. Watching a movie can increase your favorability? This is too simple. Okay, after dinner, you accompany me to the movies. I haven't been to the cinema for a long time. Mei Siyu put down the cutlery in her hand and said gracefully. Sister Mei, haven't you seen the movie? Mei Siyu smiled slightly and thought to herself, this brat is getting into the role really quickly. In the company, everyone knew that she was decisive and efficient, and behind her back they all called her an old witch. She knew all this, but as a senior leader, she had to do so for the sake of her job. Mei Siyu shook her head slightly, with a hint of emotion in her tone. I haven't seen it since I left school. It's been more than 10 years. Then I will accompany you. I will accompany you from now on. We've agreed, so you can't go back on your word. Mei Siyu looked at Zhang Chen with a hint of smile in her eyes. It's a deal. Jangan picked up a piece of tender meat with a fork and handed it to Mei Siyu's mouth. Mei Siyu was stunned for a moment, then reacted, opened her mouth slightly, gently bit the meat, and chewed slowly. Jangan looked at Mei Siyu in a trance. He had to admit that Aunt Mei was really beautiful. "What are you looking at?" Mei Siyu noticed Jangan's gaze and asked softly. "Sister Mei, you are so beautiful." Mei Siyu raised the corners of her mouth, revealing a satisfied smile, but pretended to be dissatisfied. She rolled her eyes at Jangan and said, "Do you often say this to girls? When you grow up, I wonder how many women you will seduce." "No, I only told Sister Mei. I should have found a handsome guy like this earlier. The purpose of making money is to spend it. And he is the son of my best friend. Well, he is pretty good, and I'm not afraid that he will cheat me of my money. My husband has to take care of me slowly." Mei Siyu thought to herself, "Am I in love?" Chapter 3, Favorability is like stocks, it fluctuates widely. Favorability plus 2. Jangan pondered inwardly. It turns out that it is very easy to pursue women, especially older women. The favorability of women will increase rapidly. With 30,000 yuan a month, where can he find a job? It is very difficult for college students to find jobs nowadays, and working in an office only pays 3,000 yuan. If you want a higher salary, turn left when you go out. There is a shortage of workers on the construction site. She pays the money, so she is the boss. Isn't it normal to provide emotional value to your boss? After figuring it out, Jangan felt relieved, relaxed physically and mentally, and had no sense of guilt at all. Is this a sin? No. She is empty, she is lonely, she is cold. Providing them with emotional value and cheap bodies to make them feel warm is a benefit to women. As young people in the 21st century, we should share the worries of society and the country. This is what a real good man does. Mei Siyu watched Jangan eat. He was handsome, young, and in good health. Keeping him as a sugar daddy was too vulgar. This was about providing job opportunities for young people. A sick mother and a broken home. If I don't help, who will? As his mother's best friend, I naturally have to think about him. This is not keeping a mistress. This is to accumulate merits. The two sides hit it off immediately. After dinner. Outside the cinema, there was a crowd of people, all of them were couples holding hands. Jangan took Mei Siyu's soft but cold hand. Mei Siyu was a little resistant at first, but thinking about the money she had paid, she accepted it calmly. Jangan's hands were so hot that Mei Siyu blushed and lowered her head shyly, afraid of being seen by acquaintances. At this moment, she was like a girl in love, snuggling closely beside Jangan, her heartbeat accelerating involuntarily. Favorability plus 2. Jangan walked forward and saw several popular movies on the big screen, Avengers 4, Neza 2, and Heaven 2. Jangan asked, "Which one do you want to watch? What do you want to see? I'll accompany you, so naturally it's your choice." "Then let's go for Neza 2. I heard it's quite popular." "Okay, 2 tickets for Neza 2, thank you." Then he bought some popcorn and 2 cups of coffee. The two of them waited quietly on the side. There was still half an hour before the movie started. At this time, a single woman walked by, and Jangan took a closer look at her. He swore that she had absolutely no evil thoughts and he was a serious person. A very simple kind. She's wearing a short skirt, so what's wrong with looking at her a little longer? Isn't that what women admire? Favorability 8. Jangan suddenly turned around and looked at Mei Siyu, only to see a meaningful smile on her lips. Why did the favorability suddenly drop? It was just a second glance at a beautiful woman. Is it necessary to be angry? Jangan sighed inwardly. No wonder they say older women are hard to pursue, their minds are really hard to guess. Don't be fooled by Mei Siyu's smiling face, her favorability won't lie, who knows how angry she is in her heart, she just doesn't show it. Mei Siyu smiled and said, "Look, why don't you continue watching? It turns out that the brat likes young people. It is said that age is a disadvantage, and it is true." At this time, Mei Siyu wondered if she was too hasty. The other party was only 18 years old and mentally immature. He could not be compared with a mature man. In Mei Siyu's heart, his partner is ultimately a mature, courageous, responsible man with ideals and ambitions who can carve out a path in the business world. As for watching movies, it was just like a little girl playing house. She just wanted to experience it and regain the feeling of love she had when she was young. A woman who is capable of being a senior executive and is decisive and efficient. How could they watch a movie and show their affection? Funny. She is not as pretty as Sister May. Favorability 1. Jangan was completely confused. What the hell was going on? I told her she was beautiful, but she was not satisfied. Why was she angry? It was really hard to guess what women were thinking. Friendly reminder, a mature woman is not a simple-minded person, nor is she an ordinary little girl. May see you smiled and said, "Thank you for the compliment." You little brat, you mean what you say, you talk in a slick way, you look like a seasoned fox at first glance, how come I didn't notice it at the time, you were such a good pretender. Favorability 1. Jangan was confused. Why did his favorability decrease again? The favorability he had accumulated with great difficulty would be gone if it continued to decrease. Beep beep beep. Jangan picked up the phone, it was his mother calling. Mom. Jangan answered the phone. Xiaochun, Mom is going on a business trip for a month, so you just stay at home obediently during this month. I know, Mom. Be careful when you're on a business trip. Go to bed early and get up early. Don't overwork yourself. Oh, Xiaochun, when did you become so sensible and care about your mother? Look at what you said. If I don't care about you, who will? Okay, are you short of money? I'll transfer 5,000 to you later. Don't go out and mess around. Is your Aunt May here? Yes. Well, if you have any problem, just look for this old lady. May see you couldn't sit still anymore and snatched the phone away. Who are you talking about? I'm talking about you. Help me take good care of my precious son. I'll take him to the hotel later. May see you said viciously. Don't be ridiculous. Do you think he's good enough? This useless little guy. Okay, I have to pack my clothes and hang up. May see you looked at Jangan and snorted coldly. Wait a minute, come with me to get a room. Okay. May see you was shocked. She was just joking, but she didn't expect Jangan to take it seriously. I was just kidding. I'm not kidding. Favorability 1. Seeing that the situation was not good, Jangan smiled awkwardly. Actually, I was just joking. Favorability 2. Jangan was completely dumbfounded. What was going on? Telling the truth doesn't work, telling lies doesn't work either. How can I make her satisfied? If the favorability continues to drop like this, it will drop below 50. They all say that when you are over 35, the power is cut off, the water supply is cut off, and the electricity is cut off. Could it be that your menstrual cycle is not in good condition? May see you glared at Jangan, making Jangan feel very uncomfortable. Time is up. What time? It's time to watch a movie. May see you stood up and pulled Jangan towards the corridor. System, friendly reminder, providing emotional value. You must understand that women in their 35s have different mindsets, especially women who are vigorous and resolute, fill the love that is missing in their hearts. System, fill it up with something. System, can only detect what the woman needs and issue tasks. Jangan was speechless. It seems I still have to figure it out on my own. This is a bit too difficult. They entered the cinema. Sit down. Successfully entered the cinema and got 8-pack abs. At this time, Jangan clearly felt the changes in himself, especially in his chest. His originally thin body suddenly became stronger, and his chest was even harder, like steel. Jangan touched his chest unconsciously. 1, 2, 3, 4. Good job. The system never deceives me. May see you turned her head and looked at Jangan, only to see Jangan's left hand on his chest. Did you have a stomachache just now? Without. So what are you doing? I am pregnant. May see you smiled. Favorability +1. Jangan turned his head to look at May see you, and he seemed to understand. Chapter 4 Obtaining Grandmaster Cooking Skills. Women don't love men who are not bad. This is indeed a true saying. Women like men who have to act bad. If you are too serious, who will love you? No wonder people say that driving a BMW is not as good as riding an electric scooter. He is just a bad person. A bit crazy. Jangan raised a wicked smile and looked at May see you beside him with a teasing look in his eyes. You don't believe it? I don't believe it. Why don't you touch it? Favorability +5. Jangan was secretly delighted. As expected, women just fell for this kind of thing. He pulled Mei Siyu's hand and placed it on his lower abdomen. Mei Siyu was surprised. What was this thing? Dried tofu? One piece at a time. I didn't expect he had 8-pack abs. When did he develop such an enviable body? Yes or no? You have a great figure. Mei Siyu praised. Who the hell doesn't like men with 8-pack abs? Do you like men with big bellies? 8-pack abs are the ultimate killer weapon for women. Just like a woman's figure, a slim figure with a curvy figure is also a man's favorite. Mei Siyu stopped at the right time and withdrew her hand. Thinking about my 8-pack abs, my heart beat faster and my hormones surged. Pooh. He is my best friend's son, do you really want to do that to him? Can't. What's wrong with that? I paid the money. How can it be useless if I paid the money? Besides, my best friend asked me to take care of Xiaochen. Where is not caring? It's caring in the cinema and it's also caring in bed. It's just a matter of time and place. At this time, Mei Siyu was very conflicted and struggling with her thoughts. After all, he was her best friend's son, and she always felt a little sorry for her. I asked you to help take care of it, but did you take care of it in the hotel? The system issues a task: cook for the target. Reward: a master chef. Another mission. As the lights in the cinema dimmed, the movie officially began. Jangan fed her popcorn from time to time, and Mei Siyu was happy to accept it. They were just in a relationship, as long as they didn't cross the line. Mei Siyu still retained a trace of rationality. Mei Siyu was eating popcorn. Why is there only half one? Did the clerk give me incomplete popcorn? Why is it still wet? Then he looked at Zhang Chen. Damn it, eat half for yourself and give me half. You are so stingy. Favorability +1. It really works. I don't even try hard, but I'm still pretending to be serious. Who loves a serious person? This is a good way to provide emotional value. I have to save more money so that my mother won't have to work so hard to earn money. Zhang Chen stared straight at the big screen and said, "It doesn't matter whether I live or die, I want you to die." Zhang Chen was very moved. It was so fucking awesome. It doesn't matter whether I live or not, I just want you to be happy. Well, I learned. Art comes from life. Zhang Chen stretched out his right hand, wanting to hug Mei Siyu's shoulders. He put his arm around her soft shoulders, but suddenly felt something was wrong. Why did the touch feel so bad? Was it her thigh or her arm? Handsome guy, you touched the wrong thing. Zhang Chen turned around and saw that his hand was on a fat girl next to him. The girl was staring at Zhang Chen with an expression as if she wanted to eat him. Zhang Chen quickly took it back. What a guy. This girl weighs 200 kilograms and you can tell at first glance that she is very talented. Zhang Chen lowered his head in embarrassment. I'm sorry. Zhang Chen quickly apologized and thought, no wonder something is wrong, this arm is thicker than the thigh, it's all flesh, there are still big differences between women. Fortunately, the girl was generous and didn't care about anything. If I really care about it, I'm afraid I still can't beat her. At this time, Mei Siyu covered her mouth and laughed secretly. This boy didn't even look at her and even touched the wrong thing. What a cute little guy. Love him. Zhang Chen blushed and looked sideways at Mei Siyu. You can still laugh, you know you touched the wrong thing, don't you remind her? But why isn't she angry? Is it because the other person is fat? Among women, the desire to compete is even stronger. Fortunately, it was a fat woman. If it was a beautiful woman, it would have been terrible. Mei Siyu leaned close to Zhang Chen's ear and breathed softly, making his ear itchy. A fragrance rushed straight to his nose. What do you feel? Zhang Chen rolled his eyes. Do I have to tell you that it's like touching a pig's leg? This little girl is just trying to make fun of me, right? Zhang Chen leaned over and whispered, why didn't you remind me? How should I know? You must have done this on purpose. Okay, come on up. Mei Siyu did not hesitate to put Zhang Chen's right hand on her right shoulder, and Zhang Chen gave it a light pinch. Kindness. The touch is like jade. Just right. Mei Siyu blushed. This guy looked like an old hand. I don't know how many girls' shoulders he has touched. He is definitely a scumbag. Favorability 1. Zhang Chen was confused. What the hell is going on? Isn't this good enough? Why did the favorability decrease again? Even though it was only a little, Jangan felt uncomfortable. Jangan suddenly felt that men were much more tired than women. When a man supports a woman, he only needs her young and beautiful body. If a man wants to be a gigolo, he must meet various conditions and carefully cater to the other person's interests and hobbies. Soft rice doesn't taste that good either. It's hard to be a man. Jangan thought about it and pulled his arm back. Favorability 1. Damn, here it comes again. If I hug you, my favorability will decrease. If I don't hug you, my favorability will also decrease. System, are you lying to me? What the hell is going on? System, friendly reminder, the favorability decreases at the beginning because the other party thinks you are a veteran, and the favorability decreases later because the other party thinks you are not interested. Jangan raised his head in a big FCK. Just like stocks, they are rising at the beginning, but they fall into the bottomless abyss in the next second. My heart can't take it. If this continues, how can I reach 100% favorability? Call up the panel. May see you. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92 cm, 59 cm, 97 cm. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Shihai Company. Rating, 8 points. Favorability, 55. It's only 55, far from 100. Jangan pondered in his heart, should he maintain a distant feeling, so that the other party would mistakenly think that he really likes her, and not her money? Soon, 2 hours passed. Jangan suggested, Sister May, are you hungry? Somewhat. Do you want to go out to eat, or go home and buy some food so I can cook for you? May see you was surprised, you can cook? It will be a meeting. May see you smiled and said, really? Fake? You don't believe me, right? Let me show you my skills. Jangan looked proud. Reward Grandmaster cooking skills. In an instant, all kinds of cooking skills flooded into Jangan's mind like a tide. He seemed to have 20 years of cooking experience, and he knew all the techniques of stir-frying and stewing. Cooking? No big deal. Look at the panel. Jangan. Age, 18. Strength, 200. Physical strength, 80. Stamina, 50. Skills, Grandmaster cooking. If you want to catch a man, you have to catch his stomach. Forehead. That's the opposite. Chapter 5 May see you's little thoughts. After leaving the cinema, I drove straight to the supermarket. Sister May, what do you want to eat? What can you do? I can do anything. As long as you tell me, I guarantee you'll be satisfied. Jangan patted his chest, very confident. May see you smiled. She knew that Jangan couldn't cook. His mother had also said this. When his mother was away on business, Jangan always ordered takeout. Either order takeout or go to a restaurant for a big meal. May see you nodded, okay, then let's stir-fry some shredded potatoes and make some pork rib soup. May see you ordered 2 dishes, both of which were relatively simple home-cooked meals. May see you also doesn't know how to cook. She works overtime day and night and usually eats out at the company. Even if she is not at the company, she'll just have a quick meal. Cooking. You still have to cook for a salary of 3 million per year? It would be better to hire an aunt to cook. Jangan nodded, then walked to the meat section. Looking at the pork ribs in the freezer, he picked one up and smelled it, then shook his head and said, this one won't do. It's been stored for too long and has lost its original flavor. May see you was shocked. Can this kid really cook? Impossible. He must be pretending. Who knows what he will say next, the food is not good. Why don't we go out to eat? May see you smiled and said, let us see how long you can perform. It is better for a man to be honest. May see you didn't care. Jangan continued to search and walked to the other side. The ribs looked fresher. He picked them up and smelled them, this is good. It doesn't smell like feed. It's made of whole grains. May see you was shocked, you can even tell the difference between good and bad pork. Of course. The butcher was a middle-aged woman who glanced at it and said, of course, it's written here, farm-raised pork, you can't read. May see you looked up and said, farmer's meat, grain-fed, does not contain any feed. Jiang Chen smiled and said, I rely on my sense of taste to distinguish, do you believe me? Mei Siyu smiled and said, I don't believe you at all. Mei Siyu was not angry. She wanted to see if Jiang Chen could really cook. Since she left school, no man had ever cooked for her. There are very few men who can cook nowadays. That's rare. He is 1.80 meters tall and handsome. Apart from being poor, if he can cook, that would definitely be a plus. The perfect man in a woman's mind is the one who has it all. He must be over 1.8 meters tall, handsome, rich, mature, able to provide emotional value, able to cook, and even learn how to clean the toilet. In short, she can do everything except giving birth to children. After a round of shopping, I bought potatoes, yams, and other vegetables. Then he followed Mei Siyu and drove home. Jangan City is a first-tier city. Mei Siyu's home is a middle-class villa with one elevator per household. The room is very large, 180 square meters. 4 bedrooms and 2 living rooms. Jiang Chen couldn't help but sigh, this house is so big. Clean, tidy, strong fragrance. Mei Siyu turned around and said, Chen, do you know how to cook? If not, just order takeout. Leave it to me. It's my honor to cook dinner for the woman I love. Mei Siyu smiled and thought to herself, you little rascal, then I'll watch your performance. The kitchen is over there, do you need my help? She also can't cook and works every day. I don't have time at all. Even if I did, I don't know how to cook, so I might as well eat out. No, just wait for me. After saying that, he went into the kitchen. Looking at the brand new kitchen utensils, he complained in his heart, it seemed that Sister Mei seldom cooked. Jiang Chen immediately started to work, took out the kitchen utensils, and cleaned the ribs. Boil water and wash the pot. Wait for the water to boil and put the ribs in it to blanch. Mei Siyu stood outside the kitchen, watching Jiang Chen's skillful movements, and was very confused. He really could cook. Where did this kid learn it from? And why is he so skilled? When did my best friend get such a good son? Mei Siyu murmured in her heart. My best friend, you are really my best friend. You are here to take care of my father-in-law in his old age. He is handsome and can cook, which is pretty good. Even if it's a little immature. It would be better if he were more mature, but men need experience. How can he become mature without experience? Just nurture him, just nurture him. Mei Siyu was thinking at this moment. But then I thought, if I continue to raise it, I will get old. Even though the appearance hasn't changed much. But age is still a disadvantage after all. The man who caused the death was a teenager, she knew it clearly. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen's busy figure and sighed in her heart, wishing she were still young. Time is unforgiving. She turned around and went back to the sofa. Jiang Chen had no idea what Mei Siyu was thinking and continued cooking. An hour later. Mei Siyu's eyes fell on the dining table and saw a plate of delicious shredded potatoes on the table. The golden color made people salivate. Mei Siyu picked up the chopsticks, picked up a potato shred and put it into her mouth. When the sweet and sour taste instantly bloomed on the tip of her tongue, she couldn't help but widen her eyes, her face full of surprise. Chen, I didn't expect this. Your cooking skills are so superb, the food is even more delicious than those made by the chefs out there. Before she finished her words, she couldn't wait to pick up a big mouthful of shredded potatoes and put it into her mouth, chewing them carefully and savoring the wonderful taste. Favorability +1. Jiang Chen smiled and served Mei Siyu a bowl of soup. Drink some soup. I'll try. It's the best soup I've ever had. Of course I'm a good cook. Tomorrow I'll make you some soup that will nourish your skin and make you drink it every day. Mei Siyu smiled and said, you mean I'm old? No way, I see you are much younger than me, how about I call you sister from now on? Slippery. Mei Siyu rolled her eyes, feeling happy. Favorability +1. Jiang Chen smiled. Women all like to hear nice things. This is a good way to provide clear value. It just so happens that your mother is going on a business trip for a month. You can live here from now on and help clean up the house. Mei Siyu said. No problem. Jiang Chen agreed immediately. After dinner. Mei Siyu wanted to clean up the dishes, but Jiang Chen immediately stood up to stop her. Let me do it, leave these rough jobs to me, your delicate hands are not meant for washing dishes. Mei Siyu smiled, love. Chen is really sensible. I have to raise it in the future. It's just 30,000 yuan. It's so easy. Favorability +2. After washing, Meixiu came out of the room and handed Jangan a set of pajamas. There are no men's pajamas, wear mine. I have prepared your room for you. There are toiletries and a shower room. System, issue tasks, give massages to the target, and reward master-level massage techniques. Sister May, let's go together. What to do together? Of course it's a bath. I'll rub your back. I'm very good at it. Jangan said, his face flushed. After hearing this, Meixiu's face turned red with embarrassment. Brat, we haven't reached that point yet. This kid is just like those old men, greedy for my body. Bah, what a little scumbag. Favorability 2. Okay, I'll go wash myself. Then he went into the bathroom. Jangan sat on the sofa and began to ponder. Why did the favorability decrease again? It keeps going up and down. The cooking point increased a little, but now it decreased again. When will it reach 100? It's really hard to guess what women are thinking. Meixiu entered the bathroom and slowly took off her clothes. Chapter 6 Authentic Massage Techniques. Meixiu entered the bathroom and slowly took off her clothes. Meixiu was in a complicated mood. For Jangan, it cannot be said that she loves him, she can only say that she likes him. He is handsome, knows how to coax girls, can cook, and provides enough emotional value. But she was thinking seriously whether there was any possibility between her and Jangan. First of all, he was only 18 years old and had just reached adulthood. But what about her? She is already 35 years old, a full 17 years age difference. When he was 30, he was in the prime of his life, and she was already in her 50s at that time. Meixiu knew this clearly. At that time, he would definitely abandon himself. Meixiu is not the kind of woman without vision. On the contrary, she thinks very clearly. She is able to be a senior manager in the company. She thinks a lot and worries a lot. And how to face my best friend in the future. This is also something to consider in the future. As for giving Jangan 30,000 yuan, she didn't care at all. That amount of money was just a drop in the bucket. Meixiu slapped herself. What are you thinking about? Isn't it better to just do well in the present? Why think so much? I am raising Cangm now. As for the future, at worst I can find someone to marry when I get older. Just keep in touch with Cangm. Meixiu said Cangm. Yes. Come in, you said you are good at massage, give me a massage. Here it comes. Jangan looked excited. System, rewards master-level massage techniques. Jangan pushed open the door and looked at Meixiu lying in the bathtub with her clothes on, her beautiful figure looming. Jangan? Who the hell takes a shower with clothes on? Jangan placed his hands on Meixiu's shoulders and pressed every acupoint very precisely. Meixiu exclaimed, Cangm, where did you learn this from? You really know how to give a massage. Favorability +2. Meixiu found it incredible. She often stayed up late to work overtime. In order to relax her body, she often went for massages. After each massage, her body felt very relaxed, as if she had experienced a rebirth. Jangan's massage techniques are better than those in massage parlors. Meixiu just felt relaxed all over. I've learned some. Where did you learn this from? How come I don't know? Meixiu was full of doubts. For Sister May, I secretly went to work in a massage parlor and learned from them. They praised me and said I learned very well. Is this true? Meixiu expressed her disbelief. Of course, I'll give you a full body massage later. That's fine, but don't mess around. Am I that kind of person? You are. Meixiu curled her lips, her eyes full of playfulness. At this moment, she seemed to have lost her strength and competence in the workplace and turned back into the little girl with a girlish heart. She was looking forward to Jangan's next massage, but she was also a little nervous, and some beautiful images emerged involuntarily in her mind. A blush instantly appeared on her face. What if he does something wrong? I can't beat him. How can a woman beat a man? Thinking of this, Meixiu's heartbeat became faster and the blush on her face became more intense. How about pretending to resist for a while? You go out, I'll change my clothes. Meixiu looked away in panic, her voice trembling slightly. Okay. Jiang Chen turned around tactfully and walked out of the bathroom with brisk steps. Mei Siyu walked out of the bathroom wearing a thin nightgown that fluttered gently as she walked, revealing her exquisite figure. Jiang Chen's eyes were immediately attracted to her and he froze in place. Let's go. Didn't you say we're going for a massage? I go for a massage every day. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen's dazed expression, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, and a hint of pride flashed in her eyes. I won't have to go for a massage anymore since you're here. Jiang Chen nodded and followed Mei Siyu into the room. Mei Siyu equals lying on the bed, adjusting to a comfortable position, looking at Jiang Chen with a hint of expectation in her eyes. Jiang Chen took a deep breath and slowly walked to the bed, his hands trembling slightly. Jiang Chen swallowed. Take a deep breath and suppress the impulse in your heart. Start massaging Mei Siyu. Jiang Chen also understood why men wanted to go to SPA. If there was a pretty girl giving him a massage, he would also want to go. No matter if it was comfortable or not, it was definitely pleasing to the eyes. Jiang Chen's hands kept moving, and he felt his mouth was dry. Deep inside, it's like a flame bursting out. Sister Mei, I'm going to go drink a glass of water first. I'm a little thirsty. Go ahead. Mei Siyu opened her eyes, looked at Jiang Chen's fleeing back, and smiled secretly in her heart. This kid is not thirsty, huh? How can his little thoughts be hidden from my eyes? Mei Siyu lay on the bed, looking at her beautiful body, feeling a little proud in her heart. She was very confident in herself. Although she had never been in a relationship in these years, she had maintained herself very well. It can be said that he has fair skin and good looks. If he wears a school uniform, he looks like an 18-year-old girl. At first glance, Jiang Chen is the kind of boy dominated by desire. But when it comes to love, you need to take it slow and you can't let him take advantage of you. It's not worth eating. Mei Siyu thought so, then stood up and closed the door. Lock. She knew very well which men she should contact and which men she should not contact. She wanted to have a pure love relationship rather than relying solely on physical contact. Just know when to stop, slowly feed it, hold it in your mouth, and then eat it in one bite. This is the most delicious way. The food that is unavailable is always the most delicious. Mei Siyu lay on the bed with a wicked smile on her face. Outside. Jiang Chen took the cup, took it, drank it in one gulp, felt it was not enough so he drank another cup, then he breathed a sigh of relief. I am dying of suffocation. I'm too thirsty. I didn't add much salt. Why are you so thirsty? Jiang Chen then walked towards Mei Siyu's room and was about to open the door. The door is locked? Boom boom boom. I'm sleepy. I'm going to sleep first. Chen, you should go to sleep too. Oh. Jiang Chen looked disappointed. System, please stay rational, host. You and the other party are just ordinary friends. The favorability is not 90. Don't let your imagination run wild. The other party is hanging you, please don't get too involved. Jiang Chen complained, System, you wronged me, I didn't invest. No need to refute, there is no point. Well, System, you win. It seemed that he was really devoted. Jiang Chen took a deep breath, suppressed his impulse, and warned himself, don't be too devoted. As a killer, your heart must be cold. Jiang Chen returned to his room, lay on the bed, and fell into a deep sleep. At this time, Mei Siyu was lying on the bed. I was wondering, is Chen asleep? He didn't knock? How can he sleep? Does it mean he has no interest in me? Mei Siyu couldn't understand. The plot didn't go like that. According to Mei Siyu's idea, Jiang Chen should continue knocking on the door outside, and then she got up and opened the door. Give him a big hug and tell him so. We are not at the right time yet, we just want to have a serious relationship. In the end, Jiang Chen returned disappointed, but he was very much looking forward to it. But Jiang Chen just knocked on the door and then said nothing? This plot is wrong. It is said that men are animals who think with their lower body. Does that mean Jiang Chen is not the same? Mei Siyu originally wanted to severely control Jiang Chen. In the end, he was the one who was taken advantage of. No. Gotta go check it out. Mei Siyu got up, opened the door, and walked carefully towards Jiang Chen's room. His room was right next door. She complained in her heart, thinking, this guy won't watch movies again. Get closer and listen to the sound coming from inside. I, the master, can call you a bitch, but you, the bitch, can't call me master. I am a scholar, how dare you call me a bitch? I will sue the court. Bitch, bitch, bitch. Chapter 7. May see you is surprised, you can also put on makeup. May see you was speechless. This guy was really watching a movie. May see you snorted coldly and turned away. Jangan was lying on the bed, scrolling through his phone. Favorability 1. Jangan? What's going on? Isn't she asleep? Is it possible to reduce favorability even in a dream? Is this even possible? Jangan couldn't understand why the favorability could decrease even after sleeping. Middle-aged women were really hard to please. He didn't know what they were thinking. Forget it, don't think too much, they have already given the money. Give money and you are the boss. Favorability 1. Here we go again. Is it ever going to end? Aren't we all asleep? Why are you here again? I've worked hard all day for nothing. Is there something wrong with the system? Why is the favorability decreasing again? System, favorability depends on your mood. If you are in a good mood, your favorability will naturally increase. If you are in a bad mood, your favorability will decrease. Host, this is a normal fluctuation, please don't worry. How can I not be worried? I need to get rewards. How can I get rewards if I keep losing money? I'm afraid I won't be able to play in this life. Jangan complained. System, this is only your first day, please don't be discouraged, and persevere. Okay, I believe you. I'm going to sleep. Jangan lay on the bed, complaining in his heart that middle-aged women are really hard to please. No wonder people say you shouldn't date middle-aged women. Their emotions are extremely unstable. This is too difficult. Favorability +1. Favorability 1. Jangan was completely numb. This was riskier than stocks. It was so torturous with the price going up and down. At this time, May Siyu was lying on the bed. At this moment, she was analyzing Jangan's behavior. The first one, he is interested in me. Men are impulsive animals. According to the plots on TV, he should knock on the door 2 or 3 times, or say something soft to ask me to open the door for him. He only knocked once. He is either being hypocritical or being able to endure it. The second type, he is not interested in me, but only in money. He is just catering to my emotions and providing cheap emotional value to make me feel in love. If it's the first one, then it's better, he has something to appreciate about it. But if it is the second one? May Siyu didn't dare to think about it. Bang! May Siyu slapped himself. What was he thinking? Sleep. He was only 18 years old. How could he have so many thoughts? Maybe he just wanted to have fun. Bah, scumbag. Actually, I want to play too, but I've already paid for it. That's how it should be. In May Siyu's mind, she wants to conquer men, not be conquered by men. The next morning, May Siyu got up, opened the door, and saw the light outside. Jangan came out of the kitchen with 2 bowls of noodles. He looked at May Siyu and said with a smile, "Sister May, you're up. What are you doing? There's a lot of pork rib soup left from last night. I've already made some noodles for you." May Siyu opened her eyes wide. You got up so early to cook noodles? What else? Change your clothes and eat it while it's hot. It won't taste good if it's cold. Jangan walked towards the dining table with the noodles as a matter of course. After waiting for a while, May Siyu finally came out after changing her clothes. Jangan looked at May Siyu and saw that her eyes were a little red and had some dark circles under them. What's wrong? Did you not sleep well last night? May Siyu rolled her eyes and complained in her heart, "It's all because of you. You only knocked on the door once, which made me have all kinds of thoughts, tossing and turning, and going to bed at 2 o'clock. You came just to piss me off. Working late and resting. Then take more rest in the future and don't stay up too late. Staying up late is bad for your health." Jangan swore that this sentence was absolutely sincere. I don't know why the favorability rating keeps going up and down, but that's Aunt May, my mom's best friend, and we're pretty close, we can talk about anything. Jangan has become numb to the issue of favorability. He now only wants to make money so that his mother doesn't have to work so hard. After all, according to the clues, his mother died of illness when he was 26 years old. He had not experienced it, but he guessed that he must have married an immoral wife, lost his savings and house, and his mother must be very sad. In the end, I worked so hard that I ended up being tired. Often, excessive work can easily lead to sudden death, and there are cases like this. Jangan didn't want his mother to work so hard, so it would be best if she quit her job now and support herself. This was also what Jangan was thinking now. Favorability +4. I see. Thank you for your concern. Sister May, noodles don't taste good when they're cold. Let's eat together. Mei Siyu was also very touched. She didn't expect Jangan to get up early in the morning to make breakfast for him. System, help Mei Siyu put on makeup and gain makeup master skills. Another mission. Now she has become an invincible little handyman. Not only can she cook and mop the floor, but now she can also put on makeup. In the future, she will probably be able to flush the toilet and change light bulbs. Only 30,000 yuan a month, isn't this a bit too little? Add money, you have to add money. Jangan quickly ate a bowl of noodles and said, Sister May, I'll help you put on makeup later. Mei Siyu smiled, you also know how to put on makeup? Why don't you believe me? I'm afraid that after you finish the painting, I won't dare go to work. Believe me, I can even cook, so that's not a problem. Really? Or fake? Mei Siyu expressed her doubt. What on earth did this kid do? Where did he learn these skills? Cooking is fine, but how could he also put on makeup? In the end, are you raising me, or am I raising you? Mei Siyu suddenly felt that maybe 30,000 yuan was too little. Jangan packed it up and put it in the kitchen. Come on, I'll draw it for you. Don't. Trust me. Jangan stepped forward and took Mei Siyu's hand. His dressing room was right inside her room, and Mei Siyu was held by his hand. Walking to the makeup mirror, Jangan pressed on Mei Siyu's shoulders and asked her to stay still. Get the makeup master skill. What kind of outfit do you want? Just light makeup, keep it simple. Clear. Jangan sat in front of Mei Siyu and began to sketch with chalk. His eyes were meticulous and his movements were graceful and agile as he sketched a few lines. Highlights. Shadow. Thrush. Blush. Lipstick. Every step seems to be carried out with utmost seriousness and impeccable. Mei Siyu looked at herself in the mirror and was deeply shocked. She really knew how to put on makeup, and she did it very naturally, as if she was born beautiful, just like her original appearance. You can draw so well. Mei Siyu was very surprised. Don't talk. You've added one extra stroke while you were talking. Jangan wiped off the marks with his hand. Okay. Jangan stood up. Mei Siyu glanced at the mirror and said, very good, I'm going to work. Okay, I'll prepare dinner for you in the evening. Thank you, Chen. Call me husband. Shameless. Mei Siyu rolled her eyes, feeling happy. Favorability +8. Jangan sighed, it's too difficult. Just then, the cell phone rang. Chapter 8 New target, my mother's best friend again. Beep beep beep. Mom. Is your son awake yet? I got up. It's not like you to get up so early. Mom, how is your work? Don't work too hard. I can take care of myself. My son has grown up. By the way, let me tell you something. What is it? Aunt Zhao Lanyue, you know it. No. I'll give you her WeChat, you add her. I've said hello to her. Before you go to college, go and get some training from her. She's a lecturer. I worked so hard to get this opportunity, so don't let me down. Mom, will you let me be a lecturer in the future? If you can go, I don't know how happy I will be. She is a famous lecturer. If you learn a little bit from her, it will be much easier to chase girls in the future. Okay, I have to go to work. Bye. Remember to add her WeChat. Beep beep beep. Jangan was speechless. She knew that Zhao Lanyue had had dinner with her once and found that, like Mei Siyu, she was also single and had a very high income. Jangan looked at the QR code sent by his mother, scanned it, and added the other party. Bite. The other party replied quickly. Zhao Lanyue, Jangan, your mother told me, are you free now? Jangan, hello, Aunt Zhao, I'm free. Zhao Lanyue, well, come to our company, it's called Lanyue Company. Just come in and find me. I'll be waiting for you in the office. Jangan, okay, Aunt Zhao, thank you. Zhao Lanyue, what is there to thank me for? It's just a small thing. Candidate detected. Zhao Lanyue. Age, 34. Height, 1.70 meters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 54, 97. Annual income, 4 million. Total assets, 40 million. Occupation, General Manager of Blue Moon Company. Rating, 89 points. Favorability, 60. System, please tell the host the password in person, and the binding will be successful immediately. Jiang Chen was completely numb. Why is one Aunt May not enough, and now there's another Aunt Zhao? System, is there something wrong with your brain? Why is she still my mother's best friend? You are not trying to trick me. At this time, Jiang Chen was a little restless. He was supported by Aunt May, and now there was an Aunt Zhao who was also his mother's best friend. Jiang Chen suspected that he was being targeted. Why do you target your mother's best friend? System, rabbits like to eat grass near their nests. Hello. Who the hell is the rabbit? And the grass beside the kennel you mentioned, is it the same as what I said? Jiang Chen had a headache. What to do? Should I say it? It feels like walking on a tightrope. If my mom knew that I've taken down all her close friends, she'd be furious, right? Pa, what are you thinking about? The most important thing now is to make money. My mother will pass away in a few years. Now, only by making money to support myself can I make my mother feel at ease and let her work more easily. Isn't it just about providing emotional value? There is nothing chilling about making money. Jiang Chen walked out of the room. Blue Moon Company is located in an office building. Jiang Chen took the elevator and reached the 8th floor. Go to the left. The receptionist was a beautiful lady. Excuse me, who are you looking for? Hello, I'm looking for your general manager. Do you have anything to do with the general manager? I'm here to help. Jiang Chen, this way. At this time, Zhao Lanyue came out and waved to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen looked at her and saw that she was wearing a blue suit with a short skirt and a white shirt underneath, which contrasted with the blue coat and made her look fresh and refined. She is 1.7 meters tall and slender, graceful, with a curvy figure and well-proportioned curves, exuding a unique charm and sexy allure. A standard oval face, bright and lively eyes, a straight and slightly upturned nose, and a unique temperament. Especially those eyes, typical peach blossom eyes, with slightly upturned corners, and a charming look in the eyes. Even dogs feel the affection when they see them. Jiang Chen had met her once or twice before, and each time he didn't dare to look directly into her eyes. But once he did, he felt like he was in love. These eyes, looking at everyone with deep affection. Jiang Chen walked towards Zhao Lanyue, complaining in his heart, this time, I want to challenge my own weakness. Zhao Lanyue smiled, have you had breakfast? Have eaten. Come in. Your mother is so kind to you that she asked you to come here to help out and gain some social experience. But there's actually not much else to do. Enter the office. The office is very simple, with a bookshelf, a computer, a sofa, and some documents around it. Zhao Lanyue, have you ever thought about what major you want to study in the future? I have thought about it. What major are you studying? I think the chef is pretty good. Zhao Lanyue was confused. There were people studying cooking in university. Although it was not a 211 or 985 university, she had never heard of ordinary universities having a cooking major. Chef, aren't you from university? Do you want to go to a vocational high school? No, I just want to study the recipe. Why do you suddenly think of this? The recipes I researched are different. What's the difference? Zhao Lanyue was very confused. I want to study recipes and how to live a life of luxury. Zhao Lanyue didn't react for a moment. What kind of free lunch is this? What the hell is this? Freeloader? This guy wants to live off his wife? Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes wide, looked at Jiang Chen and smiled. Xiao Chen, what are you thinking about? Aunt Xiao, I have something to tell you. What? Aunt Xiao, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful, object, Zhao Lanyue. Ding. Detected the other person's eyes, obtained top-level peach blossom eyes. Ding. Detected that the other party is a lecturer. You may not be his opponent. Obtained the master-level high emotional intelligence talent. Zhao Lanyue laughed out of anger. Why did this guy suddenly want to say this? Your mother asked you to come here to gain social experience so that you can study hard and go to college in the future. And then you say, I don't want to work hard anymore? What's the meaning? Want to live off someone else? Zhao Lanyu smiled and said, Why are you saying this, kid? I'll treat it as nonsense. Otherwise, I'll tell your mother and see what you can do. Someone told her early in the morning. I don't want to work hard anymore? No matter who it happens to, it feels wrong. Besides, Jangan is still her best friend. Even if she has some ideas, she can't do anything to her best friend's son. Zhao Lanyu put down the pen in her hand, folded her arms, turned her chair, and smiled. Do you think it's appropriate to say this to me? It's suitable. How can it be inappropriate? Jangan felt it was quite suitable. How is it appropriate? You're single, rich, and beautiful. Look at me, I have no money, and I have nothing to use except a good-looking face. So I should make more money while I'm still young and let my mother live a good life. Zhao Lanyu laughed angrily and said charmingly, So you operated on me? It's like a rabbit eating grass near its nest. They say rabbits don't eat grass near their burrows, but you've done the opposite. Aunt Zhao, you may have misunderstood what I meant by grass beside the nest. Zhao Lanyu was confused. Is there anything wrong? Like? Zhao Lanyu's face flushed with anger. She glared at Jangan with eyes that seemed to be emitting fire. This brat, you really deserve a beating. Zhao Lanyu stood up and moved very quickly, pinching Jangan's ear. Don't. Tell me the truth, what did you mean just now? Zhao Lanyu stared at Jangan, her two dimples clearly visible, and she gritted her teeth and said viciously. Favorability +5. Favorability is coming? Isn't that right? It is better for men to be bad. The two looked at each other affectionately. Chapter 9 Get the top peach blossom eyes. Zhao Lanyu looked at Jangan. I felt very amused in my heart. How could this kid have such an idea? I had to confuse him with my eyes, and then slowly enlighten him, so that he would give up when he saw the difficulty. Zhao Lanyu was very confident, with a smile on her face, looking at Jangan affectionately. Jangan and Zhao Lanyu looked at each other. Depend on. Who doesn't have peach blossom eyes? Are you trying to confuse me and make me think that I just left the novice village? At this time Jangan also smiled slightly and looked at Zhao Lanyu affectionately. Zhao Lanyu was very surprised. Why is this guy so affectionate? This look is too affectionate. Could it be that he likes me? Wrong. This guy actually has peach blossom eyes. Damn, what affection is that? Even a female dog would wag her tail when seeing it. Zhao Lanyu looked at Jangan, and Jangan also looked at her. They fought with their top peach blossom eyes, with flames in their eyes. Whoever dodged first would lose. Jangan didn't care. He had already risked his life. The worst that could happen was a beating from his mother. He had thick skin and no one could kill him. Zhao Lanyu looked into Jangan's eyes. Her face instantly turned red with embarrassment. This boy's eyes were so affectionate. What to do? She originally wanted to confuse him with her deep affection and then slowly enlighten him, but he also had peach blossom eyes, which was beyond Zhao Lanyu's expectation. And this look is so affectionate. It's like being in love. Zhao Lanyu snorted coldly and looked away. Your mother asked you to come here to gain social experience points, not to come here to talk about this. I know, that's why I say it's just a matter of eating for free. Is it your mother's idea or yours? It was my mom's idea to gain more experience, and the latter part was my idea. Sister Zhao, what do you think of me? Can I eat your gigolo? Jangan turned around, and this action made Zhao Lanyu laugh. This kid. Men are attracted to youth, but women are the same. They also like young boys of 18 years old who are handsome, delicate, and have young bodies and endurance. Seeing that Zhao Lanyu didn't say anything, Jangan lifted up his clothes and said shamelessly, 8-pack abs are prepared for you. Zhao Lanyu smiled, full of charm, especially her eyes, which would make a dog stunned for half an incense stick. Okay, stop it, or I'll tell your mom. If you dare to say it, I will say that you made me take off my clothes and pants in order to make me realize the cruelty of society and feel the beatings of society. Zhao Lanyu's chest heaved up and down with anger. This guy really deserves a beating. Your mother asked you to come here to work and learn, to experience the ways of the world at work, but he turned the tables on you. Your uncle can tolerate this, but your aunt can't. Zhao Lanyue slapped Jiang Chen on the shoulder. You are so disrespectful. You were not like this before. Aren't I going to experience the beatings of society? My father is a gambler, my mother is sick, if you don't help me, who will? Anyway, it's a matter of losing face, there's nothing to be shy about. Zhao Lanyue laughed angrily. You are full of rhymes. Are you going to take the postgraduate entrance examination? Jiang Chen looked at Zhao Lanyue, raised his eyebrows, and shot 380 voltages towards Zhao Lanyue's eyes. Zhao Lanyue blushed. This guy actually gave me a discharge. Zhao Lanyue looked accusing. Where did you learn this from? I learned it from you. Go away, I'm not flirting with anyone. When you looked at me, you had already discharged it. My whole body was electrocuted by you. The voltage was as high as 220 volts. Why didn't you die? Zhao Lanyue asked unhappily. If I die, my mother will definitely have me dissected. There are 3 words written on my heart, Zhao Lanyue. Zhao Lanyue smiled coquettishly. Where did this boy learn this from? One set of. Jiang Chen raised his brows and continued to flirt. Zhao Lanyue looked disdainful. It turns out that my sister is an insulator. Jiang Chen said helplessly. You little brat, do you think I'm an 18-year-old girl? I was seduced by your electric shock? I've been through a lot, how could I be knocked unconscious by you? Favorability +5. Zhao Lanyue sat down, feeling a little flustered and paralyzed. She was electrocuted. Zhao Lanyue looked up at Jiang Chen. He was handsome, young, and had a very nice figure. And his eyes were simply too beautiful. No, he is my best friend's son. If I really did this, how would I explain it to my best friend? I asked you to teach social experience, but ended up teaching you all kinds of skills? I want to take the exam to become the top martial arts champion. This won't work. Zhao Lanyue was hesitant. Jiang Chen raised his eyebrows and continued to flirt. Don't shock me, I'm an insulator. Zhao Lanyue was angry and amused. My voltage can exceed 380 volts, even insulators can't. I provide you with emotional value, and you provide me with money. This is a normal transaction. You also know about the value of emotions. It seems you know a lot. Do you know how to provide them? To cheer you up. That's it? I can do the laundry, cooking, makeup, and even provide extra body services. Who wants your body? Don't be ashamed. I mean, helping you move things, sister, you are a little bit unserious. Jiang Chen said seriously. Zhao Lanyue blushed. She felt she couldn't win the argument with this boy, so she rolled her eyes and said, okay, 10,000 a month, you study here, and we'll talk about the rest later. I won't tell your mother about this. How about it? No problem, then what is my specific job? Didn't you say you provide emotional value? Do you also provide massage? Yes. That's fine. You sit next to me first. I'm busy with work. Come with me later. Zhao Lanyue took a deep breath and started to work. She was the general manager and was at work all day long. There was a lot of work to deal with, so Jiang Chen also sat on the sofa. I felt relieved. Finally solved it. But only 10,000? This is a bit little. Too stingy. After waiting for a while, Zhao Lanyue asked, Jiang Chen, why did you suddenly think of doing this? I provide emotional value for empty, lonely and cold women, reduce the burden on the country and make this society full of love. Good, good, good. This is the first time I hear shameless being described in such a great way. Zhao Lanyue was speechless for a moment. This answer made so much sense, but she just had to think about it. If she really did this, how would she explain it to her best friend? So you think I'm empty? Zhao Lanyue turned around and teased. I see you are completely empty. Bah, shameless. Zhao Lanyue blushed, she didn't know how many times she blushed. Jiang Chen complained harshly, you are 35 and still have no boyfriend. You devote yourself to your career and go home alone. How can you not feel empty? Don't say you are 35, you would feel empty even at 18. Zhao Lanyue stood up and said, come with me. I'm going to give a lecture. You listen carefully in the back. It will be helpful for you to enter the society in the future. Zhao Lanyue is the general manager of Lanyue Company and a part-time vice president. have a stake in the company. She is a lecturer herself, and the courses she teaches are for recent college graduates, providing them with experience on how to deal with complex social relationships. College students who have just entered society don't know anything, just like 3-year-old children. How to handle relationships with colleagues, how to handle relationships with bosses, and how to guard against being stabbed by colleagues. The business world is like a battlefield, and this is something that college students must experience. Zhang's mother meant to let Zhang come here to study for a period of time, so that he can handle his interpersonal relationships well when he goes to college, and it will be easier and more convenient for him to enter the society in the future. But since Zhang got the system, he just stopped working hard. Zhao Lanyue couldn't say that she liked Zhang, nor did she dislike him. They just had an ordinary relationship. As for supporting Zhang, Zhao Lanyue had never considered it. Even if I have considered it, I will not take action. Zhang is the son of her best friend. How would I explain this to my best friend? Could it be that while talking, they ended up talking about bed? Go downstairs. Got into a BMW. Zhao Lanyue said seriously, wait a minute, sit in the middle and listen to the class carefully. Don't think about me supporting you. I want to change your mind. You are so young and you don't work hard, but you still want to be supported. You are really shameless. Sister Zhao, isn't it good to make more money while you are still young? You've got plenty of time. But you didn't. Zhao Lanyue glared at him and said, boy, you mean I'm old, right? But on second thought, it seems to be quite big. Chapter 10, Dealing with the Affectionate Lecturer. Zhang said, when I went to college, I was already 22 years old. What can I do? Of course I'll join a company. Look at my education, it's not from a 985 or 211 university. I can only make 5,000 yuan a month at most after I finish my job. It's better to be supported now. Go to school and make money at the same time. When you live in this world, you should make good use of all resources, including yourself. Zhao Lanyue laughed angrily, you sound very reasonable. I don't know how your mother taught you that people should have their own ideas instead of making money through crooked means. Zhang was not happy and immediately retorted, this is not a crooked way. You pay money and I provide emotional value. It's just like the boss. The boss pays wages and I help the boss make money. It's the same principle. Zhao Lanyue nodded, agreeing with this, bosses provide jobs, and employees go to work, which essentially provides emotional value. That's fine. I provide you with emotional value. I'm also considerate enough to give you free physical compensation. Bah, shameless. Zhao Lanyue blushed. What nonsense is this guy talking about? Will I be attracted to your body? Just because you have 8-pack abs? But 8-pack abs, it seems really rare. Favorability +1. Zhang chuckled, if we go together, they will definitely think I'm your brother. Hey, Mr. Zhao, is this your brother? He's so handsome. Teacher Zhao, your brother is so handsome. Teacher Zhao, your brother is so young. Zhao Lanyue was amused by Zhang words. She realized that this boy was deliberately flattering her. If she didn't understand this, how could she be a lecturer? Zhang looks like a young man around 20 years old. Calling him brother means that Zhao Lanyue is younger than him, right? Zhao Lanyue was very happy. Zhao Lanyue looked at Zhang and smiled, you have quite a lot of social experience, and you are very good at providing emotional value. So you agree? Go away. Do you think I can support you just by saying a few words? Let's see how you perform. Zhao Lanyue neither agreed nor objected. She needed to think about it seriously. After all, he is my best friend's son. She needs an explanation, she needs to give an explanation to her best friend. Zhang continued, Sister Zhao, when you give lectures, they pay you, which is essentially providing emotional value to the students. Yes, the lectures are to let them feel the dangers of society and deal with interpersonal relationships, which can be considered a kind of teaching. That's fine, I provide emotional value and you pay for it. Now. Zhao Lanyue was a little moved. This was fair. For her, it was a fair deal. Zhao Lanyue, tell me, how much is it per month? How about 30,000? 30,000, that's too high. Zhao Lanyue smiled. Not high. Tell me the reason. If it's not justifiable, then I'll only get 10,000. First of all, I only provide you with emotional value. I will not serve anyone else. This is the value. In addition, I can do makeup, cook, wash underwear, massage, and even provide physical compensation services in addition to emotional value. Zhao Lanyue laughed out of anger. What physical compensation service? This is just to trick her into bed. Zhao Lanyue is very confident in herself. At the age of 35, she looks very well maintained. Many people pursue Zhao Lanyue, but Zhao Lanyue will not look at them again after the first glance. Like Mei Siyu, she is an older leftover woman. She doesn't look down on those with low annual salary. Those with high annual salaries are either divorced or big bosses. Zhao Lanyue had thought about marrying a big boss, but when she thought about his age, she gave up. It was not just his age that mattered, but also his lack of social experience. Many big bosses need their significant other to provide emotional value. Zhao Lanyue could naturally do this, but she was unwilling to do so. It's not that she doesn't have money, it's just that she has enough for herself to spend. Now that you have money, why is it you who provides emotional value instead of the other party? Now Jiang Chen appears. Being young, handsome, and good at speaking are all emotional values. A woman remains a girl until she dies. Zhao Lanyue couldn't escape the rules either. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, "That's right. 30,000 a month, 360,000 a year, is not much. But you provide emotional value to me, so I will provide it to you as well. I should give you a discount. I don't need you to provide it. No, when you provide emotional value to me, I am actually providing emotional value to you. You have to know that power is mutual. We were talking about emotional value, why did we end up talking about physics? I told the truth. 20,000, it can't be any lower. Make a deal." Damn, I got fooled, this woman. How old are you? 21. Didn't you just graduate from high school? How come you're already 21? I'm not talking about age. Zhao Lanyue laughed angrily, this brat is so bad. Favorability +2. Arrived at the department. This place is rented by the company for the purpose of holding classes. Zhao Lanyue is a lecturer and the type who travels everywhere to give lectures wherever there is a need. By training college students who have just entered society and those who are still in school, we can help them enter society and avoid taking detours. To put it bluntly, it is about cultivating emotional intelligence. For example, places like KTV where people sing, why do men all want to go to KTV? Do they all want to sing? Don't be silly, people go out to have fun and let women accompany them. The women in KTV are completely different from the women outside. They provide great emotional value, making the boss talk and laugh, and enjoying the gentle spring sunshine. The venue is not big, with about 70 or 80 students. Jiang Chen went to school for free and found a place. Zhao Lanyue walked up to the podium with the microphone in hand. She looked at everyone with a smile on her face. Her eyes were full of affection, and the male students felt like they were in love. Even a dog would stare at it for 3 minutes. Zhao Lanyue held the microphone, her voice gentle and powerful. "Hello everyone, let me explain some things about the workplace to you." She paused slightly and glanced around the audience, as if to make sure everyone's attention was focused on her. Then, she continued, "The workplace is like a battlefield, but it is also full of warmth and opportunities. First of all, we must be clear about our goals and know what we want, so that we can find our own position in the workplace." Her voice was like a clear spring, flowing in everyone's heart, and the male students looked at her intently. Secondly, interpersonal relationships in the workplace are crucial. Zhao Lanyue continued, "We must learn to establish good communication and cooperation relationships with colleagues, superiors, and subordinates. Only in this way can we maximize our value in the team. Let me ask you a question. Suppose your boss takes you to discuss business, and the wine on the table doesn't suit your taste, so he asks you to get 2 bottles of 1982 Wolyanya from his car. What should you do?" Jiang Chen smiled. "Made in 1982, Wolyanya? Zhao Lanyue, are you serious?" Chapter 11, Selling the Leader's Car. Jiang Chen smiled and went to get it. But if only the problem were that simple. The first thing we need to consider is whether there is any alcohol in his car. First, yes, it's very simple, just use the key to open the door and take it up. Second, no, your boss asks you to get some wine and specifically mentions Wolyanya, what should you do? Then the second question gives rise to countless possibilities. A student stood up and said, "Teacher, of course we will follow the leader's arrangements." Zhao Lanyue nodded, "Very good, of course I will follow the leader's instructions." "So, if there is no wine in the car, what should you do?" The classmate was stunned for a moment. "How can there be no wine? He asked me to get it. What if there isn't one?" "Then go back and tell him that it's okay without the wine." Jiang Chen laughed. This classmate was really an idiot. Didn't he, the leader, know that there was no liquor in the car? You just went up and told the leader, "Leader, I didn't see any 1982 Wulianya." Isn't this simply seeking death? First, the leader asked his subordinates to get the wine, which indicates two problems. First, he was having dinner with a client and he couldn't leave. He didn't want the client to be ignored at this time. Once he ignored the client, he was afraid that he would not be able to do business. Second, he needs 1982-year-old Wulianya. Is this a college student who has just started school? I don't even understand this. Telling your leader directly that you don't have any wine in your car will not only disappoint your leader, but also your customers. What should your leader do when he hears that you didn't bring it up? He will look embarrassed. Such people will not be valued at all. Just give the leader what he needs. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, "This is also an answer." The leader is having dinner with a client. If you tell him that there is no wine, what should he do? What should the client think when he hears this? Tell him secretly. That's one way, but why did your boss ask you to get the wine? Didn't you think there was no wine in the car? The male student touched his head and wondered if the leader had forgotten. Zhao Lanyue said, "Who else wants to answer this question?" Many students were confused. Jiang Chen smiled, how simple it was. Jiang Chen raised his hand. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen and smiled, "Student, please come up and answer. If the leader asked you to get some wine and there was none in the car, how would you answer?" Jiang Chen walked forward and stepped onto the podium. Many students turned around and looked at Jiang Chen. They were all shocked. "Damn, who is that young man? So handsome." Jiang Chen took the microphone, looked at Zhao Lanyue with a smile on his face, and replied, "Sell the leader's car and tell the leader that he didn't see the car." Zhao Lanyue. Many students burst into laughter. "Damn, you are so cruel. You sold the leader's car. The leader must be so angry." The whole audience burst into laughter. "Fuck, this classmate is so awesome, he just sold the leader's car, that's really awesome. That's awesome, why didn't I think of that? Stupid, are you going to jail for doing this? Awesome, really awesome. This classmate is so fucking cruel. So funny." Zhao Lanyue glared at him angrily, "You are such a good subordinate. You sold the leader's car. Are you not going to work anymore?" Jiang Chen, I also planned to deceive the leader, saying that a locator was installed on the car, and lured the leader to a place. Not only did I sell the car, I also planned to sell the leader as well. Zhao Lanyue was completely speechless. "Good guy. Are you planning to sell me out too?" When many classmates heard this, they couldn't stop laughing. They even sold out their leader? Are you a human trafficker? This answer is simply amazing. He is worthy of being a role model of our generation. Zhao Lanyue glared, "Why did you do this?" He lied to me, saying there was alcohol in the car, but there wasn't any. I allowed him to lie to me, but I couldn't sell in the car. I sold him and became a leader myself. The audience burst into applause. Awesome, so awesome. My brother is amazing. He sold out his leadership and became the leader himself. What kind of crazy idea is this? I have to say, this is a good idea. Forget it. If you really do this, you will be fired. Expelled? That means going to jail. Is this brother here to make people laugh? I'm just here to make people laugh. Zhao Lanyue couldn't sit still anymore. If she hadn't restrained herself, she really wanted to punch him hard, forcing him to sell his car and his leader. But in a blink of an eye, Zhao Lanyue understood what Jiang Chen meant. In fact, lectures are just like students attending classes, which are often lifeless and have little interaction, and even though they are there to learn, a large number of them are taking notes. But the problem is, it is difficult to achieve miraculous results in a dull classroom. Jiang Chen was livening up the atmosphere. When the atmosphere becomes lively, the classroom becomes brand new. Re-energize. Favorability +1. Jangan laughed and said, "This is a joke. If I really sell it, you won't be able to see me anymore. I definitely can't do that. The leader is so old, I can't sell it even if I want to. So what would you do? Let me first consider a question. What's the problem? Just needed. Go on. I only know one thing, the leader needs 1982-year-old Wolyanya. When I took over the leader's key, my task was to drink 2 bottles of wine. That's right. Go on. If I don't find any alcohol in the car, I will drive out and buy the 6th grade Wolyanya with my own money and ask for the invoice." A classmate stood up and asked, "Why is it the 6th rank?" The other students were also wondering why it was only the 6th grade. "I only need 2 bottles. Isn't it too much if you buy 6 items? Do you want to embezzle?" Zhang said, "2 bottles of Wolyanya are a necessity. What if the wine is not up to standard? Did the leader ask you to buy 2 bottles? If 2 bottles are not enough, the subordinate needs to adapt to the situation and tell the leader that he sees there are 2 bottles in the car, and then the leader will let you bring them up. If 2 bottles are enough, you give him the invoice and he will reimburse you. It's even better if the leader is not the boss. He drinks 2 bottles, and the remaining 4 bottles are all his. He certainly understands what this means. From now on, the leader will give you any tasks he has." Many students understood. So that's how it was, he embezzled 4 bottles of 1982 Wolyanya. Zhao Lanue smiled and said maliciously, "What if the leader doesn't reimburse you? He is the boss. You should tell him to buy 6 items just in case. If he is the boss, he will naturally understand this. In fact, he knows it without you telling him. If he is not the boss, you should also send a message and record it. Find an opportunity to inform the boss and act as the leader yourself. When you have the other party's handle, he still refuses to obey. There is no need to follow such a leader without vision, and there is no need to work hard for him, because he will betray you at any time." Many students nodded. Yes, he even embezzled the 1982 Wolyanya. What else can he not sell? It will be bad luck to follow him. It would be better to change a leader, or find some evidence to get rid of him. The audience burst into applause. Yes, that's very well said. If the leader knew, he would reimburse me. Even if I don't get reimbursed, I'll find a chance to tell my boss and quit. There's no point in working for such a company. Awesome, why didn't I think of that? That's a great idea. That's a good idea. Actually, I think the first one is better, selling the leader's car. Chapter 12. Pull out the rubber band and hit your glass. Zhao Lanue smiled and said, "I am the leader now. I want you to drink with me now." "You can't drink. How can you refuse?" "I usually wouldn't refuse such a beautiful leader, unless I'm mentally ill," Zhang Chen said eloquently. Zhao Lanue rolled her eyes. What is this guy talking about? This is a live demonstration, not for you to answer. You can't drink. No, I can drink. I'm your boss, you can't drink that day, how are you going to refuse? I won't refuse. Even if I have taken cefuroxime, I can drink it. The two looked at each other affectionately. Zhao Lanue was so angry. I asked you to answer, but I didn't ask you to answer like that. Damn boy, wait until I step down, and see how I'll deal with you. Ha, this hits the nail on the head. With such a charming boss, I can drink 3 caddies of wine. Why do I feel like they are flirting? What's that feeling? That's flirting. Who is that guy? He's so handsome, especially the look in his eyes. When he looked at me, I felt like I was in love. Those are peach blossom eyes, even dogs will be affectionate when they see them. If it were me, I wouldn't refuse either. Zhao Lanue was so angry that she gritted her teeth. This kid actually didn't play by the rules. Zhao Lanue smiled and said, I said, what if I were a man? If I were a man, and you couldn't drink, how could you refuse? Jiang Chen glanced at him, very arrogant. Boss, what qualifications do you have to drink with me? Zhao Lanue. Many students burst into laughter. Good guy, really good guy. You are more awesome than the boss. The boss asked you to drink, but you are still so awesome. Don't you want to do this job anymore? This guy is awesome. I was just joking, you took it seriously. If you really say that, you should prepare to resign. Does your family know that you are so arrogant? It's also a form of rejection. This is a rejection. This is trampling the boss underfoot. This guy is so cruel. Zhao Lanyu said unhappily, you are fired. This kid is too arrogant, he must be taught a lesson. Then, now you are the boss, I am your subordinate employee, you asked me to drink with you, see how I refuse. Jiang Chen nodded, Xiao Zhao, have a drink with me tonight. Zhao Lanyu smiled. That's it? See how I reject you. Do you really think I'm a newcomer? Zhao Lanyu was about to speak. Jiang Chen continued, if you don't go, I will go to your door at night, pull out the rubber band from my belt, make a slingshot, and hit your glass. Zhao Lanyu. The rest of the students laughed. Is this classmate here to make fun of me? Make a slingshot to shoot at your glass. That's really cruel. This classmate is so funny. Awesome, so awesome. This blocks the way out. I'm just asking you if you want to go or not. Zhao Lanyu gritted her teeth in anger and said, you little bastard, you're done. Go down. Jiang Chen walked down from the podium and said, you want to embarrass me? I'll embarrass you first. As soon as he sat down, the students next to him gave him a thumbs up. That's awesome, classmate. Classmate, you are so handsome. Handsome guy, add me on WeChat. At this time, a 200-pound woman said shyly. Jiang Chen was about to refuse. The woman said, if you don't add it, I will go to your house at night, make a slingshot, and hit your glass. The glass in my house is tempered glass. You little bastard, you want to add me on WeChat without even considering your weight. The tonnage is too large, there is no room for you in the fish pond. Zhao Lanyu continued her speech and the students began to listen carefully and took out their textbooks to take notes. This was really important for the newbies who just graduated and didn't know anything. Newcomers in the workplace are bound to be suppressed by colleagues and bullied by their bosses. If you want to do well in the workplace, you should learn how to say no and how to build good interpersonal relationships with colleagues, especially when your leader is being promoted. How can you impress your boss and get promoted step by step? Jiang Chen was not interested in listening, so he lay down on the side and took out his cell phone. Favorability 2. Jiang Chen put down his phone and looked at Zhao Lanyu on the stage. This woman. I was just looking at my phone. I was taking notes. Even if you don't want to listen, you have to pretend to be like this. As a qualified gigolo, you need to always consider providing emotional value to the other person. If you don't listen in class, isn't that disrespectful to her? At this time, Jiang Chen was just like a primary school student, listening to Zhao Lanyu's lecture. Zhao Lanyu's voice was gentle but powerful, and she spoke on the stage for an hour. The student who used the slingshot just now, you answer this question. If a client invites the leader to dinner and the leader asks you to refuse the wine, and the client says, I am toasting to the leader, you are not qualified to drink with me, how do you answer? Many students turned around and looked at Jiang Chen with smiles on their faces. They all wanted to know how the classmate would answer. Jiang Chen stood up, my boss asked me to stop the drinking, and the other party said you are not qualified to drink with me, is that what you mean? Yes, what's your answer? That's easy. I just sit on my leader's neck and tell him I'm qualified. Zhao Lanyu rolled her eyes. Riding on the leader's neck? You are really brave. Who will dare to be your leader in the future? Who will dare to take you out for a drink in the future? This guy is indeed a tough guy, so awesome. That's too cruel. You dare to ride on the leader's neck. Are you looking for death? This is also a method. You can try, but the leader will definitely kill you. I'm just joking, don't take it seriously. Jiang Chen's shocking remarks made everyone laugh. Zhao Lanyu coughed, student, please answer carefully. This is simple. You need to distinguish between home and away games. Since the other party is a client and invites the leader to drink, then we are the host and the other party is the guest. If the other party says you are not qualified to drink with me, it is actually not giving face to the leader. If you speak in a humble manner, you will also embarrass your leader. If you insist on going all the way, it will ruin the atmosphere. Generally speaking, this situation does not occur, but it does happen. If someone keeps toasting you and urging you to drink at a drinking party, then they either want to see you make a fool of yourself by drinking, or they want something from you. There is no third possibility. It's obvious that the other party wants something from the leader. I can't lower my own attitude and lose face for the leader, but I can't be tough either. In a word, whether to respect or not is my attitude, whether to drink or not is your tolerance. After you drink, the other party will be embarrassed. If he doesn't drink, he's not giving face to the leader, and the leader will be unhappy. If he gets slapped in the face, it's up to the owner. If the other person is not an idiot, he will definitely drink it. Zhao Lanyuan nodded. That's a good point. When drinking, you should distinguish between home and away. If you are at home, there is no need to be humble. If you are away, it's different. If this is at an away game, and the leader needs a favor from the other party, but he can't drink much, so he asks you to toast. The other party says this, what should you do? Please answer, student. Chapter 13. Progress is fast. Zhao Lanyue is fascinated. Jiang Chun understood what Zhao Lanyue meant. Your boss takes you to discuss business and he needs a favor from the other party. When your boss has a good alcohol tolerance and asks you to toast him, and the other party says, you are not qualified to drink with me, then he is in a guest position. This is not appropriate to say. Whether to respect or not is my attitude, whether to drink or not is your tolerance. If you really say that, everyone will be embarrassed. You have to know that the leader needs something from the other party, so if you say this, the business will probably be gone. Indeed, I am not qualified to drink with you, but your status deserves a toast from each of us, and then we drink it all in one gulp. If the other party doesn't want to drink, it doesn't matter. You're not holding them back. Generally speaking, the other party will still drink, unless they are an idiot. People who can become leaders are unlikely to say this, but there are exceptions. The forest is big, and there are all kinds of birds. Zhao Lanyue nodded. That's right, this situation is unlikely to happen, but there is a small chance. You all remember that you can't lose your dignity at the wine table. You will experience it slowly in the future. That's it for this class. Thank you everyone. Pa 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 pa. The audience applauded. In the car, Jiang Chen was sitting in it. Are you hungry? Sister will treat you to a meal. What do you want to eat? I want to eat grass near my nest. Zhao Lanyue blushed and glared at him fiercely. Get lost. I'm asking you something serious. You performed well. With your emotional intelligence, your mother should be relieved. Why did you come to class? Isn't this my job? Ever since I met my sister, my emotional intelligence seems to have improved. You kid, do you want to ride on my head and drink? Zhao Lanyue asked with a frown. It's better if you ride on my head. Zhao Lanyue chuckled. This brat. Started the car and found a restaurant. Ordered the food. Zhao Lanyue said earnestly, Shinchen, I think you should take the right path. With your emotional intelligence, you can achieve a lot in your work. I'm walking on Cangm Avenue. Don't argue with me. A man should stand tall and upright. I can't reach the sky. I can only reach 21 centimeters. Zhao Lanyue's face flushed with shame, her chest heaving with anger, and she rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. I have something serious to tell you. You're talking to me about this? You little bastard, do you deserve a beating? After all, Zhao Lanyue is his mother's best friend. Although what Jiang Chen said is right, he provides emotional value and she pays money, Zhao Lanyue always feels that something is not right. Isn't this called keeping a mistress? What is the difference between this and a mistress? She is not the kind of girl who gets paid tens of thousands of yuan a month to eat and drink with her boss. My father is a gambler and my mother is sick. If you don't help me, who will? You're full of rhymes. Are you going to take the postgraduate entrance exam? It's good to be admitted. Okay, I promise. I will send you messages in the future, support you in class, and be there whenever I call. Must. Well, I'll transfer the money to you. Jiang Chen looked at the transfer record, 50,000 yuan. So generous? ISNT at 20,000? Jiang Chen, thank you, boss. Actually, for your price, I can provide services other than physical body. Get out, Zhao Lanyue blushed. Favorability +2. This guy is here again. Maybe I will be eaten by him one day. With his 8-pack abs and affectionate eyes, I can't stand him. No, we can't let him succeed, we have to keep him hanging. He is only 18 years old. 18 years old is a good age, it's just the right age for adulthood. Thinking of this, Zhao Lanyue's hormones started to take over and she lowered her head to eat. Jiang Chen took a piece of tofu and said, tofu is delicious. Zhao Lanyue looked up at Jiang Chen and then looked down, then lowered her head, that piece of white. Damn it, Where are you looking? Zhao Lanyue's face flushed, and she immediately stood up, looking at Jiang Chen with resentment in her eyes, and her eyes met Jiang Chen's. Top-level succubus kills with eyes. Jiang Chen raised his eyebrows, and a 220-volt voltage attacked him. Alright, I'm immune to it. Stop flirting. I don't know how many girls will be charmed by you like this. Being able to charm my sister is my ultimate goal. Eat, don't talk. If you keep talking, I'll take you to the hotel. Yes, I'd love to. Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. You are so beautiful. After dinner, I'll take you home. I still have work to do in the afternoon. No need to send me, I can go back by myself. After dinner, Zhao Lanyue drove away. Jiang Chen also went back home. Zhao Lanyue. Age, 34. Height, 1.70 meters. Weight, 52 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 64, 97. Annual income, 4 million. Total assets, 40 million. Occupation, General Manager of Blue Moon Company, Lecturer. Rating, 89 points. Favorability, 85. The progress is very fast, it has reached 85, which is much faster than the first one. Jiang Chen looked at the time and went to the supermarket to prepare cooking for Mei Siyu. There were still a few years left, and according to the current progress, he would definitely be able to reach a favorability level of 100. My mother still has a few years left, and I must let her enjoy herself. She has been too tired these years. At night. With a squeak, Mei Siyu entered the living room. Jiang Chen was wearing a kitchen coat and holding a spatula. He smiled and said, "My dear, you are back. I will go to cook. You can go to the sofa and take a rest. It will be fine in a while." Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen, smiled, and then hung her coat on the hanger. The little brat is quite good at managing life and knows how to cook. Mei Siyu walked to the kitchen, looked at Jiang Chen busy, and asked, "Do you need my help?" "Be obedient, you're tired after a whole day. Go and rest. It will be fine in a while." Jiang Chen turned around and looked at Mei Siyu, staring into her eyes affectionately. Mei Siyu was stunned. This look. How did you change, becoming so affectionate? Favorability +5. What did you do? Tremella and red date soup, for beauty. You're quite good at it. That's for sure. It will be fine in a moment. Go and rest on the sofa. I'll call you when I'm done. This is the kitchen, and the smell of cooking fumes is very strong. Inhaling too much is not good for your health. So you still cook? For my dear, I do. You are so conceited. Who is your dear? Mei Siyu blushed and rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. Then she walked out of the kitchen and lay down on the sofa. Now, Mei Siyu suddenly felt that there was a little more liveliness in her home. This was what a warm home was. There is a man cooking, and that man is handsome and young. Well, I also have 8-pack abs. Thinking of this, Mei Siyu felt happy. I am in love. Mei Siyu, you have fallen. He is your best friend's son. How could you have the heart to do that to him? At this moment, Mei Siyu was struggling in her heart. She wants Li Chen, a young and handsome guy, who wouldn't want that? But the other person is my best friend as son. If my best friend knew about this, then isn't it okay to just not let your bestie know? But truth will come out sooner or later. If Jiang Chen wasn't the son of her best friend, she would have fallen for him long ago. 10 minutes later, Jiang Chen came out with the food. Dear, it's ready. From now on, you should call me Sister Mei. You can call me anything you want. Jiang Chen smiled and looked at her affectionately. Mei Siyu blushed. This look. Love, love. Chapter 14. Generous Mei Siyu. After dinner, Jiang Chen continued to clean up. Mei Siyu thought for a moment and said, "Come back and wash it later. We'll go out for a walk and buy you some clothes so you can change into a new outfit." Jiang Chen nodded and followed Mei Siyu out. Pedestrian Mall. Mei Siyu held Jiang Chen's arm and passed by a watch shop. Mei Siyu stopped and said, "Let's go in and take a look." You want to buy a watch? Of course I bought it for you. I've already said that I raised you, so I have to buy you something nice. Don't choose something too expensive. I can't afford it. A few dozen dollars is fine. As long as it's a gift from my sister, I like it. Look at your little mouth, it's so sweet, did you put honey on it? Maisiyu chuckled, feeling that Jangan was very good at talking. What about dozens of dollars? Do you think my sister May can't afford it? So stingy, giving away something worth dozens of dollars. The price range of watches is very large, ranging from tens of dollars to millions. You can't afford $1 million, but you can still indulge yourself with a few $100,000. Sister, you are right. I applied honey. Do you want to try it? You big-headed ghost, there are so many people watching, don't you feel ashamed? Maisiyu said with a blushing face. It's okay, I'll let you try it when we get back. I won't taste it. Favorability +2. The two entered the watch shop, and a waiter smiled and said, "Welcome, please come this way, and take a look around." The two entered the store. Jangan looked at the price and was shocked. 780,000. How many zeros are there? 780,000? This watch is so damn expensive, it can't be made of gold. Maisiyu, pick one. I choose it myself. Of course. Maisiyu raised the corner of her mouth, very proud. When Maisiyu looked at the price, she was actually shocked. The price was 780,000, and the watch cost more than 1 million, which was equivalent to her annual salary for half a year. Although she is rich, she cannot squander it like this. She also bought luxury goods, which cost tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands of dollars. She couldn't afford them even if they were that high. But as long as Jangan likes it. She didn't mind buying it, even though it hurt, but it was Jangan who made her happy. Based on her monthly income, it is only about 300,000 yuan. Jangan took a look at the price. He knew Maisiyu's income. Although she was a gigolo, he couldn't rip her off too much. He provided the clear value and the other party provided the monetary value. The deal has been made. After all, she is my mother's best friend. Damn system, can't you bind someone else? Let me make a killing. I'm so sorry. Jangan took a look and chose a 30,000 watch. He said politely, "Please let me see this watch." Thank you. Don't choose the expensive one? Maisiyu was very surprised. She originally thought that he would choose a watch worth more than 1 million, but unexpectedly it was only 30,000. This made Maisiyu look at him with admiration. It's not that she doesn't understand being kept, she has met many women who are being kept. Everyone is thinking about how to make money. How to get more from the boss. That person must have the most vicious mind. But Jangan just chose a cheap watch. The price is only 30,000. Choose something expensive and save it for later when we have kids. Bah! Who wants to have a baby with you? Maisiyu blushed and pushed away in shame and anger. Favorability +8. Look, the favorability is here. If you really choose the expensive one, even if the other party is willing, I'm afraid they will be reluctant to do so. After all, fish need to be raised slowly, and you can't eat a fat fish all at once. The mood is right, everything is given to you. If your emotions are not in place, nothing will be given to you. That's the reality. As long as the favorability is right, it's all mine. How can I spend my money casually? Isn't that a waste? Jangan wore it on his hand and felt it was okay. He doesn't care what kind of watch it is. It doesn't matter if it costs a few $100s or tens of thousands of dollars. Time won't go slower just because he wears a watch worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's nothing more than a decoration and is not taken seriously. Maisiyu, why don't you try something else, like the one next to it? Jangan looked over. My goodness, the price of 300,000 is equivalent to her monthly salary. Jangan refused outright. This one is pretty good, I like this one. Real? Certainly. Maisiyu took out her bank card and handed it over. I thought you would choose something more expensive. Use the remaining money to buy an umbrella. Umbrella? It's not raining. We're not talking about the same thing. Maisiyu thought about it, her face blushed again, and she pinched Jangan hard. You little bastard, you are such a bastard. Didn't you see there are people around? You have no shame. Favorability +2. I walked out of the watch shop and went to the clothing store. Jangan also understood why girls like to be kept. It is so cool. Someone else pays the bill and you don't have to think about anything. Those who live a good life will never look back. Jiang Chen was extremely unwilling to turn back now. After walking around, I returned home. Mei Siyu was wearing pajamas and lying on the bed. Jiang Chen sat beside her and gave her a massage. Her body was looming and Jiang Chen was swollen. He is a man, not a eunuch. Favorability +4. Mei Siyu lay on the bed. Your massage is so comfortable, much more comfortable than outside. Of course, I've learned that. Jiang Chen looked at the panel. Mei Siyu. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 80 points. Favorability, 75. The favorability is only 75 points. Just be patient. The revolution has not yet succeeded. Comrades still need to work hard. Half an hour later. Sister Mei. Fell asleep? Fell asleep so soon? It seems there is no chance. Jiang Chen put down his weak arms and covered her with the quilt. Good night. Jiang Chen walked out of the room and went to his own room. Mei Siyu opened her eyes and smiled secretly. This boy is really sweet. But why not stay? Could it be that you dislike my age? All men are young men. I'm afraid he is an exception. Could it be that he only thinks about falling in love? At this moment, Mei Siyu began to have wild thoughts again. And at this moment, the cell phone next to me rang. Mei Siyu picked up the phone and asked, "Who is this? Who are you?" Mei Siyu looked at her phone and was startled. She quickly turned off the phone. This was her best friend's voice. She quickly walked out of the room. "Chen Chen, your mother called you." Jiang Chen walked up and said, "I forgot to get my phone." Luckily he didn't recognize it was my voice. I hung up. She must have called. You'd better not say anything nonsense. I know. Beep beep beep. The phone rang. Jiang Chen looked at the number and it was indeed his mother's call. How to explain it to my mom? Does that mean I'm in love with your best friend? This is fucking crazy. Jiang Chen picked up the phone. Chapter 15 Favorability 90, Win Mei Siyu. Who answered the phone just now? I heard it was a woman. Do you have a girlfriend? Jiang Chen had just answered the phone when his mother's questioning voice came from the other end. Mom, you haven't rested yet. Stinky boy, I'm asking you a question. Do you have a girlfriend? Who is she? Did you hear wrongly? You are hallucinating because you are tired from work. Bullshit, I heard you. You're not messing around outside, are you? Who is that person? Tell me now. Mei Siyu stood nearby and waved her hand. Oh, that's a friend of mine. Friend? Girlfriend? No, it's just a friend who's having dinner with me. Aunt Mei is still here. He's having dinner with his friends and took me out. If you don't believe me, I'll let Aunt Mei answer the phone. Is that so? Let her answer the phone. Jiang Chen handed the phone to Mei Siyu. Mei Siyu rolled her eyes and asked, "Why do you involve me?" Hello. It's really you. Nonsense, it's not me. Your son is with me. I see he eats instant noodles every day. There's a party, let him come out to eat. When will you be back? For 1 month, you help me look after my son. Why are you looking at me? I have already booked a room for tonight. Forget about it. You like that boy, but he can't do anything. If you like him, that's even better. You will be my daughter-in-law in the future. Who will be your daughter-in-law? Okay, I'm hanging up now. Keep an eye on it for me. I know. It's really annoying. Mei Siyu hung up the phone, feeling relieved, and handed the phone to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen smiled and said, "It seems my mother has agreed." What the hell did you agree to? Didn't you hear that it was a bad word? Go to sleep. Good night. Come in. Ah. What? I told you to come in, so come in. Why think so much? Mei Siyu rolled her eyes. Mei Siyu lay on one side, gave up the other side, and warned sternly, "Don't move, otherwise I will not let you go. You are making things difficult for me. I am a grown man, not a eunuch. Just bear with it. If your mother makes me unhappy, I will make you unhappy." Jiang Chen had a bitter look on his face. When did my mother ever make you unhappy? He didn't see it. Mei Siyu was indignant. She was originally of the same generation as John's mother. Now that she became John's mother, wouldn't she have to call her mother? They were best friends to begin with, and now she was thrown away. Wouldn't that mean your status will go down? I get along well with John's mother, but it's definitely different when she becomes her daughter-in-law. Jangan lay down helplessly, closed his eyes tightly, and said silently, "Form is emptiness, emptiness is form." What are you mumbling about? Recite a spell. What spell? Form is emptiness, emptiness is form. Mei Siyu burst into laughter, her face blushing. You want to be a monk? I would rather be a eunuch now. Jangan looked helpless. Hee, you're quite cute. Jangan didn't say anything else and continued to recite silently with his eyes closed. Mei Siyu looked at him, smiled, and still moved closer cautiously. Jangan felt his heartbeat suddenly quicken and hurriedly shouted, "Oh no, my hands seem to be out of control. I seem to be possessed by a ghost." Mei Siyu's mouth corners raised and a blush appeared on her face. Mei Siyu blushed. Pooh. You're pretending to be stupid in front of me. System, detecting the opponent's initiative, rewarding Vajra indestructible skill. Jangan's eyes lit up. Am I going to cultivate immortality? 2 hours later. Favorability plus 10. Jangan tilted his head and looked at Mei Siyu, whose face was blushing and lying beside him like a little bird. In this world, I practice martial arts, and she becomes an immortal. This is so fucking unfair. Early morning. Look at the panel. Mei Siyu. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 59, 97. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 85 points. Favorability, 90. System, favorability has reached 90, 300,000 has been automatically transferred to your bank card. Host, don't worry about any problems. Please keep up the good work. A one-time reward of 10% of the annual salary is equivalent to 1 month's salary of the other party. Reach 100% favorability and receive a one-time reward of 30% of total assets. Never betray and you will get continuous profits. Come on, Jangan, you can do it. Jangan stood up and went into the kitchen. After the meal was ready, he came to Mei Siyu and whispered, "Sister Mei, get up." Mei Siyu opened her eyes, looked at herself half covered, and immediately covered herself with the quilt. She looked at the cell phone beside her and saw that it was 7 o'clock. I sat up and felt my body go limp. This stinky boy. Breakfast is ready. You go out first, I'll change my clothes. Mei Siyu said with a blushing face. Come on, I'll wait for you outside. Soon. Mei Siyu put on her clothes, walked out, and looked at the sumptuous breakfast. Another breakfast? I have no appetite. Be good, come down and eat something. Not eating in the morning is not good for your health. Unless you feed me. Mei Siyu pouted. Okay, I'll feed you. Jangan smiled, looking quite cute. After eating and putting on makeup, Mei Siyu went out to work. Mei Siyu sat in the car with a happy smile on her face. How come I have become a little woman? No. I have to change over immediately. I felt a little curious about what my best friend had given her son to eat. Such good physical fitness. Pooh. Must be a veteran. At this moment, Mei Siyu's mind was full of the scenes of last night. So embarrassing, so embarrassing. Jangan sat on the sofa. Jangan. Age, 18. Strength, 200. Physical strength, 80. Stamina, 50. Skills, Cooking Grandmaster, Makeup Grandmaster, Massage Grandmaster, Vajra Indestructible Skill Grandmaster. Vajra Indestructible Skill? System, is this Vajra Indestructible Skill authentic? Every part of his body is as strong as steel, allowing him to perform the stone-breaking performance with his chest. In the office. The female assistant entered the office and said excitedly, Boss Zhao, you are famous. You are completely famous. Zhao Lanyue was stunned. What? Watch the video. Zhao Lanyue took the phone and looked at the likes on it. There were more than 1 million likes. As a lecturer, she would shoot videos and upload them from time to time. Nowadays, the internet is well developed and traffic is the main thing. As a lecturer, you also need to promote yourself through the internet. Whether it is a middle-aged person, a teenager, or even a 3-year-old child, they all like to look at mobile phones. The female assistant said excitedly, "You are very popular," especially when that student was giving a lecture with you. Many people left comments below. Zhao Lanyue thought of Jiang Chen's performance yesterday. Sold the leader's car and told him that he had not seen the car. "I'll treat you to a drink. If you don't go, I'll go to your doorstep at night, pull out the rubber band from my belt, make a slingshot, and hit your glass." This shocking statement instantly became popular on the internet. The one who was angry was not her, but Jiang Chen. His remarks went viral. It's just that Zhao Lanyue benefited from it. Zhao Lanyue laughed and said, "This brat has the talent to be a lecturer, but he is just a little young." "Mr. Zhao, who are you?" Zhao Lanyue smiled. "Who? He is my kept lover. He is also the son of my best friend." Thinking of this, Zhao Lanyue blushed. "By the way, why hasn't this guy come to work yet? Deduct his salary." Chapter 16, Being a lecturer is not even for a dog. Jiang Chen was lying on the chair. Ding ding. "Zhao Lanyue, why haven't you come to work yet?" "Jiang Chen, I haven't gotten up yet." "Zhao Lanyue, I'll give you 10 minutes. Come to work. I have something to talk to you about." "Jiang Chen, what's the matter?" "Zhao Lanyue, just come over, I'll wait for you." "Jiang Chen, I love you, moi." "Zhao Lanyue, go away. I am your Aunt Zhao, not a little girl. I can't be seduced by just a few words from you." "Jiang Chen, no, you have to answer 'I love you, moi,' and I'll come over." "Zhao Lanyue, I gave you face?" "Jiang Chen, if you don't tell me, I won't go over." "Zhao Lanyue, I love you. Moi." "You little brat, that's enough." "Jiang Chen, got it. I'll come over here at a speed of 500 yards. Jiang Chen immediately got up and went downstairs. Zhao Lanyue looked at the message, her face instantly turned hot and red, and her heart beat faster. "This brat dared to tease me, he is so bold. Who is yours?" "He is my best friend's son, how could I be attracted to him?" "No, absolutely not. How am I going to explain this to my best friend later? Did I tell her that I fell in love with your son?" This. Zhao Lanyue looked at herself in the mirror. She was very confident about her appearance. She smiled charmingly at the mirror, especially her affectionate eyes. She felt like she was in love. That guy also has a pair of bewitching eyes, and my eyes are no match for him. What to do? Could it be that he likes me? No, even bitches would get hormonal after seeing this. This guy is definitely not affectionate towards me. At this moment, Zhao Lanyue was a little embarrassed to make a decision. Although she should raise the child, but she was a little hesitant. After all, he was her best friend's son. How could she explain to her best friend in the future? "It would be fine if we were just dating, but I'm afraid I won't be able to control myself. Just in case. What if we go to a hotel?" She often travels on business and gives lectures outside. Zhao Lanyue shook her head. What was she thinking? Who can tell what will happen in the future? Boom boom boom. Zhao Lanyue sorted out her thoughts and said, "Come in." "Hey, here I come." Zhao Lanyue blushed and smiled charmingly. "Who is kissing you? You still know how to go to work. Do you know that you are late? I will deduct 500 yuan from you. Don't be late in the future. Respectfully, my lady Zhao." "Who told you to call me that? Aren't you ashamed? You misunderstood. My name is Madame Zhao, not Madam. Could it be that Madam intends to marry me?" "Slippery talk, close the door and I'll tell you something serious." Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. "Close the door." Zhao Lanyue took out her mobile phone, on which was a video of Jiang Chen in her, with more than 1 million likes. Jiang Chen smiled, and he understood that he was famous. Especially that shocking statement. Look at the comments below. "This guy is such a waste of talent, so awesome. Boy, I'll remember you. From now on, you'll be my subordinate. I won't let you follow me. I'm afraid the car will be lost. Good fellow, whoever becomes his boss will be in trouble. This boy is so handsome, so handsome. His eyes are so charming. Fuck, what kind of speech is that? I invited you to drink, but you didn't go. I pulled out a rubber band and hit your glass. Okay, I get it. I know what to do next. I'm afraid this guy is from a mental hospital. I want his contact information. If anyone has it, I'll give him 5 million to support him. Zhao Lanyue said, do you know what this means? Have no idea. You don't even understand this, and now you're famous. Then what? I plan to train you to be a lecturer. You have emotional intelligence and a talent for comedy. You can make people laugh in class. If you become famous in the future, you can even sell goods through live streaming. Zhao Lanyue's meaning was very clear. She wanted to take advantage of this time to train Jiang Chen and make him a qualified lecturer. As long as he followed her training route, an annual salary of 1 million would not be a problem in the future. By the way, start live broadcast, which will definitely achieve something in the future. You can even sell goods through live streaming, all is possible. Zhao Lanyue knew that live streaming was very profitable, and as long as there was a step, she could soar to the top. Jiang Chen is the son of her best friend. She also wanted to cultivate him, and even take him as a disciple. Jiang Chen, and then? What then? Zhao Lanyue was a little confused. I don't want to be a lecturer. Jiang Chen was very frank. He already has a system, why bother being a lecturer? He made 300,000 yesterday. As long as his favorability reaches 100, he will have several million in income. And these incomes are continuing to increase. How much can a lecturer earn every month after working so hard? He also knew that a lecturer's job was nothing more than giving lectures to college students and teaching them the rules of the workplace. He hadn't even entered the workplace, so what kind of lectures could he give? Zhao Lanyue's chest heaved with anger. This opportunity is hard to come by. Once you miss it, it's gone. Now that you have a certain amount of traffic, as long as you package it well, you'll have a chance. How much do you make a month? It will cost at least hundreds of thousands. Forget it, just keep me. I like the feeling of being kept. Zhao Lanyue felt a little angry and punched Jiang Chen. I gave you a chance, but you were useless. You still wanted to be supported by someone. Wouldn't it be better for you to make money on your own? Jiang Chen covered his chest, pretending to be in pain. So you've learned Kung Fu. Zhao Lanyue took a deep breath and said seriously, I'm not kidding you, I'm serious, I can train you. How can I become your qualified lover? Zhao Lanyue gnashed her teeth and glared at him. How could this brat be so stubborn? He kept thinking about raising her every day. You? Don't you want to make money by your own strength? Providing emotional value to my sister also makes money. A man should have his own job and career. My job is to make you happy, and my career is to provide you with emotional value. Zhao Lanyue was speechless, not realizing anything at all. She sat down on the stool in anger. Jiang Chen walked to the back, put his hands on her soft shoulders, and massaged them. Okay, don't be angry anymore. I like being the man behind you. Go away. Zhao Lanyue said unhappily. But I still feel happy. The man behind the scenes. Does this guy really like me? I'm older than you. It doesn't matter. I just like older women. Oh, it's up to you. I can't persuade you anymore. Zhao Lanyue could only sigh helplessly. She was really doing this for Jiang Chen's good. Now it is the internet age. With a little bit of development, I can't be like other big internet celebrities, but at least hundreds of thousands of dollars a month will not be a problem. Unfortunately, Jiang Chen didn't want this to happen. He has a system, so what is the point of being a live broadcast celebrity? If you can get a woman, the money will come. This is his ultimate goal. As for being an internet celebrity, he would rather not be one than be a dog. Jiang Chen massaged her back for a while, and Zhao Lanyue enjoyed it very much. She smiled in her heart. This was actually not a bad thing. If he became famous, he would have run away long ago. Will you still give me a massage here? Favorability +1. Chapter 17, Jealous Zhao Lanyue. Jiang Chen pressed and pressed, and his hand retracted. Zhao Lanyue clapped her delicate hands and said unhappily, behave yourself. I'm going to Shihai City to give a lecture this afternoon. You can come with me. No problem. Let's go. Isn't it afternoon? It's so far, we have to take a train to get there. Okay, do you want to stay in a hotel tonight? Zhao Laniyue turned around and rolled her eyes. What are you thinking about? No, I'm just asking. If I stay in a hotel, I have to report to my mom. I'm a very serious boy. Jiang Chen said seriously. Are you serious? Zhao Laniyue smiled evilly. If you are serious, there will be no serious people. This boy obviously has other intentions. I think about staying in a hotel every day. The two walked out of the office. A group of female staff members looked up at them. That young man looks so familiar, he seems to be the one on the podium. I was wondering, where did this young man come from to give a lecture to Mr. Zhao on the podium? It turns out that he had prepared in advance. This time Mr. Zhao is completely furious. I think it was Mr. Zhao who arranged this on purpose. Isn't this nonsense? It must be a deliberate arrangement to encourage the class and create a good atmosphere. Only in this way can we achieve satisfactory results. I looked at the number of people who signed up yesterday. It's about double the original number. Mr. Zhao is really a genius to think of this method. That man couldn't be Mr. Zhao's brother, right? No, I heard from Mr. Zhao that it was her best friend's son, named Jiang Chen. I heard he came here to study. A group of young people were talking. The two took a taxi, bought train tickets, and headed to Shihai City. On the train, Jiang Chen sat in the business class and sighed in his heart. It's good to have money, business class is comfortable, even the seat is made of real leather, there are free snacks and drinks, and special services. Unfortunately, there is no special service. What are you thinking about? Business class gives you special service, you must want to go to jail. Zhao Laniyue said seriously, this class is different. All the students here are big bosses. You'd better not talk and just follow me and study hard. Jiang Chen was surprised. Do you have so many businesses? What's wrong? Are you jealous? I'm not envious at all. Why does the big boss come to attend the class? Big bosses also need to learn and grow. This time we are talking about management. Most of the people who came here are here to get to know each other, not just to listen to the lectures. Attending classes is just an auxiliary purpose, the purpose of coming is to make friends. The perception is different. People from different social classes make different friends. As for the money spent on attending classes, people don't care at all. Making a friend may lead to business soon. One more friend means one more opportunity. Zhao Laniyue said, just stand and listen. Don't talk casually. They are different from those college graduates. I know. I just want to be the man with your back. It's the man behind the scenes. Zhao Laniyue rolled her eyes. The back. Zhao Laniyue blushed and instantly understood something. She rolled her eyes shyly and said, you little bastard, are you looking for a beating? Favorability +2. Men really have to be bad. If they are too serious, no one will love them. Why are the honest men always the ones who get hurt? This is the reality. Coax a girl and make her feel warm. Zhao Laniyue said angrily, I don't know how many girls you will cheat in the future. I'm not a liar, I'm providing emotional value. Extra physical compensation service? Zhao Laniyue asked with a half smile. Physical services are only provided to you. You are so conceited. Who wants your physical service? I saw you were quite skinny before. How did you exercise? I have been training since I was a child. I aspire to be the man behind you. Don't try to play that on me. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old girl who can be fooled by a lollipop? After all, I am also a man of the world. You've been in the underworld, and I've recently learned a new kind of kung fu. What kind of kung fu? Vajra indestructible skill, every piece of skin on the body is as strong as steel. Remember, every piece of skin. Hearing this, Zhao Lanyue's face turned even redder. Do you think this is human language? You have the indestructible power, but I can still transplant it. The brat just has no good intentions. Zhao Lanyue closed her eyes and rested, lying on the bed or chair, motionless, not chatting with you anymore. She was not serious all day long, thinking about this every day. When I closed my eyes, Jiang Chen's affectionate eyes appeared in my mind. Don't think about it, what are you thinking about? Then I thought of 8-pack abs. Zhao Lanyue, you are really not a human being. That's my best friend's son. The man on the back. Damn. Still want to. Jiang Chen lay on the chair, looking at Zhao Lanyue's panel. The favorability is 89. Another wave of gains, another 300,000 in hand, still a little short of 100 favorability points. Zhang Chen asked, "Are they all big bosses?" Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes. "Yes, they are all big bosses." Etc. "Aren't there a lot of rich women there?" Zhao Lanyue looked at the smile on Zhang Chen's lips and instantly understood what Zhang Chen was thinking. Favorability 5. Zhang Chen was confused. What was going on? "I didn't say anything, why did my favorability drop?" Zhao Lanyue said meaningfully, "I will take you to meet several big bosses worth hundreds of millions, and they are female bosses. What do you think? Do you want to seize the opportunity?" A sudden sentence made him understand. The feeling is jealousy. Women in their 30s are different. Even if they are jealous, they will talk and laugh. Even if they are unhappy, they will not show it. Their emotions are very stable, unlike little girls who are full of anger. "What are you talking about? I'm definitely not that kind of person." Zhang Chen immediately retorted. "Don't you want to be supported by a big boss with a net worth of hundreds of millions? If you serve him well, he will give you millions in a few minutes and let you reach the peak of your life." "I don't want money." "What do you want?" "You." Zhang Chen looked at Zhao Lanyue affectionately. Favorability +1. Zhao Lanyue's face turned red from being stared at. She said unhappily, "Don't try to trick me. Who knows how many people you have in your heart? You are so slick and you are obviously not a serious person." Although I said this, I felt happy in my heart. Does my sister like serious people? You can't be too serious, and you can't be too honest either. There has to be a balance. Women like this type of person. I understand. Normally, I am actually quite serious. Bah! You're not serious at all. Your mother asked you to come here to study, but what did you say when you saw me? How dare you call yourself a serious person? Zhao Lanyue recalled the first words Zhang Chen said when he came to the company. "Aunt Zhao, I don't want to work hard anymore." Is this something a serious person would say? Is this something a young person should say? She never expected that her best friend's son would say this to her. Just tell her clearly, "Please support me." If this person is a serious person, then aren't the others too honest? Zhao Lanyue has experienced society and met many big bosses. They all have little darlings around them, even women are no exception. When they reach a certain level of wealth, people will change. This is also the reason why Zhao Lanyue didn't look for it. I've seen too much darkness. And at this moment, she will gradually fall into darkness. Chapter 18 Reward for Grandmaster Medical Skills. A gambling dad, a sick mom. Zhang Chen sighed. Zhao Lanyue glanced at him and said, "Here you go again. But in the future, when you deal with those big bosses, don't talk about this. They are very disgusted. Their purpose is very simple. You provide physical services and emotional value. As long as you give enough value, they will give you the money you want. Don't try to scheme against them. You can't do it. You are still too young. Chen, I don't want you to go down this path. This road is not as good as you think." Zhao Lanyue warned. She is Zhang's mother's best friend and is truly doing this for Zhang Chen's own good. "Sister, you are so nice. How about I provide you with physical services tonight?" "Bah, I don't want to bother with you." Zhao Lanyue blushed, lay on the chair and pretended to sleep. Just closed my eyes. I remembered Zhang Chen's expression and eyes, and his 8-pack abs. She didn't want it to be fake. Young, handsome, 1.78 meters tall, and in good shape, it would be strange if he didn't want it. An hour later. We have arrived at Shihai City. Just inside the hotel, a waiter saw Zhao Lanyue coming and stepped forward. "Teacher Zhao, it has been arranged." "Do you need to confirm it?" Zhao Lanyue nodded. "Okay, it's okay anyway." "This way, please." When I entered the hall, it was empty, but it was magnificent, luxurious, and prosperous. The distance between seats was sufficient and the whole venue was very large. It can hold hundreds of people, but there are very few seats, only dozens. Only the big bosses can come. As for the middle class, there is no chance for them to come at all. Zhang Chen said with emotion, "This can be considered an upper-class society gathering. It's not considered high society. I'm not even qualified to attend high society. It's considered a gathering of the high-income class." It's not easy to organize a party. The purpose of their coming here is not to attend classes. I told you. Jiang Chen nodded. Zhao Lanyue did say that. The big boss is taking classes? What a joke. They come to get together and communicate with each other. Just like clubs, why do the upper class join clubs? Is it because there is money to be made, or is it because they can meet more people? Of course, in addition to these, there are also private clubs. Zhao Lanyue said, there is also a secret private club, that is why I advise you not to go, you can't imagine it at all. Zhao Lanyue once saw a wealthy woman spend millions to hold a birthday party for a duck. It is hard for ordinary people to imagine. Even she felt it was a luxury. 1 million is just for a birthday party. Zhao Lanyue took a look and found nothing wrong, then left. Jiang Chen followed closely behind her and went into the hotel room to rest. In the corridor, I met a middle-aged lady, a real lady, weighing 200 pounds. This weight is what makes one a real lady. Teacher Zhao. The lady said with a smile. Boss Zhang. The two shook hands cordially, and Teacher Zhao smiled and said, Boss Zhang, you are getting more and more beautiful. I really envy you. Nice to meet you. Look at what you said. I'm not as pretty as you. The little brother behind me is. Boss Zhang looked at Jiang Chen and his eyes lit up. Where did you find this little guy? He's so handsome. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, This is my brother Jiang Chen, and this is Boss Zhang, a real big boss with thousands of people under him. It is my great honor to invite such a big shot as Boss Zhang to visit us. Teacher Zhao is really good at speaking, Zhang Chunhua. Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen smiled. Zhang Chunhua laughed and said, When did you have a younger brother? How come I didn't know about it? Just recognized. So that's how it is. See you this afternoon. I have something else to do, so I won't bother you anymore. Goodbye. Zhao Lanyue waved her hand and looked at Jiang Chen. How about it, are you interested? He is a big boss, worth over 100 million. Do you want me to introduce him to you? Sister Zhao, who do you think I am? I am a serious person. You are so serious, little guy. Jiang Chen, system, why is there no response? System, beauty must be above 80 points, the woman must be single, and her net worth must be over 10 million. Only when these three conditions are met will the binding mechanism be triggered. Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. The system asked him to lick that Zhang Chunhua, but Jiang Chen just couldn't bring himself to do it. Zhang Chunhua is a very ordinary person, the kind you can find in large numbers on the street. Although she is rich, she is not beautiful enough. One condition was enough to shut him out. Even if it was a binding agreement, Jiang Chen didn't want to go. Give a thumbs up to the system. Return to the room. Zhao Lanyue was lying on the bed. Chen, you know how to massage, give me a massage. My back is a little sore after sitting on the train for an hour. Looking at Zhao Lanyue lying on the bed, wearing a blue suit and a short skirt, take off your coat. Do you want to take off your coat? Don't you take off your clothes when you go to a massage parlor? Zhao Lanyue stood up and unbuttoned her clothes, revealing her curvy figure. The women selected by the system are different. If it was a woman like Zhang Chunhua, she would probably want to vomit after seeing her. I don't know what's wrong. I've been feeling tired lately, as if my whole body is powerless. Zhao Lanyue frowned. Ding. The bound object is detected to be aching all over. Grandmaster level Chinese medicine skills are awarded. Please heal the bound object as soon as possible. At this time, skills appeared in Jiang Chen's sea of consciousness. Look, smell, ask, and feel, take the pulse and know it clearly. Well, let me take your pulse. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen with an incredible expression. You can also treat illnesses? Some. That's impossible. How old are you? How can you treat illnesses? Have you ever learned it? I've learned a little bit, try it, maybe I can help you solve it. How? Of course it's taking the pulse. Jiang Chen touched Zhao Lanyue's soft and smooth little hand, then placed it on top, feeling the pulse and comprehending it carefully. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, It's just like the real thing. Don't lie to me, do you think I'm a 3-year-old child? Zhao Lanyue smiled, not believing at all that the other party could take a pulse. It's not that he hasn't seen Chinese medicine. They are all old men in their 50s and 60s. She has even heard that Chinese medicine is very difficult to learn, much more difficult than Western medicine, which only requires rote memorization. Traditional Chinese medicine requires talent. Without 30 or 40 years of experience, who would dare to treat others? Zhang Chen is only 18 years old. Even if we take his age from birth to now, it has only been 18 years. How could he still treat illnesses for others? Who would believe this if I told them? Zhao Lanyue didn't believe it. She wanted to see what Zhang Chen was up to. Zhang Chen took his pulse carefully. Feel the pulse of it. Zhao Lanyue smiled and pretended quite well. I want to see what the hell you are doing? Zhang Chen, you have endocrine disorder. Go away, you are the one with endocrine disorders, how could it be possible for me? Don't talk nonsense. Zhao Lanyue didn't believe it at all. You seem calm and speak in a gentle and refined manner, but your emotions fluctuate greatly. You're always thinking about something. Zhao Lanyue was stunned. She had indeed been thinking a lot recently. As a lecturer, she could not make any mistakes on the podium. Once she made a mistake, it would be catastrophic. So she was extremely nervous, and this time at the boss's gathering, everyone was a shrewd man, a general who had fought on the battlefield. Although Zhao Lanyue is a lecturer, none of them are willing to submit to each other, and it is very difficult to suppress these generals. It's like Zhuge Liang being the prime minister and once he went to war. He could only hide in the rear and command the troops. When it comes to fighting a war, you still have to rely on the general. So, she has been very nervous lately and cannot afford to make any mistakes. How much money can they make from giving lectures to college students? Just a few hundred yuan per person at most. But if you give lectures for your boss, the profit will definitely be higher than that of college students. But it's not that easy to make money from the boss. It's not as simple as just going up and giving a lecture. They are not as easy to fool as college students. Chapter 19. You need a balance of yin and yang. Zhao Lanyue raised the corner of her mouth slightly, with a teasing smile. Come on, you are 100% guessing. Everyone has times when they are highly stressed, and everyone has to bear the pressure, and their emotions are bound to fluctuate, but as a lecturer, she has always hidden these emotions well, and there is no sign of it on the surface. Zhang Chen said calmly, okay, then I'll talk about the exact symptoms. Are you suffering from dysmenorrhea? As soon as these words came out, Zhao Lanyue was stunned for a moment, her eyes full of disbelief. Her stomach did hurt from time to time recently, but how did he know? Does he really have the ability to cure diseases? No, that was absolutely impossible. She had never heard Zhang's mother mention that her son was proficient in medicine. How did you know that? There was a hint of doubt in Zhao Lanyue's voice. Of course it was found out by feeling the pulse. You're just bragging, this must be just a coincidence. Zhao Lanyue's face was still full of doubt. Okay, I'll press a spot and it will definitely hurt you. As he spoke, his hand landed steadily 3 inches below Zhao Lanyue's belly button. As soon as she pressed hard, Zhao Lanyue's brows knitted together, a look of pain flashed across her face, and she couldn't help but beg for mercy. Don't press it, it hurts so much. I'm right? It hurts so much when I press here. Zhang Chen withdrew his hand and his expression became serious. And if the dysmenorrhea lasts for a long time, it may even affect future pregnancy. The root cause of infertility in many adult women is actually endocrine disorders. You have big mood swings and are under a lot of mental stress for a long time, but you have been holding it in. The anger in your heart has to find an outlet to vent. Endocrine disorders may also cause chest pain. In severe cases, the risk of breast hyperplasia and even breast cancer will be greatly increased. Zhao Lanyue listened to Zhang Chen's clear and logical words and looked at his serious expression, and her heart couldn't help but stir. If you don't believe it, you can press this spot on your chest. If it hurts, you have to be careful, because it means you are not far from breast cancer. Zhang Chen said as he pointed to the corresponding spot on his chest. Zhao Lanyue looked at Zhang Chen and saw that he didn't seem to be joking. After hesitating for a moment, she followed his instructions and reached out to press on her chest. As soon as she exerted force, her face changed instantly. Because she really felt a slight pain. You really know how to treat illnesses? Zhao Lanyue's voice was full of surprise, and the look in her eyes when she looked at Zhang Chen changed completely. Why would I lie to you? Then how should it be treated? Do you need any medicine? Zhao Lanyue asked anxiously. No need to prescribe medicine, you need to release yourself. Zhang Chen smiled mysteriously. How to release it? Do you know what causes endocrine disorders? Zhao Lanyu shook her head in confusion. She was not a doctor, so how could she understand such professional knowledge? Jiang Chen patiently explained, it's because you have been under a lot of mental stress for a long time, and the yin and yang in your body are out of balance, which has led to endocrine disorders. To put it bluntly, the yin and yang are not balanced well. Then how can we achieve harmony between yin and yang? Zhao Lanyu asked. Jiang Chen smiled, but did not answer immediately. He just looked at her meaningfully. Zhao Lanyu reacted instantly, her face suddenly turned red, she glared at Jiang Chen in shame and annoyance, stood up suddenly, and pinched Jiang Chen's ear. She scolded him, Chen, what are you thinking about? I really want to pry open your head and see if there is a big word lust engraved inside. Jiang Chen looked aggrieved, it's unfair. Your condition is really caused by the imbalance of yin and yang. If you don't believe it, you can go and check it out. Women who have been single for more than 30 years often have this symptom. I can swear to the moon that everything I said is absolutely true, otherwise I will be struck by lightning. I'd never believe you. Zhao Lanyue's cheeks flushed and she rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. She thought to herself, this kid is talking nonsense. What about the harmony of yin and yang? It's all heresy. Zhao Lanyue quickly stood up and began to tidy up her clothes. Seeing this, Jiang Chen quickly asked, where are you going? Of course I'll go see a Chinese doctor. I remember there's an old Chinese doctor in Shihai city who has excellent medical skills. I have to go see him. If what you say is wrong, I'll show you how I can deal with you. Jiang Chen wanted to explain a few more words, but Zhao Lanyue didn't give him a chance. You must come with me. I must expose you as a little liar today. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. Why was this woman so stubborn and didn't believe in him? But that was the truth. He had no choice but to follow Zhao Lanyue's steps. Fortunately, there was still plenty of time, the meeting would start at 5 p.m., and it was only 10 a.m. The two walked out of the hotel and hailed a taxi. Zhao Lanyue got into the car. Master, go to number 18 Hongqing Road. Miss, are you going to see Dr. Li? Hey, how did you know? Zhao Lanyue was a little surprised. Hi, the old Chinese doctor is a household name in our Shihai city. I heard that he is a descendant of Li Shizhen. He has superb medical skills and many people seek him out for treatment. The driver started the car while introducing enthusiastically. I just want to go and see. But, you have to make an appointment in advance to see the old Chinese doctor. Miss, have you made an appointment? No. Zhao Lanyu shook her head. If you don't have an appointment, you may not be able to see it today. But if you are in a hurry, I have a solution. The driver said mysteriously. When Jiang Chen heard this, he immediately understood that he had encountered a scalper. As medical resources become tight, especially for some well-known doctors, the number of appointments available each day is limited, which has given rise to the scalper industry. They queue up to get the numbers and then sell them at high prices to people who urgently need medical treatment. Some people are often willing to pay high prices to buy the numbers from scalpers in order to see a doctor as soon as possible. Zhao Lanyue naturally understood what the driver meant and asked directly, how much? It's not expensive, just 1,000 yuan. Okay, can we watch it today? Of course you can. Okay, then please help me make the contact. I'll give you 500 yuan as a reward after the matter is completed. To her, 1,000 yuan was just a drop in the bucket. She wanted to figure out what was wrong with her body and whether it was really an endocrine disorder as Jiang Chen said, which needed to be solved by balancing yin and yang. This was the issue that concerned her most. The car sped all the way and soon arrived at number 18 Hongqing Road. Jiang Chen and Zhao Lanyue got out of the car. Jiang Chen looked up and saw a simple plaque with the words Shizhen Mingtang written on it. Many people gathered around, most of them were family members of patients, waiting in line. There are so many people. Jiang Chen couldn't help but sigh. They are not queuing up to see a doctor, but to get an appointment number for tomorrow. This old Chinese doctor is a well-known doctor. There are too many people who come to see him every day. He has limited energy, so he only sees 100 patients a day and rests after that. The driver explained. Jiang Chen nodded, and couldn't help but respect the old Chinese doctor. Traditional Chinese medicine is not like Western medicine, which can diagnose the condition by checking with various instruments and looking at the test results. Traditional Chinese medicine emphasizes observation, smell, questioning, and palpation, and is highly responsible to the patients. The taxi driver made a phone call. After a while, a fat man hurried over. Zhao Lanyue took out 1,000 yuan and successfully bought an appointment number from him, which was number 38. Only after getting an appointment number can you enter the clinic. The two walked into the clinic, and Zhao Lanyue said to Jiang Chen with a proud look on her face, "See, this is real Chinese medicine. You must have been guessing before, and when you go in later, you will know how wrong you are. If you don't believe me, just wait and see." Jiang Chen was still full of confidence. Zhao Lanyue's face was full of disdain. She didn't believe that Jiang Chen could have such great medical skills at such a young age. After all, she had only known Jiang Chen for 2 days, and Jiang Chen was only 18 years old. How could he be proficient in medicine at such a young age? Anyone would be suspicious. Number 34. At this time, a middle-aged man's voice came from the clinic. I saw a middle-aged woman stand up and walk into the office. Jiang Chen and Zhao Lanyue looked at the number. There were several patients ahead of them, so they would probably have to wait for a while before it was Zhao Lanyue's turn. Jiang Chen sat aside, bored, and casually glanced at a woman next to him, who was number 35. Jiang Chen observed carefully and found that the woman's face was yellow, and her hands and feet also had an unhealthy yellow color. Jiang Chen's heart moved, and he said, "Auntie, can I take a look at your illness?" Chapter 20, Being Called a Liar. The woman stared at Jiang Chen with a look of astonishment on her face, and subconsciously stretched out her right hand. Seeing this, Jiang Chen gently placed his hand on it and began to comprehend it carefully. Zhao Lanyue on the side was instantly shocked. Is this kid crazy? The person in front of him is a patient, yet he dares to treat him rashly. After Jiang Chen realized this, he frowned and said, "Your complexion is yellow, and there are some problems with your liver. Do you have an irregular diet for a long time, are you overworked, and are you not feeling well emotionally?" When the woman heard this, she exclaimed, "How do you know?" "I went to see a Western doctor and had a lot of tests. They said there was nothing wrong, but I always felt like something was wrong with my body." "How long do you work each day?" "Working 16 hours. So long?" "Our factory is piece rate, and the more you work, the higher your salary. In order to earn more money, sometimes I don't even have time to eat. There is really no other way." The middle-aged woman lowered her head, her tone full of helplessness. This middle-aged woman is named Zhang Linhua. She is an ordinary worker and is 55 years old. She worked in a factory, but because she was not quick enough, her piece rate wages were far lower than those of others. In order to get more wages, she can only choose to work overtime voluntarily, but there is no such thing as overtime pay in piece rate factories. The more you work, the more you earn, and the less you work, the less you earn. The factory does not care how many hours you work. This is clearly a disguised way of squeezing employees' wages. But what else can we do? In this capitalist society, if you don't want to work, you can only pack up and leave. Zhang Linhua was clumsy by nature, and in order to earn more money, she often worked overtime. In order to save money, she would just eat a few steamed buns when she was hungry, and her eating habits were completely irregular. Recently she felt her whole body turning yellow, and she went to several hospitals but could not find out what was wrong. She queued here for 2 days before finally getting an appointment number. Jiang Chen listened and nodded. "You work 2 long hours. You must eat at a fixed time every day, eat more regularly, and pay more attention to rest." "So what is my illness?" "The spleen and stomach are the foundation of acquired constitution and the source of qi and blood production. Your spleen and stomach are weak, and transportation and transformation are abnormal. The essence of water and grain cannot be distributed normally, resulting in insufficient qi and blood production, and the skin is not nourished, so it turns yellow." Jiang Chen explained patiently. The middle-aged woman was completely confused and had no idea what this meant. Zhao Lanyue was sitting nearby and was also very surprised. This guy really looks like he can diagnose illnesses, but what is he talking about? Like the spleen and stomach are the foundation of acquired constitution, and the source of qi and blood production. I can't understand a word he says. How can we treat it? Use the method of strengthening the spleen and stomach, replenishing qi and nourishing blood, and use bashan soup for conditioning. After taking it for a month, you will see the effect. However, you must pay attention to the regularity of diet in the future and never overwork yourself. What is that 8 treasures soup? Zhang Linhua looked confused. It's made from a combination of 8 kinds of Chinese medicinal herbs. Boil the water first, then put the herbs in, simmer over high heat for 10 minutes, then switch to low heat and simmer for half an hour. Jangan explained in detail. Thank you, thank you. Are you the old Chinese doctor's disciple? Zhang Linhua asked gratefully. No. Who are you? Just a passerby. The middle-aged woman's face darkened instantly. Since you are not a disciple of the old Chinese doctor, why are you still treating me? Zhang Linhua pulled her hand back abruptly, her face full of disgust. Seeing this, Jiang Chen smiled awkwardly. In fact, he saw that the other person was dressed simply and there were many loose threads on her clothes. He knew at first glance that she was an ordinary person with a hard life. He wanted to help her and asked her to sell her appointment number. After all, a number was not cheap, and taking the money home could help solve his urgent problem. But unexpectedly, after the other party learned that he was not a disciple of the old Chinese doctor, his attitude immediately changed 180 degrees. Zhang Linhua stood up and suddenly shouted, "You are not a disciple of the old Chinese medicine doctor, you must be a liar. You want to cheat me of my money? No way. Do you think I am a fool? I'm telling you, I, Zhang Linhua, am not that easy to fool, doctor. There's a liar here." This voice instantly attracted the attention of many patients, and everyone started talking about it. Liar? He's a liar? I just saw him checking the woman's pulse. He also said he would use methods to strengthen the spleen and stomach, replenish qi and blood, and use 8 treasures soup to regulate her. I think he is most likely a liar. It's so abominable. Why are there scammers everywhere? He looks handsome, how could he be a liar? How can a liar be judged by his appearance? The more handsome he is, the more likely he is to lie. I've only heard that the prettier the person, the more likely they are to lie, but I've never heard that handsome people can also lie. How dare he pretend to be a Chinese medicine practitioner here? Jiang Chen felt helpless. If he had known this earlier, he would not have intervened to help. At this time, an old man in his 60s walked out of the office. Zhang Linhua's yelling had already alarmed the old Chinese doctor. The old Chinese doctor walked forward, frowned, and asked, "What's going on?" Zhang Linhua hurriedly said, "Doctor, this man is a liar. He just took my pulse and tried to cheat me out of my money." The old Chinese doctor Li Xinxi looked Jiang Chen up and down and saw that he was a young man. "You are so young, but you are not a good person. You actually come out to cheat people. Get out now, or I will call the police." "Doctor, I really didn't lie to her." "You are still being stubborn. Do you know Chinese medicine?" Li Xinxi questioned. "A little bit." "Then tell me what disease she has? What medicine should be used to treat her?" Jiang Chen said calmly, "Her spleen and stomach are weak, her metabolism is not normal, her essence of water and grain cannot be properly transported, her qi and blood are insufficient, causing her skin to become yellow due to lack of nourishment." Li Xinxi was startled, looked at Zhang Linhua, and said, "Sit down first, I'll take your pulse." Anyone who can say this must know something about Chinese medicine and cannot be a liar. How could a liar understand these things? Li Xinxi felt Zhang Linhua's pulse on the spot. "Have you been eating irregularly for a long time and overworking?" "Yeah, that's what he just told me." "You have some liver problems." "Doctor, is it serious? What's the problem? Didn't I just say that he has been suffering from irregular diet, overwork and lack of sleep for a long time? My friend, what do you think the prescription should be?" Li Xinxi turned to look at Jiang Chen and asked. He wanted to verify whether Jiang Chen was really capable by prescribing the medicine. Use 8 kinds of herbs: wolfberry, ginseng, perilla, isatis indigo leaf, lotus leaf, green mint, bupleurum, and cyperus. Put them in after the water boils, cook over high heat for 10 minutes, then switch to low heat and simmer for half an hour, and that's it. After hearing this, Li Xinxi nodded and gave affirmation, "That's right, it's the 8 treasure soup, which will be fine after taking it for a month. In the future, pay attention to your diet and don't overwork." Front desk, prescribe a prescription for her. Li Xinxi looked at everyone and said, "I can prove that this young man is not a liar. He knows Chinese medicine and his level is quite high. Don't worry." Zhang Linhua touched her head a little embarrassedly, "So you are not a liar?" Jiang Chen just smiled awkwardly without further explanation. Li Xinxi personally went to the side to help get the medicine. Zhang Linhua stepped forward to pay the bill. When she saw the bill, which was more than 5,000 yuan, she felt a pang of pain in her heart because this was her monthly salary. After the prescription was ready, Zhang Linhua prepared to turn around and leave. At this time, Jiang Chen suddenly said, "In fact, it is also possible to use plantain instead of ginseng." Li Xinxi listened and nodded. "You are right, but why didn't you say it just now?" "She said I was a liar, so I didn't tell her." Li Xinxi looked at Zhang Linhua and instantly understood the reason. The prices of ginseng and plantain are very different. Ginseng is dozens of times more expensive. If you use plantain, it will only cost a few hundred yuan, but ginseng will cost thousands of yuan. The price difference is huge. Chapter 21. The Old Chinese Medicine Doctor's Shock. Zhang Dahua's face was full of confusion. He scanned everyone's faces and asked, "What does this mean?" There is a huge difference in price between plantain and ginseng. Ginseng is dozens of times more expensive. If plantain is used as medicine, the cost will be much cheaper. Yes, plantain is much cheaper. There are wild plantains everywhere in the mountains. You can pick them easily. Ginseng is very expensive, more than 100 yuan per gram. Hearing this, the astonishment on Zhang Dahua's face instantly magnified. Doesn't that mean he has suffered a huge loss? Jiang Chen said coldly, "I can understand that you don't believe me. After all, I look young. If you could apologize just now, I wouldn't take it to heart. We are all workers and it's not easy to make money." He paused slightly, a hint of disappointment flashing in his eyes. "But you don't have it, so the prescription I prescribed for you is more than 10 times more expensive." Zhang Dahua's face turned pale as paper in an instant, and she quickly turned around and asked Li Xinxi beside her, "Can this be changed?" Li Xinxi shook her head helplessly, with a look of embarrassment on her face. "It's already been ground into powder for you, how can I return it?" After that, he looked at Jiang Chen and said in a deep voice, "Come in with me." When everyone saw this, they began to discuss in low voices. "That young man doesn't look like a liar. He is actually a Chinese medicine practitioner. It's really surprising." What the old Chinese doctor said just now is exactly the same as what the young man said. It seems that he is not a liar. You too, why do you insist on calling him a liar? I've wasted so much money in vain. It would have been nice if you had apologized just now. I think that young man is kind-hearted. He treated you. Maybe he wanted you to sell the ticket so that you can save some money. Why did you offend him when you could offend anyone else? He did it on purpose. He has no good intentions. Ginseng is not bad. Just think of it as paying for a lesson. Zhang Dahua was filled with regret and looked as pale as death. She could only carry the medicine bag and leave the clinic in shame. In the office, Li Xinxi stared straight at Jiang Chen and spoke slowly. "It's understandable that the woman just now suspected you were a liar. Let alone her, even if you were treating me, I would probably think you were a liar. After all, you are too young." He frowned slightly, and his expression became serious. As Chinese medicine practitioners, medical ethics is the foundation. We must always put patients first. She is a worker and her life is already difficult. We should prescribe her a simple and cheaper prescription. Young man, you are lacking medical ethics by doing this. Jiang Chen looked indifferent and didn't care at all about the medical ethics mentioned by Li Xinxi. He is not a Chinese medicine doctor, and the middle-aged woman never apologized from beginning to end, which made him very unhappy. "I only know a little about medicine. My friend, you don't have to be modest. Your medical skills are quite advanced." Li Xinxi's eyes became sharper. "So, you came to my clinic to challenge me?" No. Jiang Chen waved his hands quickly. "She came to see the doctor." Hearing this, Li Xinxi couldn't help but laugh. "With you here, why should I see a doctor? Can't you see that she is just as ignorant as that middle-aged woman just now?" When Zhao Lanyue heard this, she couldn't help but give Jiang Chen a cold look. "You little brat, who are you calling ignorant?" Li Xinxi looked at this scene and understood. Jiang Chen is really too young, only about 20 years old. At first glance, it is hard for anyone to believe that he has such great medical skills and to trust him to treat patients. "How old are you this year, little friend?" Li Xinxi's tone softened. 26. It's rare to have such medical skills at the age of 26. Li Xinxi nodded slightly, a hint of admiration flashed in his eyes, and looked at Zhao Lanyue. "Miss, sit down, I'll take a look at you." "Thank you." Zhao Lanyue thanked him softly and extended her right hand. Li Xinxi looked focused, his fingers gently placed on Zhao Lanyue's wrist, carefully taking her pulse. A moment later, My friend, who is this girl to you? She's my girlfriend. Impossible. Li Shinsi shook her head decisively. Why? If he was really your boyfriend, why would you have dysmenorrhea, blood stasis, and insufficient qi in blood? You have an imbalance of yin and yang. At a certain age, you need to vent appropriately to relieve the depression in your heart. Li Shinsi looked calm and spoke with the professionalism of a doctor, unless he is a eunuch. Zhao Lanyue's face turned red instantly, exactly the same as what Jiang Chen had said before, which made her feel ashamed and embarrassed. Then how should we treat it? Li Shinsi smiled meaningfully and looked at Jiang Chen. I think he has already told you, so I won't say much. Remember, you should relieve your emotions in time and keep an open mind in the future. Jiang Chen spread his hands, looking innocent. That's what I told her, but she didn't believe it and insisted on seeing you again. Li Shinsi smiled and joked, maybe you really have a problem. You are the one with the problem. Do you need a prescription? I have 200 kilograms of ginseng here, do you want some? So much. Don't listen to him. You don't need to. Li Shinsi nodded and said with a smile, I'm just kidding. You don't need a prescription. Just listen to him. He is very skilled in Chinese medicine and will naturally know what to do. There is no need for me to teach you more about this. Hearing this, Zhao Lanyue's face turned even redder, and she felt her face was burning as if blood was about to drip out. Do you have a job, little friend? There is work. What job? I work in the factory driving screws for my boss. You have such medical skills, but you are screwing in a factory. Isn't this a waste of talent? Li Shinsi looked regretful. Why don't you come and help me? The salary and benefits will definitely be generous. In his opinion, Chinese medicine is on the decline, and it is rare to meet a young man with superb medical skills like Jiang Chen. He sincerely hopes that Jiang Chen can devote himself to the cause of Chinese medicine and pass on this ancient medical skill. No, I still prefer screwing. Li Shinsi shook his head and sighed helplessly, his heart full of regret. It was a pity that such a medical genius gave up the promising path of traditional Chinese medicine and chose to work in a factory to make screws. Jiang Chen took Zhao Lanyue out of the clinic. In the car. Zhao Lanyue's face was still flushed. Thinking back to what Li Shinsi said about the imbalance of yin and yang, her heart couldn't help but beat faster. Can holding it in for too long really cause infertility? This is too scary. But the other person is my best friend's son after all. How can I explain this to my best friend later? You can't say it's for curing an illness. Who would believe it if you told others that? Jiang Chen sat next to her, looking at Zhao Lanyue's embarrassed look. His smile deepened. Do you believe it now? When did you learn medicine? It's innate. Come on, no one is born with the ability to treat illnesses. If you read more books, you will naturally understand a little bit more. I see that you are not just a little bit knowledgeable, but you are proficient in it. The old Chinese doctor wants to keep you to help. It's such a good opportunity, why don't you go? He has superb medical skills. If you follow him to learn for a period of time, you will definitely become a famous Chinese medicine doctor. Zhao Lanyue looked puzzled. I just like what I'm doing now. I really don't understand what you are thinking. Zhao Lanyue shook her head helplessly. In her opinion, there are so many people queuing up outside the clinic every day to see a doctor. Even if she only sees 100 people a day, the income will be considerable. It will be no problem to make hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. If I expand my business, it won't be difficult to earn several million a year. Moreover, as I get older and my medical skills become more sophisticated, my income will only increase in the future. Jiang Chen looked at Zhao Lanyue's regretful expression and smiled. I will treat you when I get back later. When Zhao Lanyue heard this, her face turned red again, and she gave Jiang Chen a reproachful look. Shame on you. What do you mean by shameless? As a doctor, it is my duty to treat you. Just think of me as a doctor, don't think of me in the wrong way. Jiang Chen said seriously. How can you not think of something wrong? This method of treating the disease is too embarrassing. This kid is so bad. The car sped all the way and soon returned to the hotel. As soon as Jiang Chen entered the room, he began to take off his clothes. Chapter 22, It's my mother's best friend again. Jiang Chen is confused. Zhao Lanyue blushed. It's just a cure, don't think too much. Jiang Chen smiled. You're still laughing. I just want to laugh. The Chinese doctor didn't say who was on top. What's the meaning? It means literally, Zhao Lanyue turned around and suppressed it. 2 hours later, Zhao Lanyue lay comfortably on the bed, feeling happy. He really knows Kung Fu. Jangan lay on the bed, looking at the ceiling. I practiced martial arts and she became an immortal. Damn system. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Jangan woke up Zhao Lanyue, who was still sleeping. Wake up, it's time. Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes vaguely, looked at the time, and exclaimed, it's already 4 o'clock, and I haven't put on makeup yet. Why didn't you wake me up earlier? I'll help you with your makeup. You can? It will be a meeting. Zhao Lanyue was about to stand up, but when she saw Jiang Chen's affectionate eyes, her face turned red with shame. Turn your head away, don't look. Jiang Chen turned around and heard a rustling sound. Zhao Lanyue stretched and slowly stood up, put on the light blue dress, walked to the dressing table and sat down, tidying her messy hair in front of the mirror. Jiang Chen took the various makeup tools prepared by Zhao Lanyue and sat down beside her with a smile. Light makeup or heavy makeup? Light makeup, bright lipstick. Jiang Chen began to put makeup on Zhao Lanyue seriously. His movements were methodical, like an experienced makeup artist. He first picked up the powder puff, gently dipped it in a suitable amount of foundation, and applied it evenly on Zhao Lanyue's fair skin. The originally delicate face appears even more delicate and smooth, and the natural and beautiful eyebrow shape is carefully drawn with an eyebrow pencil, making Zhao Lanyue's eyes look brighter and more energetic. When applying eyeshadow, she concentrates fully, carefully selecting colors and skillfully matching them, making the eye sockets appear deep and mysterious. Then comes the blush and contouring part, with gentle and just the right technique. She opened a bright lipstick and carefully applied it on Zhao Lanyue's lips. As the lipstick covered her, Zhao Lanyue's originally slightly pale lips instantly became delicate and charming. During the entire makeup process, Jiang Chen's eyes were always focused on Zhao Lanyue's face without any distraction. Every movement was so steady and confident, and every line appeared exceptionally smooth and natural. Zhao Lanyue stared at herself in the mirror quietly, and couldn't help but marvel inwardly. I didn't expect that Jiang Chen actually knew how to put on makeup. This technology is really first-rate. I don't know from whom he learned this skill. Not only can she put on makeup, she seems to have many other skills. It's like she's proficient in all kinds of skills. When she thought of this, Zhao Lanyue's cheeks couldn't help but blush with shyness again. How about it? Very good, give you a thumbs up. Favorability +2. Give me a kiss. Don't think about it. I have to go out quickly to greet the guests. You follow me, not too close, nor too far. Take a look at how those big bosses do things. It will be useful to you in the future. Zhao Lanyue was sincere. Every woman hopes that her man can stand in the forefront, have a career, and be respected. This is the charm that a man should have. This is what is called a domineering president. Ding. Your favorability reaches 90, and you will get a one-time reward of 400,000. Please keep up the good work and try to reach 100 to get a chance to win a prize. Finally, another woman reached 90. Just 10 points left and it was totally okay. By then he can draw the lottery. His mother has worked too hard for the family, and he can't let her suffer anymore. It's not enough, he has to make more money so that his mother can give up her job and walk the dog or something. My mother passed away when I was 26. It must have been due to overwork. Jiang Chen followed Zhao Lanyue to the reception hall. Along the way, Jiang Chen also saw what a boss is. He is completely different from a college student. From his eyes, face, and clothing, he is different from ordinary people. The man was wearing a famous watch and carrying a leather bag. The woman was holding high-end luxury goods worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. These are all standard features of successful people. Along the way, these big bosses got to know each other, talked and laughed, exchanged various small talk, and exchanged business cards. Zhao Lanyue walked towards the venue. The major bosses then noticed that Jiang Chen was standing at the bottom, like a waiter. Jiang Chen scanned the room, there were more men than women. After looking around, no suitable candidates were found. The 3 conditions eliminated most of the candidates. Even if there were pretty ones, they were all married. This is also excluded. The meeting lasted for an hour and then ended. Next is eating and drinking. The purpose is not to eat and drink, but to meet more friends. Zhao Lanyue booked a private room for herself. Jiang Chen joked, "Why didn't you eat and drink with them? I don't really like that kind of occasion." Just the two of us? And a best friend. Your best friend? You know him too. Boom, boom, boom. With a creak, the door opened. A short-haired woman walked in. She had a neat short hair and was wearing a white shirt with the neckline slightly open, revealing her delicate collarbone. She wore a black suit jacket over the shirt, the lines of her shoulders made her look more upright, and she wore a black hip skirt underneath. Her face is delicate and capable, with slightly raised eyebrows, a high nose bridge, and fiery red lips. Ding, object detected. Lon Curson. Age, 36. Height, 1.70 meters. Weight, 51 kilograms. Annual income, 6 million. Total assets, 80 million. Occupation, General Manager of Haifeng Entertainment Company. Rating, 87 points. Favorability, 50. Please tell the host the password in person, and the binding will be successful. Jiang Chen was speechless. Say it to his face? Can we say this to my face? We have to say it in private. Lon Curson looked at Jiang Chen, who is Jiang Qinxin's son. Lon Curson smiled and said, "You are her son." I didn't expect her son to be this big. Jiang Chen was full of confusion. What's going on? Do you know my mother? Zhao Lanyue said, she is your mother's best friend, her name is Aunt Lon. Auntie Lon. Jiang Chen's head exploded. There was Aunt Mei, Aunt Zhao, and now there was Aunt Lon? System, this is how you play it, right? Sooner or later you will kill me. They are all my mom's best friends. Is my mom so popular? How come I have so many close friends, and they are all single and around 35 years old? 3 women in one drama. All that's missing is a game of mahjong. Lon Curson smiled and said, you are so sweet, no matter how old you are. 18. 18 years old is good, so young and handsome, with that boy. Zhao Lanyue coughed. Lon Curson smiled but didn't say anything. Jiang Chen muttered in his heart, what with that guy? Could it be the father? Jiang Chen has never seen his father since he was born, nor does he know his father's name. The word father has always been unfamiliar to him, and he once asked about it when he was a child. His mother told him that his father had died when he was born. Since he was already dead, why didn't they tell me? Is there something you can't tell? In fact, my father is not dead? I must find an opportunity to investigate this matter later. Why didn't the father exist? Why didn't he come to see them? Chapter 23. Aunt Lon, do you think I am suitable for being a gigolo? Lon Curson smiled, took out a watch from her bag and handed it to Jiang Chen. This is a gift from Aunt Lon, you keep it. Jiang Chen stood up and shook his head. Aunt Lon, I can't do this. If my mother knew, she would beat me to death. This is too valuable. I can't accept it. I can't accept it. Take it if you want. Your mother and I are close friends. I'm giving it to his son as a gift. What? Do you think it's nothing? No, it's too expensive. If you give me something worth a few $dozen, I'd be happy to accept it, but if I give you a few $dozen, then these old ladies will be scared of me. I'm giving it to you, so just accept it. There's no need to have so many rules. Lon Curson waved her hand impatiently. Thank you, Auntie Lon. That's right. Lon Curson sat next to Jiang Chen. Let's eat, the food is getting cold. Zhao Lanyue, how is work? It's still like that, why is Chen following you? His mother asked him to follow me so that he could handle his interpersonal relationships well while in college, and that he would be able to easily solve some problems in the workplace when he enters society in the future. Lon Curson nodded. Well, I think he is too honest. He should learn from you. Zhao Lanyue smiled. Honest? This guy is not honest and is proficient in all kinds of martial arts. It's so bad. Lon Curson looked at Jiang Chen and said, learn more from Aunt Zhao in the future. It will be very useful in the future. I will. Jiang Chen, Auntie Lon gave you something, why don't you show some appreciation? If the other person is your boss, what would you do? Zhao Lanyue smiled. Jiang Chen touched his head and pretended to be confused, then what should I do? Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. Keep pretending. Brat, you have such a high EQ, but you don't know what to do? What the hell is this brat up to? Lon Curson smiled and said, you haven't learned the essence yet. Of course you should toast. The boss gave you something, shouldn't you toast? Auntie Lan is still amazing. I'll open the wine right away. Jiang Chen stood up and walked to the side, opening a bottle of Wolyangye. System, a toast to Lan Kursen, you will gain a master-level drinking capacity. You can drink 5 kilograms of liquor if you want, no problem. Another mission. 5 kilograms of liquor, what does this mean? Jiang Chen poured 3 cups. He raised the cup with both hands and stood up straight. Thank you Aunt Lan for the gift. Xiaochen would like to offer a toast to Aunt Lan. Lan Kursen nodded, took the wineglass and took a sip. Ding. Gained Grandmaster level drinking ability and the title of drunkard. Jiang Chen turned around and looked at Zhao Lanyue, raising his glass with both hands. Thank you for your care, Sister Zhao. Xiaochen offers you a glass of wine. I don't drink. Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. If you drink the wine I offer you, you will live 100 years. If you don't drink it, you will die suddenly on the spot. Zhao Lanyue. You little bastard, do you deserve a beating? Lan Kursen smiled and said, that's how you taught him. You're going to do the same thing when you face your boss in the future. That won't work. You're not a good teacher. Don't listen to him, this guy is a mixed-up person. If someone offers you a drink and you don't drink it, it would be too disrespectful. I'm teaching him a lesson. It's inevitable that you'll meet such people in the future. Answer again. If you can't, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Don't think that I won't do anything to you just because you're my best friend's son. Zhao Lanyue stared at Jiang Chen. If you drink it, you will live 100 years, but if you don't drink it, you will die suddenly. Listen. Is this what a human being would say? What will the other party do if you say that? If the other person is your boss, wouldn't he fire you on the spot? As long as there is love, anything you drink is wine. Since Aunt Zhao doesn't drink, I'll use tea instead. I'll toast you a glass. Jiang Chen poured a cup of tea and handed it over. Zhao Lanyue nodded, it's quite fair, that's about right. It's all thanks to Sister Zhao's good teaching. What if I don't even drink tea? Zhao Lanyue deliberately made things difficult for Jiang Chen. She wanted to hear what Jiang Chen had to say. If you don't drink, I'll go to your house at night, pull out the rubber band from my belt, and hit your glass. Jiang Chen chuckled. Zhao Lanyue. Lan Kursen burst into laughter. So it's you, I've seen the video, Lanyu, you're quite interesting. Lan Kursen saw the video shot by Zhao Lanyue. I'd say he's a mixed bag. That must have been taught by you. You guys had already prepared everything backstage. They were just pretending to liven up the atmosphere. Do you think I don't know? Lan Kursen looked smug. Zhao Lanyue was speechless. Those words were not taught by her. He sold the boss car and said he didn't see the wine. He also said he sold the boss. Listen. Is this what a subordinate would say? Why are you hitting your glass? This is simply hooliganism. This brat is very cunning. You will be fooled sooner or later. Lan Kursen nodded. Lanyu, this trick of yours is good. It creates a good atmosphere and you became famous. Do this more often in the future. It will increase your popularity and young people will like to watch it. Zhao Lanyue had the same idea, and needed to liven up the atmosphere. Sister Zhao, you haven't drunk yet. Zhao Lanyue drank a glass and said, that's enough. Snort. When we get back, I'll show you how I'll deal with you. Lan Kursen looked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, can you drink? Let's go. Okay, Aunt Lan. Jiang Chen drank it all in one gulp. Lan Kursen was stunned. You can drink quite well. It seems you can drink quite well. How come I didn't know you could drink? Zhao Lanyue was very surprised. He could drink? Some. I think you can drink more than just a little. I'm afraid you can drink a lot without changing your expression. When did you learn this? Drink less. It's not good for your health. Zhao Lanyue showed concern. How can a man not drink? How will he survive in the workplace? Come, let's continue. Lan Kursen was very generous and poured wine for Jiang Chen. Thank you, Auntie Lan. You call me Auntie Lan, why do you call her sister? She asked me to call her sister. Change it from now on and call me Sister Lan. Okay, Sister Lan. That's good. I'm a good kid. Hearing this, Zhao Lanyue couldn't sit still. I'm going to the bathroom. Shameless thing, what a good baby. You are very bad. Lan Kurson didn't care. The two of them clinked glasses of wine, and Zhang Chen still drank it all in one gulp. After being labeled a drunkard, it seemed that drinking wine had no taste, just like drinking water. Lan Kurson smiled and said, "It's no fun for you to drink like this." Zhang Chen thought about it, uttered an exclamation, pursed his lips, and tried hard to make it feel spicy. Lan Kurson smiled and said, "Why is there still a sound? Isn't this how it is when you drink? Don't be funny, I mean to savor it slowly, not drink it all at once. If you drink like that, the after effect will be very strong and you'll get drunk easily. You have to drink it slowly. I'll tell you a little trick. In the future, if you drink alcohol in the workplace, you can take hangover medicine in advance, or you can eat something greasy while drinking. If there is vinegar, you can dip it in it. These can help sober you up. Thank you, Sister Lan. I'll toast you a glass. Come, let's have a drink." Zhang Chen saw that Zhao Lanyue was gone, so he coughed and said, "Sister Lan, do you think I am suitable for being a gigolo?" Lan Kurson was confused. What's the meaning? Living off others? Is this kid drunk? Chapter 24, Earning the Title of Drunkard. Lan Kurson never expected Zhang Chen to say this. I'm drinking. You told me you want to be a gigolo? Are you itching for trouble, kid? Lan Kurson stared at Zhang Chen, and Zhang Chen also looked at Lan Kurson affectionately, and the two of them just stared at each other. Lan Kurson looked at the affectionate eyes. Damn, what the hell are these guys' eyes? Is this peach blossom eyes? Even a bitch would be stunned and wag her tail when she sees this. This guy is perfect for being a gigolo. But he is my best friend's son. What would happen if I took him as a gigolo? Zhang Qinshin would definitely chop him to pieces. Lan Kurson rolled her eyes. She was the general manager of the entertainment company, and she knew this best. A good man actually wanted to have this dinner. Boy, you have fallen. Lan Kurson didn't rush to answer. Why are you saying this for no reason? My gambling dad, my sick mom, and my broken self. Lan Kurson was so amused. You think it's funny? These are common tricks used by girls, and you use them. Why, your mother didn't give you any money. That's not the case. So what do you think about this? It's simple and makes money quickly. I'm telling you, this is not an easy job. Do you think it's that easy to just eat gigolo? It requires a strong body. You'll never know the filthiness of it, so I don't mind you taking this path. Don't underestimate me because you are young. When you are older, you will know that it is a humiliation. It's true that money comes quickly, but it comes at the cost of dignity. Others trampled on your dignity, do you understand? Lan Kurson explained. Lan Kurson is the general manager of an entertainment company. This is her job. She has seen too many wealthy people and their methods. Kneeling on the ground to serve them is just a piece of cake. Like a dog, they are at the mercy of others. They only need to pay money to enjoy everything. This is true for women, and men are not much better. Zhang Chen coughed. Sister Lan, you misunderstood me. I want to eat your soft rice. Sister Lan, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful, object, Lan Kurson. Lan Kurson was shocked, then she folded her arms and looked at Zhang Chen, just staring at him. Zhang Chen was not to be outdone and also looked at Lan Kurson like this. Bullshit, top-notch peach blossom eyes, can you see better than me? Look at my affectionate eyes. Any little woman will be seduced by him. Lan Kurson sighed, it's great to be young. You are very qualified, but I won't agree. You are my best friend's son. How can I face my best friend in the future? Don't even think about it. I won't agree to it. Lan Kurson refused outright. She was different from other women. It was impossible for the general manager of an entertainment venue to make her agree just by looking at him. There are at least 800 handsome men, if not 1,000, and all of them are over 1.8 meters tall, with amazing figures. Zhang Chen looked shocked. Top peach blossom eyes are useless? Favorability has not increased. This woman might be very difficult to deal with. Oh shit. System, think of a solution. Zhang Chen was a little inflated, thinking that if he had top-notch peach blossom eyes, the other party would agree. But now it seems that it is not that easy. However, Jiang Chen did not get discouraged, but instead felt that it was a challenge. At this time, Zhao Lanyue came in. Sit down. The two of them tacitly agreed not to speak. How much did you drink? You drank a whole bottle. Zhao Lanyue was very surprised. It was only a short while and they finished it all? Lan Kersen smiled and said, still drinking? Drink. Okay, I'll tell you if you've had some. Jiang Chen understood what Lan Kersen said and thought about it after drinking it. Lan Kersen took out 2 more bottles from the side. Each person opened a bottle. Zhao Lanyue frowned. Stop it, he can't drink as much as you, what are you doing? At this moment, Zhao Lanyue was shocked. Jiang Chen took the freshly opened wine, stood up, looked up at the ceiling, and drank it all in one gulp. This look scared Zhao Lanyue silly. What's going on with this kid? That's wine, not water. If you drink like this, you'll be drunk, right? Lan Kersen looked at Jiang Chen's actions and complained in her heart, this boy must be no simple matter. It's like drinking water. How much alcohol can he hold? Lan Kersen also drinks, and 2 kilograms of white wine is not a problem. But they are all tasted 1 cup at a time. How can you drink it all in one gulp? This will definitely burn your body. Gurgle gurgle. Jiang Chen put the wine down, which was almost finished. After drinking it, he looked at Lan Kersen provocatively. Lan Kersen looked at the bottle of wine and swallowed. He also tried to do the same as Jiang Chen, standing up and drinking it all in one gulp, taking a few sips in the middle, and then slowly finishing the drink. Zhao Lanyue frowned, are you crazy? He is making trouble, Lan Kersen, why are you also making trouble? Don't you see he's provoking me? What if he gets drunk? How can I explain this to her mother? I probably can't get drunk. Can you? 2 more bottles won't be a problem. Very good, I have never lost in a drinking contest with me. Lan Kersen also made up her mind. It's just drinking. I don't believe you can drink more than me. Lan Kersen took out 2 bottles from the side and opened them. 1 bottle per person. Zhao Lanyue touched her head and asked, what are you guys yelling about? They are all crazy. And Jiang Chen, how come this guy knows everything, even drinking? If he keeps drinking like this, what will happen? Favorability plus 5. Come to the favorability level? Then keep drinking, and keep increasing your favorability towards me. Lan Kersen gave a thumbs up. Damn, this guy is such a tough guy, a real man. Gurgle gurgle. Jiang Chen put down the bottle. Lan Kersen clapped her hands and said, I'll drink this bottle slowly. You lose. I didn't lose. I just said you drank me. I didn't say drink it all in one gulp. If you keep drinking like this, I can't handle it. Woman, you are cheating. But Jiang Chen didn't care, he could drink about 5 kilograms of alcohol. It means you can drink 5 bottles of white wine. Where are we now? Just a little over 2 bottles. Are you okay? Zhao Lanyue asked caringly. It's all right. Drink less. Why are you betting with her about drinking? She can drink a lot. A man can't say no. Jiang Chen turned to look at Zhao Lanyue, who was blushing. You little brat, what are you looking at? Don't drink anymore. If you drink anymore, I will tell your mother. Zhao Lanyue used her trump card. Unless she admits defeat. It's too early for me to give up. Lan Kersen continued to pour wine and drink, 1 glass after another. This woman can drink a lot. After drinking 2 kilograms of liquor, his face only became a little rosy. Jiang Chen opened the 3rd bottle. An hour later. Lan Kersen shook her head, stood up, and began to stagger as she walked. I won't drink anymore, I won't drink anymore. I give up. I give up, okay? If I drink anymore, I'll throw up. Jiang Chen smiled and said, just admit defeat. Help her back. Zhao Lanyue rolled her eyes. Jiang Chen walked forward, supported Lan Kersen, and hugged her slender waist. Lan Kersen put her hand on Jiang Chen's butt and squeezed it hard. At this moment, Lan Kersen was secretly happy, it was so sensual. Chapter 25 May see you is in trouble. In the room. Jiang Chen helped Lan Kersen lie down on the bed, took off her shoes and covered her with a quilt. Lan Kersen sat up immediately. You're not drunk. Almost done, Chen Chen, come here. Jiang Chen moved forward. Lan Kursen turned over and pressed Jiang Chen down. Jiang Chen was stunned. This speed is too fast, the favorability level is not high enough. Jiang Chen succeeded only after he had reached the level of favorability for both Sister Mei and Sister Zhao. But Lan Kursen came up directly. Did she drink too much? Sister Lan, do you agree? I want to try first to see if you are qualified. Jiang Chen understood. He was worthy of being the general manager of an entertainment company. He was testing me. Little girl, look at my Vajra indestructible kung fu. 2 hours later. Lan Kursen collapsed on the bed, greedily breathing in the air, took out a cigarette from the drawer, and took a puff. Want a cigarette? Not good for this. Very strong. Lan Kursen smiled. It's just so-so. Jiang Chen's mouth curled up, the kind that even AK couldn't suppress. You are so humble and you are very qualified to be a gigolo. Why don't you leave? Where are you going? Of course you go back and rest. Do you want to stay overnight? No, we haven't agreed on the remuneration yet. This woman wants to get the money for free, what a wish. You've become an immortal, why don't you give me the money? Lan Kursen took out her cell phone and added WeChat. 30,000 yuan was transferred. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you, Sister Lan. Don't let anyone know, or your mother will kill me. No, absolutely not. Jiang Chen assured repeatedly. He wondered if his mother would kill Lan Kursen, but he knew that his mother would definitely kill him, and he didn't dare tell his mother about it. Jiang Chen turned and walked out of the room. Lan Kursen smiled. The son raised by her best friend is different. I also know Kung Fu. I don't know how my best friend taught me. Could it be that I was born with it? No, that's not the case. I must have learned it by watching movies. I know every skill in this way. Even though Lan Kursen is an expert in love, she still finds it difficult to hold on. But how am I going to explain this to my bestie later? Pooh. What should I confess? Do I, Lan Kursen, need to explain it to her? It was your son who said that. I was just going with the flow. You can't blame me for that. Thinking of this, Lan Kursen felt relieved. Smoking beautifully. The next day. Following Zhao Lanyue back to Jiangnan City, back to Zhao Lanyue's home, I heard Zhao Lanyue say, I am busy these few days. I need to go out and give a speech. I'll go with you. Okay, just stay home and don't give a speech to college students like you did yesterday. Zhao Lanyue complained in her heart, why did they let you go? You scare me to death when you drink. She was afraid that Jiang Chen would drink a bottle of liquor just like he did last night. Fortunately, Jiang Chen was fine. If something had happened, she would not be able to explain to her best friend. Many people got into trouble after drinking, and she had even seen it with her own eyes. Foaming at the mouth and convulsing all over the body. He couldn't be saved after being sent to the hospital. Jiang Chen picked up Zhao Lanyue. What to do? Zhao Lanyue exclaimed. Of course I'm treating you. Don't forget, I'm a doctor. Go away. You're treating a patient in broad daylight? Zhao Lanyue blushed. Do you want to treat the disease at night? Go to hell, I see you just want to. Zhao Lanyue blushed. This guy wasn't here to cure her, he was clearly thinking about her. 2 hours later. Jiang Chen placed 3 fingers on Zhao Lanyue's fair right hand and said seriously, it seems that my medical skills have improved. Zhao Lanyue blushed and threw the pillow over, saying unhappily, you are so conceited. Really, I mean it. You have to follow the doctor's orders. Jiang Chen said seriously. Bah! Do you think I don't know what you are thinking? I swear on the moon. It's daytime now. I swear to the sun that I will definitely cure you. As a doctor, I cannot stand by and watch you die. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said in a set manner. You think I'm a 3-year-old child? Shall I heal you again? Roll. Zhao Lanyue threw the pillow away and Jiang Chen fled the scene in embarrassment. This little girl. I really cured your illness, but you don't know how to be grateful? Return to Mei Siyu's house and buy food to prepare for the evening. Jiang Chen, sister, what do you want to eat? Mei Siyu, just buy whatever you like, just keep it simple. Jiang Chen, let us make soup with the pork ribs and stir-fry 2 other dishes. Mei Siyu, okay. I have to go to work, so forget it this time. Let us talk when I come back. Jangan looked at the information. Is there something wrong? Night. Maciu got off work, took off her clothes and put them on the hanger, walked into the living room with a gloomy face, and sat casually on the sofa. Jangan came out with the food. Sister, it's time to eat. Maciu sat beside him carelessly, and Jangan looked puzzled. Sister, is there a problem at work? How do you know? It's written all over your face. It's nothing big, just a general manager parachuted in. Maciu is the deputy general manager, and the other party is the general manager, and was parachuted in. This makes sense. Although he has no experience in the workplace, he knows something about it. The general manager has just arrived and he needs to tidy up the workplace and establish his authority. Who should be operated on? Naturally, it is the prestigious deputy general manager. One day, I might resign, and then I won't be able to support you. Maciu said casually. Jangan was stunned. What? Resign? Quitting your job with an annual salary of 3 million? You've only been supported for a few days, and you're quitting. He was still waiting for his favorability to increase, but it ended before the time came? How can this be allowed? Ding. Once the target loses its source of income, the system will unbind it. Ding. It is detected that the subject is in trouble. You will get a crazy talisman. Help the subject solve the problem and get a bonus of 30,000. The madness talisman, if stuck on the body, can make a person crazy for 5 hours. He has to help. She is Jangan's woman. How can he not help his woman when she is in trouble? He is still waiting to continue supporting her. What's going on? Tell me, maybe I can help. You can't help. Don't be so sure. I, your little brother, am very powerful. How powerful is it? 18 kinds of martial arts, proficient in all of them. When Maciu heard this, her face turned red with shame and she rolled her eyes. You are bringing up something irrelevant. You are so beautiful. Nothing. A new general manager was parachuted in. He invited all my colleagues to dinner that night. They were all my subordinates. He didn't invite me. A new official has 3 big things to do when he takes office, and his first one was me. He asked you to resign? He didn't ask me to resign. He asked me to give up the clients I had worked so hard to build. If I didn't, he would target me everywhere and make me resign. This guy wanted me to sleep with him. I spit on his face. Maciu was full of disgust. Who is the other party? He has some connection with the head office. He has a backer. It's hard to gain a foothold in the workplace without a backer. The previous general manager got promoted, so a new one was parachuted in. After working hard for several years, I finally became the deputy general manager. Now a general manager has come and is targeting her in every way. Now the employees have started to take sides, and I'm afraid half of her employees have been poached. If this continues, she will be the only one left, and then she will have to resign. It was fine at the beginning, but now Maciu has sensed the crisis. Once you quit, all the clients you worked so hard to build will be gone. Jangan, don't worry, leave it to me. Don't do anything stupid. What can I do? Leave it to me. I'll go to your company tomorrow. You can't go. Maciu stood up immediately, his eyes alert. He was afraid that Jangan would do something reckless. What kind of world is this? Does he still like to solve problems with violence? Once this matter got out, she would have to resign. We are not at the end of our rope yet. She didn't want Jangan to take any risks. Chapter 26 Solving the Problem. This old guy is popular with both men and women? I know what's going on. What do you think? Don't be impulsive. At worst, I can find a new job. With my resume, I can't get an annual salary of 3 million, but 300,000 should be no problem. Maciu was anxious, fearing that Jangan would do something stupid in the heat of the moment. Jangan is young and energetic, and is at an age where he easily gets hot-headed. She doesn't want to see Jangan go astray for her. Let's eat first and don't talk about this for now. Promise me you won't do anything stupid. Maciu pleaded softly. Got it, let's eat. Maciu then slowly sat down and picked up the bowl and chopsticks, but she was still nervous and had no appetite. Jangan called out in his heart, System, can you help me check that guy's information? System, investigating, please wait. Jiang Chen was delighted to find out that the system had such a function. Now things would be much easier. If he dared to let his sister suffer, he would pay the price. Investigation completed. Jiang Chen checked the information provided by the system. Wang Dajuan, 48 years old. The information was very detailed. There is even real-time positioning. Reams Hotel. He invited Sister May's subordinates to dinner. Jiang Chen secretly made up his mind that he would make Wang Dajuan suffer this time. In the Reams Hotel, Wang Dajuan sat firmly at the head of the main table, surrounded by a group of capable men under Mei Siyu. The only person he didn't invite to this banquet was Mei Siyu, and his intention was obvious. Those who come to the banquet are our own people. Those who don't come are the enemy. Wang Dajuan glanced at everyone, his heart full of disdain. Mei Siyu, you are an ungrateful woman. These are all your subordinates, and now they are all recruited by me. As long as they are willing to be loyal to me, they will be mine from now on. As for you, snort. Wait until I sideline you, and see how long you can hold on. When the time comes, you will have to be my woman obediently. Thinking of this, Wang Dajuan almost couldn't help laughing out loud. Wang Dajuan stood up, raised his glass and said, "Everyone, let's raise our glasses together. With your help, the company will surely prosper in the future. I, Wang Dajuan, hereby promise that as long as I am in office, I will never treat you unfairly." The leader toasted and everyone stood up in response. Everyone knew Wang Dajuan's plan, which was to isolate Mei Siyu. But Wang Dajuan is a senior executive of the company and has the support of the head office, while Mei Siyu has no background at all. Faced with this reality, everyone understands that those who know the times are heroes. Thank you, leader. I'll toast you a glass. Please take care of me in the future. Leader, we will follow you from now on. We will fight wherever you point us to, and we will go through fire and water without hesitation. Thank you for your cultivation. Everyone started to flatter him, and Wang Dajuan smiled even more. Thank you all for your kindness. Let's drink this cup. After 3 rounds of drinks, Wang Dajuan put down his glass. He pretended to be regretful and said, Vice President May recently handed me her resignation letter. I wanted to keep her. After all, she has been in the company for so many years and has made great contributions. But it seems that she has made up her mind to leave. I am afraid she will leave soon. He swept his eyes across everyone's faces and changed the subject. By then, everyone here will have a chance. Everyone understood immediately that a vice president was to be selected from among them. Everyone was thinking about it in their minds, and they had to find a way to show their loyalty to the leader and seize this opportunity to get promoted. To put it bluntly, we have to find some evidence against Mei Siyu as a token of our allegiance. Everyone present is an experienced professional, so they are naturally familiar with this. Jiang Chen had quietly arrived outside the private room. There are many people in the private room, so it would be inconvenient to act rashly. Jiang Chen thought of the crazy talisman he got from the system space, which could make people go crazy instantly, but he was not sure whether this talisman would work. This talisman has a limited validity period. Jiang Chen is a little worried. In order to avoid attracting other people's attention, Jiang Chen did not stay in the corridor for a long time, but hid in the toilet, staring at the location information given by the system, waiting to receive a prompt as soon as Wang Dajuan left. About an hour later, the system prompted Wang Dajuan to start moving, and Jiang Chen immediately came out of the toilet. He was wearing a deliveryman's uniform and carrying a delivery bag, and he walked towards Wang Dajuan as if nothing had happened. Fortunately, Wang Dajuan was alone at the moment. Jiang Chen was quick-witted and stepped forward quickly, pasted a talisman on Wang Dajuan's back, and then pretended nothing had happened and left quickly. The talisman flashed and sank into Wang Dajuan's body. Wang Dajuan only felt an inexplicable heat, and the desire in his body surged up uncontrollably. He wondered to himself, he didn't drink much, so why did this happen? Wang Dajuan shook his head, trying to sober himself up, and then walked downstairs. Jiang Chen stood in the hotel lobby, looking at Wang Dajuan with doubts. Could it be that the talisman didn't work? System, please don't let me down. At this moment, Wang Dajuan suddenly went crazy, rushed towards an ant passing by, stretched out his hand and started pulling her. The ant was so frightened that her face turned pale and she screamed, What are you going to do? You are so beautiful, I like you so much. Wang Dajuan's eyes were blurred, he muttered, and his hands kept moving. Are you crazy? The ant struggled desperately, terrified. Take off your clothes quickly. Wang Dajuan completely lost his mind and started tearing off his aunt's clothes. The aunt was so scared that she shouted for help, help, lunatic, help. Wang Dajuan seemed to be possessed by a demon and even started to take off his pants. Jiang Chen smiled. It was worthy of being a product of the system, the effect was so powerful. He quickly took out his cell phone and started filming Wang Dajuan. How can you miss such a wonderful scene? Outside the hotel, 2 security guards heard the cry for help, rushed in immediately and grabbed Wang Dajuan. Looking at this scene, the security guard was wondering in his heart, who is this person? He actually attacked an old lady. How long has it been since he last saw a woman? The 2 of them took great effort to pull Wang Dajuan away. The aunt was still in shock. She backed away, took out her cell phone to call the police, and cried, "Beast! It's a beast!" At this time, other people from Wang Dajuan's company also came downstairs and happened to see this chaotic scene. They were so shocked that they didn't know what to do. What is this about? Why did Wang Dajuan attack an old lady? This guy has such a strong taste? The 2 security guards finally held down Wang Dajuan, but Wang Dajuan suddenly turned around, pounced on one of the security guards and tried to take off his pants. The security guard was so scared that he quickly stepped back, raised his baton, and swung it fiercely at Wang Dajuan. The old security guard was so angry that he cursed, "Fuck you, I haven't touched a woman yet, and you actually want my virginity of 50 years. Jiang Chen was watching from the side with great amusement. This guy not only attacked women, but also men? This plot is so explosive that it will probably make the headlines tomorrow. A male employee stepped forward and tried to wake up Wang Dajuan. "Boss Wang, Boss Wang." Wang Dajuan turned his target towards him and reached out to pull his pants. The male employee jumped away in fright, thinking that this guy must be crazy. "I am a man." Could it be that Wang Dajuan invited them to drink with this in mind? "Boss Wang, are you targeting both men and women? No wonder he's been eyeing the position of vice president. If he really gets it, he will definitely bring disaster to the people below him. Luckily, I'm not interested in that kind of thing." You were still talking. You were the most enthusiastic in toasting just now. I can drink a lot, right? Stop arguing, call the police right away, this guy is going to be in trouble today. I think he drank too much and acted crazy. Everyone was talking about it. After a while, the police arrived, handcuffed Wang Dajuan, and took him away from the scene. Chapter 27. Wang Dajuan was confused. Am I crazy? Return home. Jiang Chen entered Mei Siyu's room. Where have you been? Mei Siyu asked, half covered, while lying on the bed. I'll show you something good. What good stuff? Jiang Chen was sitting next to her. He took out his cell phone and played a video. Mei Siyu sat up suddenly. Wasn't the man in the video Wang Dajuan? This guy is crazy. Seeing his crazy behavior, she instantly lost her composure and looked at Jiang Chen with a look of astonishment. You did it? No, I was just passing by. Mei Siyu stared at Jiang Chen. If this guy got out, something would happen to Wang Dajuan. If not him, who else could it be? How could he do such a thing? Even if he was drunk, he wouldn't do this. Mei Siyu blamed him. I told you not to go out, why didn't you listen? Did you drug him? No, absolutely not. It's not who you are. You sneaked out, so you must have done something bad. If he finds out, you'll be in trouble. What kind of drug is this that makes people crazy? I really didn't take any drugs. I was just passing by. I don't believe you. Mei Siyu rolled her eyes. Mei Siyu is now worried about one problem. If the other party is taking drugs, it will definitely be discovered, and it will be troublesome if it is traced back to Jiang Chen. Can he hold the position of general manager securely now? How is that possible? Hai Rui Company is a large corporation after all. If this matter gets out, he could end up in jail. They won't let him take the position of general manager. What a joke, it's impossible for such a big thing to happen. Big companies care about their image. If there is a problem with the image, the person will definitely be dismissed. Whether you did it or not, don't make it public, so as not to cause unnecessary trouble. Not sending the video? No, if you send it out, others will definitely track it down. I was just passing by and took the photo. Is there anyone else here? Yes, there are also subordinates in your company. I think they are targeting you. Please treat them to a meal. I know what he means. You don't have to send it out. Even if you want to send it out, it can't be you. I'll find someone to send it out. May see you stood up. Are you not afraid of trouble? Just find someone to send it. Do you think I'm incompetent? May see you smiled smugly, the kind that even AK couldn't suppress. She took her phone and sat down at the computer. Chen stood aside. Who are you looking for? Lon Curson. Do you know Aunt Lon? Of course I know you, we are best friends. Sister Lon, I have something to talk to you about. Explain. Please help me post a video. Send it over. I understand, just leave it to me. Thank you, this old man wants to bully me, he is my boss. Don't worry, I know what to do and will spread it out tomorrow. Thanks. Well, let us contact each other when we have time. May see you turned around, put her hands around Jiang Chen's neck, and said with a smile, it's done. Jiang Chen smiled and said, after he leaves, will you become the general manager? I'm not sure. Maybe it was me, or maybe it was someone sent by the head office. But he can't be the boss. Police station. The two policemen's faces turned blue and red. It took them a lot of effort to arrest Wang Dajuan just now. Not only that, they also touched him in the car. The two police officers almost lost their chastity. A police officer complained, this guy must have been drunk. He took off my pants. Fortunately, my wife didn't know, otherwise she would have thought I liked men. He must have drunk too much. He smells like alcohol. Another police officer also complained. What should I do? This guy is making a lot of noise. We'll talk about it tomorrow after he sobers up. The surveillance footage has been retrieved. He went downstairs and made advances towards the old lady, even taking off her pants. I guess he'll have to stay in jail for a while. Indecent assault is also a serious crime, especially in public. The next day. On the internet. It was widely circulated and there were tens of thousands of comments. Fuck, what's wrong with this guy? Why is he touching an old lady? How long has he not seen a woman? Fuck, he even touched an old man. This guy is really awesome. He was just a little bit away from losing his 50-year virginity. This taste is too strong, is he drunk and crazy? Nema. In broad daylight, there is still such a person. Who is this person? It seems to be the general manager of Hai Rui Company. General manager, this is the general manager's job. He looks like a decent person, but he is actually this kind of person. The most unlucky one was that old man, who almost lost his 50-year virginity. Everyone on the internet is laughing at the joke. Inside the police station. Wang Dajuan stood up, looked at his position, then looked at the handcuffs, and was stunned for a moment. I was arrested? At this time, two police officers came in and saw Wang Dajuan with a confused look on his face. Are you sober? Comrade police, what on earth is going on? What happened? You don't remember? I don't remember, did I commit a crime? It's a serious crime, it's the crime of indecency. Wang Dajuan was confused, who did I molest? Who did you molest? Don't you know? Wang Dajuan looked miserable, comrade police, I really don't know. I drank with my colleagues yesterday, so I don't know anything. Comrade police, my subordinates will make the decision for me. It would be better if you didn't say anything. The surveillance cameras have recorded it. They all saw you committing violence, and there is surveillance as evidence. Can I take a look? Yesterday, maybe I was drunk. No, even if I was drunk, this wouldn't happen. I must have been drugged. This must be the case. A police officer responded, we have drawn your blood and nothing abnormal was found. However, your blood alcohol content is as high as 280. You are in trouble. A police officer took out his cell phone and played the video. The video above is of him committing violence. At this time, Wang Dajuan was completely dumbfounded. What was going on? Did I molest old ladies and uncles? How is this possible? No matter how low his standards are, he would never do this. Wang Dajuan looked miserable. This can't be me. Alright, we caught you in the act. Stop making excuses. There's not much point in making excuses. Now tell me, Who did you drink with? Oh, the people you drank with are all witnesses. Even if they don't testify against you, someone else will testify against you through hotel surveillance. And there's also surveillance, which is now spreading on the internet. I'm afraid you'll have to stay as the general manager of Hai Rui Company for a while. Wang Dajuan was completely desperate, as he had only been there for a few days. I finally got the position of general manager of the branch company, but now, it has turned out like this. How could this happen? I just drank a little bit of wine. Why can't I remember anything? Wang Dajuan touched his head and said, Comrade police, are you sure I wasn't drugged? I have no idea. I've tested it. There's nothing in your blood except alcohol. You just blacked out. That's why you don't remember anything. This is normal. Many people don't remember anything after drinking. The police also suspected that Wang Dajuan had been drugged. But under detection, there was nothing except the alcohol content. Now we can only wait for the procuratorate to prosecute. This matter is too big, no one can suppress it. Chapter 28 Debt Collection. Mei Siyu walked into the office. As soon as she sat down, the assistant came in hurriedly and whispered in her ear, Boss Mei, have you checked your phone? Something big has happened. Mei Siyu frowned slightly and asked in confusion, looking at the phone? What are you looking at the phone for? Please check the news. The general manager was arrested for indecent assault last night, and the head office has sent people down. The assistant said anxiously, his face full of shock that could not be concealed. When did it happen? Just last night, Wang Dajuan invited us to dinner. Didn't you go? There were many people there. Mei Siyu snorted and said sarcastically, he didn't invite me, why should I join in the fun? Show me. As he spoke, he reached out and took the phone handed to him by the assistant. After watching the scene in the video once, a barely perceptible sneer appeared on his face. Humph. Wang Dajuan, you deserve this bad luck. You always target me, and yet you want me to accompany you. Don't you realize who you are? Putting away her emotions, Mei Siyu said to her assistant with a serious face, tell everyone to shut up about this matter and no one is allowed to spread it. But everyone in the company must also know about it. Do you understand? The assistant understood what he meant and smiled and asked tentatively, I see, President Mei, does this change mean that you will be promoted? There were quite a few people who attended the banquet last night. Mei Siyu looked calm, this is the decision of the head office. I have no right to interfere. You can go down first. Remember, just pretend that you know nothing. After the assistant left, Mei Siyu leaned back in her chair and fell into deep thought. She was also curious as to how such a big thing happened to Wang Dajuan all of a sudden, and she didn't know what Qinshan had done behind the scenes. However, the most urgent task now is to see how the head office arranges it, whether to parachute in a new leader or to promote myself. Mei Siyu naturally longed to take the position of general manager of the branch company, a goal she had been looking forward to for many years. Although she is now the deputy general manager, it would be easy for the headquarters to remove her from her position. Now, she can only wait quietly for the decision of the head office. Not long after, the appointment letter from the head office was issued. Mei Siyu was appointed as the acting general manager of Hai Rui Company's Jangan branch. Mei Siyu looked at the appointment letter with mixed feelings. The word temporarily was like a thorn in her heart. She knew that the head office was still waiting and watching, and her future was still full of uncertainties. Colleagues came to congratulate. Boss Mei, congratulations on your promotion. Boss Mei, please take care of us in the future. Boss Mei, you have to treat us tonight to celebrate. Mei Siyu put away her complicated emotions and said seriously, okay, everyone go back to work. I'm just acting general manager, not official yet. Let's go. After saying that, he turned around and went back to his office. Sitting at the desk, Mei Siyu was filled with resentment. I have worked hard for so many years and put in countless efforts, but I still cannot sit in the position of general manager with full legitimacy. But she also knew that in the workplace, she had no say in many things and could only take things one step at a time. On the other side, Jiang Chen was sitting leisurely on the sofa checking the system information. Mei Siyu. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 54, 97. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 85 points. Favorability, 90. Seeing that Mei Siyu's favorability remained at 90, Zhang Chen felt helpless. Although it is only 10 points away from the maximum value, it is not easy to increase these 10 points. It seems I can only think of a solution later. I checked the favorability of the other two people and found that Sister Zhao had reached 89 points, not yet breaking 90. And Sister Lan only got a pitiful 55 points. Sister Lan is completely different from the other two. She has been through a lot in the world of entertainment. As the general manager of an entertainment company, she is able to gain a foothold in that environment. Her way of thinking and approach to things are very different from those of Mei Siyu and Sister Zhao. Zhang Chen thought that he would stay at Sister Mei's house for the time being and try to raise her favorability to 100 before school starts. For him, money is no longer the most important thing. After he had the system, he learned that his mother would pass away in a few years. Although the system did not give the specific reason, Zhang Chen guessed that it was probably because his mother worked late at night for a long time and went on business trips frequently, which exhausted her body. Maybe he even has cancer. Since God gave him the system, he must change his mother's fate. As he was thinking, Zhang Chen suddenly thought of something. System, who has cheated me of my wealth in the future? Host, you will meet her when you go to college. Please be patient. Zhang Chen sneered in his heart. It seems that he has met a scumbag. Well, since you want to bankrupt me, I will never let you have it easy. What's her name? Son Lingwei. Zhang Chen was wondering what kind of person Son Lingwei was. At this moment, there was a sudden hurried knock on the door. Zhang Chen was full of confusion. Sister Mei should still be in the company at this time. Who came? When he opened the door, he saw two burly middle-aged men standing outside, dressed in black, shirtless, with particularly eye-catching tattoos on their arms. Zhang Chen instantly became alert. Judging from the postures of these two men, it was obvious that they were not here with good intentions. Who are you looking for? Zhang Chen asked coldly. Two big men pushed the door open without any courtesy, their eyes fierce. Where's Mei Siyu? Let her come out. Zhang Chen frowned and asked, Who are you? What do you want to see her for? One of the big men looked Zhang Chen up and down and asked, Who are you to her? Fuck, this is my home. You broke in and asked who I am? I haven't even asked you why you came. Boy, you were so arrogant, said a big man, and without saying anything else, he stretched out his hand and grabbed Zhang Chen's chest. Zhang Chen was quick-witted and quick-handed. He grabbed the opponent's arm and squeezed it hard. Ah! The big man screamed in pain. Seeing this, the other big man immediately punched Zhang Chen in the chest. With a loud bang, the punch hit Zhang Chen solidly, but Zhang Chen stood still like an iron tower. The big man was shocked. When he punched, he felt like his fist hit a steel plate. Is this guy wearing steel armor? Zhang Chen was also completely enraged at this moment. He raised his leg and kicked the big man, kicking him out of the door. He tightly grasped the right hand of the big man who was still in the room. The big man grimaced in pain and broke out in a cold sweat. Are you kidding? Zhang Chen possesses the master-level Vajra indestructible skill. These two little thugs were no match for him at all. Zhang Chen let go of his hand and said coldly, Tell me, what do you want to do? The big man took 2 steps back in fear and stammered, We are here to collect a debt. Mei Siyu owes us 2 million. How could Sister Mei owe you money? That's right. She owes it to me. How much money does she owe? 2 million. Wait a minute, I'll call and ask. Zhang Chen said, taking out his cell phone and calling Mei Siyu. The call is connected. Chen, what's wrong? Sister Mei, 2 people came to your house and said you owed money. What's going on? No, they must have made a mistake. Zhang Chen turned to look at the 2 big men and said coldly, Did you hear that? You got the wrong person. The 2 big men looked hesitant, but still said boldly, You're right, the one who owes the money is Mei Lao-san. He is Mei Siyu's younger brother. He told us that his sister lives here. Since she is his sister, she should pay the money back. When Zhang Chen heard this, his face instantly turned gloomy. Mei Siyu on the other end of the phone also heard what the other party said. I have nothing to do with him anymore. I will not pay him back. Sister Mei, I understand. She said coldly to the 2 big men, You heard it, go find whoever you need to find. The 2 big men were unwilling to give in, so they could only look at Zhang Chen fiercely. Boy, we will come again, just wait and see. After saying that, the two turned and left. How come this kid is so amazing? His strength is ridiculous. Yeah, that fist of mine felt like it hit a steel plate, and my hand still hurts. Let's go back and report to the boss first. Jangan stood at the door, watched the two people leave, and closed the door. He couldn't help but wonder in his heart, could Sister May be the legendary Voldemort? I have to ask Sister May about this matter clearly when she comes back. Chapter 29. You guys are acting. May see you dragged her slightly tired body back home. As soon as you open the door, the aroma of food hits your nose. Jangan was wearing an apron and walking out of the kitchen with a gentle smile on his face. You're back just in time. The food is just ready. The two sat opposite each other and began to eat. While eating, May see you slowly talked about her family situation. She comes from the countryside, there are 5 people in her family, and both her parents are simple farmers. She has an older brother and a younger brother, and she is the 3rd child. If you want to rewrite your destiny, the only way is to study. She has always been diligent and hardworking, achieved excellent results, and was eventually admitted to a prestigious university as she wished. After graduating from high school, the eldest brother entered the society and worked on a construction site. However, the younger brother was spoiled since childhood and became addicted to gambling, and there has been no news from him in recent years. May see you looked a little lonely, and sighed. He must have lost everything, so he thought of looking for me. So what are you going to do about it? I absolutely won't give it to him. Last time I gave him 100,000 yuan, hoping that he would get married and start a family and stop gambling, but I didn't expect that he would spend it all on gambling. Besides, 2 million is something I can't come up with even if I sell everything I have. If they come to harass us again, we'll call the police. May see you said in a firm tone with some determination. Jangan reached out and gently held her hand. Don't worry, I'm here, I'll take care of everything. May see you's eyes were full of gratitude. Thank you, it's great to have you around. As the two were talking, there was a sudden knock on the door. May see you shivered with fear. Jangan patted her shoulder gently, gave her a reassuring look, signaling her not to be afraid, then stood up and walked towards the door. Door open. There were 5 burly middle-aged men standing outside the door, escorting a short young man in the middle. Jangan immediately recognized the 2 big men who had been there in the morning, and the corners of his mouth slightly raised. It's you two again. The 2 big men snorted, and one of them said, Boy, our boss is here this time. We were careless last time. Don't think you can get away with it easily this time. Jangan looked up and saw the gang leader, who was muscular, covered in tattoos, and had an arrogant look on his face. Jangan teased, Hey, what's the matter? Did you come here just to cause trouble for me? Zhang Long waved his hands quickly, with a smile on his face. Don't get me wrong, we are all reasonable people. These days, the gangs have changed their ways and started to be reasonable? But he didn't say anything, and said sideways, Come in, let's talk. Zhang Long walked in and asked politely, Do you need us to change our shoes? No, just come in. How come the style of this underworld has become so weird? It's almost catching up with the messenger of civilization. As soon as Mei Lao-san entered the room, he fell to his knees and cried, Sister, you must save me. If I can't pay the money, they will chop off my hands or even throw me into the sea to feed the sharks. Sister, please pay it back for me. I promise I will never gamble again and I will change my ways. Mei Siyu was so scared when she saw this scene that she hid behind Zhang Chen. Zhang Long pointed his finger at Mei Siyu and asked, She is your sister Mei Siyu? Zhang Chen was quick-witted and took a step forward. He firmly grasped Zhang Long's fingers with his right hand and gently broke them. Zhang Long suddenly broke out in a cold sweat due to the pain, and the muscles on his face were twisted. Zhang Chen said in a cold voice, Don't point your finger randomly. Let go, my fingers are going to break. Zhang Long shouted in pain. Apologize. What? I asked you to apologize. Zhang Chen put a little more strength in his hands. Sister, I was wrong, sister, I was wrong. Zhang Long quickly begged Mei Siyu for mercy. Zhang Chen then let go of his hand. Zhang Long shook his fingers that were broken in pain and groaned inwardly, wondering who this guy was. He was so strong that he almost broke his fingers. Who is the gangster? This guy is even more ruthless than them. Zhang Long endured the pain and cleared his throat. He owes me 2 million. Tell me, how should I pay him back? Give it? Mei Siyu's eyes were firm. No, it has nothing to do with me. I heard you, but I won't give it to you. When Mei Lao Sen heard this, he cried even harder and shouted, "Sister, help me, they are really going to kill me, I don't want to die, save me." Mei Siyu's eyes turned cold and she said, "You did this yourself. I don't have a brother like you. You should find a way to pay back the money you owe." "I don't have any money." Jiang Chen secretly gave Mei Siyu a thumbs up in his heart, thinking that his wife did the right thing. This was not a small amount of money, and she must not be Voldemort. "If I really give it, my own assets will shrink, which is absolutely not acceptable." Seeing her sister being so heartless, Mei Lao Sen cried out, "Sister, how can you be so cruel?" "Yes, I am cruel. You can kill me or chop me up as you like." Seeing this, Zhang Long threatened, "If you don't pay, I will really chop off his hand." Jiang Chen walked into the kitchen without saying anything, took out a kitchen knife, put it on the table with a snap, and then took out his mobile phone and recorded it to Zhang Long. "Chop it up, I'll record it for you. One hand for 2 million, it's a good deal." Zhang Long was stunned for a moment. He was just trying to scare people, but he didn't expect Jiang Chen to be serious. If he really chopped off his hand, he would have to go to jail, and he didn't want to get himself involved. And Jiang Chen was recording the video, which obviously meant to keep evidence. Mei Lao San was also frightened to the point of turning pale, his eyes wide open, and his body trembled uncontrollably as he looked at the shiny kitchen knife. Jiang Chen looked at Zhang Long and urged him, "I've already brought you the knife, why don't you make a move? Are you scared?" Mei Lao San and Zhang Long looked at each other, both at a loss as to what to do. Mei Lao San suddenly stood up and yelled at Jiang Chen, "Who the hell are you?" Ouch! Jiang Chen moved very quickly. He stepped forward, grabbed Mei Lao San's arm, twisted it, and pressed his hand on the table. Mei Lao San was in so much pain that he kept screaming, "It hurts, it hurts." Jiang Chen looked at Zhang Long, "Chop it, I'll help you hold it down." Zhang Long looked embarrassed and said with a smile, "Brother, this. Not chopping it off? Brother, I was just kidding." Zhang Long's smile was uglier than crying. Jiang Chen let go of Mei Lao San's hand, "I gave you a chance but you are useless." Mei Lao San rubbed his arm, looked at Jiang Chen fiercely, and cursed, "Who are you, kid? What does this have to do with you?" Jiang Chen said seriously, "Sister Mei's business is my business." "Fuck, you fucking." Before Mei Lao San could finish his words, he was kicked away by Jiang Chen and hit the wall. He grimaced in pain and was unable to speak for a long time. Seeing this, the other big men were so scared that they took a few steps back. They didn't expect Jiang Chen to be so skilled that he could kick someone several meters away. They couldn't help but sigh in their hearts, "This guy is more like a gangster, his method is too cruel." Mei Siyu stood beside Jiang Chen, her eyes full of shock and pride. She didn't expect her man to be so powerful. Although he was her own brother, who could have messed with her husband? Even her brother couldn't do that. Jiang Chen looked at Zhang Long and sneered, Brother Long, right? Let's talk." Zhang Long was shocked when he saw Jiang Chen about to take action. "Brother, it's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. This was all Mei Lao San's idea. We just wanted to scare him." Mei Siyu suddenly realized, "Are you in the same group?" Chapter 30, The System is Awesome, Rewards Special Abilities. Zhang Long immediately told the truth, "He really owes money, we are his brothers, he invited us here just to help scare you, we are really not gangsters. But if he doesn't pay back the money, then the real gangsters will come." Jiang Chen smiled and thought that they were hired actors. No wonder it doesn't feel like it. The underworld is so polite. "How much do you owe?" "Not much, just 100,000 yuan. Mei Siyu's face darkened. 100,000 yuan was still an easy offer, but she directly offered 2 million yuan. This brother was nothing. She still had the 100,000 yuan, but even if she paid it back, she was afraid that he would go gambling again. At this moment, Mei Siyu hesitated. With a clang, Mei Lao San knelt on the ground. "Sister, please help me this time. If I don't pay back the money, they will find my home and my parents will be implicated. Don't worry, if I pay it back this time, I will never gamble again. I swear, I'll quit gambling. I must stop gambling." Jiang Chen glanced at it and said, "What's the use of swearing? I swear to the sun every day." Mei Siyu frowned. "You guys go out first, I'll think about it." I know. Mei Lao San was very happy. He took a few people out of the room. "Close the door." Zhang Long whispered, "Who is that person to your sister? He's so awesome." "I don't know, maybe he hired a bodyguard." "What bodyguard?" He lives at home. I think he is your brother-in-law. No, he looks quite young to me. I think he learned Kung Fu. Nonsense, he must have learned it, otherwise he wouldn't be several meters ahead of Mei Lao-san. You are such a fool. You asked for 2 million right away. Mei Lao-san blushed. Isn't she rich? She is so unlucky to have a brother like you. If she had known, she would not have followed you. She was almost killed by you. Zhang Long complained harshly. Although he has tattoos, he is not a gangster. What era is it now? How dare I get involved in gangs? You never know when you might get in. Inside the house. In the room, Mei Siyu sat on the sofa with a sad look on her face. You don't want to give money, but you're afraid they will actually go find your parents. Mei Siyu nodded, looking helpless. Well, although my brother is a bit troublesome, he is still filial to my parents, but he is addicted to gambling. If I give him money, I'm afraid he will use it to gamble again. My parents are old. If those people come to our house and attack us, I'm afraid they will get hurt. Then she looked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, do you have any solution? Ding. Help the target resolve the crisis and gain special abilities. Refer to Stephen Chow's movies. Favorability +1. Hearing this, Jiang Chen's face was filled with excitement. Finally, a good skill. If you go directly to Macau with this gambling skill, you will have a guaranteed golden rice bowl. You can win millions, or even tens of millions, in one night and become a rich man in an instant. System, friendly reminder, once the host uses the skills given by the system to obtain money, the system will take back all skills. The money obtained by using skills cannot be used on oneself, but can only be used for charity. There is such a rule? System, you are such a rip-off. System, skills can only help the subject solve the current dilemma. The final right of interpretation belongs to the system. System, you have the final say. Jiang Chen's plan to win money was shattered. According to the system rules, he could only earn money from the object. But how can there be favorability? System, when the favorability is above 90, the second condition is automatically met. The system will issue a task to increase the favorability of the target, and the favorability will not decrease. Jiang Chen moved, which met the second condition. Then we need to keep up the good work. Try to reach 100 as soon as possible and max out your favorability. Jiang Chen smiled and said, okay, leave it to me. How do you solve it? I'll take care of everything. I won't let you worry. As for the 100,000, there's no need to pay. Doesn't your brother want to gamble? I'll open a mahjong parlor for him when the time comes. Let your parents supervise him and also let him have a good career. Mei Siyu was overjoyed. Really? Of course it's true. Why would I lie to you? Hubby, you're so nice. Mei Siyu kissed Jiang Chen on the face. Wait for me to come back. Jiang Chen got up and walked outside. I have special abilities. There's nothing to be afraid of. I opened the door and saw several people standing in the corridor. Jiang Chen asked, which casino? What? You owe 100,000 yuan, right? I'll help you settle it. After I pay off your debt, I'll open a mahjong parlor for you and you'll be the boss. You can just sit there and take charge from now on. Mei Lao-san was overjoyed. Really? Of course it's true. Thank you, brother-in-law. Thank you so much. Several people were stunned. You just said he was a bodyguard. Now you call me brother-in-law? You changed your tune so quickly. Lead the way. Jiang Chen smiled. A group of people stepped into the elevator. Mei Lao-san said excitedly, then 100,000. What do you mean by 100,000? You owed it to the casino, so just go and get it back. I know a thing or two about gambling. Really? You also know gambling skills? Some. Zhang Long said, brother, that casino actually has some problems. What's the problem? There must be cheaters in the casino. It doesn't matter. He is a con man, and I am still the boss. Jiang Chen didn't care. He already had special abilities, so why should he be afraid that he would cheat? He could just change him back. The only pity is that the money won in the casino cannot be used as capital. It can only be used for charity. Damn the system. Several people were stunned. Could it be that the person in front of them was also a con man? Mei Lao-san exclaimed, "Brother-in-law, are you a con man? Just lead the way, and leave the rest to me." Jiang Chen did not explain much. I followed a few people downstairs and left. Looking at a very shabby van parked on the side of the road, Jiang Chen complained in his heart, "It seems like you guys are not doing very well, you have such a shabby car. Go straight ahead towards the suburbs. Pull up outside the factory and the casino is hidden inside." Several people got out of the car. "Mei Lao-san, you're here to pay back the money?" a guard said the moment he saw Mei Lao-san. "Just play a few rounds first, don't be in a hurry." If you don't pay back the money, you know the consequences. Don't blame us for being rude when the time comes." The middle-aged man who was guarding the place didn't give him a good look. It was obvious that Mei Lao-san was a frequent visitor. I followed a few of them and heard voices coming from inside before entering the casino. "Jiang Chen, what are you playing?" "Mahjong, dice, poker." "Want to play poker?" "Of course I play, brother-in-law, do you have the capital? Can't scan the code?" "Of course, there are professionals to scan the code, so it's no big deal." He didn't have any money on him. Casinos could scan codes in exchange for cash, but scanning the code required some handling fees. Jiang Chen didn't care and went to another place. "Scan the code for 20,000. $19,000 in cash. Enter with cash. Since it is a special ability, it must be golden flower. Texas Hold'em is also fine. But the golden flower comes quickly." As soon as I entered, I heard sounds coming from the casino. Chapter 31, Airplane? Die 2. Mei Lao-san was feeling very uneasy. He had already fallen into deep trouble at the gambling table and owed a huge gambling debt of 100,000. He was really desperate and had to shamelessly come to his sister for help. Although he is addicted to gambling on weekdays, he is still filial to his parents. If the creditor had not threatened him with his parents' safety, he would not have resorted to such a desperate measure. He really wanted to quit his gambling addiction, but as soon as he sat down at the card table, the evil spirit came back and he couldn't control himself at all. Now that Jiang Chen was willing to gamble for him, he was filled with gratitude. However, underneath this gratitude, he was more worried. What if Jiang Chen lost? Mei Lao-san asked in a low voice, "Brother-in-law, are you really sure?" "Don't worry." Jiang Chen was actually not very willing to help his brother-in-law, but Mei Siyu was his mother's best friend, his woman, and the general manager of the company, so her interests were closely tied to his. As long as he can raise Mei Siyu's favorability to 100, he can obtain 30% of Mei Siyu's total assets and get a generous share every year. The better she performs as general manager and the higher her income, his income will also increase. From any perspective, he couldn't just sit back and watch this happen. Even for my mother's sake, I had to go ahead with it. "Find me a seat." "Okay." Mei Lao-san has been in this casino for a long time and knows everyone here. He quickly found an empty seat for Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen sat down steadily. As soon as he sat down, a noisy discussion came from all around him. Mei Lao-san, you still dare to show up? I heard that you owed 100,000 yuan, why didn't you pack up and run away?" "Mei Lao-san, have you paid the 100,000 yuan? Who is this young man? Could it be the boss you asked to support the place? You look so young, can you play poker? This is not a place for little kids." He looks so young, he must be around 20 years old. Everyone looked at Jiang Chen and couldn't help but mock him because he was so young and didn't fit in with the group of gamblers in their 30s and 40s. Jiang Chen, however, looked calm, curled his lips and said with a smile, "Why are you talking so much nonsense? Deal the cards." At this moment, Jiang Chen was very excited. He was a man with special abilities. With his X-ray vision turned on, who could beat him at the poker table? The dealer started dealing the cards, and Jiang Chen quietly opened his eyes and looked at his own cards. In an instant, his face turned a little ugly. 2, 3, 6, and they are not of the same suit. These are definitely the smallest cards. Is the start so unlucky? Although Jiang Chen doesn't play cards very often, he still knows some of the rules of playing poker. This game can be played in two ways, looking at the cards and not looking at the cards. The odds are different. The odds for not looking at the cards are twice as high as those for looking at the cards. That is 1:2. Not looking at the cards is commonly known as being silent, and it carries a high risk but also high returns. Jiang Chen was the third player to play a card. The first two players chose to keep their cards secret, one kept 100 and the other kept 300. Young man, it's your turn. You only have a little over 10,000 yuan in your pocket. This amount is not even enough to cover your losses. Go home and take care of your children. The two people next to him were full of disdain and spoke provocatively. Jangan raised his hand and threw out a 300 yuan bet. In the game of Golden Flower, you win money quickly, but lose money even faster. Although 300 yuan may not seem like a lot, once you look at the cards, the amount doubles to 600. After a few rounds, the chips on the table would have rolled up to at least 1,000. If someone raised the bet after looking at the cards, the amount would rise even more rapidly. This is just a small casino, and it cannot be compared with those luxurious big casinos. But even if it is a small casino, if you are lucky, it is not impossible to win hundreds of thousands. As for the remaining few players, some followed suit and made silent bets, while others chose to look at the cards. One player turned over his bottom card and it turned out to be 3 threes. It is commonly known as an airplane. This is a pretty big card. The man looked calm, without revealing any flaws, and continued to follow the bet steadily. This action made many people feel suspicious, and they all chose to look at the cards. After all, anyone who dared to call the bet must have very strong cards. It was the first player's turn again, a fat man. The fat guy bet 1,000 at a time, and it was obvious that he wanted to use his huge financial resources to scare off others. Seeing this, the second player hesitated for a moment and chose to look at his cards. When I looked at the whole cards, 6, 8, and 10, the cards were average and I had no confidence to continue playing, so I had no choice but to fold. When it was Jangan's turn, he looked relaxed and casually placed another bet of 1,000 yuan. Seeing this, the fat man laughed. "Brother, you are straightforward. I like players like you." Jangan smiled back, but he was secretly alert in his heart. He keenly realized that the fat man and the middle-aged man opposite who had got the plane and kept following the bet were most likely in the same group. How can you raise the bet when everyone else is looking at their cards and obviously has big hands? The trick here is so obvious. There must be some kind of tacit understanding and hints between the two of them. Although Jangan doesn't play cards often, he can still see through this. Zhang Long leaned close to Mei Lao San's ear and said in a low voice, "Is your brother-in-law's play okay?" The middle-aged man on the other side has remained calm, so he must have a big hand. If he keeps playing like this, he's going to lose everything. After hearing this, Mei Lao San became more and more worried. Don't be so depressed. Take a look at the cards. They have followed me for several rounds. They must have good cards in their hands. If you spend money blindly like this, I'm afraid you will lose all the 20,000 yuan in your pocket in one go. Once you get addicted to the game of Golden Flower, it becomes a bottomless pit that can swallow you up without leaving any bones. Just like that, you and I go back and forth for 5 rounds. Jangan has already lost more than 5,000. But the middle-aged man opposite called the bet firmly, with no intention of looking at the cards at all. At this time, the fat man suddenly said, "No, I have to look at the cards. I feel uneasy if I keep keeping it to myself." He turned over his cards and sighed pretentiously, "Damn, my luck is so bad." Then he threw the cards away and gave up this round. Now, only Jangan and the middle-aged man opposite him were left at the table. This small casino has a rule that the upper limit of the bet is 5,000. The upper limit for checking and calling is 10,000. Jangan raised his lips and revealed a confident smile. "Since there are only 2 of us left, let's bet 5,000. When Mei Lao San heard this, he almost dropped his jaw in shock. 5,000? Brother-in-law, you are risking your life. The person opposite you is obviously a big shot. If you do this, you will lose nearly 10,000 yuan in this round, which is not a small amount." The gamblers around were also shocked by Jangan's bold move and cast surprised looks at him. This young man is really courageous. He bet 5,000 in one go and reached the upper limit directly. Oh my god, is he betting that he has the best cards in his hand? He has been following for so many rounds, it must be a big hand. Awesome, I admire your courage. Mei Lao San, who are you? You're so fierce. Young man, I think you are in trouble. The opponent is a big shot who is determined to win. You are just walking into trouble. Mei Lao San was so frightened that his face turned pale. He quickly leaned close to Jangan's ear and begged desperately, "Brother-in-law, that person must have a big card in his hand. Let's not follow him. Let's take a look at the cards. Please." Jiang Chen, however, acted as if he didn't hear anything. He stared at the middle-aged man opposite him, unmoved. The middle-aged man hesitated for a long time, then slowly picked up the cards and took a look, feeling secretly proud in his heart. Boy, I'll make you lose all your money this time. I have 3 of 3, let's see what you can use to fight me. Yes, 10,000. Jiang Chen sneered in his heart, you have been pretending to hesitate for so long, just to show me. Again. Another 10,000. The middle-aged man gritted his teeth. It seems that you have a big hand. This time, I will give you 5,000 to see your hand. The middle-aged man raised his lips, revealing a smile of confidence, and casually displayed his cards. Sorry, airplane, 3 of 3. The gamblers around saw this and exclaimed in surprise. Fuck, it really is a plane. No wonder it never showed its cards. It turns out it has such a killer weapon hidden. This guy has made a fortune this time, but this young man is going to lose miserably. Amazing. This card is absolutely amazing. When Mei Laosan looked at the 3 threes in a row, he felt a black screen before his eyes and his face turned ashen. I lost 20,000 in one go. Didn't my brother-in-law say he had special abilities? Why were you so reckless? Now you've lost everything. Jiang Chen said calmly, don't worry, I haven't looked at the cards yet. Chapter 32 235 Shooting down a plane, is this luck? Jiang Chen activated his special ability, picked up the cards, and then rubbed them. A 2. A 3. A 5. Mei Laosan said excitedly, fuck, 2, 3, 5, this is amazing. Jiang Chen showed his trump card and smiled. Sorry, I seem to have the smallest card, but it just happens to be your leopard. Jiang Chen took the money. The middle-aged man looked ashen, looking at the numbers 2, 3, and 5 in disbelief. He was stunned for a moment. What the hell? Your luck is so good. The middle-aged fat man next to him was also confused. 235, this is the smallest card. But the smallest one can eat a leopard. This is the rule of playing poker. Even if you get 3 A's you still have to die? This is still a different color. This Nima. Is this really not such bad luck? The income from this bet was more than 40,000 yuan, and I won more than 20,000 yuan. More than 20,000 yuan per bet. If I bet a few more times, the money would take off directly. It's still a small bet. Continuing to gamble like this is much better than being a mistress. Unfortunately, the money won from the special function can only be used for charity. The game continues. The fat man shuffles the cards, swish, swish. He moved quickly and shuffled the cards in no time. The cards are then dealt. After the cards were dealt, Jiang Chen scanned the field with his eyes of clairvoyance. Wow, he actually had 3 8s. His luck was coming. That fat guy actually had 3 9s. What a jerk. If you follow this path, you will definitely lose everything. It is said that 9 out of 10 gambling cases are frauds, and it is true. Jiang Chen just followed with 1,000. After a generous bet, the others looked at their cards one after another. One of them, who had a flush, chose to call with 2,000. At this moment, he was secretly happy in his heart. It was a flush, and he was going to make a fortune. The others looked at their cards. The fat man smiled and said, little brother, you are lucky. I've always had good luck. I choose to follow suit and try my luck with my little brother. The fat man directly threw out 5,000. Jiang Chen didn't care and also threw out 5,000. Muffled. The guy who had the flush just now was stunned for a moment. It would cost 10,000 to call the bet, and that was not the worst. Both teams were betting, so he had no way to open his cards. This is the rule of playing golden flower. The middle-aged man holding the flush hesitated for a moment, gritted his teeth, and decided to call. The fat man smiled and still chose to be depressed. You must make it back this time. Wait for 3 rounds before choosing to look at the cards. Mei Laosan whispered, brother-in-law, why don't you choose to look at the cards? Jiang Chen did not respond and chose to remain silent. Look at the cards? Look at a bird. I don't know if it's stronger to just keep silent. 10,000. 5,000. 5,000. Another 10,000. After 3 rounds, the amount reached 60,000. The fat man chose to look at his cards, and then continued to call. The man with the same suit couldn't bear it. After looking at the fat man's cards, his face turned pale in an instant. What cards does Fatty Wang have in his hand? I don't know, but it must be a big name. It even beats the other party. I just bet for 40,000 and lost 40,000 in one go. That's nothing. Some people lose hundreds of thousands of dollars in one hand. That kid chose to keep silent. Is he crazy? Why does he like to be silent? Nonsense, just betting makes money quickly. Chen didn't care. Since there was no sign of him checking his cards, he continued to place his bets. The fat man said, I see you don't have much money, why don't you just take a look? Chen looked in front of him and saw that all the 40,000 from the previous bet had been put in. He also wanted to continue to be depressed. Either borrow money or use a credit card. My original capital is 20,000 yuan, so after deducting the handling fee, wouldn't it be only 1,900 yuan? That's still a loss of 100. If I withdraw more money, wouldn't the loss be even greater? I choose to see your cards. Don't check your cards first? The fat man was shocked. He thought the other party would check his cards and continue to raise the bet. No, just watch it. Chen picked up the cards and then turned them over one by one. A red heart 10. A club 10. A 10 of spades. The surroundings suddenly became excited. Fuck, is this really that awesome? The first one was 2, 3, 5, and the second one was airplane. Damn, this luck is just too good. I bet 3 tens, it's a plane, it's amazing. This is too good of a luck. This young man has become successful. 3 10 planes. The whole audience was shocked, and they all looked at the 3 tens on the table. The fat man's face turned dark, and when he saw the 3 tens, he instantly lost his composure. He had 3 nines, so he was doomed to lose, wasn't he? Fatty Wang has been paying attention to Chen's actions. Prevent the other party from cheating. He was a con man, so naturally he was afraid of encountering a con man, so he kept his eyes fixed on Chen. However, after watching for a long time, he did not realize that the other party was cheating. The fat man was shocked. Impossible. This is absolutely impossible. I clearly gave him 3 eights. Why 3 tens? Is the method wrong? Gave him 3 tens? Chen smiled and said, open the cards. The fat man covered his cards, took out a cigarette from the side, lit it, and stared at Chen. He must be cheating, it must be like this. How did he do it? Chen collected the money in hundreds of thousands in one go. Mei Lao San was very excited, and so were his brothers. At this moment, they already knew that Chen must be a con man. It was absolutely impossible that he was using a plane. Apart from the con man, who else has the ability to hit a plane with a 235 and 3 tens? Fatty Wang stood up, shook his clothes, and turned to leave. Go upstairs. A middle-aged man was sitting on the sofa. There was an obvious scar on his face, running from left to right, which was very conspicuous. Fatty Wang, boss, that guy is a master, a con man. Scarface, are you sure? He must be a cheater. I clearly gave him 3 eights, but they turned into 3 tens, and I had 3 nines. He just happened to suppress me. He must be a cheater, but I can't see how he did it. Humph. You've been messing around for nothing. You can't even see this. Maybe he has something up his sleeve. What if there isn't one? Scarface stared at him with cold eyes. Fatty Wang hesitated. He really couldn't figure out how the other party was cheating, but he knew that the other party must be cheating. What should we do then? I just checked the surveillance video and didn't see him cheating. Even the surveillance cameras can't tell? Fatty Wang exclaimed. Yes. This person is definitely a master. Nonsense, even the surveillance cameras can't tell, so he must be a master. Who is he to Mei Lao San? I'm not sure. I think I call him brother-in-law. I do know that Mei Lao San has a sister who seems to be the deputy general manager of a large company. Such a small poker game underestimates him. Scarface smoked a cigarette. Scarface was looking at the surveillance camera, thinking about something. Boom, boom, boom. The fat man walked to the back and hid aside. A younger brother opened the door. Mei Lao San smiled and said, Brother Dao. Did you pay back the money? Yes, this is 100,000. It's okay, just take your time and play, there's no rush to pay it back. No, I can't owe Brother Dao money. Here's 100,000 yuan. Brother Dao, please count it. Mei Lao San put the money on the table. No need to order. What about the IOU? Scarface took out the IOU from the drawer and asked, who is that young man to you? He is a brother of mine. When did you get such a powerful brother? We just met. Okay, contact me when you have time and come visit me often. Scarface handed the IOU to Mei Lao San. Brother Dao, it's okay, I'm leaving. Don't worry, ask him to come up, I have something to discuss with him. Mei Lao San was stunned. Could it be that he saw him cheating? What does this brother Dao mean? Scarface smiled and said, I just want to meet friends like this. There's nothing else to do. I just want to get to know them so that I can have a chance to participate in the big game in the future. I can only win a few 100,000 here. I know a lot of big bosses. They play cards like they're throwing money around. One round costs at least millions. I want to invite you to join me. If you invite him up, you can take 10,000. Real? Of course it's true. It doesn't matter whether it works or not. Just treat it as making friends. Okay, I'll talk to him. Mei Lao San nodded and went downstairs. Chapter 33, Donating Money and Discovering New Goals. Brother Dao invited me to go? Jiang Chen raised his eyebrows slightly, with a hint of doubt in his eyes. Mei Lao San, who was standing beside him, came forward quickly, looking nervous, and lowered his voice and said, I guess he saw that you are good at gambling, and wants to get you to join forces with him to set a trap for those big bosses. Brother-in-law, you must not agree to it. They are all gangsters, and their methods are very cruel. If they find out something is wrong, we will be in big trouble. I can't just watch you jump into the fire pit. We can just do some small things for fun, but don't get involved in anything dangerous like this. Jiang Chen looked at Mei Lao San calmly. He could tell that although this boy was a little angry, he was actually kind-hearted. He didn't say anything else, just followed Mei Lao San upstairs. As soon as he entered the room, Jiang Chen's eyes fell on Scarface. I saw a hideous knife mark running diagonally across the other person's cheek from the corner of his eye, which was chilling. It was obvious that he was a man who had been in the underworld for many years. Jiang Chen looked calm and sat down calmly. Upon seeing this, Scarface immediately stood up with a big smile on his face, took the initiative to extend his hand, and introduced himself, Brother, my name is Huang Tao. Jiang Chen was neither humble nor arrogant. He stretched out his hand and shook it gently. Jiang Chen, Brother Dao is looking for me, what's the matter? Brother, I have witnessed your superb gambling skills. Scarface's eyes flashed with greed. I have a big event here, and the participants are all big bosses worth tens of millions. After one round, winning or losing millions is nothing, and hundreds of millions is not impossible. I sincerely invite you to join the game. With your ability, I guarantee you will make a lot of money. Jiang Chen refused without hesitation. Sorry, I'm not interested in this. Oh. Scarface was slightly startled, a trace of displeasure flashed across his face, and then he smiled and said, Brother, are you not interested in money? Who in this world would find money too hot to handle? It's not that I'm not interested in money, it's just that I'm not interested in this kind of gambling. If there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Jiang Chen stood up with a firm attitude. He knew in his heart that he now had the system and a bright future ahead of him, so why should he get involved with gangsters? Being in the underworld may seem glorious, but in fact it is full of dangers. If you are not careful, you will be doomed. Besides, you have your mother and her best friends by your side. Once you are involved in underworld disputes, they will be implicated sooner or later. As the saying goes, it is easy to dodge a spear but hard to guard against an arrow from the dark. Who knows what these people are thinking? Besides, I rely on the special abilities granted by the system, not some tricks, so there is no need for me to get involved in this mess. Scarface's face darkened instantly after hearing this, but he soon regained his smile and said with a fake smile, It's okay, it's okay. If there is a chance in the future, we can cooperate again. Then I'll take my leave. Jiang Chen bowed, turned around and left the room with Mei Lao San and others. Fuck, this brat is really ungrateful. Boss, do you want me to find someone to kill him? A little brother next to Scarface showed a ferocious look on his face and made a gesture of wiping his neck. Scarface slapped his younger brother hard on the face and shouted angrily, Don't be so f***ing aggressive. Where's your brain? If the open way doesn't work, let's do it covertly. Go, check this person's profile for me. I want all his information. Check it out clearly for me. Damn it, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and catch up with them. Don't lose them. The car was driving on the road. Mei Lao-san was sitting in the passenger seat, his face flushed with excitement. Brother-in-law, you are so awesome today. You won hundreds of thousands in one go. This money came too easily. How about we go somewhere and have some fun? I never dared to dream of making so much money before. The money I win in one hand is equivalent to my salary for a year of hard work. How can you earn hundreds of thousands of dollars a year? You're dreaming. Brother, how about we go to the dance hall to have some fun? Relax and unwind. Mei Lao-san's eyes lit up as he continued to instigate. Jiang Chen looked at the bag of money beside him, his expression calm, and said decisively, drive to the orphanage. What are you going to do in an orphanage? Mei Lao-san looked confused. Donate the money. What? Donated? Mei Lao-san and Zhang Long and others in the back seat were stunned and looked incredulous. This is hundreds of thousands of dollars, not a small amount. How can you donate it so easily? All donated? Mei Lao-san widened his eyes and exclaimed. All donated. Brother-in-law, please leave some for me. How about giving me 10,000 yuan? I promise not to spend it recklessly. Mei Lao-san looked at Jiang Chen pitifully, trying to fight for some. Not even a cent. At this time, Zhang Long, who was sitting in the back seat, gave a thumbs up and praised sincerely, Brother, you are really generous. To be honest, I came from an orphanage, where the director and staff were very kind to us. Jiang Chen asked curiously, why do you have a tattoo? Zhang Long scratched his head a little embarrassedly and said, when I was young, I didn't know much. I just followed some friends and got a tattoo. Now that I think about it, I really regret it. So what kind of work do you do now? It's hard work to move bricks on a construction site, but the salary is good enough to support myself. Jiang Chen nodded, it's good to move bricks at the construction site. It's reliable to make money by relying on your own strength. Mei Lao-san was unwilling to donate all his money, but he still said, Brother-in-law, how about you teach me your gambling skills? I promise that I will give you half of the money I make in the future. When Jiang Chen heard this, his face darkened and he suddenly raised his fist, hitting Mei Lao-san hard in the chest. Mei Lao-san's face turned pale with pain and he covered his chest with his hands. Everyone else in the car was frightened by this sudden scene. They didn't expect Jiang Chen to start a fight as soon as he said so, and to be so cruel. If it weren't for your sister, I wouldn't care about you at all. Still want to learn cheating? If you rely on cheating to make money, you will be doomed sooner or later. Your sister said that she will let you manage a mahjong parlor in the future. As long as you run it carefully, it won't be a problem to make hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. If you have the crooked idea of learning cheating again, don't blame me for being rude. I understand. Mei Lao-san felt so much pain that tears welled up in his eyes. He nodded repeatedly, feeling both fear and awe of Jiang Chen. He had witnessed how powerful his brother-in-law was. Not only was he an expert in gambling, but he was also ruthless and never went back on his word. Soon, the car arrived at the orphanage. Zhang Long couldn't wait to take out his cell phone and called the dean. After a while, a hunchbacked old woman came out slowly, leaning on a cane. Her hair was gray and her face was full of wrinkles, but her eyes were full of kindness and gentleness. Zhang Long hurried forward and said respectfully, Dean, it's me, Zhang Long. The old woman raised her head and saw Zhang Long. A kind smile appeared on her face. Zhang Long, it's you. Why are you here? Director, this is Brother Jiang. Zhang Long introduced him quickly. Brother Jiang heard about the orphanage's situation and knew that everyone's life was not easy, so he came here to donate money. The old woman turned her gaze to Jiang Chen, only to see that Jiang Chen was very young, and said gratefully, I am the director of the orphanage, Zhao Guiyun, Boss Jiang, please come in and sit down. No need, Dean, it's already late. Here is some money. You can use it to buy some daily necessities for the children and improve their lives. This is a small gift from me. After saying that, Jiang Chen handed the black bag in his hand to Zhao Guiyun. Zhao Guiyun took the bag and felt it was heavy. He trembled and said, Thank you, Boss Jiang. You are such a kind person. The Bodhisattva will definitely bless you. I wish you a long life and many children and grandchildren. Thank you for your kind words, Dean. It's getting late, so we'll leave first. Jiang Chen said, and prepared to turn around and leave. Boss Jiang, please come in and have a cup of tea before you leave. I feel bad for you coming all the way here and not even drinking a sip of water. Zhao Guyun tried to persuade him to stay. No need, Dean. It's so late, it's inappropriate to disturb you any further. Don't bother me, don't bother me. Boss Jiang came here specially to give us money and help our orphanage so much. I have to thank you very much. Zhao Guyun said sincerely. Just as Jiang Chen and Zhao Guyun were trying to refuse. The roar of motorcycles came from far away. A cool motorcycle rushed into the courtyard at lightning speed. Jiang Chen turned his head inadvertently, and his eyes were instantly attracted by the motorcycle. I saw a woman slowly getting down from the car. She had a graceful figure and a plump body. She took off her helmet with a light movement, and her black and shiny hair fell on her shoulders. The woman had skin as white as snow, and wore a pure black leather coat. She had a slender figure and a voluptuous body. Especially the pair of thighs, which are thick and strong but not beautiful. It's not because she is fat, but because of her big bones, her overall figure presents a round beauty. Such a woman exudes a mature and unique charm that makes people can't help but take a few more glances. Object detected. Muxiang Dai. Age, 35. Height, 1.73 meters. Weight, 70 kilograms. Measurements, 105, 87, 107. Annual income, 5 million. Total assets, 25 million. Occupation, owner of Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant. Rating, 87 points. Favorability, 0. Host, please say the password to bind the object. Could you tell me the password? This is fucking fatal. When Zhao Guyun saw the woman, he smiled warmly and said, Shangshan, you are here again. President Zhao. Mu Shangdia responded politely. Zhao Guyun looked at her and said enthusiastically, come in and talk. After saying that, he turned his head and looked at Jiang Chen, Boss Jiang, please go in and have a cup of tea before you leave. I have to thank you very much for your support to the orphanage. Mu Shangdia also glanced at Jiang Chen and others at this time. When her eyes swept over the tattoos on Zhan Long and others, a look of disgust instantly appeared on her face. Favorability 5. Jiang Chen was filled with doubts when he saw this scene. What's wrong with this woman? I haven't even said a word, why has my favorability dropped? Chapter 34 The Kindness of the Old Dean. Not bound yet. System, will the favorability be reduced even if there is no binding? System, yes, if you are not bound to the system, the other party will think you are a bad person. If you are not bound, only the favorability will be displayed. The system will not issue tasks and you will not get any rewards. Jiang Chen understood. Even if the favorability reached 100, Jiang Chen would not receive any reward. She thinks I'm a bad person? If I were a bad guy, why would I send money to you? Just looking at Zhang Long and the others, you will understand. They all have tattoos on their bodies, which shows that they are bad guys. Who would be a good person and get tattoos for no reason? Forget it, there are so many women, just don't tie them up. Favorability 5. Damn it, here you go again, right? Do I have a grudge against you? Did I kill your parents? Teased you? Jiang Chen shook his head. No, I have something else to do, so I'll leave first. Mr. Jiang, could you please leave your phone number so I can register? Dean Zhao Guyun walked over with a kind smile. Okay. Jiang Chen stepped forward, wrote down his number in the registration book, and then turned around to leave. Zhang Long also waved to the dean and shouted, Dean, I'm leaving. Remember to start a family and give back to society, the dean warned. Got it, Dean. Jiang Chen was about to get in the car when he glanced back inadvertently and found a car parked not far away. Why would a car be parked here, in the middle of the night, near an orphanage in the middle of nowhere? Jiang Chen felt a little wary. He got in the car and it drove forward. Jiang Chen pretended to glance back casually and found that the small car was following him slowly. Being followed, interesting. Jiang Chen's mouth corners slightly raised and he sneered in his heart. Jiang Chen asked calmly, does anyone know where the scarred man lives? I don't know. At this time, a younger brother quickly said, Brother, I know. Where? In Yuendo Villa. I understand. Drop me off on the main road and you can go back by yourselves. I'll just take a taxi. Jiang Chen ordered. Brother, I'll take you back directly. No, just put me down. In the dean's office. Zhao Guiyun took out his notes, put on his reading glasses, and with slightly trembling hands, he copied Jiang Chen's phone number into the notebook, muttering to himself, "Boss Jiang, phone, hashtag 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 hashtag." 89,050 yuan was sent. Mu Shangye, who was standing by, looked at the amount and couldn't help but smile. Why are there still some whole and small amounts? Boss Jiang is a good man, Zhao Guiyun said with emotion. Dean, don't be fooled by them. Didn't you see just now? They all have tattoos on their bodies. They look like gangsters. We just need to take their money and don't get involved with them too much. Zhao Guiyun shook his head gently. Everyone has his own path to walk. Who hasn't been confused, impulsive, and regretful? Getting a tattoo when you are young and frivolous doesn't mean you are a bad person. Some people just go astray, and as long as they sincerely repent, they deserve to be forgiven. Look at Boss Jiang. He's so young, but he sent me money so late at night. I was really touched. There aren't many young people like him who are so kind-hearted nowadays. And look at the amount, there are both whole and small amounts, and even $50, which means his family may not be well off. Maybe he just made some money and wanted to do charity. Such people are even rarer. Zhao Guiyun has seen many people who come to the orphanage to donate. Some of them donate hundreds of thousands of yuan. When they come, they are surrounded by a group of people, including reporters and leaders. After donating money, we also need to take a photo. In the final analysis, they don't really want to donate money. It's obvious that they want to create an image of philanthropists in front of the world. They all come with a purpose. People who truly do charity do not ask for anything in return. I think he's a bad guy. If they were really bad guys, they would have kidnapped you long ago. Zhao Guiyun retorted with a smile. Do they dare? With just a few of them, I can knock one of them down with one punch. Mu Xiangdian was full of confidence. I can tell that the boss surnamed Jiang is a good person. He came to give me money at night. The money was either from unknown sources or won from the casino. So you still say he's a good man? Bad guys won't give us money. This money can allow the children in the orphanage to live well for a while. It's much better than those big bosses. At least they didn't bring reporters or leaders with them, and they left without even a sip of water. Maybe people don't think highly of our tea. Mu Shangdia couldn't help but complain. At this moment, Mu Shangdia's mind flashed with Jiang Chen's image. He was quite handsome, but unfortunately, he was followed by a group of gangster-like people. Zhao Guiyun looked at Mu Shangdia and said with a smile, "You are judging others by your own standards." Mu Shangdia pouted and said coquettishly, "Grandma, am I a villain in your eyes?" "Ha ha ha, then I am a villain." Zhao Guiyun responded with a smile, and then said with emotion, "Thanks to your help over the years. If it weren't for my grandma's help, I wouldn't have been able to get into college, let alone study for a master's degree. If it weren't for my grandma, I wouldn't be where I am today. I think Jiang Chen is a good guy. How about I bring you two together?" Zhao Guiyun said half-jokingly. "Don't do that. I don't like people who hang out with the underworld." Mu Shangdia quickly refused. "I don't think he's a gangster. He doesn't have any tattoos." Zhao Guiyun looked at Mu Shangdia, his heart full of love. Mu Shangdia was a child she watched grow up. She had excellent academic performance and went all the way from college to graduate school. In Zhao Guiyun's heart, Mu Shangdia is like her own granddaughter, and she has always hoped that Mu Shangdia can have a stable home. You can't see what he's wearing. Maybe he has tattoos on his back or chest. Many people are like this. You can't just look at the surface. Just because someone gave you tens of thousands of dollars, you're bribed. Mu Shangdia felt uneasy when she thought of the group of people behind Jiang Chen. She was once nearly taken away by bad guys who wanted to break her legs and force her to beg. From then on, she became wary of gangsters. Although Jiang Chen sent money to the orphanage, she always felt that things were not that simple. What if Jiang Chen had other ulterior motives? Zhao Guiyun smiled and said, "I'm always very good at judging people. Come on, I think your eyes are blurry because of your old age. Okay, let's not talk about him anymore. How about the other children?" Mu Shangdia changed the subject. "A child was just brought in with pneumonia. She needs to be taken to the hospital tomorrow. I'll drive you tomorrow. Then I'll trouble you." "No trouble. You really don't need my help in introducing someone to you?" "Need not. You are already this old, it's time to think about your lifelong affairs. No, I want to accompany my grandma. I will take over the orphanage from now on. Are you cursing me to death? I still have decades to live. You still have to get married. It's better to get married. Zhao Guyun pretended to be angry. Stop talking. I really don't like gangsters. Okay. Zhao Guyun looked helpless. She thought Jiang Chen was handsome and energetic. He was 1.8 meters tall. He came to give money late at night and didn't even drink a cup of tea. He looked like a truly good person, completely different from those who did charity with a purpose. Zhao Guyun put the money away carefully and locked it in the cabinet with the key. Outside Yuanda Villa, Jiang Chen stood by the road, waiting quietly. Scar brother sent someone to follow him, and he had to find out the other party's purpose. Jiang Chen has always been cautious towards gangsters. He still has a mother to take care of and cannot let her fall into danger. We must take precautions before it happens and nip the danger in the bud. Soon, a car drove slowly over. The moment Scar brother saw Jiang Chen, he slammed on the brakes. Chapter 35, Meet Dean Zhao again and introduce his girlfriend. The night is deep and the streetlights are dim. The car door opened, Huang Tao got out of the car, walked towards him with steady steps, a smile on his face, and said, "Brother Jiang, what a coincidence, how come I run into you here?" Jiang Chen's expression was stern, and he responded without hesitation, "Brother Huang, sending someone to follow me is not a very decent thing to do." "Ha, misunderstanding, a huge misunderstanding." Huang Tao waved his hands quickly, smiling even more, "Brother Jiang is waiting for me here, could it be that you have a new idea about the gambling game and want to join in?" "Brother Huang, let's be frank. What exactly do you want to do by following me? If you want to come after me, you might as well just say it." Huang Tao put away some of his smile and replaced it with a sincere look, "Brother, I really don't mean it that way. To be honest, I really admire your gambling skills. I checked the surveillance video, but I couldn't find any clues that my brother was cheating. Brother, this is a unique skill. I was thinking, let's cooperate and split the profits 50-50. What do you think? I know a lot of big bosses. Betting with them is a way to make big money." Huang Tao knew clearly that the small casino was just a small business and the winnings or losses in one round would only be hundreds of thousands. But the gambling skills displayed by Jiang Chen made him see greater benefits. The fat guy next to him is good at cheating, but he can only fool ordinary people. But in front of those experienced big bosses, he is not good enough. Jiang Chen hesitated for a moment and said, "Okay, leave me your phone number. I'll think about it." "Okay." Huang Tao readily exchanged phone numbers. Jiang Chen turned and left. He knew in his heart that it was not appropriate to completely break off relations with Huang Tao at this time, and he should first stabilize the other party. As for sharing money from cooperation, don't even think about it. He was planning to use the money he won for charity, so how could he possibly give it to others? Jiang Chen took a taxi and drove towards home. Huang Tao looked at the taxi's back as it drove away, a confident smile appeared on his lips. In his opinion, no one could resist the temptation of money. Since Jiang Chen was willing to leave his phone number, it meant there was a chance. There would be plenty of time to slowly convince him in the future. Mei Siyu paced back and forth in the living room, feeling uneasy. What if Jiang Chen got injured? Squeak. Door open. Mei Siyu's eyes lit up. "How is it? Is the problem solved?" "It's settled. Honey, thank you so much." Mei Siyu couldn't hide her joy and said affectionately. "It's a small matter." Mei Siyu leaned forward and took a big bite. She put her hands around Jiang Chen's neck and said coquettishly, "There is a fundraising event tomorrow. You have to go with me." Last time, Wang Dajuan got into that situation. In order to restore its image, the company plans to donate 300,000 to the orphanage. You have to pretend to be my bodyguard and go with me tomorrow. Who will be attending? Some leaders of Jiangnan City, other entrepreneurs, and reporters will be present. Jiang Chen nodded. Wang Dajuan might not be able to come out for a while, so the company's fundraising at this time would be a good way to win back people's hearts. The plump figure of Mu Shangdia appeared in his mind again, and he didn't know whether she would go. Then he put the idea aside. After all, he hadn't even completed the binding task yet, and the password was really a headache. "Okay, I'll go with you tomorrow. I'll wear a pair of sunglasses so I'll look more like a bodyguard." "Why are you wearing sunglasses? This is not a movie." Let's go to bed. Mei Siyu took Jiang Chen's hand and walked towards the room. Wait, let me take a shower first. I smell bad. Okay, I'll wait for you. But when Jiang Chen came out of the shower, he found that the door of the room was locked. He raised his hand and knocked on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Siyu, open the door. Mei Siyu laughed secretly in the room. Chen, I'm going to sleep. You little bitch, open the door. Jiang Chen was both angry and amused. I won't open it. Mei Siyu responded mischievously. Just wait for me. Jiang Chen had no choice but to turn around and go back to his room. Mei Siyu lay on the bed, feeling very proud. But we can't let him succeed so easily, we have to keep him under control and not let him control us instead. In her mind, how could she be so easily dominated by her best friend's son? She had to take the initiative. Jiang Chen lay on the bed, his thoughts unconsciously drifting to Mu Xiangdia again. That woman had a plump figure, dozens of pounds more flesh than the average woman. Every pound of meat grows where it should grow. The next morning, after Jiang Chen and Mei Siyu had breakfast, they drove to the orphanage. Today's orphanage is very different from the past, and a solemn atmosphere is everywhere. I saw a group of people wearing neat suits and with serious expressions as the city leaders arrived. The mayor, deputy mayor, and secretary are all among them. There were also many entrepreneurs and reporters carrying cameras and microphones. Everyone shook hands and greeted each other, and the lights kept flashing. Director Zhao of the orphanage was all smiles and warmly welcomed every guest. Jiang Chen was wearing black clothes and followed closely behind Mei Siyu. When someone asked about his identity, Mei Siyu generously introduced, "This is my bodyguard." In this way, Jiang Chen naturally became Mei Siyu's bodyguard, but he didn't care about it. If Mei Siyu introduced him as her boyfriend, it would be a big trouble and would definitely be on TV. If my mother knew this, she would definitely beat him up with a clothes hanger and a stick. Mei Siyu naturally didn't want to expose their true relationship, but the two of them had a tacit understanding on this point. Jiang Chen was walking into the orphanage. Zhao Guyun saw him immediately and took the initiative to greet him. "Jiang Chen, you are here too." "Hello, President Zhao. I'm not here to donate money this time. I'm President Mei's bodyguard." Jiang Chen smiled awkwardly. Dean Zhao said gratefully, "Thank you so much for what happened last night." "President Zhao, please don't be polite. Please don't tell anyone about this." "Why?" Dean Zhao looked puzzled. Jiang Chen hesitantly explained, "Well, I actually found that money. It was ill-gotten gains, so it's only right for me to donate it." "It's a rare virtue to be able to donate the money you found." Dean Zhao looked at Jiang Chen with praise in his eyes. In his opinion, for an ordinary bodyguard who doesn't earn much a month, being able to donate the tens of thousands of dollars he picked up is something that not everyone can do. If it were someone else, they would have taken the money for themselves long ago. The more Dean Zhao looked at Jiang Chen, the more satisfied he became. He suddenly asked, "Are you single?" "President Zhao, why are you asking this? What do you think of the girl you met last night?" Dean Zhao asked with a smile. Jiang Chen then realized that Dean Zhao wanted to introduce him to someone. He thought of the woman from last night. "Very beautiful. I'll find a chance to introduce her to you later. She's just a little older than you. It's better if it's bigger. It will be more caring." Jiang Chen responded with a smile. Dean Zhao's mind flashed with the image of Mu Xiangdia and thought of her powerful fists. From childhood to adulthood, no one could beat her. If anyone bullied her, she would knock the other person down immediately. Thinking about it this way, she does seem to be quite caring. It's just that her method is different from others. Others use love, but she uses her fists. "Okay, find a suitable opportunity and I'll help you make the connection." "Thank you, President Zhao." Jiang Chen was secretly happy. He thought he would never have any contact with that woman again, but he didn't expect to have such an unexpected surprise. However, he also knew that the woman was not easy to deal with, and her favorability was still negative. "Damn it. Let me think about how to bind the task first." At this time, someone came over and shouted, "Dean, the leaders said they want to take a photo." "Okay, I'll be right there." Dean Zhao responded as he walked forward. Seeing this, Jiang Chen hurried forward to support him. Dean Zhao sighed slightly, "Here you go again. They are not like you who do good deeds without leaving a name. What they want is fame. I'm afraid there are not many people who really do good deeds." Chen felt the same way. In his opinion, if you want to donate, just donate. Why bother taking photos in a big way? Is this charity or just for show? It would be better to just hang a red cloth on your body and write how much money I donated to the orphanage on it. Wouldn't it be more direct? Chapter 36. Look at my fatal scissor kick. The sun shone on the small courtyard of the orphanage. Dean Zhao stood in the middle, and next to him were the leaders from the city who came to inspect. Everyone had a kind smile on their face. Click, click, click. The sound of camera shutters came one after another. Chen stood aside, looking at the lively scene in front of him, and couldn't help feeling a little emotional. In this world, most people come for fame and go for profit. After the photo shoot, Yu came over and said, "Let's go. I'll take you home. I have to go back to work later. You go back first. I want to stay here with the children for a while longer." "I didn't expect you to be so caring." Yu raised her eyebrows slightly, with a hint of surprise in her eyes. "That's natural. Okay, I'll go first." Yu turned and left. He stayed to look after the child on purpose. Could it be that he wanted a child and wanted me to give birth to one for him? But now that I'm the interim general manager, if anything goes wrong during this critical period because of my pregnancy, I'll definitely be marginalized by the company, or even directly fired. After 10 months of pregnancy, the head office would definitely not allow me to continue serving as the general manager. But he loves children so much, what should I do if I don't have one? You can't live your whole life without having children. As he gets older, it will be more difficult to have children in the future. But why didn't he mention this? He must understand my situation and must love me deeply and not want to put me in a difficult position. By the way, you can do in vitro fertilization when the time comes, you don't have to get pregnant yourself. Now that the financial conditions allow, there is nothing to be afraid of. I can just hire a nanny to take care of the child later. Thinking of this, Yu's mind suddenly became clear and her steps became lighter. The city leaders left one after another, and Chen was left alone in the orphanage. Dean Zhao looked at Chen, shook his head gently, and sighed. How could they really come to see the child? "But didn't you go with your boss?" "I want to see more of these children," Chen said sincerely. "You are really kind-hearted." Dean Zhao sighed, his eyes full of approval. "Director, how many children are there in this orphanage?" "There are 53 children in total. The youngest is only a few months old, and the oldest is 7 or 8 years old. There are also a dozen children who are in school." Dean Zhao's eyes were full of love. "Are you solely responsible for the living expenses of these children?" "I can't afford to support so many children. Thanks to the donations from some philanthropists, some of whom left their names and some did not, it is their kindness that supports the children's lives. By the way, Xiang is a very good child." Dean Zhao's eyes were full of pride when he mentioned Mu Shangye. She grew up in this orphanage and loved reading since she was young. Later, she was admitted to university and became a graduate student. She has been working hard over the years. For the children in the orphanage, she gave most of her income to me. At this point, a trace of guilt flashed in Dean Zhao's eyes. "I always felt sorry for her. It sounds like she is a really good girl. I have always been worried about her lifelong affairs. She originally planned to never get married, and after I am gone, she would take over my business and continue to take care of these children. But I don't want to hold her back. She has her own career to pursue. If she takes over my work, her business will definitely be affected. How can I hold her back?" "I'll introduce her to you when she comes back," Dean Zhao said with a smile. "Then thank you, President Zhao." The orphanage was not large. Chen and Dean Zhao walked through a narrow corridor and came to the small courtyard at the back. In the yard, many children were playing happily, both boys and girls, aged between 3 or 4 and 5 or 6 years old. Not far away, there were several babies lying in cribs, with staff watching over them carefully. "It's my turn to play." "No, it's my turn to play. You just played, now it's my turn." "It was obviously me who played first, and then it was your turn." Chen looked in the direction of the sound and saw a group of children fighting over a shabby toy car. The toy car had no wheels and the body was covered with scratches. It's already very difficult to ensure that the children have enough food, clothing, shelter and transportation. If there were more toys, they wouldn't have to fight for them. Dean Zhao said helplessly. Even if there are too many toys, children's nature is to fight for them. Jiang Chen explained with a smile. Just then, a roar of motorcycles was heard. Everyone looked back and saw Mu Xiangdia riding a motorcycle. She parked the bike neatly, took off her helmet, and her long, shiny black hair fell down in an instant. She had sharp eyes and immediately spotted Jiang Chen standing next to Ding Zhao. Her brows slightly furrowed, and a hint of displeasure inexplicably flashed through her heart. Favorability 1. The favorability has dropped? I haven't even said a word yet. Grandma, I'm back. Mu Xiangdia walked quickly to Ding Zhao. You're back. Let me introduce you. This is Jiang Chen, whom you met last night. This is Mu Xiangdia. Ding Zhao smiled. Hello, I'm Jiang Chen. Mu Xiangdia. You young people have a good chat. I'll go see the children. After Ding Zhao said this, he turned and walked towards the children, leaving space for Jiang Chen and Mu Xiangdia. Mu Xiangdia stared at Jiang Chen closely and said coldly, let's find a place to have a good chat. Okay. Following Mu Xiangdia, he walked in another direction. Tell me, what is your purpose in coming here? Mu Xiangdia suddenly stopped, turned around and asked. Purpose? What purpose? Jiang Chen was confused. Stop pretending, you look like a gangster. What do you want to do? Do you want to kidnap children and sell them, or do you want to cut off their legs and feet and make them disabled so that you can make money from them? Mu Xiangdia's eyes were full of anger and her expression turned cold in an instant. Misunderstanding, I'm really not from the underworld. I saw it all last night. Those guys following you all had tattoos and were burly. If they weren't gangsters, what could they be? You'd better not do anything rash. This is a society ruled by law. If one of the children is missing, I will call the police immediately. Mu Xiangdia said in a firm tone. In her opinion, most people with tattoos are bad elements in society. I really don't know them? Mu Xiangdia's mouth corners slightly raised, revealing a sarcastic smile. They all call you big brother, do you think I will believe it? Seeing this, Jiang Chen coughed lightly and said seriously, Sister Mu, I have something to tell you. You say. Mu Xiangdia looked at him warily. Sister Mu, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful, object, Mu Xiangdia. It was detected that the subject had learned fighting skills and obtained master-level fighting skills. A memory entered Jiang Chen's mind, and his fighting skills were instantly maxed out. Mu Xiangdia looked confused when she heard this. What does this mean? He said such inexplicable things when we just met. Does he want me to support him? Thinking of this, Mu Xiangdia gnashed her teeth in anger and said angrily, as expected, you have ulterior motives. After saying that, she raised her leg and kicked towards Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen reacted quickly and took a step back to avoid the kick. Why did they start fighting for no reason? Mu Xiangdia sneered, so you are a martial artist. However, I have learned fighting techniques. Today I will let you see them. As soon as the words fell, she rushed towards Jiang Chen like a cheetah, throwing left and right hooks in succession, followed by a sweeping kick, with fierce and merciless moves. Jiang Chen dodged Mu Xiangdia's attack flexibly while shouting, Hey, let's talk it out, why are you hitting me? Watch this. Mu Xiangdia was now bloodthirsty and her attacks became more and more fierce. He even resorted to such ruthless tactics as monkey stealing peaches. Jiang Chen could only continue jumping backwards to avoid Mu Xiangdia's attack. At this time, Ding Zhao was standing on the second floor and happened to see the two men fighting. Her eyes were full of smiles. The two started fighting as soon as they met. Mu Xiangdia had loved fighting since she was a child, but Jiang Chen was also quite skilled and was able to handle it. It seemed that he had met his match. He is worthy of being my grandson-in-law. It's just good. Jiang Chen was irritated by Mu Xiangdia's crazy attack. This woman was too unreasonable. Then, he used the Thunderbolt soul-chasing lock, quickly holding down Mu Xiangdia's right hand with one hand, and firmly holding her neck with the other hand. Let go! Mu Xiangdia shouted angrily. Are you going to fight me or not? If not, I'll let you go. Let go first. Mu Xiangdia still refused to give in. I'm asking you if you're still going to fight. If you don't, I'll let you go right away. You want to let go, right? Mu Xiangdia suddenly grabbed back with her right hand. Damn, here they come again. Monkey stealing peaches? Jiang Chen was startled and stepped back quickly. Mu Shangdia took the opportunity to break free, stood up, and shouted angrily, "Watch out!" Jiang Chen was annoyed and thought, "This woman is too much." Deadly scissor kicks. "If I don't teach you a lesson, do you really think I'm made of paper?" He quickly clamped Mu Shangdia's head with his legs and held her right hand tightly with one hand. He said proudly, "How about it, are you convinced?" "Bastard!" Mu Shangdia was so angry that her face turned red, but she couldn't break free and could only curse in her heart. Chapter 37 Brother, I'll help you bend. Mu Shangdia's pretty face turned red with anger and she was furious. She never expected that the guy in front of her was so powerful. Could it be that he had also learned fighting skills? He has been fighting since he was a child, and even learned fighting skills in college just to protect the orphanage. At this moment, she was suppressed and unable to move. The fatal scissor kick directly locked her throat, leaving her with a lot of kung fu but unable to use even a little bit. "Didn't I tell you to have a good chat? Why are you fighting?" Just as the situation became tense, Ding Zhao's voice came from afar. She looked down at the two people fighting and had to warn them. "This doesn't look like a blind date at all, it's clearly a fight between enemies. Stop fighting. You can't beat me. We have no grudges against each other, so why bother fighting? You know it in your heart." Mu Shangdia gritted her teeth. How could she swallow this anger because of what she said before? Jiang Chen secretly rejoiced that he had acquired the Grandmaster level fighting skills, otherwise he really would not be able to handle this situation. He said, "I'm letting you go now, so don't do it again. I forgot to tell you that my job is a bodyguard. Let go of your stinky feet first." Mu Shangdia retorted unhappily. "Okay, but if you make a move again, I'll use this trick on you," Jiang Chen said as he let go of Mu Shangdia, then quickly stood up, straightened his clothes, and looked alert, always on guard against a surprise attack from the other party. Mu Shangdia also stood up, dusted herself off, and stared at Jiang Chen with her beautiful eyes, full of unwillingness. "Mu Shangdia, he came here with the boss, he's a bodyguard," Ding Zhao said. "You are a bodyguard?" Mu Shangdia was surprised. "Of course. Looking at my skills, isn't that obvious enough? You really have no other purpose?" "For the purpose I just mentioned." Mu Shangdia suddenly remembered what Jiang Chen had said before. Her face instantly flushed. She felt embarrassed and annoyed, and glared at Jiang Chen fiercely. Mu Shangdia snorted, "I don't have any money. It doesn't matter how much money I make, I just provide emotional value to people." "Then I'll give you 100 yuan a month, how about it?" Mu Shangdia said half jokingly. "Deal." Jiang Chen agreed without hesitation. Mu Shangdia was completely confused. What was going on? 100 yuan a month, this is too cheap. She just said it casually, but she didn't expect Jiang Chen to take it seriously. What on earth is this guy up to? She was full of doubts and couldn't figure it out. Boring. Mu Shangdia rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. "I'm serious. Who's going to play with you? $1 would be fine, though. Aren't you bored?" Mu Shangdia felt that this man was increasingly strange. "I'm not kidding. Is that so?" Mu Shangdia was skeptical, so she took out 100 yuan from her wallet and handed it to Jiang Chen with a smile on her face. "Here you go." Jiang Chen was not vague either. He took the money and put it in his pocket, smiling and saying, "Deal done." Mu Shangdia was dumbfounded. This guy really accepted it. She had a lot of thoughts in her mind. This guy donated more than 80,000 yuan yesterday, but today he was so concerned about just 100 yuan. Could it be that he liked her and wanted to keep her by his side? Wrong. He must be coveting my money. The money yesterday was just bait. This guy is so sinister. Mu Shangdia's heart moved, and she said, "So, you have to provide emotional value now?" "That's right." "Very good, can you ride a motorcycle?" Mu Shangdia asked. Meeting. Ding ding. I have acquired master-level motorcycle skills, and am taking my partner out for a ride. Very good, take me out. Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen, then raised her head and said to Ding Zhao, "Grandma, I'll go out with him." "Be careful." Ding Zhao warned. "Don't worry, Grandma, I get it." Mu Shangdia turned her head and said to Jiang Chen, "Let's go." Jiang Chen walked over to the motorcycle and saw at a glance that it was a valuable and good-looking motorcycle. He couldn't help but ask, "How much is this motorcycle?" "About 80,000. It's really good. This is the first time I've ridden so well. Didn't you donate 70,000 or 80,000 last night? Why don't you buy one? Mu Xiangdia asked curiously. That's ill-gotten gains. Ill-gotten gains? I won it from the casino, so I donated it all. You are really generous. You have the nerve to donate all the money you won. No problem. I'm telling the truth. I'm not kidding either. Mu Xiangdia felt that this man was more and more inexplicable. As a bodyguard, he was so generous that he donated all the money he won. Could it be that he was afraid to use the money? Come on up, I'll show you my cornering skills. Zhang Chen got on the motorcycle, full of confidence. Come on, you can bend? You'll find out when you come up. Mu Xiangdia hesitated for a moment and sat on it. Hold me. Just drive yours. Mu Xiangdia responded proudly. Then you better sit tight. Zhang Chen started the motorcycle as soon as he finished speaking. The front of the motorcycle instantly lifted up. Mu Xiangdia was so frightened that her face turned pale. She subconsciously hugged Zhang Chen's waist tightly with both hands. Screaming, "Don't mess around." Boom, boom, boom. Zhang Chen drove away on his motorcycle at full speed. When they turned the corner, Mu Xiangdia saw this. She didn't expect Zhang Chen to speed up instead of slowing down. She was so scared that she shouted, "Hey, slow down." Zhang Chen's eyes were full of excitement. If a motorcycle can't corner, what kind of motorcycle is it? He slowed down a little and his body suddenly tilted towards the ground. Mu Xiangdia was so frightened that she stood like a wooden chicken, her heart pounding wildly. Although she could ride a motorcycle, she had never tried to turn a corner. At this moment, she could only hug Zhang Chen's waist tightly. In a panic, she touched Zhang Chen's waist with her palm, which felt hard, like pieces of dried tofu. Upon closer inspection, she found that they were 8 abdominal muscles. Favorability plus 20. After passing the bend smoothly, Mu Xiangdia breathed a sigh of relief, and a different kind of excitement surged in her heart. It turned out that the feeling of turning was so wonderful. Favorability plus 10. Zhang Chen stopped his motorcycle, turned around and asked, "Where is the mountain road with few cars and many curves?" Akina Mountain. Mu Xiangdia blurted out. Akina Mountain? Zhang Chen was a little surprised. Yes, I'll give you a route map. There are a lot of people riding motorcycles there. I go there often, but I don't know how to turn corners. There are many experts there. Mu Xiangdia searched on her phone while speaking and then fixed the phone in front of the motorcycle to make it easier for Zhang Chen to check the route. This place is not far from Akina Mountain, about 30 kilometers away. There are several bends on the way, 2 of which are quite difficult U-shaped bends. Zhang Chen started the motorcycle again and sped away with Mu Xiangdia. Mu Xiangdia hugged Zhang Chen tightly with both hands, feeling the excitement and pleasure brought by every turn with her whole body and mind. Favorability plus 10. At the foot of Qiumingshan, a man wearing a helmet held a walkie-talkie and looked focused. The foot of the mountain has been blocked, the competition can start. Understood. A response came from the other end of the intercom. At this moment, a rapid buzzing sound came from far away. Wait, there's a car coming up the mountain. It's a motorcycle. The rider is an expert. He's turning very fast on the U-shaped curve. Wait, there's someone behind him. Fuck, the other party was too fast. He didn't slow down at all when turning, and his body was close to the ground. This person's speed is amazing. He's coming up, don't start the car yet, don't start the car yet. Who is the other party? It's unclear at the moment, but the other party was turning very fast. He seemed to be riding a Kawasaki Ninja and was heading up the mountain. The young man holding the walkie-talkie was very excited. Just now, the motorcycle sped up from the bottom of the mountain and did not even slow down when passing the U-shaped curve. The unity of man and motorcycle was amazing. And at this moment, Zhang Chen was driving a motorcycle towards the top of Akina Mountain. Chapter 38, The God of Cars in Akina Mountain. A strong wind was howling on the top of Akina Mountain. Several young men stood solemnly on the top of the mountain, their eyes sharp. The car was like black lightning, rushing left and right on the winding road, and the turning action was completed in one go. The speed was so fast that it was astonishing. These people belonged to the famous Galaxy team and Wolf Warrior team. They gathered on the mountain today and are preparing for a motorcycle race. This guy is quite interesting. He is carrying people and can turn corners without any ambiguity. We are going up the mountain, so the speed is still moderate. If we were going down the mountain, this kind of play would be like playing with your life. What should we do? Should we wait for him to come up and ask him clearly? The other party's whereabouts are unknown. Could it be that they knew we were competing here and came up the mountain to provoke us? Maybe they were sent by a hostile team. It's very likely. Looking at his skills, he is definitely not an ordinary person. He was riding a Kawasaki Ninja, which only cost tens of thousands of yuan. This bike is not good for cornering, so the innate conditions are not good. Don't worry, wait for him to come over. A moment later, Jiang Chen drove the Kawasaki Ninja and arrived at the mountaintop square with Mu Shangdie. Jiang Chen took off his helmet in a cool manner. Mu Shangdie got out of the car with lingering fear, her chest heaving violently. The fast-paced journey just now almost made her heartbeat out of control. Her heart was full of complaints about Jiang Chen. Just as she was about to speak, she saw a group of young people in professional motorcycle equipment walking towards her, so she had to swallow her words back. How about it? Is my speed exciting enough? Jiang Chen raised the corners of his mouth and revealed a confident smile. Mu Shangdie rolled her eyes at him and said angrily, I was almost scared to death by you. They are coming. Jiang Chen turned around and saw the team members striding towards him. Both men and women looked heroic. Their racing suits were cool and eye-catching, and the helmets in their hands also exuded a professional atmosphere. Looking behind them, the parked motorcycles are of various shapes, each of which exudes the domineering aura of a top racing car and is obviously worth a lot of money. Du Guanghao took a step forward, his eyes sharp. Brother, are you here to mess things up? Jiang Chen was puzzled. What do you mean? I'm Du Guanghao, the captain of the Galaxy team. Today we're meeting with the Wolf Warriors at Akina Mountain to compete with each other. Why did you go up the mountain at this time? If not to challenge, what else could it be? Du Guanghao crossed his arms across his chest, his tone a little arrogant. Misunderstood, I just brought my friends here to hang out and join in the fun. Jiang Chen smiled. Oh? You're not here to challenge me? Du Guanghao still had doubts in his eyes. At this time, Liao Zhengping from the Wild Wolf team stood up and stared at Jiang Chen. Brother, I saw your cornering skills just now, they are quite impressive. Are you interested in a race? Du Guanghao frowned when he heard this. You want to recruit him? Liao Zhengping shrugged, looking relaxed. Why not? Our two teams have competed so many times, and the outcome is hard to tell. His skills are there, and if more people participate, maybe it can add some new variables to the game. Du Guanghao thought for a moment and nodded slightly. It's not impossible, but he has to have the capital. Jiang Chen was confused. What capital? Liao Zhengping patiently explained, our Wolf Racing team is competing with the Galaxy Racing team. The winner can take away the loser's 100,000 bet. If you want to participate, you also have to pay 100,000 as a bet. If you win, you can pocket the 200,000 prize money. What do you think? Do you dare to play? Jiang Chen was shocked. Is there such a good thing? Glancing over the group of young men in front of him, they were wearing branded clothes and driving top-of-the-line luxury cars. It was obvious that they came from wealthy families, and 100,000 was just a drop in the bucket for them. Jiang Chen thought for a moment and nodded decisively. Okay, no problem. Du Guanghao was full of doubt. Are you sure you can come up with 100,000? Is bank transfer okay? Jiang Chen asked. Of course, we're going to prepare cash. Considering that you don't know the rules, the same applies to money transfers. Our two teams will each send 2 members, plus you, for a total of 5 people participating in the competition. But let me be frank. Akina Mountain has many bends and the road conditions are complicated. If any accidents occur during the race, you will be responsible for them. Do you understand? Upon hearing this, Mu Shangdie hurried forward and whispered, don't be impulsive. They are all wearing professional racing suits, but you are only wearing a suit. It's too dangerous. Jiang Chen looked at Mu Shangdie gently, his eyes firm. Aren't we just short of money to give to the dean? This is a good opportunity. You're crazy. Mu Shangdie's eyes widened, filled with anxiety. Jiang Chen looked at Du Guanghao and the others. When does it start? Right now, ride your bike to the starting line over there. By the way, what should I call you, brother? Liao Zhengping asked. Jiang Chen. Liao Guangping. Liao Zhengping, Du Guanghao, and two other members of the two teams also got on their favorite bikes. Jiang Chen suddenly thought of something and asked loudly, "Wait, what if you lose and refuse to pay?" Du Guanghao was full of disdain. "Would I be short of your 100,000? See those two bags next to me? One bag contains 100,000 in cash. I'm afraid you won't be able to pay if you lose." "Don't worry, I won't lose," Jiang Chen said with a firm tone, putting on his helmet, his eyes like an eagle. "Humph, you're so arrogant. You can climb up the mountain quickly, but can you go down the mountain the same way? If you go down the mountain too fast, you'll fall off the cliff if you're not careful, and then you'll lose your life." Du Guanghao snorted coldly. "You should worry about yourself." The flag bearer at the side held up a red flag and shouted loudly, "Everyone, get ready." Once the flag falls, the competition officially begins. The five of them started their motorcycles one after another, and the engine noise was deafening. Mu Shangdia stood aside, looking at Jiang Chen's back, her heart in her throat. She had only known Jiang Chen for a short time and knew very little about his background. She was filled with worry at the moment. 3, 2, 1. Start. The flag bearer waved the red flag vigorously. In an instant, 5 motorcycles rushed out like arrows from a bow. On the starting straight, everyone pushed their speed to the maximum, and the wind whistled past their ears. Jiang Chen's Kawasaki Ninja seemed a little out of place among the top racing cars, and he fell behind at the start. Du Guanghao glanced back, a mocking smile on his face. "With just this Kawasaki Ninja worth tens of thousands of dollars, you want to compete with us? You are simply overestimating yourself. Any of our cars is worth more than 100,000 yuan, and its performance is far better than his." Mu Shangdia stood on the top of the mountain with her hands clenched. She was well aware of the dangers of motorcycle racing. Jiang Chen was not wearing professional racing clothing, and if an accident happened, the consequences would be disastrous. At this moment, a voice came from the intercom. "The current number 1 is Du Guanghao, who rides a Honda GL 1800, which is equipped with an 1800cc horizontally opposed 6-cylinder water-cooled engine that can produce a maximum horsepower of 126.4 horsepower. With a fuel tank capacity of 21 L, he has no problem with long-distance endurance, and he has a clear advantage on the Akina mountain track." Following closely behind was Liao Zhengping, who was riding an Augusta Rush 1000, equipped with a 1000cc inline 4-cylinder water-cooled engine with a maximum horsepower of 208, which was very powerful. Finally, it's Jiang Chen. What's wrong with him? He came to the competition in a suit without any professional equipment. Isn't this ridiculous? Mu Shangdia's heart tightened even more, and she prayed silently in her heart, hoping that Jiang Chen would be safe. "Even if he loses the game, the worst that can happen is that I will pay 100,000 yuan for his bet, just hoping that he doesn't get hurt." Ahead, the first bend is just around the corner. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhengping slowed down, but they still kept their speed at around 50 km per hour, tilting their cars and cutting through the curves with precision. Jiang Chen not only did not slow down, but stepped on the accelerator, and the speed of the car soared instantly. Is this guy crazy? He's going downhill and he doesn't even slow down and goes straight into the corner. Jiang Chen drove the Kawasaki Ninja like a black lightning, passing the 3rd and 4th place cars at lightning speed, and approached the bend at a speed of at least 70 km per hour. When Mu Shangdia heard the speed, she was so scared that she almost screamed. At 70 km per hour on a curve down the mountain, the car would be destroyed and people would die if they were not careful. His car body was extremely tilted, almost touching the ground, and he turned in an extreme posture. He passed me. It's incredible. His cornering skills are incredible. He passed me by sticking to the outside of the curve. Who is this guy? Mu Shangdia covered her mouth, her eyes full of shock. Is this guy so strong? Chapter 39 Extreme Bend. On the mountain, several people were startled when they heard the voice coming from the intercom. They opened their mouths wide in disbelief. Going down the mountain at a speed of 70 kilometers? This is a curve. The curve is at least 75 degrees. Isn't he afraid of falling down? Once you fall down, there's a cliff thousands of feet high below. Being smashed to pieces would be the least of your worries. Crazy, that guy just now was definitely crazy. How on earth did he manage to make the turn at such a fast speed? I'm not sure, but it looks like it's in the past. Fuck, this is definitely a master. He didn't even wear professional motorcycle riding clothes. If he wore professional equipment, wouldn't his speed be incredible? Several motorcycle enthusiasts were talking to each other, all of them were shocked. Now, Du Guanghao glanced back subconsciously, which made him shudder in his heart. The figure behind him was approaching at an extremely fast speed, with no signs of slowing down at all. The man's cornering posture was extremely graceful, the car body was close to the ground, the tires made a harsh sound when rubbing against the ground, but he passed the curve steadily, and his skills were so superb that it was breathtaking. Du Guanghao has been riding motorcycles for some years, so he naturally knows how to do cornering. But faced with the extremely steep bends in front of him, he had to slow down in advance and deal with them carefully every time. He knew very well that if there was any mistake and he couldn't control the car, he would rush straight off the cliff, with disastrous consequences. Moreover, at such a fast speed, even a small stone on the road can become a fatal factor. Thinking of this, Du Guanghao gritted his teeth and calculated secretly in his heart, there is a straight road ahead, which is a good opportunity to speed up instantly, and temporarily increase the distance between us. As soon as the thought came to his mind, he suddenly stepped on the accelerator and rushed out on the motorcycle. Liao Zhengping followed Du Guanghao closely, and seeing Du Guanghao looking back from time to time in panic, the corners of his mouth could not help but rise slightly, revealing an imperceptible smile. This guy's mentality is still not stable enough. His strategy was simple. He followed Du Guanghao closely, maintained the second position, and looked for the right opportunity to overtake him in one fell swoop. During the game, he made his opponent feel pressured all the time and his mentality gradually collapsed, which often achieved twice the result with half the effort. At this time, Jiang Chen was also accelerating at full speed, closely following behind them. In terms of straight-line distance, Jiang Chen knew clearly that he could not compare with them, as their motorcycles had an advantage in straight-line acceleration. He is confident that he has an absolute advantage in cornering techniques. Looking at the two people in front of him who were carefully slowing down at the bend, Jiang Chen sneered in his heart, the motorcycles you guys are riding are probably fake. You don't even dare to turn on this bend, so what's the point? On the mountain, Mu Shangdia stood quietly on the top of the mountain, her eyes closely following the figures speeding on the mountain road. A voice came from the intercom. Du Guanghao still firmly occupies the first place, and Liao Zhengping follows closely behind in the second place, but judging from his appearance, he does not seem to be in a hurry to overtake. Jiang Chen is currently in third place, and his speed is still amazing. He is riding a Kawasaki Ninja 400, which is equipped with a 400cc parallel twin-cylinder engine. A two-cylinder motorcycle is indeed not as fast as a four-cylinder motorcycle in a straight line. This is a hardware gap. However, Jiang Chen's cornering speed is simply amazing. The next corner is coming, and Du Guanghao and Liao Zhengping have already started to slow down. Jiang Chen is also slowing down, but his speed is very small. Judging from the trend, he will soon catch up with Du Guanghao. The three of them started to turn. In comparison, Jiang Chen's speed is obviously much faster. He managed to move into second place, surpassing Liao Zhengping. But there's a straight line down there. With Liao Zhengping's motorcycle's straight-line acceleration performance, I believe he'll be able to catch up quickly. Sure enough, he did, and surpassed Jiang Chen. There are some small bends ahead. This is Jiang Chen's advantage area. Looking at his speed in the corners, I believe he will be able to catch up again in no time. There was some anticipation in his tone. Sure enough, the first two began to slow down at the small bend, but Jiang Chen still had no intention of slowing down. His speed remained steadily at 80 km per hour, and it seemed that he was still accelerating. Fuck, his whole body is almost tightly attached to the ground. His cornering posture is so professional. Even compared with professional motorcyclists, he is not inferior. Very good, now the three of them are almost on par with each other. Unfortunately, we will soon reach a straight line again. I guess those two will use straight line acceleration to overtake Jiang Chen again. Mu Shangdia stood aside, listening to the explanation quietly, but her heart was in her throat. Hearing that Jiang Chen had escaped danger time and again at the bends, she couldn't help but breathe a sigh of relief. It's good that he's alright, it's good that he's alright. At the same time, she was also full of doubts. Who is this guy? Is he really just an ordinary bodyguard? He doesn't look like. On the hill, a group of people were discussing. Now there are only two U-shaped bends left. You can only drive slowly on these bends. If you are not careful, an accident will occur. Jiang Chen is so amazing, is it possible for him to get first place in the end? It's very likely that his bending speed was too fast, and his posture was extremely standard, almost close to the ground. This kind of operation is simply impossible for ordinary people to do, unless they have professional training. Only those who have this ability. However, even professional drivers would have to be very careful here. This is not a professional racing track, but a complex and ever-changing mountain road with hidden dangers everywhere. Yes, even professional drivers don't dare to speed up so recklessly. Once an accident happens, there is absolutely no chance of survival at such a high speed. Who on earth is this Jangan? He's so powerful. How come I've never heard of him in the Jangan motorcycle community? That woman should know. Someone suddenly said this, and the eyes of a group of young people turned to Mu Shangdie. They all walked towards Mu Shangdie. Beauty, who is Jangan? A young man with dyed yellow hair came forward and asked curiously. Mu Shangdie was stared at by so many people, and a trace of embarrassment suddenly appeared on her face. She and Jangan had only met twice in total, and apart from knowing that his name was Jangan and that he was a bodyguard, she knew almost nothing else about him. Even his age is unclear. After hesitating for a moment, Mu Shangdie could only say, "He is my friend." "You didn't join the motorcycle team?" "No." Mu Shangdie shook her head. "No wonder we didn't know. I think he must have often driven on this mountain road and knew the road conditions very well. That's why he is so good. Maybe he studied the route map in advance, so he is so skilled." Someone nearby made another guess. Mu Shangdie shook her head and said, "This is his first time here. I heard that this place is fun, so I searched the map and he found this place. I didn't expect to meet you here." After hearing this, several young people looked at each other with expressions of astonishment on their faces. Impossible, how could this be his first time here? This is absolutely impossible. That's right. His bending technique is so proficient. He must have practiced for a long time. How could it be his first time? Mu Shangdie looked at their suspicious eyes and felt helpless. She could only emphasize again, this is really his first time here. There is no need for me to lie to you. Several people were skeptical, wondering if he was really so powerful the first time he came. If it happens a few more times, wouldn't the speed be extremely fast? You know, the Wolf Warriors team and the Galaxy team often go to Akina Mountain and practice dozens of times to reach their current level. And this Jangan was able to give such an amazing performance on his first visit. What will happen in the future? From the intercom. Here they come. They're going to reach the 2 U-turns soon. Everyone's attention was instantly drawn back to the track. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhangping have already started to slow down significantly. After all, these 2 U-shaped bends are extremely dangerous and are the key to the victory of this race. Jangan also began to slow down, but even so, his speed was still amazingly fast. Compared with Du Guanghao and Liao Zhangping, his speed was obviously much faster, at least maintaining 50 km per hour. What? He started speeding up right after passing the first bend. Doesn't he know there's another bend ahead? Is Jangan crazy? Not good. When Mu Shangdie heard this, her heart skipped a beat and an ominous premonition came to her mind. Could it be? Could it be that Jangan? Chapter 40, won the game, donated 200,000. At this moment, Mu Shangdie's face was ashen and bloodless. Her heart was in her throat and that terrible thought kept flashing through her mind, did he fall? Everyone just looked horrified. Could it be that he? At this time, a voice finally came from the intercom. Sorry, a fly just flew into my nose. The people on the mountain were immediately so angry that they started cursing. Shikong, how the hell are you explaining this? Don't you know this is a critical moment? Damn, I almost peed my pants. Shit, I thought he fell down. Can this guy please explain more seriously? Fortunately, nothing happened. Tell me quickly, how is the game going? A voice came from the intercom. Jangan has passed the first bend and is now heading for the second bend. He has begun to slow down, but his driving is still stable. The second bend is the same as the first one, a U-shaped bend. He crossed the finish line and he finished first. Everyone looked disheartened that they were actually surpassed by him. Mu Shangdie was very excited as he won first place. This guy. The other side. Du Guanghao stopped the car and looked at the figure drifting in the curve. He had to admit in his heart that Zhangchen's speed in turning was much faster than his. Zhangchen was very courageous and did not even slow down when turning the U-shaped curve. This is a U-shaped curve. If you are not careful, you may run out and the car may be destroyed and people may die. Liao Zhangping also parked his car nearby. Du Guanghao said, that guy was very fast at turning the corner. Not only is he fast, he's also really brave. If we do this, if we can't control the direction well, the car will definitely be destroyed and we will die. This is really a test of the rider's ability. Liao Zhengping frowned and analyzed. He is better than all of us. Du Guanghao nodded. He could not deny this. He didn't slow down when turning and kept close to the edge. They really couldn't match his courage and they didn't want to risk their lives. Liao Zhengping looked helpless. Don't look at it anymore. Go back. You can't catch up even if you want to. The end is after the bend. The two turned the car around and headed back up the mountain. On the mountain, within a few minutes, Jiang Chen rode his motorcycle up the mountain and parked it steadily on the side. Liao Zhengping and Du Guanghao walked quickly over with black bags and put them on the ground. Liao Zhengping smiled and said enthusiastically, "Brother, you are awesome. Do you want to join our wolf racing team? We can compete with other teams together if we have the chance. Brother, join my Galaxy team. My Galaxy team is much stronger than them." Du Guanghao shouted unwillingly. "Come on, can your Galaxy team be as strong as mine? Just save your breath. You're the perennial runner-up and you still have the nerve to say that. Fuck, that was a strategy. Everyone knows your little tricks. You follow me and try to distract me. A truly strong person will always move forward courageously. So you are only fit to be the second in command forever." Jiang Chen picked up the bag, turned around and handed it to Mu Shangdie, with a calm face. "Let's talk about it later. I have no intention of joining the team yet. See you again if we are lucky." Mu Shangdie got on the motorcycle, Jiang Chen stepped on the accelerator, and the motorcycle sped away. Du Guanghao shouted from behind, "Fuck, at least leave a phone number." Mu Shangdie sat behind Jiang Chen with mixed feelings. She went up the mountain inexplicably, experienced a thrilling car race, and won 200,000 inexplicably. Everything seemed like a dream. Soon, they returned to the orphanage. Jiang Chen parked the car with a smug smile on his face. "How's my cornering skills, eh?" "Very impressive, but you almost scared me to death." Mu Shangdie was still frightened. "Isn't this all right? Drive slower next time, especially when turning. You must slow down, life is the most important." Mu Shangdie couldn't help but remind him. "Are you concerned about me?" Jiang Chen teased with a smile. "Who cares about you?" Mu Shangdie's cheeks turned red instantly, and she lowered her head shyly. Then, she opened the black bag, looked at the 200,000 cash inside, and looked at Jiang Chen in confusion. "What are you going to do with this money?" "Donate it to the dean." "All donated?" Mu Shangdie was surprised. Jiang Chen silently asked the system in his heart, "System, can I use this money?" Gifted skills, the host cannot make money with the skills, otherwise the skills will be revoked. As expected, Jiang Chen secretly sighed in his heart. The money I won on purpose before couldn't be used, and I didn't expect that the money I won from riding a motorcycle this time would also be unusable. All donated. Jiang Chen's eyes were firm. It's not usable anymore, what else can I do? Okay, I'll donate it for you. Mu Shangdie nodded slightly with a smile on her face. Favorability plus 10. Jiang Chen thought about it, suddenly walked over and took the black bag from Mu Shangdie. Mu Shangdie looked at Jiang Chen's actions and laughed in her heart. He must be reluctant to donate it. This is 200,000 yuan in cash, which is equivalent to several years' salary of an ordinary person. How could he donate it without feeling sorry at all? "I'll donate it to President Zhao." "Isn't it the same if I donate for you?" "That won't do," Jiang Chen said seriously. "Why?" Mu Shangdie asked. "I'm afraid you'll embezzle public funds." Hearing this, Mu Shangdie stamped her feet in anger and shouted, "Who do you think I am? Would I embezzle your 200,000 yuan? You look down on me too much." She watched Jiang Chen walk towards the dean's office and could only follow closely behind him angrily. Mu Shangdie rolled her eyes as she walked, muttering, "Who do you think I am? How could I embezzle 200,000 from you? That's not certain. Just in case, I'd better hand it over to Dean Zhao in person to feel more at ease." "Aren't you afraid that President Zhao will give me the money?" Mu Shangdie asked back unconvinced. "I'm just donating it to the orphanage. As for how Director Zhao uses the money, I have no opinion." Mu Shangdie gnashed her teeth in anger, "This damn guy." The two came to the door of the dean's office. Jiang Chen raised his hand and knocked on the door. Boom, boom, boom. Come in. Dean Zhao's gentle voice came from inside. Jiang Chen opened the door and walked into the room carrying a black bag. President Zhao. Jiang Chen, Mu Shangye is back too. Come in and sit down. I'll make you a cup of tea. Dean Zhao greeted them warmly. No need to bother. Jiang Chen put the black bag on the table. President Zhao, here is 200,000 yuan in cash, a little gift from me. Dean Zhao looked at Jiang Chen in disbelief with astonishment. You donated tens of thousands yesterday. This is also ill-gotten gains. Where did it come from? If you don't explain the whole story, I can't accept it. Dean Zhao looked at Jiang Chen seriously and asked. I won it from a bet. What's the bet? It's so big? In a racing competition, they are all rich second generations, so just think of it as charity. Jiang Chen, you are a kind-hearted child, but I am afraid that you will do something bad. I thank you on behalf of the children in the orphanage. Dean Zhao's eyes were full of gratitude. You are so polite. If everything is okay, I will leave first. Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen's leaving back, her heart full of doubts. Did he really donate all 200,000? Is 200,000 yuan so insignificant to him? But he asked me for 100 yuan before. What's going on? This man is really hard to figure out. Dean Zhao looked at Mu Shangdia and asked, You went there too? Yeah. Mu Shangdia nodded. Is it very dangerous? Dean Zhao asked with concern. It was very dangerous. We met a group of rich second generations racing motorcycles on the mountain. He paid with his life for the 200,000 yuan. She still felt a lingering fear when she recalled the voice coming from the walkie-talkie. Chapter 41 You are really my grandma. Dean Zhao frowned when he heard this. Is it so dangerous? Yes. This kid is such a good person. You have to enlighten him in the future and don't let him do such dangerous things. If something happens to him, I won't be able to hold him responsible. Grandma, I have nothing to do with him. He is very good. He even donated 200,000 yuan. It shows that he is a kind person. Ordinary people can't do this. Mu Shangdia was angry and anxious. Grandma, you don't know what he said. Say what? Mu Shangdia's face turned red and white, and she said in shame and anger, He shamelessly asked me to support him. Mu Shangdia was completely speechless. Let her raise it. Is this still a man? He is simply a hooligan. I don't know what he is thinking. When Dean Zhao heard this, he agreed very much. I think what he said is right. What? Mu Shangdia widened her eyes, looked at Dean Zhao in disbelief, and raised her voice. Grandma, are you not listening clearly? He wants me to support him. He is just a gigolo. There are such people in the world. It's so shameless. Don't you understand what he means? Dean Zhao smiled and said meaningfully. He's just a gigolo. A gigolo can donate money, and he donated 200,000 yuan. Have you ever seen a gigolo who doesn't hold on to his money and donate it to an orphanage? He has nothing better to do than to have nothing better to do. He said it was ill-gotten gains. Ill-gotten gains? Isn't living off someone who does nothing for you ill-gotten gains? Kid. I understand his thoughts now. What do you think? Dean Zhao analyzed. Do you think he wants to eat your gigolo? Yes, that's what he said. Dean Zhao explained, that means he likes you. He donated more than 200,000 yuan, which is a huge sum of money for ordinary people. He is also an ordinary person. He means after you get married. He helped you take over the orphanage. After he took over the orphanage, he had nothing to do. You will support him from now on. He's confessing his love to you. I think this kid is pretty good. He can fight just as well as you. Mu Shangye was speechless. I was being suppressed unilaterally, okay? Look at the boyfriends you date. They are either KO'd by you or scared away by you. It's rare to have such a man. Girl, you should just be more careful. Mu Shangye remained silent. Does he really like me? He said he wanted to support him. How much did you give him? 100. 1 million? 100, not 10,000. That's $100. Yes. What can $100 do? He has donated 200,000 yuan, but he still cares about your $100. He must like you to do this. He is confessing his love to you. If Jangan were here, he would definitely give her a thumbs up. Grandma, you are my dear grandma. Mu Shangdia was thoughtful and thought for a while. Grandma, do you think he is playing the long game and fishing for a big fish? He knows my worth, so he is looking for an opportunity to get close to me? Dean Zhao rolled his eyes and said, Are you a fish? You are a shark. Grandma. Mu Shangdia stomped her feet in anger. What a shark, that's so ugly. Even if he is fishing, you just don't take the bait. Communicate with him first, and then talk slowly later. This child is good. If you get married in the future, I will leave it to him without worry. We'll talk about it later. What do you mean later? Go out and see them off. He's gone. This is the suburbs. He's walking home? You can give him a ride on your motorcycle so that you can contact him easily in the future. Jangan was walking on the road. Stop, should I go back? WTF. This is a bit too much. It's a few kilometers, it will take at least an hour to walk. At this moment, a roar came from behind, and Mu Shangdia raised her mask. Come up, I'll take you back. Thank you, how about I drive? I'd better drive. It's too dangerous for you to drive. Isn't it exciting? You almost scared me to death. It turns out you are very timid. Pa. I'm brave, but not as crazy as you. By the way, let me ask you a question. How old are you? I am only 18 years old. Mu Shangdia turned around suddenly, looking surprised. What, you are only 18 years old? Any questions? No, well, do you know how old I am? Is this a problem with you raising me? There is no age conflict. Forget it. Do you really like me? Of course I like you. I provide emotional value and you provide money. This is the transaction. However, this transaction is a bit disadvantageous. I am only raised for $100. This is too little. Jangan really wanted to raise the price. As a young and handsome man, the price should be at least 10,000 yuan. $100 is too cheap. Mu Shangdia was very surprised. How did you think of this? My father is a gambler, my mother is sick, and I am a broken person. If you don't support me, who will? Are you going to take the postgraduate entrance exam? Mu Shangdia glared at him. I'll have a chance to take the postgraduate entrance exam in the future. Come up and talk about it. I'll send you home. There's a huge age difference between us, so it's impossible. Age is not a distance. Go away. I'll wait for you. By the time you grow up, I'll be old. Actually, I'm already big. You're only 18. You were talking about age. I thought you were talking about something else. Mu Shangdia's face turned red with embarrassment. He speaks in a slick way, and you can tell at first glance that he is a veteran. Favorability +2. Can I get in the car? Go ahead, I'll take you home. Jangan got in the car and hugged her plump waist. Don't move. Don't worry, I'm a very serious person. Bah, you are not serious. Mu Shangdia said angrily. Mu Shangdia drove quickly and took her to the city. When Mu Shangdia returned home, her head was filled with the image of Jangan riding a motorcycle at lightning speed. That figure was imprinted in her mind and could not be erased. After Mu Shangdia graduated from school, she had many boyfriends, but all of them were thinking about how to get her. For such superficial men, Mu Shangdia could only beat them into submission with her fists. Over time, no man dared to flirt with her, so she resigned and opened her own hot pot restaurant. She has been running it very well over the years and now has several stores. However, most of the money she earned was given to President Zhao. She grew up in an orphanage. Without her grandmother's support, she would have starved to death on the roadside long ago, let alone going to college or graduate school. As for lifelong events, just go with the flow. But Jangan appeared and turned the corner very quickly. Following Jangan, I felt both thrilling and excited. It felt like opening the door to God. God is calling from the side. When Mu Shangdia approached, the god turned into Jangan. Mu Shangdia shook her head. Who is this guy? He donated all the money he won without any ambiguity. Could he really like me? He liked me, so he learned fighting. You like me, that's why you donated money. He likes me, so he lets me raise him. Mu Shangdia, there is a huge age gap between you and him, I'm afraid this will not end well. Never mind, living in the present is the most important thing. What good fruit can you eat? You haven't eaten it yet. Mu Shangdia smiled, and then transferred 30,000 yuan to Jiang Chen. Since you have donated 200,000 yuan, you can't be stingy. This is my reward for you. Chapter 42 Treating Zhao Lanyue, Favorability 90. Jiang Chen sat on the sofa. Bite. Jiang Chen took out his cell phone and looked at it. 30,000 yuan? Did this woman Mu Shangdia raise the price? It must be that the emotional value I provided was enough. She likes motorcycles and likes to do cornering. In the future, I will just take her out to do more cornering. Hard work always pays off. Isn't this the reward? Jiang Chen replied, Thank you, sister. Mu Shangdia, don't think too much. You donated more than 200,000 yuan, so I can't treat you unfairly. Jiang Chen, I know, I won't think too much about it. Mu Shangdia, that is fine, take me for a ride tomorrow and let me experience it. Jiang Chen, okay, let you feel the passion. Mu Shangdia, bah, take me for a motorcycle ride. Jiang Chen, feel the passion and speed. Mu Shangdia, that's better. You should go inside the store and take a look. I don't have time to chat with you. Jiang Chen, okay, sister, let us talk tomorrow. Jiang Chen put down the phone. System, bring up the Mu Shangdia panel. Mu Shangdai. Age, 35. Height, 1.72 meters. Weight, 75 kilograms. Measurements, 105, 87, 107. Annual income, 5 million. Total assets, 25 million. Occupation, owner of Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant. Rating, 87 points. Favorability, 75. The proprietress of Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant. He remembered that Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant was quite famous, especially in Jiangnan City, where there were several branches. It turned out that she was the proprietress. No wonder he is so rich, but why are his total assets only over 20 million? She donated them all to an orphanage. What a good girl. WTF. Why do I feel a little guilty for lying to her? What guilt? She feels empty, lonely, and cold. I am providing her with emotional value, allowing her to feel the warmth and love of society. This is a good deed and a meritorious deed. Fuck the guilt. Look at other favorability. May see you, favorability 91. Zhao Lanyue, favorability 89. Lan Kursen, favorability 60. Mu Shangdia, favorability 75. May see you can only wait patiently. After reaching 90, if she wants to increase her favorability, she needs the system to issue tasks and gradually increase it. Moreover, once it is above 90, her favorability will not decrease. Of course, don't do anything excessive. If you hit him with a stick, I'm afraid his favorability will drop rapidly. Zhao Lanyue is almost done, just a little bit more. Take this first. Let's put Lan Kursen aside for now. This woman is the general manager of an entertainment company. She has met at least 800 men, if not 1,000. She is more powerful than the other three. Mu Shangdia will continue to bend and improve tomorrow. The most urgent task is to improve Zhao Lanyue's favorability. Caring is necessary. Jiang Chen, sister, please take care of yourself when you are on a business trip. Zhao Lanyue, I understand. I will be back in the afternoon. Jiang Chen, I'll pick you up. Zhao Lanyue, no need, I can go home by myself. Jiang Chen, you must have been tired along the way, and I was afraid you might get sick, so I took the opportunity to check on your condition. Zhao Lanyue, you hooligan, you little bastard, doghead, do you think I don't know what you are thinking? I am cured and I feel very well. Jiang Chen, I need to check. I am a doctor and I need to be responsible for you. Zhao Lanyue, okay, I'll be there at 3 p.m. Jiang Chen, okay, I'll pick you up in the afternoon. Putting down the phone, I sighed and said, this money is really hard to make. In addition to providing emotional value, it also provides additional physical compensation services. Fortunately, I practice martial arts, otherwise I really can't afford it. By the way, this Vajra indestructible skill doesn't seem to be serious. After lunch. Went to the high-speed rail station in the afternoon. Zhao Lanyue walked out of the high-speed railway station gracefully, pulling her suitcase. She saw Jiang Chen from a distance and walked straight towards him, saying with a little surprise, "You really came? Of course, walk home and I'll check you out." Zhao Lanyue chuckled, her face flushed with shame. "Pa, little guy, put away your evil thoughts, but I feel very tired from this business trip. Give me a massage when you go back." "It's just a small thing." The two got in the car and drove towards Zhao Lanyue's villa. As soon as she entered the house, Zhao Lanyue went back to her room, changed into a thin pajamas, and lay lazily on the bed, looking graceful. Jiang Chen sat down beside the bed and gently pressed his hands on Zhao Lanyue's back, using a master-level massage technique with even and just the right amount of force. Every press and kneading seemed to carry magic, making Zhao Lanyue immersed in extreme comfort. "Chen, where did you learn this?" Zhao Lanyue asked comfortably. "I learned it secretly." "Very comfortable, better than any massage parlor out there." "Confirmed, let me take your pulse." Jiang Chen placed 3 fingers on his right hand and said in a serious tone, "Another 300 treatments and it should be fine." When Zhao Lanyue heard this, her face instantly turned red with shame, and she said angrily and amusedly, "Bah! 300 treatments, who do you think I am?" Jiang Chen took off his clothes and said seriously, "Sister, I will treat your illness." "Fuck you." 2 hours later. Favorability +1. System, favorability has reached 90, 400,000 has been automatically transferred to your bank card. Host, don't worry about any problems. Please keep up the good work. Zhao Lanyue was lying on the bed, sleeping like a little bird. Finally, another one with a favorability of +90. All he can do is wait for the opportunity. As long as there is a chance, he will naturally not let it go. After the favorability reaches 100, that's when he will really make a fortune. Work hard, you can do it. Beep beep beep. The phone is ringing. Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes, picked up the phone next to her, looked at the number, and frowned. "Hello. Miss Xiao, have you thought it through? What do you want?" "I've made it very clear. Stay with me for 3 days, or don't even think about opening a class in the future. You know I like you, and I don't like to use force." "Impossible." "Ha ha. I just like your arrogant and unruly look, just wait." Zhao Lanyue hung up the phone angrily. Detect that the subject is in crisis, help the subject resolve the crisis, favorability +1. Jiang Chen's heart moved. "Sister Zhao, what's the matter?" "Nothing." "Tell me, I'll help you solve it." "How are you going to solve it?" "You are still young, don't worry." "What kind of society is it now? He doesn't dare to do anything wrong. He can only threaten me on the phone. If he dares to do anything wrong, I will call the police." Zhao Lanyue grumbled. Is calling the police useful? Sometimes it's really useless. He knows some underworld stuff, including killing and dismembering people, let alone a little girl like you. What's going on? Tell me about it. It was a big boss who wanted me to stay with him for 3 days. This guy had some gangster background, but I didn't agree. I wanted to stay for 3 days, but I came back after 1 day. Who is the other party? Jangan, why are you asking this? Chen, don't do anything rash. That guy has some background. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen with a worried look on her face, afraid that this kid would do something stupid. If you don't agree, just do it. At a young age, it is easy to be impulsive. If she really did something impulsive, she wouldn't be able to explain to her best friend. Jiang Chen was originally invited to come here to study. Ended up studying in bed. She hasn't been able to explain this to her best friend yet. Jiang Chen smiled and said, I won't be impulsive. I'm going to the bathroom. Jangan? You dare to offend my sister, I want to see who you are. Chapter 43, the highest level of freeloaders, you make money and I spend it. Jiang Chen took out his cell phone and opened Huang Tao's number. Doesn't Huang Tao want to gamble? Jiang Chen, system, if I make an appointment with others in advance, can the money won by using a special function be split equally? I don't need it, but the other party has to pay for it. System, the current situation has been detected and can be allowed. Hearing this, Jiang Chen smiled. Brother Tongzi is quite humane. Call Huang Tao. Brother Jiang, have you figured it out? I can help you, but there is one thing you need to investigate for me. What's the matter? Speak up as soon as possible, brother. Help me investigate Jangan. Tell me after your investigation. Then I will agree to work with you to make something big. Jangan? But he's from Longhai City? Yes. I know this person. He has some gangster background. He used to do business in Myanmar and made a fortune. You know the situation there. It's either drugs or human trafficking. Why, did he offend you? Do you know where his family lives? I'm not sure about that, but he's the big boss of this gambling game. He's the one who organized it. It's in a high-end casino in Longhai City. As the owner, he will definitely participate. When? The day after tomorrow night. If you want to cooperate, we can talk. Brother, I heard that he is engaged in human trafficking. You have to be careful. He is not that easy to deal with. I see. Are you in the casino? No, the casino is open at night. How about this, let's meet at Ruehua Park. I'll wait for you at the entrance and chat. Good. Zhang Chen hung up the phone and returned to the room. He turned around and said to Zhao Lanhua, Sister, I have something to go out for. You go ahead. Zhang Chen turned and walked out. In the park, Huang Tao was sitting next to him wearing sunglasses. Zhang Chen asked, Why are you wearing sunglasses? Isn't this to keep your identity secret? Fuck, it's like drug trafficking. Tell me, how can we cooperate? Let's make it clear first, I won't pay the money. Don't worry, brother. I'll pay for it. 5 million in cash. How about we split it 60% to 40%? I'll pay 60% and you'll pay 40%. How about that? Huang Tao had seen Zhang Chen's gambling skills and was very confident in them. His casinos were all small-scale operations and did not make much profit. The ones who really cared about profits were naturally the big bosses. It's often tens of millions of dollars, and millions at a time. Zhang Chen looked surprised. Your casino is making good profits. Huang Tao said nonchalantly, They are just small things. I plan to make a big deal and then quit. After all, you know what that is. Of course Zhang Chen knew that it was against the law. These days, illegal businesses make money quickly. Zhang Chen, aren't you afraid that I will lose? I have seen your gambling skills before, so I will definitely not lose. Huang Tao smiled. Okay, that's decided. It's a deal. We'll meet at the high-speed rail station tomorrow night. Zhang Chen nodded. Transfer the money. I'll change the money when I get there. It's free to take the train. Zhang Chen rolled his eyes. Are you short of money for the train ticket? Huang Tao was speechless and took out his mobile phone to transfer the money. Business class. Well, 3,000 yuan should be enough. This kid is so stingy. After Zhang Chen saw the money arrive, he asked, Jangan, do you know him? Huang Tao smiled awkwardly. I knew those big bosses at that time. If I knew them, I would not open a small casino here. They are real big bosses with considerable strength. They are engaged in human trafficking over there. You know about telecom fraud, right? Know something. He is the boss. Most people don't know this, but I am the only one who knows something about it. Besides this information, what other information is there? How would I know the rest? It was one of his younger brothers who revealed it to me at the time. His younger brother doesn't know the rest of the information. People of that status would not reveal any information, even the situation at home. If you want to deal with him, don't take me with you. I'm a coward. How can I deal with him? I'm just asking. Huang Tao smiled but didn't say anything. He didn't care about that, he just wanted to make a fortune from them. What do they play? Texas Hold'em. Zhang Chen nodded. As long as it was poker, it was fine. Then he took a taxi and left. Huang Tao shook his head. This kid wouldn't really go after Jangan, would he? He is a man who eats people without leaving any bones behind. Zhang Chen turned around and went back to Mei Siyu's house. Looking at the watch, he had to plan his time well in the future and not make any mistakes. He could rest assured that Mei Siyu and Zhao Lanhua would have a better impression when they encountered troubles in the future. Try to get to 100. There is still more than a month before school starts. Zhang Chen also wanted to meet Song Lingwei, the woman who caused his marriage to fail and cheated him of his money, making him lose everything. Who was she? Was she the reincarnation of Cangm that made him care so much about her? Went to the supermarket to buy food. When I returned to Mei Siyu's house, it was already 5:30. Squeak. Jiang Chen was busy in his kitchen uniform. Sister Mei, I'm back. Sit down and have a rest. I'll be ready soon. Mei Siyu was moved. This was what home felt like. Chen Chen waits for me to come home every day and prepares meals for me. He is handsome, tall, and has 8-pack abs. Mei Siyu put down her coat, walked to the kitchen, hugged Jiang Chen from behind, and said coquettishly, Chen Chen, let's have a baby. Jiang Chen turned around, looking surprised. Give birth to a child? The sudden words shocked Jiang Chen. Yes. Mei Siyu said coquettishly. Sister, I'm only 18 years old and I don't want to be a father yet. We've only been dating for a few days. Just give birth to a baby? You have just been promoted to general manager, and it is only temporary. Is it appropriate for you to have a baby at this time? Mei Siyu nodded. It's indeed not suitable, but I've thought about it. We can go for IVF and then find someone to be a surrogate mother. Then we can have our own child. Jiang Chen was a little restless. Surrogacy? How could this woman have such a crazy idea? Jiang Chen, system, how could this woman have such a crazy idea? The system does not respond. Jiang Chen also understood what surrogacy was. It was nothing more than paying some money to let other women help get pregnant. He had not considered this matter yet. Let's talk about it when you are stable. Isn't your job unstable now? Jiang Chen could only answer vaguely. Chen Chen, I understand. Mei Siyu was very happy. He is worried about me, which shows that he really loves me. Get out. I'm going to cook. The smell of smoke is not good for you. Well, when I make money in the future, I will hire a nanny to come home and cook for me. You can just be a hands-off boss and take care of our son. I will be responsible for making money, and you will be responsible for looking beautiful. Jiang Chen? It doesn't seem to be impossible. You make money and I spend it. This is the highest level of living off others. Chapter 44 Motorcycle Race, Longhai City Challenge. The next morning. After Mei Siyu went to work, Jiang Chen left. I'm also planning to take Mu Shangdia for a ride today. Sent her a message. Soon. Mu Shangdia came over on a motorcycle, rode in front of Jiang Chen, took off her helmet and said, Get in the car. I'll drive. Okay. Mu Shangdia moved back and gave her seat to Jiang Chen, who sat down without hesitation. Where are you going? Akina Mountain. Do you still want to go? Well, there are many bends there. You can take me to the bends so that I can learn too. Mu Shangdia looked excited. I'm not saying this to you, but you need talent to learn this. Mu Shangdia rolled her eyes and said, You said I have no talent? Brother is born. Come on, I don't know where you learned this from, just go slower after you bend. Gone. He rode on a motorcycle and sped away with Mu Shangdia. Along the way, they happened to meet another convoy. Jiang Chen stepped on the accelerator and passed through them. A group of motorcyclists suddenly lost their composure. Who the hell is this? So rampant. Those who ride motorcycles are a group of young people. They are arrogant by nature. When they see someone overtaking them, they will immediately step on the accelerator and reach a speed of 100 kilometers per hour. Overtake Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen complained, Your motorcycle is not powerful. Nonsense, theirs is a 4-cylinder engine, and this motorcycle is a 2-cylinder engine, so naturally the speed is different. I also picked up 2 people. What 2 people? Mu Shangdia's face was full of confusion. Suddenly she thought of something and pinched Jiang Chen's lower abdomen with both hands. Damn! You little bastard, you clearly said I was fat. Along the way, we rushed towards Akina Mountain. On the mountain. Jiang Chen drove Mu Shangdia to the mountain. Du Guanghao and Liao Zhangping were also there. There was a convoy next to them, and there were 3 black bags next to them. Seeing this, Jiang Chen understood that this was another competition. These second-generation rich people have nothing to do and are organizing competitions every day. Jiang Chen was quite envious. It feels good to have money. Tens of thousands of families don't care at all. Liao Zhangping saw Jiang Chen coming and walked straight over to him. Brother Jiang, you are here. Take your girlfriend out for a walk. When Mu Shangdie heard this, her face turned red with shame, but she did not refute. What girlfriend? You are shameless. But I support you, so I think I am also a girlfriend. Liao Zhengping took a look at Mu Shangdie and smiled. It turned out that this guy liked this body shape. However, judging from her age, she should be around 30 years old. Hobbies are just different. My buddy likes younger ones. You like older people? Liao Zhengping said with a smile. Want to play around? That's the Tianba team from Longhai City. The leader is Zheng Hongkai. This time he brought 500,000 yuan in cash and wants to have a big bet with our team. 500,000? Jiang Chen was shocked. He only earned 700,000 yuan by getting 2 women, but he didn't expect that the other person would only pay 500,000 yuan. The difference between people is just that. Etc. Zhang? Longhai City again. Jiang Chen whispered, I heard there's a big brother in Longhai City. What's his name? Zheng Anmin. Zheng Hong is his son. Jiang Chen nodded. It turned out to be Zhang Anmin's son. Damn it. This guy was still planning to take advantage of his girlfriend. He had to win her back and suppress his arrogance. No problem. Okay, it's decided. But do you want to change your motorcycle? I have a motorcycle to lend you temporarily. You have a Kawasaki twin-cylinder engine, while the other one has a 4-cylinder engine. In a straight line, it's not as good as a 4-cylinder. You turn very quickly, but the other person is also turning very fast. Liao Zhengping reminded. He had seen Jiang Chen's speed. He was indeed very fast in corners, but on a straight line, he was much slower. If he had switched to a 4-cylinder engine, he would definitely win. Jiang Chen laughed and said, Then you are doomed to fail, right? It doesn't matter whether I lose or not, I just can't stand his arrogance. After all, you are from Jiangnan City, and it's better to lose to you than to him. Although these rich second generations are usually quite arrogant, when they meet outsiders, they will definitely unite against them. Zheng Hongkai came here just to suppress the convoy from Jiangnan City. Winning or losing doesn't matter, but we must fight. Jiang Chen is from this side after all. Even if he wins, it would be Jiangnan City that wins. It can be said to be a battle of honor. Liao Zhengping smiled and said, Wait, I'll go negotiate. Liao Zhengping walked over and said, Zheng Hongkai, we have one more expert here, you don't mind, do you? Zheng Hongkai looked at Jiang Chen, then at the motorcycle below him, and suddenly laughed. Kawasaki 400? Can this also be contested? This is just a 2-cylinder engine, how can it compare to a 4-cylinder engine? Zheng Hongkai mocked, I don't mind, as long as someone gives me money. We have 5 people participating, and you have a few people. Each person gets 100,000 yuan. Whoever wins gets to take the 500,000 from me. Liao Zhengping nodded. Okay, me, Du Guanghao, and Jiang Chen, a total of 3 people will participate in the competition. As for him not bringing cash, if he loses, I will transfer the money to you through my bank card. I believe you. Zheng Hongkai looked indifferent. The first purpose is to suppress the Jiangnan City motorcycle fleet, and making money is the second purpose. It was just 300,000, he didn't care at all. Du Guanghao, when does it start? Of course, the sooner the better. Liao Zhengping looked at the time. How about starting in 10 minutes? No problem. Liao Zhengping walked over to Jiang Chen, and Du Guanghao followed him. Liao Zhengping whispered, They have already agreed. Only Du Guanghao and I will participate, plus you. Jiang Chen nodded, no problem. Du Guanghao came over and whispered, There are 5 people participating over there. You have to be careful. This guy is not an ordinary person. He might trip you up along the way. This is not a formal competition. For example, if someone kicks you when you are turning, or kicks the motorcycle, it is very likely to flip over at high speed. This is not the most fatal thing, it may even roll over. You have to know that there are cliffs at the foot of the mountain. If it rolls over, the consequences will be unimaginable. Mu Shangdie was worried. Jiang Chen, forget it, there's no need to go. A man can't not go. I'm fine. But what if the other party trips us up? I'll pay attention. Anyway, I'm going to Longhai City in the evening. I'll fuck his son first and then his father. Liao Zhengping lent a motorcycle to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen sat on it and tried the 4-cylinder motorcycle. He stepped on the accelerator and the motorcycle lifted up. This scene made Zheng Hongkai laugh out loud. Brother, the other party is still looking up. He was riding a Kawasaki 400. He must have just come into contact with a 4-cylinder engine and was not yet familiar with the operation. How dare you come to participate in the competition with such a level? I almost fell down. I guess I can't even bend the corners. We are sure to win this one. Zheng Hongkai smiled with disdain on his face. This idiot actually wants to win money, he is simply giving me money. Du Guanhao and Liao Zhangping are good at beating people, but they are too timid. I'll go in the front, and you guys will block their route from behind. Especially when it comes to corners, try to maintain a certain speed and don't let them overtake. I'm sure to win this time. Liao Zhangping looked at Jiang Chen with his head tilted up, looking embarrassed. Could it be that this guy had never ridden a 4-cylinder motorcycle before? Jiang Chen nodded. Okay, let's get started. Chapter 45, the game begins, the opponent plays dirty. 8 motorcycles were lined up neatly on the same starting line. The engine roared low. Zheng Hongkai turned his head and looked at Jiang Chen beside him, with a sneer of mockery on his face and a tone full of contempt. Hey, kid, don't fall down and lose face later. Jiang Chen looked back with a determined look. You should worry about yourself first. Zheng Hongkai snorted, his eyes full of arrogance and disdain. In his eyes, victory in this game was already in his pocket. At this time, a flag bearer wearing a striking red flag uniform raised the red flag in his hand and shouted at the top of his voice, "Attention, contestants, take your positions. I will count to 3, 2, 1, the red flag will fall, and the competition will officially begin." As the flag bearer counted down, the roar of the 8 motorcycle engines grew louder and louder. 3, 2, 1. The red flag fell suddenly, cutting through the air. In a flash, 8 motorcycles rushed out like arrows. Zheng Hongkai reacted the fastest. He suddenly stepped on the accelerator and the motorcycle accelerated to 50 km per hour in an instant like a black lightning. And the speed continued to increase, and in the blink of an eye it was in the front. His 4 younger brothers were not to be outdone and followed closely behind him, forming a tight little team. On the other hand, on Jiang Chen's side, Du Guanhao, Liao Zhangping and Jiang Chen were slightly behind. Du Guanhao looked at the distance that Zheng Hongkai and the others had instantly pulled away, and couldn't help but curse, damn, their motorcycles must have been modified, the speed has increased too much. Stop talking nonsense, speed up and catch up. Liao Zhangping shouted anxiously. On the hill beside the track, Mu Shangdia looked at the track with a worried look on her face, her hands unconsciously clenched together, her eyes fixed on the direction Jiang Chen left, her heart full of uneasiness. Jiang Chen was fully focused, driving the motorcycle at a very fast speed. Soon, they came to the first bend. Jiang Chen looked ahead, keenly aware of the danger, and began to slow down gradually. At this time, his speed had reached 90 km per hour, and it was extremely risky to try to turn at such a high speed. The speed must be reduced to less than 70 miles per hour to ensure smooth cornering. Zheng Hongkai's 4 younger brothers controlled their speed within 40 yards when turning. Just when Jiang Chen was about to turn, he found that the 4 of them turned at the same time, and side by side. This put Jiang Chen in a dilemma, either follow them or take the risk of passing through them. But it was obviously impossible to pass through the middle, so Jiang Chen was forced to slow down. Du Guanhao was so angry that his face turned red. He shouted angrily, "Damn it, this guy is so unscrupulous in order to win. He rides side by side like this, just because he doesn't want us to pass." Liao Zhangping also frowned, "It seems that we can only surpass them in a straight line." Jiang Chen shook his head calmly, "It may not work in a straight line. They are driving side by side at a fast speed. If we rush over, they will probably use dirty tricks based on their style of doing things." Sure enough, through the bend, 4 people rode side by side on the track, blocking the road completely. This situation was completely beyond Jiang Chen's expectations. Let's say they are breaking the rules, but there doesn't seem to be any clear prohibition in the rules. It can be said that there was no foul, but their deliberate blocking behavior is really infuriating. After passing the bend, Zheng Hongkai had long disappeared. He turned the corner at an extremely fast speed and had left everyone far behind. And these 4 younger brothers were obviously left behind to stop Jiang Chen and his men. Du Guanhao really couldn't stand it anymore, so he accelerated suddenly and tried to overtake by force, but just as he was about to move, 2 motorcycles quickly approached him, blocking his way again. Du Guanhao was so angry that he started cursing again. "Have to slow down." Seeing this, Jiang Chen decisively said to Liao Zhangping, "Brother Liao, give me a hand, I will pass through the middle." Liao Zhengping understood what he meant and nodded immediately, then quickly accelerated and moved to the left. The other motorcycle also subconsciously moved to the left, and at that moment, a narrow gap appeared in the middle. Zhang Chen did not hesitate and passed through the middle position in an instant. Damn it, let him run away. It's okay. He can't catch up with the boss. The boss's speed is beyond his reach. That's right, the boss ran away a long time ago. Okay, they've all passed by, so we don't need to block them anymore. When the four saw Zhang Chen had already passed, they made way for him. However, this short 2 or 3 minutes of obstruction was enough for Zhang Hongkai to distance himself from Zhang Chen and the others. On the mountain, Mu Shangdia anxiously stood by the walkie-talkie, her heart in her throat. The voice of the on-site announcer came from the intercom. Zhang Hongkai was the first to pass the first corner. He turned very fast, at least 50 kilometers per hour. The four behind him were all his juniors. Wait, they're actually turning side by side, and they've slowed down to about 40 kilometers per hour. What's going on? Are they trying to prevent others from overtaking? Zhang Chen's speed also slowed down. The other four were driving side by side. Zhang Chen had no way to get through and was forced to slow down. On the straight line, they were still riding side by side. It seems that Zhang Hongkai deliberately arranged for his men to block Du Guanghao and the others. When everyone heard these words, their faces turned red with anger. Damn it, Zhang Hongkai is so wicked. If this continues, won't we be doomed to fail? With 4 people riding abreast, there's no way we can overtake. This guy is so shameless, how can we still have this competition? Is this considered a foul? Strictly speaking, this is not a foul. No wonder they sent 5 people to participate. 1 person rushed to the front and 4 people were responsible for blocking. This move is too damaging. Just as everyone was discussing, a voice came from the intercom. Du Guanghao wanted to get through, but the other team immediately lined up and blocked him, so Du Guanghao had to slow down. Wait. Zhang Chen passed through. He passed through the gap between the 3rd and 4th people and is now in 2nd place. Zhang Hongkai has already entered the 2nd corner. I wonder if Zhang Chen can catch up with Zhang Hongkai. The other team gave way. Du Guanghao is now in 3rd place, and Liao Zhengping is in 4th place. Zhang Chen's speed is still very fast. At this time, Zhang Hongkai has already entered the 2nd corner. He is also turning very fast, at least more than 50 yards. Zhang Chen was cornering at the limit again. His body was pressed tightly against the ground, almost in close contact with it. He chose to turn on the outside lane, which requires great courage and skill. Zhang Hongkai was galloping ahead, occasionally looking back, and he found that Zhang Chen had caught up with him. I couldn't help but sneer in my heart, "Humph, so what if you catch up? You're just dreaming about overtaking me. I've already reached the 3rd bend, so just eat my exhaust gas slowly." When entering the 3rd bend, Zhang Hongkai kept his body close to the ground, carefully reduced his speed to about 50 yards, and carefully passed through the bend. As soon as he passed the bend, he stepped on the accelerator and his speed increased rapidly. Then he took a look through the rearview mirror, and this sight made him turn pale with fright. Zhang Chen was seen as a black phantom, moving at an astonishing speed, at least within 70 yards. Moreover, his tires were just touching the edge of the road, making the whole scene extremely thrilling. Zhang Hongkai was shocked. Is this guy crazy? Isn't he afraid of falling down after making such an extreme turn? Chapter 46. Dare to trick me? I'll break your legs. Zhang Hongkai did not dare to slack off at all and quickly turned the corner. Zhang Chen kept his eyes on Zhang Hongkai, maintaining a speed of 100 km per hour and chasing after him. Not far ahead are 2 U-shaped bends, which will be the deciding point of this race. Zhang Chen knew that Zhang Hongkai would definitely turn the corner here, so he had to seize the opportunity. After turning the corner, Zhang Chen quickly increased his speed, and the distance between him and Zhang Hongkai became closer and closer, and soon there was only about 100 meters left. Seeing Zhang Hongkai slowing down and preparing to turn in front, Zhang Chen did not slow down, but continued to accelerate and follow closely behind him. When Zhang Hongkai was turning, he subconsciously glanced at the rearview mirror. When he saw it, he was completely stunned. Zhang Chen was only a dozen meters away from him, and was getting closer and closer. The wheels of the motorcycle even emitted flames due to the high-speed friction. Zhang Hongkai was panicking. How can this guy be so fast? Just when he was distracted, Zhang Chen, who had passed the first bend, was already on par with him. At this moment, Zhang Hongkai suddenly had an evil thought. He turned his head to look at Jiang Chen, then kicked him hard, trying to kick Jiang Chen off the track. Jiang Chen had been paying attention to Zheng Hongcai's every move, and a hint of disdain flashed in his eyes. At this moment, Zheng Hongcai caught a glimpse of a car suddenly rushing out in front of him. This sudden change scared Zheng Hongcai so much that he stepped on the brakes subconsciously. Due to the extremely fast speed, the huge inertia caused him to fly out instantly, rolling several times in the air, and finally falling heavily to the ground, sliding forward more than 10 meters. Jiang Chen looked at this scene and sneered in his heart, "You still want to use dirty tricks to attack me? Boy, you are still far from it." Then, he drove the motorcycle steadily and continued to speed towards the finish line, leaving only the dust flying in the wind. Liao Zhangping and Du Guanghao stopped and looked at Zheng Hongcai, who was lying on the ground with his motorcycle broken into pieces beside him. They were horrified. Zheng Hongcai raised his head and said weakly, "Call an ambulance for me, for me." Liao Zhangping took out his cell phone and made a call immediately. When the four younger brothers saw this, they immediately stopped the car and walked over to check the injuries. Liao Zhangping shouted, "Don't move, send an ambulance." "What's going on? How did the boss fall and get hurt? Who did it?" The four of them looked at the two of them with angry eyes. Du Guanghao shouted, "What are you doing? We agreed that if he gets hurt, he'll be responsible for it. I don't even know how he got hurt." Liao Zhangping looked unhappy. "Alright, we are all from the same circle. Let's wait for the ambulance. He is not dead yet. We will know when he wakes up." After waiting for a while, Jiang Chen came back on his motorcycle and looked at Zheng Hongcai lying on the ground. "What happened?" Liao Zhangping shook his head, not sure. He has professional equipment on him, so there shouldn't be any big problems. Du Guanghao came over and whispered, "I'm afraid his leg is broken. I see his leg is deformed." "What happened?" Jiang Chen shook his head, "I don't know either. I just saw him riding and suddenly slowing down, then he braked and flew out." The two looked at each other in shock. Brake suddenly? If a motorcycle brakes suddenly while riding at high speed, it will be a disaster. Liao Zhangping looked at Zheng Hongcai, who was lying on the ground, and asked, "Why did you suddenly step on the brakes?" I saw a car coming." "Car? Where did the car come from?" "Not clear," Zheng Hongcai said weakly. The four younger brothers were also confused. They had been driving along the way and didn't see any cars at all. "Are your eyes blurry?" Just at this moment, an ambulance drove over, quickly lifted Zheng Hongcai onto a stretcher, and sped away. Jiang Chen shouted, "Hey, where's the money?" One of the younger brothers snorted coldly, "Don't worry, it's right up there, and I'll give you a lot. If anything happens to my big brother, none of you will be able to escape." Du Guanghao couldn't sit still anymore and said angrily, "What the FCK do you mean? Did you hear it just now?" He had an illusion and stepped on the brakes. "What the FCK does this have to do with us? If you can't afford to lose, just say so. There's no need to waste your time. I'm not scared of anything." The young man didn't say anything and followed the ambulance on his motorcycle. Du Guanghao's face darkened. "Fuck, if you can't afford to lose, don't play. It's like we're the wrong. This guy is such a piece of shit. In order to win the game, he let four of his brothers block us. Forget it. I don't think he'll ever be able to ride it. Get on. I just can't stand his arrogance. If you can't afford to lose, don't play." Du Guanghao was indignant. The three of them rode their motorcycles up the mountain. This special ability is really useful. It can make people have hallucinations. Zheng Hongcai still wants to play violent motorcycle? I'll make you fall down on the spot. But Jiang Chen was surprised that the guy was not dead. He was thrown more than 10 meters away and should have been dead. It must be the clothes on his body. They must be professional motorcycle clothes. On the mountain, Mu Xiangdia came over and asked anxiously, "What happened?" Zheng Hongcai fell. "Are you okay?" "It's all right." Liao Zhangping brought the black bag over and put it in the car. "Be careful next time." Jiang Chen naturally understood what the other party meant. Jiang Chen is not afraid of Zheng Hongcai, who has a gang background. If he gets rid of him this time, he will get rid of his father Zhang Anmin in the evening. His son is so arrogant, so he is afraid that his father will be even more arrogant. "I'm going back. Take Mu Xiangdia, grab the money and leave." Outside the orphanage, Jiang Chen put down his helmet. Mu Shangdia looked at the black bag and asked, have they all been donated? Kindness. 700,000, are you willing to give it up? Why would I be reluctant to give it away? It's all ill-gotten gains. It's just right to donate it to Director Zhao. There are many children in the orphanage. I think they lack a children's playground. It would be better to build one. Mu Shangdia nodded. I thank you on behalf of Grandma. Favorability +5. Let's have something practical. Zhangchen smiled evilly. What's affordable? Give me a kiss. Zhangchen pointed to his right cheek with his right finger. Bah, shameless. Mu Shangdia's face turned red instantly and she rolled her eyes. What? Shameless. This is my first kiss, don't push it any further. Then she smiled and pretended to be at a disadvantage. Forget it, you got it for free. Zhangchen closed his eyes and pouted. Mu Shangdia was so angry that her face turned red and she gritted her teeth. That's not what I meant, boy. But. Forget it, so what if I give it to you? It's 700,000. Isn't it worth a kiss? Mu Shangdia moved closer. Zhangchen opened his eyes, smelled the fragrance, and smiled secretly. You're back. Zhangchen turned his head and saw Ding Zhao walking out. He complained in his heart, Grandma, you came at such a good time. You didn't come earlier or later, but you came at this time. Mu Shangdia blushed and turned to look the other way. Grandma, you came just in time. Come in and sit down. Are you embarrassed? Ding Zhao said with a smile. Chapter 47. Ding Zhao has lung cancer. Office. Ding Zhao looked at the 700,000 yuan in it and instantly lost his composure. Together with the previous two donations, Zhang Chen had already donated 1 million yuan. For ordinary people, this was a huge sum of money. Ding Zhao looked at Zhang Chen, who was 1.80 meters tall, had a good figure, was young, and was loving. It was a fact that he was his grandson-in-law, and the more he looked at the kid, the more he liked him. In today's society, where can we find such loving people? Ding Zhao took half and pushed the rest back to Zhang Chen. Zhang Chen looked confused, his eyes widened, and asked in confusion, President Zhao, what do you mean? Ding Zhao said earnestly, my child, you have donated so much money, you have to keep some for yourself. You still have a long life ahead of you. You can't donate all the money, otherwise how will you live? Do you really want Shangshan to support you? As he spoke, Ding Zhao looked at Mu Shangdia standing beside him. Mu Shangdia's face instantly turned red. She lowered her head slightly, looked at the ground, twisted her hands in front of her body nervously, and muttered softly, Grandma, what are you talking about? Zhang Chen secretly complained in his heart, my goodness, you even told Ding Zhao that you support me? This is our little secret. Ding Zhao smiled and said, am I wrong? Zhang Chen, you are a kind-hearted child. I like you from the bottom of my heart. But you have to think about yourself, and leave half of the money for living expenses. I know you want the children in the orphanage to live a good life. I appreciate your kindness, but you have to take care of your own life. Zhang Chen felt so helpless. My donation caused problems? He also wanted to keep the money for himself, but the key was that the money could only be used for charity. If you use it to spend money on wine and women, the system will take away all your skills. Zhang Chen said firmly, no, President Zhao, I have donated it all. This money is ill-gotten gains to me. I feel uneasy using it. Don't worry, I have sister Shangshan to support me in the future. Mu Shangdia's face turned even redder, she felt embarrassed and annoyed, and when no one was paying attention, she secretly pinched Zhang Chen hard on the back. Who supports you? How dare a grown man say such things? Aren't you ashamed? Zhang Chen only felt a pain in his back. This woman was really cruel. Why don't you keep half of it? Mu Shangdia whispered. Zhang Chen teased her deliberately, okay, then I'll spend it on a life of luxury. Mu Shangdia immediately glared at him, you dare. Or just donate it all. Ding Zhao advised, you are such a stubborn kid. Keep half of it and donate it later. Zhang Chen still insisted, no, I have to donate it all now. I'm afraid if I keep half of it, I won't be able to resist the temptation outside. Ding Zhao, please don't think about it for me. Mu Shangdia looked at Zhang Chen's determined look and said, Grandma, he wants to donate everything, so let him do as he pleases. You take the money, and we will build a children's playground in our orphanage so that the children can grow up happily and healthily. After saying that, Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen with a proud look on her face and said, "This is what you wanted to donate, so don't regret it later." Dean Zhao nodded and said, "Okay, Jiang Chen, thank you so much. Xiang Xiang, you have to be nicer to Chen Chen in the future. I just saw you pinching someone, Chen Chen. If you feel wronged, pinch back. Grandma can't let Xiang Xiang bully you." Mu Shangdia stomped her feet in anger. "Grandma, whose grandma are you? Why are you so mean?" Jiang Chen smiled and tried to smooth things over. "It's okay, I'll fight back when we get back." Mu Shangdia immediately glared at Jiang Chen and threatened, "You dare to try? If you dare to fight back, I will never let you go." Dean Zhao was secretly happy watching the two flirting with each other. It seemed that the relationship between the two was settled. As he was thinking about it, he suddenly couldn't help coughing. Seeing this, Jiang Chen's heart moved. "Grandma, please stretch out your right hand." Mu Shangdia looked puzzled and asked, "What?" "Take the pulse." "You can also take pulses?" Mu Shangdia was surprised. "I know a lot, you will learn it slowly in the future." As he spoke, Jiang Chen pulled over a chair and sat down. He carefully lifted up Dean Zhao's right hand and began to feel his pulse carefully. He closed his eyes slightly and concentrated on feeling the subtle changes in the pulse. Jiang Chen opened his eyes. "Dean, I think you have had this disease for many years. It's been a while. Do you have trouble falling asleep at night and often wake up at 3 or 4 o'clock?" "That's true, Jiang Chen. Can you treat illnesses?" "Yes, I know a little bit. I'll prescribe a prescription for you. You can take it and boil the medicine to drink. I guarantee you will sleep well at night. You have symptoms of phlegm and dampness blocking the lungs and lung qi deficiency. Take it for a month and you won't cough anymore." Dean Zhao was delighted after hearing this and kept praising him. "Chen Chen, you are so nice. It's Xiang Xiang's blessing to meet you. This kid is not only kind-hearted, but also can treat illnesses. It is hard to find such a person even with a lantern." Mu Shangdia stood aside, completely stunned. She could never have imagined that Jiang Chen actually knew Chinese medicine. She couldn't help but wonder in her heart, "Where did you learn this skill? You have this ability, but you still ask me to support you every day? Do you really like me, so you say this on purpose?" Favorability +2. Jiang Chen stood up and said, "Let's go." "Where are you going?" "Of course I went to get some medicine." Mu Shangdia said "Oh" and followed Jiang Chen out the door obediently. On the way, Mu Shangdia asked with a worried look on her face, "Is my grandma okay?" Jiang Chen shook his head, "It's okay. It's common for the elderly to have poor sleep. Her cough is not a big problem." "That's good. My grandma has had a hard time running this orphanage and taking care of so many children all by herself for so many years." Jiang Chen knew that managing an orphanage was no easy task. If it weren't for a kind and responsible person like Director Zhao, those children would have a hard time. After getting in the car, Jiang Chen reached out and gently hugged Mu Shangdia's belly. Mu Shangdia's face instantly turned red, and she said nervously, "Don't mess around. Don't worry, I'm serious. I noticed that your lower abdomen is very cold. This is a sign of imbalance between yin and yang. I'll help you regulate it." "Am I sick too?" "Have. What's wrong?" "Endocrine disorders." "Go to hell, I don't have any endocrine disorder, I feel fine." Mu Shangdia didn't believe it at all. Jiang Chen explained seriously, "Your yin and yang are not in harmony, which is a manifestation of endocrine disorder." Mu Shangdia asked doubtfully, "How can we cure it?" "It requires a blend of yin and yang." When Mu Shangdia heard this, she immediately understood what Jiang Chen meant. Her face instantly turned red like a ripe tomato, and she said coquettishly, "Go to hell, you are such a bad boy. Don't think I don't know what you are up to. What yin and yang fusion? It's obvious that he wants to take advantage of me. This guy is so bad." When they arrived at the Chinese medicine hospital, Mu Shangdia found an old Chinese doctor to verify what Jiang Chen said. She walked up to the old doctor and asked, "Doctor, can you help me check my health? Did you sleep well?" "Sleep well." "Did you eat well?" "It's good." "Does your body hurt anywhere?" "No." The old Chinese doctor looked at Mu Shangdia with a puzzled look. "Then why are you coming to see a doctor if you don't have any symptoms?" Mu Shangdia was a little embarrassed. "Doctor, please help me feel my pulse. Someone said I am sick." The old Chinese doctor nodded, stretched out his hand to feel Mu Shangdia's pulse, and quietly felt the pulse. After a while, he said, "The pulse is stable, and your body is in good condition. It should be because you practice martial arts regularly. Mu Shangdia smiled, then turned her head and looked at Jiang Chen beside her with gritted teeth. Boy, didn't you say I was sick? Now you should speak up. Why are you mute? Jiang Chen pretended not to see Mu Shangdia's eyes and looked out the window. This trick doesn't work anymore. Mu Shangdia said to the old Chinese doctor, "Thank you, doctor. Could you please write me a prescription?" As she spoke, she handed the prescription that Jiang Chen had written for Dean Zhao to the old Chinese doctor. When Jiang Chen saw it, he thought to himself, "This is not good, this is a prescription for treating lung cancer." Chapter 48 Zhao Lanyue in danger. The old Chinese doctor looked at the prescription and frowned. "Who gave you this prescription?" Mu Shangdia was full of doubts. "Is there a problem with this? The prescription is fine, wait. This is wrong, why use dendrobium?" Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen with a puzzled look on her face. Jiang Chen responded, "It nourishes yin, clears away heat, benefits the stomach and produces fluid." The old Chinese doctor nodded. "It is indeed good, but why do you use asparagus?" That was an old man, over 70 years old, who was nourishing yin, clearing away heat, benefiting the stomach and producing fluid. The other person had dry mouth and thirst, insufficient stomach yin, poor appetite, dry retching, and persistent deficiency heat. Okay, but why use arsenic? The old Chinese doctor reminded. Mu Shangdia was shocked. What? Arsenic? She knows this medicine, it is highly poisonous. Lung cancer. The old Chinese doctor was silent, looking at Jiang Chen, and sighed. Young people are really bold, daring to use arsenic as medicine, but it is indeed feasible. Are you sure she can bear it? No problem. Mu Shangdia stared at Jiang Chen. Didn't you say it was just a simple cough? That's my grandma, and you didn't tell me. I don't want to worry you. You? Mu Shangdia was so angry that she was even more worried about her grandmother's health. Cancer, there is no cure for it. Grandma is very old. What should I do about this? The old Chinese doctor nodded and said solemnly, "Your prescription is indeed feasible, but I need to see the person in person before I can prescribe it for you. You must know that arsenic is a highly toxic substance." Jiang Chen nodded. Arsenic is a highly toxic substance in traditional Chinese medicine. Any Chinese medicine practitioner who prescribes arsenic must be cautious. If this doesn't work, it might become something poisonous and deadly. Mu Shangdia said, "Then I will take grandma over. It's better not to go." Why? Mu Shangdia looked puzzled. If you take it like this, then she will know her own condition. The best way is to let this old Chinese doctor take a look and tell her that you don't believe what I say. I have to personally invite an old Chinese doctor to come to feel at ease. Only grandma would understand. Jiang Chen explained. Mu Shangdia was silent. He was very thoughtful. The old Chinese doctor nodded. That's right, where do you live? The orphanage in the suburbs, Director Zhao. Let's go, I'll go take a look. If it's lung cancer, it's not impossible, but it may not be successful. After all, it's cancer. Jiang Chen nodded and took the old Chinese doctor to the orphanage. Jiang Chen was waiting outside. There is no cure for cancer. Prescribing medicine like arsenic is also a helpless act. Soon, the old Chinese doctor came out, accompanied by Mu Shangdia. Her face was gloomy and it was obvious that she already knew the truth. The old Chinese doctor nodded. Judging from the current symptoms, it is indeed lung cancer. Find a chance to take your grandma to the hospital for a checkup. I see. Is there any solution? The old Chinese doctor was silent for a moment and said, "It depends on your choice. In Western medicine, it would be chemotherapy and surgery. But looking at your grandma's health, I'm afraid she can't bear it. Even if the operation is successful, she will suffer a lot. Be conservative and use traditional Chinese medicine for treatment. I think the prescription just now is very good. You can take the medicine slowly and regulate your body slowly. The rest is up to God's will." Thank you, doctor. You're too polite. My friend, you are a skilled doctor. There won't be any major problems with him around. The old Chinese doctor looked at Jiang Chen with great admiration, especially when he prescribed arsenic. He was so shocked at that time. Now it seems that arsenic is not a bad option. Wait until the old Chinese doctor leaves. Mu Shangdia looked anxious. What should I do? You're right to listen to me. Just use a small amount. She can't survive Western medicine treatment. After chemotherapy, she will have a greater burden. Slowly improve her body. There won't be any big problems. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I really wouldn't know. I'm here. Mu Shangdia leaned against Jiang Chen's chest. She felt much better instantly because of Jiang Chen's presence. He was a support. Favorability +2. Jiang Chen said, let's go and find the old Chinese doctor to get the prescription. I'll tell you what to do. Just take care of grandma these days. Trust me, she will get better. Well, thank you. Instead of saying thank you so much, you might as well give me a kiss. Jiang Chen half-jokingly said. Mu Shangdia took a bite. Jiang Chen was stunned for a moment. This sudden change caught him off guard, and Mu Shangdia said unhappily, that's enough. It smells so good. Let's go and get the prescription. Mu Shangdia rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen. Taking Mu Shangdia to get the prescription, he returned to the orphanage. Jiang Chen boiled the medicine himself. Mu Shangdia listened attentively and wrote down every step in a notebook. After it was finished, Mu Shangdia asked Jiang Chen to confirm that there was no problem, and only then was she satisfied. Jiang Chen looked at the time. It's time to leave. Ding. It is detected that Zhao Lanyue is in some danger. Please rescue her as soon as possible. Favorability +1. A sudden reminder. Jiang Chen was stunned. Is Zhao Lanyue located? All bound heroines have locations. Locate immediately. Jiang Chen turned around and said seriously, Sister Shang Xiang, I have something urgent to do. I need to use your motorcycle. Mu Shangdia handed the key to Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen went out without hesitation, rode his motorcycle and sped away, checking the location by the way. He happened to be at Zhao Lanyue's company. Jiang Chen drove at full speed and sped towards the company. Zhao Lanyue walked out of the office. Went downstairs. Just as I was about to drive away, I saw a car parked in front of me blocking the exit. Zhao Lanyue frowned. Who is this? So unqualified. Walk to the car and prepare to make a call. Not far away, two middle-aged men were looking at Zhao Lanyue. Is it her? It's her, it's confirmed. The boss invited her over, but she really didn't know how to appreciate it. My phone's ringing. Zhao Lanyue said, Hey, sir, please move. Wait a minute, I'll be right there. Zhao Lanyue hung up the phone and stood by waiting. Before she got in the car, she saw two middle-aged men approaching. One of them smiled and said, Sorry, I was in a hurry. It's okay, just move. No problem, I'll move away. The two men walked towards Zhao Lanyue inadvertently, and then a big man quickly took out a handkerchief and put it on Zhao Lanyue's mouth. Zhao Lanyue was shocked and couldn't scream. In less than 3 seconds, I felt dizzy. The middle-aged man shouted, We got it, let's go. Boom. Jiang Chen came speeding over, and the moment he saw Zhao Lanyue, he instantly became furious. He drove his motorcycle straight up and knocked a middle-aged man away. Damn it, you're looking for death. Bang. The big man flew backwards. Jiang Chen held Zhao Lanyue in his arms. Seeing that she was just unconscious, he felt relieved. Then he looked at the two big men with cold eyes. Who asked you to come? You're looking for death. A big man took out a dagger. Another big man stopped him and said, This man is a martial artist. Go back first. Before Jiang Chen could react, the two men had already gotten into the car and quickly fled the scene. Jiang Chen hugged Zhao Lanyue and after thinking it over, he decided to give up the pursuit. These two people are most likely arranged by Jangan. This guy actually attacked so blatantly. Chapter 49, Luxury Cruise, Meeting Jangan. Zhao Lanyue stood up, looked at Jiang Chen sitting next to her, and said dazedly, Chen, why are you here? Why am I at home? She remembered what happened just now. Her mouth was covered and she lost consciousness instantly. The first thing she felt was that she was kidnapped. Jiang Chen consoled her, Just now two big men tried to kidnap you. Zhao Lanyue was terrified. I remember now, where are they? When I came, they ran away. Fortunately, I arrived in time. Do you know who it is? Zhao Lanyue shook her head, I don't know. I think it could be Jangan. Then I'll call the police. Zhao Lanyue stood up and was about to call the police. It's no use calling the police. They've all escaped, and you can't prove it was him. Now it's just suspicion. What should we do then? I'll take care of him for you. Jiang Chen said coldly. No, you can't go. I can't put you in danger. Zhao Lanyue shook her head and rejected the proposal. How do you know I'm in danger? I have a tacit understanding with you. I can sense that you are in danger. Zhao Lanyue blushed and lay on Jiang Chen's lap. Thank you this time. If it weren't for you, I would have been in trouble. Sleep well and don't go out today. Kindness. Zhao Lanyue lay on his legs and fell into a deep sleep again. Jiang Chen snorted in his heart, his eyes exuding murderous intent. Zheng Anmin. You are dead. Hospital. I told you to go play around, and now you have lost your legs. Zheng Anmin sat beside the hospital bed, his eyes fixed on his son lying on the bed. His voice was low and suppressed, full of anger. Zheng Hongkai lay on the bed, a trace of regret flashed in his eyes, and he stammered, Dad, I was careless this time. Careless? Zheng Anmin suddenly raised his voice, his eyes full of suspicion. You know in your heart who are the people you play with. Is someone deliberately trying to mess with you? Zheng Hongkai gritted his teeth, an unwilling look on his face. That guy named Jiang Chen didn't use any dirty tricks. It was indeed my own negligence. But if that boy hadn't been fighting with me, I wouldn't have ended up like this. Dad, fix his legs for me. Zheng Anmin patted his son's shoulder, his eyes revealing a hint of ruthlessness. Okay, I get it, you just stay in the hospital and take care of him. Even if his leg can't be replaced, I will let him have a leg broken to keep you company. After saying that, Zheng Anmin stood up, turned around, and strode out of the ward. After leaving the hospital, Zheng Anmin asked his men beside him, You guys raced together, have you got any news about that guy? I took a photo. The subordinate quickly handed over a photo. Zheng Anmin took the photo and stared at Jiang Chen in it. Go, investigate thoroughly to see where this guy came from. Find an opportunity to knock him out and send him to northern Myanmar. Let him know the consequences of offending me. Understood, boss. The subordinate understood and nodded in response. Back to the cruise ship. The guests invited this time are all big bosses, each worth tens of millions or even more. Has everything been arranged on the cruise ship? Zheng Anmin said as he walked out. Boss, everything has been arranged. The subordinate followed closely and answered respectfully. Let's go. Those two losers can't even handle people. Things are getting more and more unsatisfactory lately. Zheng Anmin complained and got into the car. The car started slowly and drove towards the cruise ship terminal at the seaside. On the train, the business class was exceptionally comfortable. Huang Tao sat next to Jiang Chen, his face full of excitement and anticipation. He looked at Jiang Chen leaning back in his seat comfortably and couldn't help but whispered, Brother Jiang, I'm counting on you this time. Jiang Chen opened his eyes slightly, with a faint smile on his face. Don't worry, I'm just a little worried about whether I can walk out smoothly after winning the money. Brother Jiang, you can rest assured. We are gambling openly and have not done anything illegal or criminal. What is there to be afraid of? Huang Tao assured, patting his chest. Aren't you afraid that someone will do something bad behind your back and report you? Jiang Chen raised his eyebrows, a trace of worry flashed in his eyes. How is that possible? We are playing cards on a cruise ship, not anywhere else. Huang Tao waved his hand nonchalantly. Cruise ship? Jiang Chen was slightly stunned and sat up straight. Yes, it's a cruise ship. Huang Tao said excitedly. It's a super luxurious cruise ship, more than 100 meters long and more than 10 meters wide. The ticket alone costs 30,000 yuan. Ordinary people can't get on it at all. What if the cruise ship doesn't dock after it leaves? Jiang Chen asked half-jokingly. How could that be? There are so many big bosses on the ship, including people from both the black and white worlds. No matter how bold Zheng Anmin is, he wouldn't dare to do anything rash. If he dares to do anything, he won't be able to survive in this circle anymore. Huang Tao curled his lips and said with disdain. Soon, the train arrived at its destination. Jiang Chen and Huang Tao got out of the car and took a taxi straight to the beach. When we arrived at the beach, a cruise ship came into view. The cruise ship is like a luxurious palace floating on the sea, emitting a charming luster under the sunlight. Jiang Chen looked at the cruise ship in front of him and couldn't help but sigh in his heart. Rich people really know how to enjoy their lives. Board a luxurious cruise ship. A graceful woman in an exquisite cheongsam came over and led Jiang Chen and Huang Tao into the spacious and luxurious living room. In the living room, a group of beautiful ladies stood tall and graceful. They were all about 1.75 meters tall, with their long and slender legs wrapped in silk stockings as thin as cicada wings. Their figures were curvy and their faces were even more beautiful and charming. Huang Tao smiled and said, "Brother Jiang, pick one." "Forget it. I'm not interested." "Not beautiful?" "Beautiful, but I'm not interested. I'm here to gamble, not to play this. There are 2 more girls at home, and they are much more beautiful than them. These people are poor. Action is also required." "Just kidding. His energy is precious, and he doesn't want to waste time on them. He doesn't want them to become immortals. It will do no good at all. Who would do it if there is no benefit? Unless you give money." Seeing this, all the big bosses present smiled knowingly, and then each selected the beauty of their choice. Huang Tao also selected a woman with a pretty face and elegant temperament. The 2 sat aside and had a great time chatting. A middle-aged man in a suit walked into the living room. He looked at everyone with a steady gaze, and then said with a smile, "Everyone, at 8 o'clock in the evening, after the ship officially sets sail, we can go to the entertainment area under the ship to have fun." When everyone heard this, they responded, "Boss Zhang, I won't be polite then. I'm waiting for you to have a good time. Boss Zhang, your arrangement is so thoughtful. It makes me feel comfortable every time I come here. Boss Zhang, don't cheat us just because we won the money." Jangan laughed heartily when he heard this, and said sincerely, "Everyone, feel free to have fun. If you have any questions, just let me know at any time." As he spoke, Jangan's eyes fell on Jiang Chen, and he couldn't help but feel a little puzzled. This young man looked very familiar, as if he had seen him somewhere before. After thinking about it carefully, he was shocked. Isn't this the Jiang Chen his son mentioned? How did he get on this ship? You came at the right time. I was just planning to look for him. Chapter 50, 21 o'clock, Special abilities show their power. Jangan did not show it. He just paused for 3 seconds and then turned and left as if nothing had happened. The brief gaze was keenly captured by Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen kept it in mind. I thought to myself, it seems that he knows about his son's broken leg. Is he planning to get me? Brother, let's go. Jiang Chen followed Huang Tao and walked inside. Huang Tao touched the girl's thigh and said with a smile, "Brother, it's a pity that you don't choose one. How about I give this one to you?" "Boss, you are so bad." The girl pushed him shyly, and she looked very expectant. It is better to accompany a young handsome guy than a middle-aged man. "Okay, I'm out of energy, how can I help you win money?" "That's true. I won't be polite to you, brother." Enter the room. Jiang Chen was sitting on the sofa. Hearing the sound coming from next door, Jiang Chen complained, "Damn. Is this a cruise ship? This must be fake. Is the sound insulation so bad?" On the other side, Jangan returned to his office and asked grimly, "Who lives in room 308? The subordinate quickly replied respectfully, "It's Huang Tao." Jangan frowned slightly, "Huang Tao? Is he also a well-known big boss?" The subordinate quickly explained, "No, he is a guest invited by Lao Yao. I heard that he runs a small casino outside. He came on board this time just to play a few big games. I guess he is obsessed with money." Jangan's eyes shone. Who is the young man following him? The subordinate showed difficulty, hesitated for a moment and said, "This is not clear at the moment. I will ask Lao Yao to investigate thoroughly and give you an accurate answer as soon as possible." Jangan's face was gloomy and his tone was cold. "I want the fastest and most accurate information." Less than half an hour later, the subordinate hurried back and reported to Jangan, "Boss, we have found out that the young man is a master hired by Huang Tao, and he is very likely a con man." Jangan raised the corner of his mouth slightly, revealing a sneer, "Cheater? Humph, I get it. This man killed my son. When he cheats on the boat, catch him on the spot. You should know what to do." The subordinate understood what he meant and quickly responded, "Understood, boss, we'll throw him into the sea to feed the fish right now." Jangan waved his hand and said coldly, "There's no need to throw him away. After all, it's a life. Tie him up first and send him to northern Myanmar. Sell him for some money. It can be considered as making good use of waste. Boss, you are wise. We will definitely get it done." Jangan leaned back in his chair, smoking a cigar, feeling secretly proud of himself. It turned out that he was just a con man who didn't know the consequences of his life. He actually dared to cheat in his own territory. He was simply courting death. Who dares to cheat on his ship? He is dead. What era is it now? Dare you cheat? Don't you know how to write death? 8 o'clock. Jiang Chen followed Huang Tao into the underground gambling city. There are all kinds of gambling tables, including dice, baccarat, golden flower, and Texas Hold'em. As long as you want to play, there is a game to play. Casinos usually make money based on a commission. Jiang Chen raised his head and looked upwards. There were cameras everywhere, so cheating was impossible. Huang Tao asked excitedly what to play. 21. 21 then. Huang Tao followed Jiang Chen with the chips. The rules of 21 points are very simple. The sum of the two cards must not exceed 21 points. If the desired number is not reached, you can continue to add cards. Huang Tao stood behind Jiang Chen. I took a look at the gamblers around me. They were all middle-aged people in their 40s or 50s. Some of them had chips worth millions, or even tens of millions. Jiang Chen put out 1 million chips without hesitation. Huang Tao was shocked. 1 million in the first round? Bro, are you serious? He brought a total of 5 million, which was all his belongings. If he lost, he would want to die. 1 million chips were pushed out, and the rest of the people turned their heads to look at Jiang Chen. A look of surprise flashed across his face. 1 million right away, where did this rich guy come from? Or maybe someone's young master? After pushing out the chips, the dealer began to deal the cards, one open card and one hidden card. Jiang Chen was sitting at the back, and the open card was a 3 of diamonds, which could only give him 13 points at most. He was not in a hurry to look at the hidden cards, but waited for others to call. After other people have called, turn on your X-ray vision and look at your own hole cards and the hole cards the dealer wants to deal. 3, 8, and 10 o'clock. It's actually 21 points, so there's no need to use special abilities. Such good luck on the first try. Dealer, sir, do you need me to deal the cards? Need. The dealer dealt the cards. Jiang Chen spread out the cards, 8 points, and then turned over his whole card, 10 points. Huang Tao was excited. Big brother is different. The first hand was 21 points. This is awesome. The dealer starts dealing cards to himself. 4.9. The gamblers started to get excited. Boom, boom, boom. The dealer deals a 7. A group of gamblers were disheartened. Shit, 20. Why is my luck so bad? Shit, I almost won by 2. This is only the first game, just take your time. Huang Tao whispered, Brother Jiang, you are so lucky, the first hand is 21 points, awesome. Huang Tao wondered in his heart, how did Jiang Chen do it? He didn't cheat at all. Was it just luck? He knew Jiang Chen must be a con man, but he had no idea how he cheated. Jiang Chen smiled, he didn't care. The second game begins. The chips in front of Jiang Chen were stacked steadily, 1 million, without moving at all. It was still early, and he had plenty of time to slowly maneuver the game. What's more, he was still thinking about how to deal with Boss Zhang. At the start of the second game, Jiang Chen glanced at his cards, 16 points. This card is not good, but there is still a chance to win. If the dealer busts, he can win the game with these 16 points. In this round, Jiang Chen had no plan to make any moves. He had a plan in mind to let other gamblers win together and make a huge profit from Jangan's money, leaving him with nothing. He calmly used his X-ray vision to look at the dealer's cards. The dealer has 7, 8, and 5 cards in his hand, which add up to 20 points. Jiang Chen had an idea in his mind. He just needed to quietly change the last 5 into any one of 10, J, Q, or K, and the dealer would definitely bust. Jiang Chen's mind moved slightly, and he seemed to be fiddling with his cards casually, but he was actually exerting force secretly. I'll give you a king. The other gamblers looked at the 2 cards dealt by the dealer and their emotions gradually became more and more excited. The excitement that had been suppressed for a long time began to boil like a volcano about to erupt. Burst. 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 It exploded, haha. 25 points, it's exploded. As the dealer turned over the card that turned into the king, the gambling table was instantly filled with cheers. The rest, of course, is the dealer compensating the gamblers with their chips according to the rules. The third inning followed. Jiang Chen got 18 points this time, but he still did not move and did not use his magical special ability. When the dealer asked for a card, Jiang Chen's eyes flashed with cunning, and he secretly exerted his strength, just waiting for the dealer to bust. Win again. It exploded again. The dealer has won 2 games in a row. This table is like the god of wealth has descended upon us. The gamblers around were shouting excitedly. Huang Tao stood aside with his eyes wide open and his mouth slightly open, a look of disbelief on his face. It broke out again? He felt that his heartbeat could hardly keep up with the exciting rhythm, and suddenly he felt an urge to go and play himself and maybe win a fortune. The momentum of the explosion cannot be stopped at all. Chapter 51, Even the best master of tricks has to explode, I said. In the 3rd round, it exploded again. In the 4th game, it still exploded. The dealer's forehead was covered with fine beads of sweat, and beads as big as beans slid down his cheeks. His hands were shaking slightly unconsciously. He knew in his heart that if he continued to explode like this, he would probably lose everything, and then Boss Zhang would eat him alive. The dealer raised his hand tremblingly and wiped the cold sweat from his face, his eyes full of fear and helplessness. What's going on over there? It seems that table busted, and the dealer busted 4 times. What? Hurry over and place your bet. That must be a good place to win money, hurry over there. The noise made at this table was so loud, like a huge rock thrown into a calm lake, causing ripples and instantly attracting the attention of surrounding gamblers. These gamblers come for the money and excitement, and most of them are very superstitious. Once they see a certain table winning money continuously, they will follow suit without hesitation. In the blink of an eye, the number of people at the gambling table, which originally had only 7 people, quickly expanded to 15, and some people even stood by and excitedly placed bets. The dealer felt like his breathing was about to stop, as he lost millions of chips in every round. Just at this moment, a middle-aged man walked over steadily, with a seemingly gentle smile on his face, and said, "Everyone, I will deal the cards for you." Jiang Chen had sharp eyes and saw through the man's tricks at a glance. He was a con man and had several cards hidden in his sleeves. He sneered in his heart, "In this casino, if you don't cheat, others will." However, Jiang Chen didn't care at all. In front of his special ability, the con man was nothing. The dealer starts dealing cards, and the gamblers become cautious. As long as the cards reach 13 points or above, they shake their heads and dare not ask for more cards, for fear of losing everything. They look forward to the dealer busting. Jiang Chen got 15 points and also did not ask for more cards. The dealer deals himself a 9, a 5, and so on, totaling 14 points. According to the rules, the dealer must deal cards. His face was full of confidence, and he quickly took out a 6-point, 20-point card from his sleeve, a kill. Burst. 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 The gamblers shouted wildly, the sound was deafening. The corner of the dealer's mouth slightly raised, revealing a smug smile, and he cursed in his heart, "Fuck you, I had already changed the cards." But when he confidently turned over the last card, the smile froze on his face. He widened his eyes, a look of disbelief. This is actually a K? What's going on? Didn't I change it to a 6? How come it turned into a K? Where is my 6? Did I make the wrong change? Has technology regressed? The dealer felt dizzy and stood there in a daze, while the gamblers were so excited that it was like a pot of boiling water. It exploded. It exploded again. This is the 5th game, right? Yes, it's the 5th game. It exploded again. If I could have 10 explosions in a row, that would be amazing. Jiang Chen looked at the increasing number of chips in his hand. He had already won 8 million at this time. He secretly sighed in his heart that if he could use this money at will, winning tens of millions in one night would be a piece of cake for him. The 6th game started immediately. The dealer suppressed his inner fear and continued to deal the cards. The gamblers still wait confidently for the dealer to bust, and they will decisively stop when the points are above 13. Jiang Chen was lucky and caught 17 points. After a round of dealing, the dealer starts dealing cards to himself. 4, 6. The dealer is delighted. It's 10 points. There is no need to change the cards for the time being. Let's see what the next card is. A 5 of hearts appears, 15 points. The dealer cursed in his heart, this must be a card. Only when the points exceed 16 can he choose not to do it. In desperation, he can only use cheating again. He was very skilled and changed a 5-point card very quickly. But when the cards were turned over, the dealer was struck by lightning, and what came into his sight was a 7 of hearts. Is this 22 o'clock? It exploded again? It exploded, it exploded. It's exploded again. If it keeps on exploding, Boss Zhang will be so angry that he will vomit blood. It's amazing. It's simply amazing. I bet 1 million this time, and I finally made back all the money I lost before. The cheers of the gamblers were louder and louder, exciting and thrilling. At this time, a middle-aged man walked up steadily, his eyes showing confidence, and said, "I will deal the cards to you." Huang Tao saw this and quickly leaned over to Zhang Chen's ear and whispered, "This man is the best 1,000 arts expert in the north, Yao Qianhe. He is famous, so you have to be careful." Zhang Chen looked at Yao Qianhe with an indifferent expression. No matter how great the number one expert in the north is, he is nothing but a fool in front of a gambling master like me. Yao Qianhe started dealing the cards, and Zhang Chen used his special ability to quietly change his whole card into an A, eventually making it 21 points. Yao Qianhe's eyes were as fast as lightning, scanning everyone's cards. Ask one by one. The gamblers shook their heads and didn't want any cards. Yao Qianhe looked at Zhang Chen's 21 points, the stakes were as high as 3 million. Nowadays, only by getting 21 points can you guarantee not to lose. Then he dealt himself a 9, a 6, and a total of 15 points. Just one more 6 to end the game. Yao Qianhe moved his hand slightly, and cleverly placed the 6-point card that had been prepared in his sleeve on the deck of cards, and then flipped the table at lightning speed. What appeared before everyone's eyes was a 7 of clubs. Yao Qianhe stood there in a daze, his heart full of confusion and shock. What's going on? Why is it a 7? Where is my 6? Who took my 6? At the same time, in the living room, Jangan was sitting on the sofa, smoking leisurely. A younger brother came running over in a panic and asked anxiously, "Boss, there is a gambling table that lost 70 million. Do you want to pay it back?" Jangan frowned and cursed unhappily, "We are open for business. If gamblers win money, they must pay it back. Do I need to teach you this principle?" "Wait, how much did you say you lost?" Jangan suddenly reacted and raised his voice a few degrees. "More than 70 million. How did they lose more than 70 million at a gambling table?" Jangan stood up suddenly, his face full of shock and anger. "It has happened more than 10 times, and each time it was over 5 million. Now the gamblers are going crazy with winnings. Let Lao Yao take people there." Jangan said, gritting his teeth. Old Yao went, and he lost too. The younger brother's voice became weaker and weaker. Jangan felt dizzy. Lao Yao was his right-hand man, with superb cheating skills, yet even he lost? Jangan couldn't sit still any longer. If he continued to lose like this, he would have to pay for his cruise ship. Jangan hurried to the top of the gambling table and looked down at the gambling game below. At this moment, Lao Yao was sweating profusely from losing. He took the cards from his apprentice and prepared to try again, but the result was still a bust. Chapter 52, The Best Swindler Suspects There Is a Ghost on the Ship. Lao Yao felt like his world was about to collapse. If he continued like this, how could he continue to survive in this industry? His boss would surely eat him alive. He tried to change the cards several times, but each time he failed. Old Yao knew that there must be something fishy going on here, and it was definitely not normal. Seeing this, Jangan asked loudly, "Old Yao, what's going on?" Old Yao raised his head and said with a smile, "Everyone wait a moment." Old Yao walked quickly up the stairs and stood with Jangan. Jangan's brows twisted into a knot, and he asked angrily, "What's going on? You are known as the King of the North, the best master of 1,000 tricks in the North, how come you lost?" At this moment, Jangan's heart was full of doubts, and he even wondered if Lao Yao was deliberately playing tricks on him to make him lose money. Lao Yao leaned close to Jangan's ear and whispered, "Boss, there's a ghost on this boat." Old Yao was so scared that he was sweating all over. He didn't know what was going on. The cards had clearly been changed, but those were the cards he wanted. He is the King of the North, the best fighter in the North. Whether it's poker, dice, or mahjong, I'm good at it and can change it whenever I want. But no matter what he changed, it was not what he wanted. When Jangan heard this, he was furious and said, "What the hell do you mean by there is a ghost? I think you are the ghost. You are fooling around and have wasted your skills." Lao Yao hurriedly explained, "Really, boss, you know my tricks. Every time I change the cards, the result is wrong. I originally changed a 5, but it turned out to be a 7. I suspect there is a master on this ship who is secretly doing bad things." Old Yao was so frightened that his face turned pale and sweat kept oozing out of his forehead. He really couldn't understand why his extremely skilled cheating skills were completely ineffective here. Hearing this, Jangan laughed angrily. Your own strength has declined, and you still say there is something fishy going on? You really know how to have fun. You have played too much as a woman and your skills are out of date. The game was stopped. The gamblers below couldn't sit still anymore. Boss Shang, do you still want to play? Boss Shang, you can't afford to lose? Why don't you stop playing? If you continue playing, you might even lose your pants. Boss Shang, it's only just begun, and you're stopping right after the game starts. Everyone is waiting. A group of gamblers were all sarcastic, saying that the game had just begun. It's over. How can that be? Since the gamblers have won, they naturally want to continue winning. This is a good opportunity, so they will certainly not miss it. Jangan walked forward and said with a smile, "Play, of course you can play, but this gambling table has gone bust, let's go to the next gambling table, it's still 21 points, this time I will deal the cards myself." Jangan got off the boat, wondering if Lao Yao had betrayed him. You have to know that he is the best master of tricks in the north. Maybe someone is trying to instigate him and target him. This was Jangan's first thought. As a man with a long history in the business world, he no longer believes Yao Qianhe. Wait until the matter is resolved, then find a way to clarify. Jangan walked to another table and said proudly, "Everyone, come to this table, let's continue playing, I'll play with you." A group of people walked to another table. Still in the same seat as before, Zhang Chen sat in the last row. Yao Qianhe paid attention to the movements around him. At this moment, he couldn't figure out what was going on and why he made the wrong change. Changing the wrong cards can be fatal for a cheater. But after he checked, he found that the cards he had hidden were exactly the same. So what's the problem? Did I remember the location wrong? Yao Qianhe was completely puzzled. As the top expert in the north, he just couldn't figure it out. Jangan said, "Everyone, place your bets." The group of people put out chips one after another, hundreds of thousands, 1 million, and Zhang Chen put out 5 million chips. Jangan frowned, "Damn, who is this guy?" Jangan took a quick look and saw that one round was a gamble of tens of millions. Jangan's hands trembled unconsciously. He also plays, but he doesn't have any cheating skills. Jangan dealt the cards one by one, in order, from the first player to the last player. Look at the scores shown by everyone. 13, 15, 16, 12, 18 and so on. Jangan dealt himself a card, the first one had 5 points, the second one had 9 points. The third card, 10 points. Jangan was very angry. Was his luck so bad? Boss Zhang, you have bad luck. It exploded again. Looks like a good night to play blackjack. It exploded again. If it continues until dawn, Boss Zhang will lose miserably. Hearing this, Jangan's mouth twitched, and he forced a smile. It's okay, continue, the first round is normal. The second game begins again. Still exploded. The third game was a blast. The fourth game was a blast. Jangan lost without any temper. Is his luck so bad? If this thing goes on like this, I'm going to lose everything. Game 5. A younger brother pointed at Zhang Chen and said, "You are fucking cheating." After these words, there was silence. Everyone looked at Zhang Chen. Jangan looked at Zhang Chen with cold eyes. Zhang Chen sneered, "Boss Zhang, you dealt the cards. I'm so far away from you, at least 3 meters away. You say I'm cheating? Is my hand 3 meters long? They are all watching here. If you can't afford to lose, just say so. It's not like I'm the one who busts every time." Everyone nodded, thinking it made sense. "Boss Zhang, we've all been watching. You're the one who blows up every time, accusing others of cheating. That's a bit too much. I remember he only had 13 points in the last round, and he didn't ask for any cards. If he was cheating, wouldn't he give himself 21 points? Boss Zhang, you can only blame your bad luck. Jangan busts every time when the points exceed 21. Cheating requires evidence. Does he have to admit cheating just because he wins money? This is too funny." Jangan turned around and shouted angrily, "Shut up." He naturally knew whether it was cheating or not. Zhang Chen showed his cards. "I have 3 and 7 points now, which means 10 points. Logically, any of my cards cannot exceed 21 points. I don't want to play this round. I'm waiting for the boss to bust. Huang Tao is terrified. Are you fucking crazy? No cards at 10 points? It has to be at least 13 points, just in case the opponent doesn't explode. Zhang Anmin frowned. Damn it, you don't want it after 10 o'clock? Waiting for me to explode? Zhang Anmin dealt himself a card with 10 points, and then a card with 3 points. Logically, he could not choose to play the cards, but he was the dealer, so he had to play more than 16 points. Only then can the trading be suspended. Zhang Anmin was furious. Who the hell set the rule that the time must exceed 16 o'clock? Once a player's points exceed 21, he or she is busted, and he or she wins no matter what cards the dealer has. But the dealer must have more than 16 points before he can stop trading. Even if it is 15 points, you still need to ask for cards. This is how to play blackjack. At this moment, Zhang Anmin turned over the last card, which was a 9 of hearts. Just over 21. Exploded. Zhang Anmin's face was as pale as paper. Chapter 53 Illusion. Boss Sheng was confused. Have you been instigated to rebel? Seeing this, Jiang Qin said with a teasing smile on his face, Boss Sheng, you opened the cards yourself, I didn't even touch them, are you going to say that I cheated? In my opinion, it's you, Boss Sheng, who's cheating. How come you bust every time? You're sincerely giving us money. The gamblers around burst into laughter and echoed his words. This young man is right. Boss Sheng, I am embarrassed by your generosity. Boss Sheng, keep going, we haven't had enough fun yet. Thank you, Mr. Sheng, for your generosity. These words were like sharp needles, piercing Zhang Anmin's heart and making him angry, but he had no way to vent. Zhang Anmin forced a smile and said, Everyone, I'm really sorry, but let's stop here today. He lost more than 100 million in this gambling game. If this continues, he will lose all his family fortune. This situation was too abnormal. He actually busted more than 10 times. Zhang Anmin turned around and left in a hurry, leaving the gamblers looking at each other in bewilderment. Jiang Qin stood up and whispered to Huang Tao, changed. Huang Tao understood, Brother Jiang, I understand. Looking at the mountain of chips in front of him, Huang Tao's eyes were filled with excitement. There were as many as 50 million chips. According to the prior profit sharing agreement, he would get 30 million, while Jiang Chen would get 20 million. Brother Jiang, what's your bank account number? Jiang Chen handed over a bank card, and Huang Tao walked quickly to the backstage with the chips. In this casino, transactions are directly transferred to bank cards. Not long after, Jiang Chen received a message on his mobile phone that 20 million yuan had arrived safely. But looking at the account balance, Jiang Chen couldn't be happy at all. The system required that this money be used exclusively for charity and could not be used at will. It was so damn inhumane. The other side. Take Jiang Chen downstairs. He won the most. Zhang Anmin said sullenly to his two younger brothers. I took the order and left quickly. Zhang Anmin turned his head and looked at Yao Qianhe. At this moment, he was full of suspicion. He no longer trusted anyone, even Yao Qianhe was included in his suspect list. He felt that he had lost so much money, and maybe Yao Qianhe had been turned against him. As for who was the mastermind behind it, he was at a loss for a moment. Yao Qianhe stood aside and keenly sensed the murderous intent emanating from Zhang Anmin, and his heart couldn't help but feel a chill. Zhang Anmin stood up and said coldly, Let's go to the basement to check. That guy killed my son. Before Jiang Chen returned to the room, two burly middle-aged men came forward. Brother, my boss wants to see you. Is it Boss Zhang? Yes, come with us. As the other big man spoke, he intentionally or unintentionally showed the pistol on his waist, his eyes full of threats. Jiang Chen said calmly, Okay, lead the way. Shit, there's a gun? I don't know if it's true. Let us go down and take a look first. I have special abilities, so I'm not afraid of anything. Then turn the pistol into a viper. Two big men, one on the left and one on the right, escorted Jiang Chen towards the cabin and soon arrived at the bottom floor. Zhang Anmin was sitting opposite him, with an arrogant look and a cigar in his mouth. There was another seat opposite him. Jiang Chen walked over fearlessly, sat steadily opposite Zhang Anmin, and stared at him straight in the eyes. Zhang Anmin was slightly stunned. This boy is quite brave. He is much better than my cowardly son. Zhang Anmin sneered, Boy, have some courage, you broke my son's leg, didn't you? Who is your son? The one who competed with you and ended up breaking a leg. Oh, it was him. Boss Zheng came to me this time to avenge his son? Jiang Chen said calmly. I originally wanted to take revenge, but now I have changed my mind. As long as you hand over the money you won, I will let you go. Jiang Chen knew clearly that even if he handed over the money, he would have no chance of survival. Zhang Anmin will definitely find a sack to put himself in and throw him into the sea to feed the fishes. By then, his body will be gone and no one will be able to find him. What if I don't hand it in? You have guts. Give this kid some eye drops and let him know how powerful you are. Zhang Anmin had a cold expression on his face. Having worked in northern Myanmar for many years, he was used to all kinds of scenes. In his opinion, no one will refuse to bow down if he gives them a good beating. The two big men approached Jiang Chen step by step with sneers on their faces. Just as the two were about to fight, Jiang Chen quickly activated his special ability. The big man who was about to take out his baton suddenly saw the figure of his boss in front of him. He looked shocked and subconsciously turned around to look at Zhang Anmin, who was sitting behind him. At this moment, in his eyes, Jiang Chen was behind him. Why is the boss behind? Why did the location suddenly change? He rubbed his eyes and looked at Jiang Chen again, only to find that the person in front of him was indeed his boss. Seeing this, Jiang Chen smiled and said deliberately, hit him hard on the head, focus on it, what are you standing there for, why don't you do it? The big man listened to the order in a daze, turned around with a stick in his hand and hit Zhang Anmin on the forehead with the iron rod. Bang! A muffled sound. Blood instantly gushed out from Zhang Anmin's head. Zhang Anmin was completely stunned and yelled, you're fucking crazy. Jiang Chen took the opportunity to shout, come on, all of you, beat him up. This guy is too dishonest. Under the influence of the illusion, the other bodyguards rushed forward and punched and kicked Zhang Anmin. Zhang Anmin was beaten so hard that he screamed in pain. He was shocked and angry. He couldn't understand why his bodyguards suddenly turned against him. Have you been turned against? Is the money I gave not enough? Stop it. Jiang Chen stopped them when he saw that it was almost time. The bodyguards then stopped, and Jiang Chen walked up to Zhang Anmin. At this moment, Zhang Anmin was curled up on the ground, his eyes full of fear and unwillingness. Boy, you have guts. Zhang Anmin said through gritted teeth. Find a sack and throw this kid in to feed the fish. Boss, didn't you say we could take them to northern Myanmar to sell their organs? A bodyguard asked doubtfully. Jiang Chen complained in his heart, this guy. I changed my mind, hurry up and do it. Clear. The bodyguards quickly found a sack and put Zhang Anmin in it. Zhang Anmin was so frightened that his face turned pale, and he begged for mercy loudly. I give you money, let me go, please let me go, I am your boss. Bah, you still want to be the boss. What qualifications do you have? Why bother talking to him? Just put him in the sack and throw him away. Jiang Chen looked at him coldly, you still want to take me to harvest my organs? Just based on this, I will not let you go. It's a misunderstanding, it's all a misunderstanding. Zhang Anmin was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat and tried to explain himself. Misunderstanding? This is not a misunderstanding, throw it away. With a puff, the sack containing Zhang Anmin fell into the sea. Jiang Chen lifted the illusion, and everyone woke up as if from a dream, looking around in confusion. No. Where is the boss? Jiang Chen is here, where is the boss? Yao Qianhe was even more confused and stood there in a daze. Jiang Chen looked at the sea. This special ability is really powerful. If it weren't for it, today would have been a lot of trouble. The other bodyguards looked at Jiang Chen. They had a question in their minds, who was thrown down just now? Chapter 54 donated 20 million, Mu Xiangjie was shocked. Jiang Chen laughed and said, why are you all looking at me? You just threw the boss down. The other bodyguards looked at each other. What? Throw the boss down? The bodyguards were dumbfounded. Throw away the boss? Brother, what a trick. Did you drug us? Yao Qianhe looked at Jiang Chen with cold eyes. I don't know what you are talking about. It's not too late to rescue him now. He just sank not long ago. Maybe he hasn't drowned yet. Jiang Chen said calmly while sitting in his seat. What should we do? Was it the boss we just threw? I don't know. It seems that I mistook the boss for him. I think so too. I just beat up the boss. This guy can't be a ghost. Everyone looked at each other, recalling the scene just now. They threw the boss into the sea, but weren't they the young men in front of them? A bodyguard exclaimed, "Could this guy have the Mangekyo Sharingan?" Several people looked at the young bodyguard. What is Mangekyo Sharingan? Have you watched too many anime movies? Jiang Chen also laughed. Are you a Naruto fan? Jiang Chen stood up and said, "It's okay. I'll leave first." Jiang Chen turned and left. Everyone looked at Yao Qianhe. He did not say anything to stop him, but watched Jiang Chen leave calmly. "Old Yao, what should we do? Did we really throw the boss down?" Yao Qianhe nodded helplessly. "It should be." "Why, do you want to fish it out? You guys just did it. You all know Zhang Anmin's character. If we really rescue it, none of us will survive. Besides, he has been down there for a long time. Who among you is good at swimming and can dive into the seabed to retrieve him? If you want to throw him down, just throw him down. He can't be saved." When everyone heard this, they fell into deep thought. If Zhang Anmin is really rescued, how should I explain it to him? Could it be that I was bewitched by a ghost just now? Then will Zhang Anmin believe it? If they were really rescued, I'm afraid they would die too. Yao Qianhe looked at everyone and continued, "There is still a lot of cash on this ship. We will divide the cash. As for Zhang Anmin, we only need to announce to the public that he lost money in gambling and couldn't bear it, so he jumped into the sea and committed suicide. Just bite the bullet and it'll be fine. It's true no matter who asks. After dividing the money, everyone will go their separate ways and no one should contact each other." Zhang Anmin sank into the sea, his body disappeared, and no one could find him. As for revenge, don't even think about it. Otherwise, everyone will be like Zhang Anmin. That guy is very cunning. As long as we don't look for him, nothing will happen. At this time, Yao Qianhe was really scared. No wonder I cheated and lost. It must be this guy's doing. He now decided to stay away from this kid and run away immediately after seeing him. The others nodded as well. As long as there is money to be shared, it's fine. As for who Zhang Anmin is? Who the hell cares? We are all living on the edge of a knife, it's just one person's death. Yao Qianhe said, "Let's go, let the boat dock, divide the money, and then everyone will go their separate ways." Jiang Chen returned to the room. May see you favorability 91. Zhao Lanyue, favorability 91. Lan Kursen, favorability 60. Mu Shangye, favorability 80. Soon, Jiang Chen heard the information about disembarking. The news that Zhang Anmin jumped into the sea spread like wildfire. This was also arranged by Yao Qianhe. If he lost money, he would jump into the sea. This made many big bosses hard to believe. Jumping into the sea after losing more than 100 million? This is a bit too stingy. Huang Tao was shocked when he heard the news. Zhang Anmin jumped into the sea? According to Huang Tao's understanding of Zhang Anmin, how could such a tycoon jump into the sea after losing more than 100 million? His net worth is more than 1 billion, and 100 million is just a small amount. Even if he lost everything, he would not jump into the sea to commit suicide. I will definitely think about making a comeback. Huang Tao watched Jiang Chen come out and whispered, "Zhang Anmin committed suicide by jumping into the sea. Did you know that?" "I don't know. How could that guy jump into the sea? Let's go quickly. I suspect someone is targeting Zhang Anmin." "How can you be so sure? Isn't this nonsense? How could someone who fought his way out of a sea of blood and corpses jump into the sea for 100 million? Huang Tao looked disdainful, and suddenly remembered that Jiang Chen seemed to have a grudge against Zhang Anmin. Etc. Could it be? Huang Tao's eyes flashed with a hint of surprise, and then returned to normal. Maybe it really had something to do with him. Jiang Chen once inquired about Zhang Anmin's address. Now think about it, Yao Qianhe is the king of the north, and he still lost even though he cheated. This is definitely not normal. The two men quickly disembarked. Take a taxi to leave Longhai City and return to Jiangnan City. Orphanage. Office. Dean Zhao smiled and said, "Shaochen, the medicine you prescribed is very good. I drank a bowl of it last night and felt very comfortable sleeping. I slept from 11 o'clock to 8 o'clock in the morning." Dean Zhao often wakes up at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and after waking up, he cannot fall asleep again. But after drinking the medicine, I felt different. Dean Zhao looked at Jiang Chen and liked him more and more. When are you and Shang Shan going to get married? Jiang Chen? Dean Zhao, you are meddling too much. Mu Shangdia blushed and said coquettishly, Grandma, what are you talking about? We haven't even started dating yet, how can it be so early? Mu Shangdia thought about this, but unfortunately the other party was not of age yet. He is only 18 years old. How can one get married at the age of 18? Jiang Chen smiled awkwardly, Let's talk about this later. Dean Zhao, Shang is not young anymore. She is already 35 and still not married. Will she wait until she is 60 to get married? Xiaochen, how old are you this year? I'm 26. 26 is not a child anymore. Find a chance for you to meet the parents. I think this will work. Mu Shangdia blushed and said, Grandma, please take good care of yourself. If your illness doesn't get better, I will get married at the age of 60. Silly child, you are 60 years old, who would want you? Dean Zhao scolded. I want it. Jiang Chen chuckled. Mu Shangdia rolled her eyes and said, fuck you. She'll be an old woman by then. It's okay. I just like old ladies. Mu Shangdia stepped forward, pinched her, and said coquettishly, Who do you say is an old woman? Jiang Cheng felt a pain in his flesh. How come they started fighting while talking? Be careful of the deadly scissor kick, it may crush your head. By the way, I have something to ask Grandma Zhao. Grandma, what is the bank card number of your orphanage? I will transfer the money to you. Jiang Chen almost forgot about the business. There is an extra 20 million in my bank card, and I must donate it as soon as possible. If he used it accidentally, it would be too late for Jiang Chen to regret it. After all, the final right of interpretation belongs to the system. 20 million, Jiang Chen was also envious. There's nothing we can do about it. As long as we can improve the favorability, there will be profits every year, and we won't care about the 20 million. We need to open up the situation. Dean Zhao, why are you thinking about donating money again? Last time you donated 1 million. How much are you going to donate this time? About 20 million. Mu Shangdia exclaimed, What, 20 million? Chapter 55 Mu Shangdia's Little Thoughts. Dean Zhao was also surprised. Donate 20 million? This. Jiang Chen nodded, Yes, 20 million. Mu Shangdia looked incredulous and asked, Are you a rich second generation? That's 20 million, not 20,000. Looking at Jiang Chen's serious expression, she didn't know what to say. You want me to support you with 20 million? Does he really like me? Favorability +2. Dean Zhao, where did you get these 20 million? Don't say it's ill-gotten gains. It was ill-gotten gains indeed. I won it on the ship. You don't have to lie to me. How can anyone win 20 million? Dean Zhao didn't believe it. Really? They are all big bosses. They make millions for each game. It's just 20 million. I don't want to spend a penny of ill-gotten gains. Jiang Chen looked righteous. He also thought that it was all the system's fault. Dean Zhao smiled and said, Actually, you can keep it. Besides, the orphanage still has some money and is not short of money. You should change your mindset and make plans for the future. I will not use ill-gotten gains. Jiang Chen was firm in his attitude. How about this, I'll give you a separate account, and you can contact me when you want to use it. Dean Zhao thought about it and made a suggestion. No, I donated them all. If we donate them all to an orphanage, we won't be able to get them back. I'm going to donate all of it anyway, either to an orphanage or a nursing home. In short, I won't spend a single cent. Just let Sister Shangxiang support me in the future. Mu Shangdia's face turned red instantly. Who will support you? I don't know what you are thinking. You have donated 20 million and still want me to support you. Dean Zhao had no choice but to take out his bank card. Jiang Chen transferred the money immediately. Only then did he breathe a sigh of relief and finally got rid of the burden. That was money? It was a time bomb. If he used it carelessly, all his skills would be gone. From now on, all the money won by skills must be placed in another account. Separate yourself from your own money. Dean Zhao took out her cell phone and looked at the 20 million yuan deposited into her account. In the past, she would have been extremely happy, but now, she was not very happy. The 20 million was all donated by Jiang Chen. He really has good intentions for the sake of his children. Dean Zhao nodded. Xiaochen, please go out for a moment. I want to talk to Shang Xiang about something. Okay. Jiang Chen left the office. Dean Zhao asked seriously, Shang Xiang, how far have you and Jiang Chen come? What step? I asked you if you had sex? Mu Shangdia blushed. Grandma, why are you talking about this? It seems like there is no more. That kid is so good, you have to seize the opportunity. Those who can donate money these days are all good people. He doesn't ask for anything in return, and he didn't even bring a reporter with him. If it happened to someone else, even if it was a donation, there would be a large number of reporters coming. You have to catch him as soon as possible, otherwise you will regret it if you run away. If he ran away, he ran away. Mu Shangdia said coquettishly. He's good-looking, handsome, and kind. If he really runs away, you'll regret it. I think you should take him home, cook him a meal, give him some drinks, and that'll be it. Mu Shangdia was stunned. Grandma, you are asking me to come to your door voluntarily. But thinking about it, this seems like a good idea. But when you think about it, the other person is only 18 years old. Mu Shangdia started to have a headache again. She was already 35. There is a full 17 years difference between the two. By the time Jiang Chen grows up, she will have grown old. But think about it, if you miss it, you regret it for the rest of your life? I would rather have it now than regret it. As for what happens in the future, that's a matter for the future, so who cares? Thinking of this, Mu Shangdia nodded, I understand. That's good to know. Although you are older than him, young men like people like you with a plump figure. As long as you serve him well, he won't run away. Grandma, can you be more serious? Mu Shangdia blushed. You are already so old, and you are still talking about this? Aren't you embarrassed at all? Dean Zhao smiled and said, I am very good at judging people. It is good to be older. I will be more caring to people. I won't chat with you anymore. I'll come over to make medicine in the evening. No, just take care of your business. I'll make the medicine in the evening. No, I have to come in person. Grandma, I'm leaving. Well, remember what I said, call me this afternoon, I want to know if you have any relationship. Dean Zhao instructed. Mu Shangdia hummed twice. You're already old, can't you take care of yourself? Mu Shangdia walked out of the orphanage. Seeing Jiang Chen waiting outside, that tall figure, his face began to heat up when he thought of that. He took a deep breath and walked forward. Let's go. Where are you going? Grandma said you donated 20 million, and she insisted that I invite you to dinner at home and cook you a delicious meal to express my gratitude. Mu Shangdia pouted. You can also cook? Jiang Chen looked surprised. Of course I can. I grew up in an orphanage, so how could I not know how to cook? Let's go to the supermarket to buy some food. I'll cook whatever you want to eat for you. Just make 10 or 8, don't make too many. Pa, you wish, 3 dishes will be enough. Okay, let me do it. I'm a better cook than you. You can cook? Are you kidding me? Mu Shangdia looked doubtful. Who are you looking down on? My master-level cooking skills are not just for nothing. Riding a motorcycle to the city, buying ingredients, and then returning to Mu Shangdia's home. 3 bedrooms and 1 living room, not a villa. Simple decoration. Despite her high income, she doesn't live in a villa. She gives most of her money to Dean Zhao. This woman is very kind-hearted. Maybe it's because she came from an orphanage and knows that life in an orphanage is not easy. Enter the kitchen. Mu Shangdia followed in. Do your preparations yourself, do you need my help? Don't worry, just wait outside. Okay, I'll go take a shower. After saying that, Mu Shangdia turned and left. Jiang Chen cut the vegetables while getting ready. An hour later. Mu Shangdia gently pushed open the door and walked out of the bathroom. She was wearing a loose, soft nightgown with a slightly open collar, revealing a small section of her fair neck, as smooth as white jade. Her face is round and cute, and her skin is as white as snow and tender. There was a faint smile on the slightly upturned corners of her mouth, her eyebrows were as dark as distant mountains, her eyes were as bright as stars, and her eyelashes trembled slightly, revealing a hint of smartness. Her belly is flat without a trace of fat. Her figure is slightly plump, full but curvy. This kind of figure is often the favorite of middle-aged men. It has the charm of a mature woman without losing the vitality of youth. Jiang Chen sighed, mature women are just good. Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen staring at her, her face blushing. What are you looking at? Eat? I just want to recite a poem at this moment. What poem? A gentleman hides his abilities and waits for the right time to act. Mu Shangdia was stunned. Hidden weapon? What did you hide? Then he thought of something and blushed. Little bad guy. Chapter 56. New target, vice president, and a foreign girl. Mu Xiangdia asked coquettishly, want a drink? Drink. Wait. Mu Xiangdia stood up and took out a bottle of wine from the wine cabinet. She complained in her heart that she had to take him down this time. She had to take him down. Watching Mu Xiangdia pouring the wine, Jiang Chen half-jokingly said, You're not trying to get me drunk, are you? I donated 20 million. I thank you on behalf of Grandma. Hearing the 20 million, Jiang Chen felt a little painful. After drinking 2 cups, Mu Xiangdia couldn't stand it anymore. Her face flushed. Then she stood up and sat next to Jiang Chen. She hooked her hands around Jiang Chen's shoulders and said lovingly, Chen Chen. Jiang Chen was confused. Is this woman drunk? Drunk after 2 glasses of wine? This alcohol tolerance is too shallow. Jiang Chen carried Mu Xiangdia into the room. Mu Xiangdia snuggled up to Jiang Chen. 2 hours later. Jiang Chen glanced over and saw Mu Xiangdia lying beside him with a blushing face and a smile. She cultivated immortality. Favorability plus 5. System, favorability has reached 90, 500,000 has been automatically transferred to your bank card. Host, don't worry about any problems. Please keep up the good work. 500,000 has been received, adding up to more than 1 million. This is the result of a month's hard work. We need to keep working hard to get a favorability of 100. Jiang Chen, Sister Shang Xiang. Kindness. I have something else to do. Grandma, tell me if you have anything else. I know. He got up, put on his clothes, and left. Mu Xiangdia lay on the bed, feeling very satisfied. His kung fu was indeed better than mine. Beep beep beep. Mu Xiangdia picked up the phone. Grandmother. Well, how's it going? What happened? Little girl, I want to ask you if the matter is done? When Mu Xiangdia thought of this, her face instantly became hot. Grandma, why are you asking this? It seems to have worked. I can rest assured from now on. Grandma, I'll come over to make medicine in the evening. Just take care of business. No, I want to make the medicine myself. You kid. Mu Xiangdia hung up the phone. She was so tired. This damn guy was really. Let me sleep first. Jiang Chen went to the supermarket to buy food. Returned to Mei Siyu's home. Prepare dinner for the evening. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 50 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 64, 97. Annual income, 3 million. Total assets, 60 million. Occupation, Deputy General Manager of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 85 points. Favorability, 92. The favorability is 92, and with 8 more points, you can obtain 30% of the total assets provided by the system, which is 18 million, and there will be continuous income every year. We have to deal with Sister Mei as soon as possible. When Mei Siyu returned home, Jiang Chen had already prepared the meal. Looking at the delicious food, Mei Siyu was very happy. He was worthy of being the son of her best friend. He was just great. How am I going to explain this to my best friend later? No. I have to keep this a secret from my best friend, I can't let her know. Mei Siyu looked at Jiang Chen's busy voice and sighed in her heart, this is the feeling of home. My dear, I'm back. Jiang Chen turned around and smiled. It smells so good, what did you do? They are all your favorites. Mei Siyu looked at the food, leaned over and kissed Jiang Chen on the face. Baby, you are so nice. You are my baby, how can I not treat you well? Let's eat. Kindness. The two were chatting at the dining table. Mei Siyu said, Chen, I have a lot of work to do recently, so don't cook for me in the future. Is he going to be promoted to general manager? Wait for the head office to make a decision. A superior will be sent down to conduct an inspection. If you pass, you will be the general manager. If you fail, it only proves that you are not good enough. Maysiu also wanted to get a promotion and a raise, but this was not something she could decide. She is only the deputy general manager of the branch and is now only temporarily taking over the position of general manager. Tell me if you have any problem and I'll help you. Maysiu smiled and said coquettishly, you don't understand the company's affairs, you can't help me, but don't worry, I will have the opportunity to be promoted to general manager. Even if it doesn't work this time, it will work next time. You just said someone was coming down to check, right? Who was it? From the head office, I heard through the grapevine that it's a woman. I think she's the vice president, she's about my age, and she should be coming tomorrow. I'm not free tomorrow night. Jiang Chen's eyes lit up. The vice president was a woman. Take me with you when the time comes. I'll help you deal with her. You are not an employee of the company. I'll help you block the wine. You don't know how to drink, right? If the other person drinks, I'll help you block it. After all, I've learned some lessons from Sister Zhao. Maysiu smiled and said, I forgot about this, but you can help me block the wine. I'm afraid you'll get drunk. I can drink a lot. Maysiu smiled and said, Chen really loves me and is worried about my work. I must get promoted, earn more money, and support Chen. Jiang Chen was thoughtful. Sister May was the deputy general manager of the branch company, earning 3 million a year. You have to know that Hai Rui Group is a listed company, earning billions. If you work in the head office, your salary will be higher. It would be best if you had shares in the company, as you would get dividends every year. The general manager of a branch is still an employee. We have to think of a way to let Sister May join the head office and become the general manager, or even better, the chairman. That would mean more money. After dinner, Jiang Chen cleaned up the dishes. He entered Maysiu's room, looked at her lying on the bed, walked up to her and gave her a massage. Maysiu turned around, put her hands on Jiang Chen's shoulders, and said coquettishly, Chen, I thought about it. Jiang Chen smiled and bent down. The Vajra indestructible skill is not just a reputation, the whole body is as hard as steel. He didn't let her go until Maysiu begged for mercy. The next evening, Jiang Chen followed Maysiu, and the three of them attended the banquet. As the host, Maysiu naturally had to make arrangements. The other party's position is higher, he is the vice president. Jiang Chen glanced at the other person. Foreign girl? She has a tall figure and long legs that are eye-catching. Her appearance is also outstanding, with delicate facial features. She is also a blonde beauty, exuding a unique charm. Is this a mixed race? Binding object detected. Zhou Yadian. Age, 35. Height, 1.72 meters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 68, 97. Annual income, 30 million. Total assets, 490 million. Occupation, Vice President of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 0 points. Maysiu smiled and said, Vice President, this is my cousin, Jiang Chen. Hello. Hello, Jiang Chen. Favorability plus 20. Is this a favorable impression? She's growing up so fast, could it be that her appearance has attracted the other person? The two of them are from the same company, which makes it a bit difficult to deal with, unless Maysiu's favorability is raised to 100 and she is 100% loyal. Zhou Dianya looked at Jiang Chen and smiled, your cousin is very handsome. Thank you for the compliment, President. He is still young, only 18 years old. 18 years old is good. We are already in our 30s. I am so envious. After Zhou Dianya said this, she glanced at Jiang Chen and gave him a wink while Maysiu was not paying attention. Jiang Chen was confused. Is this foreign girl so open-minded? This is obviously an attempt to seduce me. But why didn't the favorability increase? A bit strange. Chapter 57 The Active Foreign Girl. The three of them took their seats one after another, and Maysiu and Zhou Dianya started chatting about company affairs, with the topics full of project progress, personnel transfers, and market strategies. As an outsider, Jiang Chen had no chance to get a word in and could only sit there silently, his eyes occasionally wandering between the two of them, appearing a little awkward. In between conversations, Zhou Dianya would always steal a glance at Jiang Chen inadvertently. Her seemingly careless gaze actually carried some different meanings. During the meal, Zhou Dianya got up and went to the bathroom. Mei Siyu immediately put away the smile on her face and whispered to Jiang Chen indignantly, I think she is interested in you. This woman is clearly seducing my man. If it weren't for the fact that she is the vice president, I would have blamed her on the spot. Her eyes were slightly red with jealousy and her tone was full of anger. Jiang Chen was shocked by Mei Siyu's words and hurriedly advised, Sister Mei, please don't be impulsive. If you really do this, you will lose your job. As the vice president, she can fire you with just one word. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. After all, you are mine, and I can't let her take you away. Mei Siyu clenched her fists tightly. Every move of Zhou Dianya just now was like needles piercing her heart. If it weren't for the other person's identity, she would have rushed up and kicked her. Leave this matter to me, and don't do anything rash. Jiang Chen hurriedly comforted her softly, trying to calm Mei Siyu down. If Mei Siyu acts impulsively, she will definitely lose her job. You haven't become the general manager yet. If she offends the vice president, she will be fired immediately. She is still relying on her to earn money to support the family, so nothing can go wrong. Thinking like this, Jiang Chen stood up and said, Sister Mei, I'm going to the bathroom. Wait for me. After saying that, he walked quickly towards the bathroom. Jiang Chen stood in front of the sink, running water, looking towards the door from time to time, quietly waiting for Zhou Dianya to come out. About 2 minutes later, Zhou Dianya came out of the cubicle, fixing her hair. When she saw Jiang Chen, a meaningful smile appeared on her face, and she asked, Are you really the cousin of Deputy General Manager Mei? That. Jiang Chen was about to explain but was interrupted by Zhou Dianya. How much? What? Jiang Chen looked confused. How much money does it cost to support you? Zhou Dianya stared at Jiang Chen with a hint of teasing in her eyes. Jiang Chen was stunned for a moment. I haven't even opened my mouth yet, why are you suddenly saying this? How do I respond to this? In the past, Jiang Chen always took the initiative, but today someone was even more direct than Jiang Chen and asked how much it cost right away. Jiang Chen said subconsciously, Sister Ya, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful target Zhou Yadian. I detected that the other party is a mixed blood, so I specially strengthened the Vajra indestructible power. Jiang Chen was completely stunned, not understanding what was going on. He only felt that his body seemed to have undergone some strange changes, his muscles were slightly tense, and a sense of strength surged from his limbs and bones. Some parts of his body seemed to be stronger and more powerful than before. When Zhou Dianya heard Jiang Chen's words, the corners of her mouth turned up and she smiled. Let me tell you this, you look a lot like my boyfriend, so how about giving you 100,000? Jiang Chen was still immersed in the sudden change that had just happened. His head was dizzy and he was at a loss for a moment. He stood there blankly with a dazed look in his eyes. Seeing that Jiang Chen didn't respond, Zhou Dianya thought that he thought the money was too little, so she asked, You think it's too little? That's not a small amount. Jiang Chen finally came to his senses and responded hurriedly. Leave me your phone number. Zhou Dianya said, and took out his cell phone directly, with a strong look in his eyes that could not be refused. Cooperation reached. Zhou Dianya nodded with satisfaction. I'm leaving. Tell Vice President Mei that I am very satisfied with the dinner tonight. I will tell the higher-ups that she is suitable for the position of General Manager of the branch. After saying this, she turned around and left with elegant steps and graceful posture. Jiang Chen was still in a daze, standing there muttering to himself, What the hell is going on? After a long while, he shook his head and returned to the private room in a daze. Sister Mei, President Zhou is gone. She said she was very satisfied and told you not to worry. You will be the general manager of the branch company from now on. Mei Siyu was stunned for a moment, her face full of confusion. What's going on? How did it suddenly become successful? I don't know either, that's what she told me. Jiang Chen spread his hands, looking helpless. He himself was confused by this sudden change. What was this woman planning? In the car, Zhou Dianya sat in the back seat, looking thoughtful. Has Mei Siyu investigated me? Asking someone who looks a lot like my boyfriend to have dinner with me is obviously a naked bribe. But I like. Zhou Dianya took out her cell phone and opened the photo album. There was a photo in it of her and a man. The man looked very similar to Jiang Chen, both were tall and handsome. The two of them snuggled up to each other, with happy smiles on their faces. Zhou Dianya gently stroked the screen of her mobile phone and whispered softly, Han Hongfei, you scumbag, he really looks like you. Then she put away her phone, started the car slowly, and drove away. Jiang Chen accompanied Mei Siyu to the outside of the hotel. Mei Siyu sat in the car, still puzzled. Is this all she said to you? Other than that, nothing else? No, they just said that your position as general manager is secure, and they didn't mention anything else. Mei Siyu was silent for a moment, then nodded slowly. Since she said so, it must be true. Let's go home. Let's go back together. Don't come back with me. Why? Come back in 7 days. Why 7 days later? Idiot. Mei Siyu's face instantly turned red with embarrassment. In fact, she was afraid that if they were together, she wouldn't be able to control herself, and she was also afraid that Jiang Chen wouldn't be able to control himself, so she thought it would be better to wait 7 days before talking about it. Mei Siyu sent Jiang Chen back to his residence and then drove away. As soon as Jiang Chen entered the room, his cell phone rang. He took out his cell phone and saw that it was a message from Zhou Dianya, with a transfer of 100,000 yuan attached. He clicks on Receive Payment. Then she replied, Thank you, Sister Ya. Immediately afterwards, Zhou Dianya sent another message, which was a location. Jiang Chen looked at the location, hesitated for a moment, and decided to take a taxi. The destination was a villa community. After Jiang Chen got off the car, he saw Zhou Dianya standing at the door of the villa waiting from afar. When Zhou Dianya saw Jiang Chen coming, a smile appeared on her face. Come in. Jiang Chen followed Zhou Dianya and walked along a quiet path. Entering the villa, the house is magnificent and the decoration is extremely luxurious. Jiang Chen couldn't help but sigh in his heart. After all, he is a rich man, and the place he lives in is different. It is much more luxurious than Sister Mei's house, and the room is large and comfortable. He brought me home the first time we met. Isn't this progress a bit too fast? It's even more exaggerated than riding a rocket. Zhou Dianya walked into the living room, turned to look at Jiang Chen, and suddenly asked, How much money did President Mei give you? When Jiang Chen heard this, he was stunned for a moment. He immediately recalled what Zhou Dianya said in the bathroom, You look a lot like my ex-boyfriend. I immediately understood that Zhou Dianya wouldn't think that I was a special service personnel hired by Mei Siyu. So, this means that I have to sell both my art and my body? In Zhou Dianya's mind, Mei Siyu must not be a simple role since she can hold the position of deputy general manager. She deliberately found someone who looks very similar to her ex-boyfriend. The purpose is self-evident. However, Zhou Dianya didn't care. As the vice president, Mei Siyu was just her subordinate. It was reasonable for her subordinates to please her. Jiang Chen was a little shy, his face slightly flushed, and said, Well, it's not much, just a few thousand yuan. Zhou Dianya nodded slightly. She is thoughtful. How old are you? 18. Great, I like 18-year-olds. Zhou Dianya raised a meaningful smile at the corner of his mouth. Come with me. Jiang Chen was shocked. This development was beyond his expectations. When he got along with Mei Siyu, Zhou Lanyue, Mu Shangdia, and others, his favorability level had to be at least above 80 before further development could occur. However, he has just come into contact with Zhou Dianya, and his favorability level is only around 20. Is there going to be any substantial progress? I thought I would go to a bedroom or something like that, but as I walked, I realized I was heading towards the basement. He began to wonder, isn't there a garage downstairs? Sex in the car? WTF. A bit of a trick. Chapter 58. You want me to pole dance? When they walked into the basement, Jiang Chen discovered that this was not a garage, but a spacious indoor swimming pool. The water in the swimming pool was crystal clear. They followed the passage along the edge of the pool and entered a room. Zhou Dianya walked into the room and pressed the switch on the wall. In an instant, the room was brightly lit. Jiang Chen looked around and found that this was actually a luxurious KTV room. Top-notch audio equipment, soft sofas, and exquisite lighting arrangements, everything shows the owner's luxury. It is worthy of being a villa. The life of rich people is different. There is even a KTV at home. Zhou Dianya walked to the cabinet nearby, squatted down, took out a set of clothes, and threw it to Jiang Chen. Put it on. Jiang Chen subconsciously took the clothes, looked down, and was stunned for a moment. What he held in his hand turned out to be a set of women's clothing and black stockings. He widened his eyes and looked at Zhou Dianya in disbelief. Could this guy be a pervert? Zhou Dianya sat on the sofa, crossed her legs, looked at Jiang Chen standing there in a daze, and said coldly, Why, don't you want to eat this bowl of rice? You took the money, but now you don't want to change it? Jiang Chen suddenly recalled what Lon Kersen had said to him. The rich have a variety of ways of playing, and no matter whether they are men or women, as long as they are rich, many of them have some special fetishes. Lon Kurson also warned him not to go down this path because it would trample on his own dignity. At this moment, Jangan deeply understood the meaning of this sentence and also witnessed the dark side of the world, which he had never imagined before. Jangan was excited. Very good, you want to be perverted, right? Dianya, just wait for me to slowly increase my favorability towards you, and then I will let you taste what real perverted gameplay is like. Jangan thought of Mei Siyu, Zhou and Mu Shangdie. They were all very normal. Perhaps their wealth was not high enough, so they did not have that perverted way of playing. However, Dianya was different. She had assets worth hundreds of millions, so naturally she had a different way of playing. Jangan took off his clothes and changed into new ones. Favorability plus 10. Dianya leaned on the sofa and watched Jangan changing clothes with great interest. He had 8-pack abdominal muscles and a very good figure, and it was obvious that he had been well trained. Dianya smiled inwardly. Where did Mei Siyu find such a good figure? It's really hard for her. Jangan changed his clothes and put on stockings. How about it? Nice figure, have you ever trained? Of course I have. Can you pole dance? Jangan? System, perform a pole dance for Dianya and obtain the Grandmaster level pole dance. System, you are so cruel. Very good, Dianya, when the favorability reaches 100, I will let you dance every day, and dance pole dancing every day. I'll make sure you have the time to beg me. At this moment, Jangan swore fiercely that one day in the future, he would severely torture this little girl. Walk over to the steel pipe. Achieve Grandmaster level pole dancing. Jangan started to move randomly, dancing around the pole, looking at Dianya from time to time, flirting with him with extremely charming eyes. Dianya took one look and was very surprised. Very good, top quality. At this moment, Dianya's heart was beating fast and she was impressed by Jangan's pole dancing. That enchanting body, those extreme eyes. She was moved. She thinks that if you spend money, you should enjoy it. Dianya sat on the sofa, raised her long legs, and hooked her finger at Jangan. Jangan leaned forward, at a loss. Yadian smiled and said, I'm new in this industry, I don't know what to do. What should I do? System, obtain duck exclusive skills. Damn, system, why are you doing this? Your sister. Massage. Lick. Suck. Lie down. Jangan cooperated very well with the orders given one after another. He was willing to play with romance, and he was thinking about it in his heart, but the condescending tone made Jangan very unhappy. He was so arrogant, like an emperor. Dianya was lying on the sofa, feeling very comfortable. He finally understood what Lon Kurson's advice to him meant. It was indeed a bit abnormal. Dianya, just wait for me, sooner or later I will trade positions with you. Make you feel hell. At this moment, Dianya felt relaxed all over, her hormones rising, and she turned over and pressed Jangan down. 2 hours later. Dianya was lying on the sofa, feeling very satisfied. Not bad, I'll come play with you next time, you can go now. Jangan stood up, turned around, and left. Look at the panel. Yadian. Age, 35. Height, 1.72 meters. Weight, 55 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 68, 97. Annual income, 30 million. Total assets, 490 million. Occupation, Vice President of Hai Rui Company. Rating, 40 points. Damn it, why is it only 40 points? I worked hard for 2 hours, and it's only 40 points? This guy is probably just like Lon Kurson, and is not that easy to deal with. As expected of a vice president, he is different. Don't be discouraged, there will be opportunities in the future. After all, women are women, and there will always be a time when their favorability increases. At that time, it will be the time for farmers to turn over and become landlords. Come on, you can do it. Jangan encouraged himself. Jangan had just left when he ran into Huang Tao. Huang Tao was very surprised. Brother Jiang, why are you here? Come and play, Huang Tao, are you familiar with this place? Yes, what do you want, Brother Jiang? Villa 301, do you know it? Not sure. Help me investigate. No problem, leave it to me. How much? Brother Jiang, what are you talking about? These are just trivial matters. Last time you helped me win money, I didn't thank you properly. Don't worry, I will give you the information as soon as possible. By the way, especially his boyfriend, the more detailed the information, the better. I understand. I understand. I'm leaving now. I'll treat you to dinner some other day. Okay, Brother Jiang. Jiang Chen turned and left. Huang Tao looked at Jiang Chen's back. Who was this guy? Boss Xiao said that Jiang Chen was no ordinary person and that Boss Zhang's death was related to him. This young man even dared to kill Boss Zhang. No one knows who he is. He couldn't afford to offend such a person. Huang Tao walked towards the property and came out in less than a moment. He had already found out who the woman was, Zhou Dianya, the vice president of Hai Rui Group. This identity, damn. On the other side, Zhao Lanyue was sitting in her living room, looking a little tired. There was a knock on the door. Zhao Lanyue got up and went out to open the door. Seeing Jiang Chen standing outside, she said coquettishly, "Why are you here?" "I was worried that you were sick, so I checked on you." Zhao Lanyue blushed. "Damn it, why are you worried about my condition? You clearly came here. What a little rascal." Jiang Chen entered the living room, and Zhao Lanyue said, "Wait a minute, I'm going to work." "It's already 12 o'clock, and you're still working?" Jiang Chen looked surprised. "That's right. I've had a lot more work recently. The company may need to be reorganized." Zhao Lanyue said with a smile. "What does rectification mean?" "It's just a reorganization of the shares. I think my shares are going to go down." "Aren't you the general manager?" "Stupid, the general manager is the general manager, not the boss. I created the Blue Moon Company, but I was not the initial investor." Zhao Lanyue explained. Jiang Chen seemed to be thinking about something. Zhao Lanyue is not the boss. The real investors are other people. Investors hold a relatively large stake. As a small shareholder, it is difficult for Zhao Lanyue to change the decision of the big boss. Zhao Lanyue continued, "Last time, you became famous on the podium, and I took the opportunity to become famous, but after becoming famous, I got into trouble. The real investor is Zhao Kong. He is having some financial problems now and is preparing to sell his shares. He told me privately that the big boss has changed now. If the shares are to be reorganized, my shares will probably be diluted." Jiang Chen asked, "Share dilution?" "Yes, expanding the company's scale and diluting the shares is a normal operation. To put it bluntly, after diluting the shares, he can get more money and more dividends. In the future, I'm afraid I won't be the only one who has the final say in the company. According to the major shareholder's idea, I will step back and still be the general manager." Zhao Lanyue's face was calm, as if she was not angry at all. She was trying to control her emotions. For these entrepreneurs, the company they built with their own hands is like a son they raised with their own hands, but now this son belongs to someone else. Zhao Lanyue was very sad, but there was nothing she could do. That's the reality. Unless she buys out other people's shares in advance. System, help Zhao Lanyue acquire company shares and take control of the company personally, favorability +3. The system has another task. This task is somewhat difficult. Chapter 59, helping Zhao Lanyue redeem the company. Jiang Chen said, "You go and do your work first. I'll discuss this with you after I finish my shower." Zhao Lanyue nodded and entered the room. Jiang Chen went to the bathroom, came out in his pajamas, entered the room, saw Zhao Lanyue still sitting in front of the computer, walked up to her, and put his hand on her shoulder. "Jiang Chen, you don't have to agree to dilute your shares." "No, I'm just a small shareholder with only 20% of the shares. I don't have the final say. If they expand the scale, I can't do anything about it, unless I withdraw. But I founded the company, and I don't want to give it to others. Unless it's absolutely necessary. Either take the money and leave, or continue to be obedient." The boss didn't care about these things before, but now the major shareholder has changed. "Don't worry, even if I leave, I have the money to support you." Zhao Lanyue patted Jiang Chen's hand and comforted him. Jiang Chen sighed, "I'll help you. What's the other person's name?" "Zhang Juanrong, seems to be in the coal business." "If you want to control the company, how many shares do you need?" "More than 51%. How many do you have now?" 20%. 31%. I'll help you find a solution. Zhao Lanyue turned around and said with a smile, what can you do, unless you buy out the other party's shares, but the other party has just bought out the shares, unless the price is higher. There will be a way. Zhao Lanyue turned around, hugged Jiang Chen's neck, and said coquettishly, your mother asked me to teach you, but she ended up teaching you in bed. I don't know how to explain it to your mother. This will be solved later. I've thought about it. I'll keep this relationship with you until we get married. You are tired. Let me take your pulse. Jiang Chen sat next to him and said seriously, the illness is serious. It will take at least 3,000 courses of treatment to recover. Zhao Lanyue blushed and said coquettishly, Pa, you are so indecent. Do you think I am a sow? Last time I only had 300 treatments, and now I have 3,000. Why are they getting more and more? You don't have a way to vent your emotions, so they accumulate over time and become more and more. Jiang Chen picked up Zhao Lanyue. Zhao Lanyue was shy, what? Of course it's for curing diseases. I'm very good at it. Shameless. I am a doctor and a patient, please don't misunderstand me. Jiang Chen said seriously. Then I'll try with someone else next time? Zhao Lanyue teased. They are not as good as me in medical skills. Rogue. 2 hours later, Zhao Lanyue lay limply beside Jiang Chen. What should I do? I don't want to leave, but I'm afraid of being marginalized. I have it, how much is the difference? At least 80 million. Jiang Chen took a deep breath. 80 million, where could he get so much money from? Jiang Chen, system, can we do it like last time, where Zhao Lanyue pays and I help you win money? System, no. Jiang Chen, why? System, the system determines that you are cheating. Jiang Chen, damn, no humanity at all. System, the system gives the best choice. You can win money, but you must pay it back. It will be charged to the host without any cost. Jiang Chen complained in his heart, more than 80 million are all charged to me? Damn. But think about it, it doesn't seem bad, I get 80 million at no cost, and I just need to pay it back in the future, and the key is there is no interest. When ordinary people see this, they would probably shake their heads immediately, thinking they can't afford it. But if the big boss saw it, his eyes would light up. 80 million without any interest? You are my real father. Which big boss doesn't owe debts? Wang Lin owes hundreds of billions. What is a mere 80 million? It's not even a fraction of what others give. Expand your horizons, take bigger steps. When I buy the company back, I will make more profits in the future. Once I have gained favor, her money will become mine. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. There's nothing to be afraid of. Thinking of this, Jiang Chen smiled. How about we go out and have some fun tomorrow? Play? Where can we play? I'm not in the mood to play right now. Zhao Lanyue complained. Go to Australia City. What are you going there for? Let's take a gamble. Zhao Lanyue was shocked. What, Chen, you're still gambling, you're crazy, no amount of money is enough for you to gamble, you'd better quit. You pay 100,000, and I'll help you win it back. No. Believe me, I'm a very good gambler. Come on, if you really gamble, I'll tell your mother. If she finds out, she'll beat you up. Zhao Lanyue said unhappily. She didn't expect that Jiang Chen was gambling. Suddenly she was startled. Did you owe money from gambling, so you wanted me to support you? No. That must be the case, Chen, how much do you owe? Really not. Is 1 million enough? I only have 1 million here. I'll give it to you when the time comes. You have to pay me back, but you are not allowed to gamble anymore. Jiang Chen turned over and pressed down. I said no. Then why do you want to go to Australia City? Help you raise money. No. Jiang Chen said fiercely, you're not going, right? No. Very good, I will help you cure your illness. Zhao Lanyue was startled. Don't. I can't bear it. Are you going? No. Oh, you really came, help. The next morning. Zhao Lanyue lay limply on the bed. Zhao Lanyue finally agreed, but only promised to give her 100,000 yuan. If she lost, she must get it back. From then on, she was not allowed to gamble anymore. Zhao Lanyue didn't want Jiang Chen to fall into the abyss. Gambling is something that cannot be touched. If she doesn't agree, Jiang Chen will have to treat her for the third time. 2 times is already the limit. Jiang Chen sat next to him and whispered, "Get up." Zhao Lanyue opened her eyes dazedly. Just as she was about to stand up, she felt her legs go weak. She rolled her eyes at Jiang Chen and said, from now on, I'll treat you once a week." Jiang Chen smiled seriously and said, "It's just once. Do you look down on Chinese medicine? Put on your clothes and go to Australia City. Let me make it clear first. You only have 100,000. Come back as soon as you lose." "I know. Chen, if you don't come back, I will tell your mother," Zhao Lanyue reminded. Jiang Chen nodded. He naturally knew that Zhao Lanyue cared about her. Gambling is something you can't touch. Once you do, you could end up bankrupt at best, or your family could be destroyed at worst. Jiang Chen knows this very well, but there's nothing he can do about it, since Zhao Lanyue is his woman. After getting dressed, head to the airport. Go to Macau. Head straight to the casino. Zhao Lanyue exchanged 100,000 chips at the casino and followed Jiang Chen into the casino. The casino is brightly lit and magnificent. Every corner smells of money. A formal casino is different. It is open 24 hours a day, all year round. It is an above-board casino. They are not afraid of you winning money, but they are afraid that you will not come to play. Zhao Lanyue handed the chips to Jiang Chen. "We agreed that you will leave after you lose. If you don't leave, I will call your mother immediately." Jiang Chen hugged her slender waist. "Let's go, you talk too much. You little brat, I'm doing this for your own good," Zhao Lanyue said unhappily. "Got it, sister. Walk to the blackjack area and sit down directly." Zhao Lanyue stood nearby, feeling uneasy, thinking to herself, if she lost, she would leave immediately. She didn't want Jiang Chen to get involved. Chapter 60, If you win money, you will also be given Supreme VIP? Jiang Chen pushed out 100,000 chips without any hesitation. Zhao Lanyue was shocked. How could the outcome be decided by just one move? This guy, is the stakes so high? Watching the dealer deal the cards, Jiang Chen knew what was going on: a 5, a 10, 15 points. Jiang Chen continued to ask for cards, and got a 6 of hearts. It was exactly 21 points. In Australia City, there are surveillance cameras everywhere, which is also to prevent others from cheating. Jiang Chen was not cheating, that was a special ability. The cards were replaced before they were even opened, and even the surveillance cameras couldn't detect it. "Dealer, the dealer has 17 points." Zhao Lanyue looked at the chips and shuddered. Winning 100,000 in one go was equivalent to half a month's salary. This kid was quite lucky. In the second game, all 200,000 chips were put in. Zhao Lanyue whispered, "All bets? Well, if you lose, go back, and if you win, keep betting. I didn't realize you were playing such a big game. I feel like I'm very lucky to be with you," Jiang Chen said with a smile. "In the second game, I got an A and a 10. Boy, that's awesome, you got blackjack. So lucky." The gamblers next to him were very envious. The odds of blackjack were 1.5 times. If he won 300,000 in the second round, the total would be 500,000. He went all in with 500,000 without any hesitation. Zhao Lanyue's heart was beating fast. 500,000. That's 500,000. This kid really doesn't know what's good for him. When the dealer paid out, Zhao Lanyue was very happy. The bet went directly from 100,000 to 1 million in just a few minutes. Her luck was too good. Jiang Chen pushed out his chips and went all in again. 1 million in hand. "Dealer, sir, I'm sorry, this is the ordinary reception room. We only accept bets below 1 million. Those above 1 million are in the VIP room." Jiang Chen nodded and took away the 1 million chips. "Let us play here for a bit first." The dealer continues to deal cards. 1 million in hand. 1 million in hand. Another million. Zhao Lanyue looked at the chips in Jiang Chen's hand. They were increasing in number. In less than a moment, he had 10 million. Zhao Lanyue swallowed her saliva. 10 million in funds, that's a full 10 million. It would take her several years to earn back the money, but Jiang Chen earned 10 million in less than half an hour. Could this guy be the reincarnation of the god of gamblers? Jiang Chen stood up. "Let's go. Not playing anymore? Go to the VIP area." The maximum bet here is 1 million. Go to the VIP area and play faster. How did you do it? Zhao Lanhua asked in a low voice. I feel very lucky to be with you. You are my lucky star. Zhao Lanhua blushed. Who is your lucky star? A staff member came over and said gently, Sir, I'll take you to the VIP area. Thanks. Follow the staff and go to the second floor. The inside is different from the first floor and the decoration is more luxurious. Jiang Chen was still sitting at the blackjack table. There were two gamblers sitting on the side. Jiang Chen took a look and saw dark circles under their eyes and sad faces. It was obvious that they had lost a lot of money. Jiang Chen put out 5 million chips. Zhao Lanhua, who was standing beside him, had a faster heartbeat. 1 million was already enough, and now it was 5 million directly. Fortunately, she didn't have a heart attack, otherwise she would be in trouble. Jiang Chen doesn't care. He is willing to bet his life, so why would he be afraid of betting on these plastics? The dealer deals the cards. One with 7 points, one with 8 points, and 15 points, he chose not to take it. He knew in his heart that the dealer was going to bust in this round. Wait until the dealer opens the cards. Exploded. 5 million became 10 million, plus the original, I have won 15 million. Continue. This time it is 10 million. The dealer took a look and saw 10 million chips. This guy was really brave, but she didn't take it seriously. Sometimes gamblers go crazy and gamble tens of millions. An ace of hearts, Jiang Chen smiled. This is an A, and a 10 makes it a blackjack. Jiang Chen lowered his head and pretended to be excited. 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Ha, ha, ha. He blew 3 breaths in succession and laughed. It is indeed 10 o'clock. The two gamblers next to them were envious. What a great guy. Blackjack in 21. Luck, luck. Ha ha ha. Jiang Chen's eyes were full of excitement, but it was all fake. In this day and age, he had to pretend to be a gambler. Being too serious isn't a good thing either. Zhao Lanhua couldn't sit still any longer. She put her right hand on Jiang Chen's shoulder, her hands trembling. She won 15 million in this round, and her heartbeat was speeding up at this moment. Jiang Chen looked back and smiled. Why are you shaking? It's just over 10 million. Look how scared you are. It's no wonder. If it were an ordinary person, he would probably be scared to death. 15 million is something they wouldn't even dare to think about. Game 3. 20 million was bet on this round. The dealer's mouth twitched, she felt a little overwhelmed. She lost 15 million in the last round. If she lost this time, it would be 25 million. However, she continued to deal cards. The other side. Monitoring room. General Manager Harris looked at the surveillance camera and said, investigate every shot of that young man looking at the cards, slow down the speed 50 times. Harris stared at the monitor. It's impossible that his luck was so good that he could win 30 million from 100,000. There are many people who gamble in Ouching every year, and there are many cheaters among them. However, in front of the surveillance cameras, all the cheaters will be exposed. Every little movement cannot escape the camera, and every frame is extremely clear. Not only Harris was staring at it, but several security guards were also staring at the screen. Manager, there is nothing wrong. No signs of cheating were found. Harris nodded. It seems that this young man is really lucky. We have carefully checked every table and cannot let any cheaters in. We are a regular casino. If we find someone paying money, we will call the police immediately. Clear. Manager, that kid is so lucky. If he continues to win like this, we will lose money. Why not let him go to the VIP room so that we can get a cut of the profits? Harris smiled and said, that's right. Send him a supreme gift to thank him for winning the money from the casino. Clear. Harris is not afraid of winning money, but is afraid that you don't play. It doesn't matter if you win money, as long as you are lucky, you can win as much as you want. For customers who win money, they are all top VIPs. Jiang Chen won another game. At this time, a young and beautiful woman came forward and said with a smile, Sir, congratulations on winning the VIP Supreme card. You can go to the VIP Supreme room. This is the VIP Supreme card of Win Palace. If you stay in the hotel, you can enjoy a 10% discount. From now on, sir, whenever you come, we will provide free transportation for all your trips. Jiang Chen was surprised. I won money, and you guys also gave me VIP? Yes, sir, the woman smiled. Sir, would you like to go to the VIP experience? There are more fun services and higher stakes there. Then I'll go and see. Lead the way. This way, please. This is my girlfriend. We have a VIP reception room. This sister can go to the VIP room and wait. The waiter said enthusiastically. Jiang Chen nodded. Go and have a rest, I'll be back soon. Zhao Lanyue nodded. A young waiter took Zhao Lanyue away. Jiang Chen was also relieved. His heart beat faster when it was more than 10 million. Wouldn't his heart explode if it was hundreds of millions? It would be better to let her wait in the VIP room. Follow the waiter to the VIP room. Chapter 61. I like all in. The waiter smiled and said, Dear sir, what do you want to play? What are they? Poker, blackjack, Texas Hold'em, etc. Then let's go to Texas Hold'em. Okay, sir, this way please. Following the waiter into the VIP room, Jiang Chen took a look and saw 5 middle-aged men sitting next to the gambling table. At this time, Jiang Chen realized that these were all players. At the blackjack table, the dealer is the casino. If you lose money, you lose to the dealer, and if you win money, you win the dealer. But it is different here. They are all big bosses. Winning money means winning their money, and they will take a commission from the money won here. So no matter how big the game is, they will make money. No wonder he was given a VIP Supreme card. Jiang Chen played blackjack outside, and each round could cost more than tens of millions. Casinos focus on profits, so if he continued to play like this, he would definitely lose a lot of money. Why not just let Jiang Chen come here to play? Winning or losing has nothing to do with them. After Jiang Chen sat down. As soon as Jiang Chen sat down, a graceful beauty appeared at the right time and brought him a glass of tempting red wine, a plate of fresh fruits, and a pack of Fuchin Villa cigarettes. These are special cigarettes, a pack is worth 2,000 yuan. After all, it is supreme VIP treatment and the service is luxurious. Sir, if you need anything, feel free to ask me. The beauty said softly. Jiang Chen nodded with satisfaction. The game begins. Although it was Jiang Chen's first time playing Texas Hold'em, he found this game more challenging than playing Golden Flower, and there was no upper limit on the bets, so he could go all in directly and bet tens of millions in an instant. I want to see with my perspective eyes. The opponent has a fat guy with AA and a QQ next to him. The rest are garbage cards. Jiang Chen looked at his cards, a 3 and 8, luckily they were spades, so he could only bet on a flush. He then looked at the 5 hidden cards, spades, hearts, diamonds, spades, and hearts. 2 spades, 1 more missing. Roll a spade over. Done. It's Jiang Chen's turn at the small blind. He pushes with both hands and goes all in. 50 million. Simple and crude. This operation directly shocked others. Even the dealer was confused. What kind of cards are you holding? You're going all in before the cards are even opened? Are young people so characterful nowadays? At least look at 3 cards, don't even open all 3, just go all in. This is a gamble of luck. The fat man holding AA looked at Jiang Chen expressionlessly, thinking in his heart, the other party directly pushed all in, it must be AK, or AK flush, or KK. This is a competition of luck with others, but I have AA in my hand, which is already the biggest card. No matter whether the opponent has AK or KK, he can't compare with me. If it is AA, then it is the same size. Fatty was silent for a long time, and also launched all in. The remaining person with QQ was a little confused. 2 big brands. Fuck your sister, are you following me or not? Forget it, let these 2 idiots play. Both sides showed their cards. The fat man was the first to reveal his cards, followed by Jiang Chen. After Jiang Chen revealed his trump card, everyone was dumbfounded. Damn it, 3 of spades, 8 of spades, and you dare to push all in? Do you know how to play? This is a rubbish hand. You don't have a straight. Even if you get a pair, they are so small. It's no problem to just throw away the covered cards. How dare you go all in? The fat man looked at Jiang Chen's trump card and laughed instantly. I thought it was KK, or AK flush. That's the result? This kid doesn't know how to play at all. The fat man sneered. The dealer deals the cards, 10 of spades, 10 of hearts, 6 of diamonds, 5 of spades, J of spades. When the fat man saw the cards, the corner of his mouth twitched and he stared at the three spades with wide eyes. Damn, this kid actually got a flush? Dealer, flush wins. Jangan smiled and took the chips. The next round continues. The small blind bets. 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, it's Jangan's turn. Jangan puts out his chips, all in. Many big guys can't sit still anymore. Damn, you went all in the last game, and you went all in this time too. Do you just like going all in? Jangan smiled and said, I am a straightforward person, and I can decide the outcome with just one move. A middle-aged man smiled and said, very good, I like all in too, I'll fight you this time, all in. Others saw this happen. They all shook their heads. The middle-aged man showed his cards, I have KK as a pair, I don't believe you have AA. I'm not. I only have a pair of threes. 1 against 3, you dare to push all in? When playing cards, it's all about luck. It depends on who has better luck. The middle-aged man was stunned. Luck? The middle-aged man nodded, Texas Hold'em is indeed a game of luck. No one knows what the whole cards are, but the winning rate of KK is much higher than that of 33. There are 52 cards, minus 4 cards, and there are 48 cards left. And you can only beat me if you have a 3, and you have 2 threes in your hand. That's 248. Your chance of winning is only 4%. And my winning rate is as high as 96%. The middle-aged man analyzed. Jangan smiled and said, analyze the winning rate with me. I have special abilities. Do you have them? As the dealer deals the cards. 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. The middle-aged man felt as uncomfortable as if he had eaten shit. Shunzi, it was Shunzi again. Why was he so unlucky? Jangan, my luck has always been good. The middle-aged man was silent. What bad luck he had. Keep sitting down. Now it was Jangan's turn to place the first bet. Jangan, all in. Dealer? Other players? The dealer reminded, sir, the game hasn't started yet. It doesn't matter, just deal the cards. I like to play all in. The others couldn't sit still anymore. Brother, are you here to play cards? The game hasn't even started yet and you're already going all in. Are you not going to look at the cards? Fuck, you bet without even looking at the cards, are you crazy? Complaining to other players. Jangan smiled when playing cards, the more you open, the better. My name is Soha, so I like Soha. It's up to you whether you follow me or not. As for whether I look at the cards or not, does it have anything to do with the game? Everyone was stunned. What you said makes a lot of sense. They have been playing Texas Hold'em for so many years, but have never seen anyone who doesn't even look at the cards and chooses to go all in. This is simply the first person of all time. The dealer smiled and said, sir, according to the casino rules, once the game starts, you can go all in. Now it hasn't started yet, please take your chips away. Jangan nodded and took the chips. Wait until the cards are dealt. Jangan Soha. Everyone was shaking with anger. Damn, this guy really didn't even look at the cards and just bet everything. You are. Chapter 62, 180 million, this is a debt. When everyone was looking at the cards, they looked at Jangan from time to time. As expected, he did not look at the cards and was competing with others in luck. Jangan had already seen the cards through his X-ray vision. One of them had QK flush, and the other had a pair of tens. As for my own cards, it was a pair of KK. The middle-aged man holding QK flush complained in his heart. He wanted to see the 3 cards, but Jangan didn't give him a chance at all and started to go all in from the small blind. In fact, there are such people, for example, holding big cards like AK or AA. They will choose to bet big. But the key is that the other party didn't even look at the cards and just went all in. I'm going to bet my luck on you in this round, and I'm going to bet it all. Another person who had a pair of tens also followed suit. He only had 30 million and had already lost tens of millions. He was also ready to take a gamble. If he lost, he lost. It's no big deal. Jangan smiled. The other side. A group of big guys appeared in the VIP area, cursing. Damn, how come that kid is so lucky? Who knows? This guy didn't even look at the cards and chose to go all in. He's fucking crazy. This kid is even crazier than us. If I meet him next time, I will never sit at the same table with him. I will just turn around and leave when I see him. I lost 80 million. I lost 100 million, and that guy won it all. Zhao Lanyue was sitting in the rest area and heard several people talking. Who were they talking about? Was it Jiang Chen? Just at this moment, Jiang Chen walked out with his hands on his hips. Zhao Lanyue immediately stepped forward and looked at Jiang Chen with empty hands. She said unhappily, "Lost? I won." Won? Where are your chips? Of course there are people who pick us up. Have you ever seen a big boss holding chips? Of course there are professionals to serve us. Just then, two employees came out. One of them held the chips, and the other came forward with a smile. "Mr. Jangan, please come this way, I will take you to exchange the chips." Zhao Lanyue looked at the chips and was stunned. That, so many. Come on, what are you standing there for? Exchange the chips and transfer them to your card. This money should be enough for you to buy shares in the company. How much? Not much, maybe 200 million. What, so much? Zhao Lanyue was stunned. 200 million, isn't that a lot? Zhao Lanyue's head was buzzing. When the bank card transfer came, I looked at the amount on it, 18,000,000.45. This is too much, she only needs 80 million. The result is an extra 100 million? Zhao Lanyue and the other person came out of the casino and complained, "With all this money, you still want me to support you? I'd just like you to support me." Zhao Lanyue blushed, and she held Jiang Chen's arm, saying coquettishly, "Aren't you afraid that I'll run away?" "It's okay to run away." Jiang Chen didn't care. The two took a special car to the airport and returned to Jiangnan City overnight. Jiang Chen was lying on the bed. Jiang Chen. Age, 18. Strength, 200. Physical strength, 80. Stamina, 50. Skills: Cooking Grandmaster, Makeup Grandmaster, Massage Grandmaster, Vajra Indestructible Skill Grandmaster, Traditional Chinese Medicine Grandmaster. Liabilities: 1-800-0000 debts to be paid off within 1 year. There is an additional debt, which must be paid off within 1 year. System: You told me not to work hard, but I'm still in debt of more than 100 million? Jiang Chen had a headache. It's more than 100 million. I can only wait until their favorability increases and then ask them to pay it back. Favorability +3. Zhao Lanyue's favorability is 95. Only 5 points left for 100% favorability. Zhao Lanyue was wearing a transparent nightgown, lying next to Jiang Chen, and said gently, "Chen, how did you win so much money?" "I'm especially lucky with you, so I win. But I don't need that much." "Aren't you short of money?" "But you don't need so much. Then you might as well just deposit it in the bank. It's all yours anyway." Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, "Ordinary people don't think of putting money in a bank. Have you ever seen a big boss putting money in a bank to earn interest? He is not as stupid as you." "Then tell me what they do?" "Of course I will invest. The current bosses all owe money to the bank. You give me the 100 million and I will invest it. I will definitely make more money in the future." Zhao Lanyue said happily. Jiang Chen nodded. With a debt of 180 million, there was nothing to worry about. Just let Zhao Lanyue invest. Zhao Lanyue sat on Jiang Chen. "Let's have a baby." Jiang Chen? Oh shit, it's happening again? This. Jiang Chen coughed. "Well, aren't you in the rising period of your career? You still have so many things to do. I'm afraid it's not convenient for you to have a baby." "That's true. Let's talk about it later." "Okay. Well, I seem to be sick, can you help me take a look?" Jiang Chen smiled. "Very good, then you must remember it, 30,000 treatment sessions." "Pa, it's increased tenfold again?" Zhao Lanyue blushed. 30,000 treatment sessions? One course of treatment per day would take 10 years. Who can bear it? That's for sure. Jiang Chen smiled evilly. The next morning, Zhao Lanyue got up early. He planned to talk to the big boss about buying the other party's shares. As for the rest, he planned to invest in other projects. As for depositing money in the bank, that was absolutely impossible. As a lecturer, she naturally understood some investment projects. She is very proficient in financial management. Zhao Lanyue walked out of the room. More than 100 million was given to me. Qinshan loves me so much. I must build a career and support Qinshan in the future. Try hard, try hard. Give birth to 7 or 8 children for him. Jiang Chen was lying in bed when he suddenly woke up. He had a dream in which 17 or 18 children were chasing him and calling him daddy, which woke him up immediately. Damn, there won't really be 17 or 18 of them in the future. This seems a bit too much. That's not more than Musk's. But he is the richest man in the world, how can we compare? Damn, there is a system. Does Musk have a system? Sooner or later he will be surpassed. After putting on his clothes, Jiang Chen prepared to go to the orphanage to check on Dean Zhao. He didn't know how he was doing. Just walked out of the room. Zhao Lanyue sent a message. Zhao Lanyue, Qinshan, what kind of car do you like? Jiang Chen, 100,000 will be fine. Zhao Lanyue, no, it has to be at least 3 million. Jiang Chen, why do you want to drive such a nice car? Don't you need it? Do you need an investment? It's okay, it's about 100,000 yuan. Zhao Lanyue, no, it must be more than 3 million, Maybach, Bentley, or Ferrari. Drive such a nice car, catch up with my aunt, and then tell her that I am not working hard anymore? This is a bit unnecessary. But it seems to be possible. Jiang Chen, then let us go for Ferrari. Zhao Lanyue, well, I'll give you the address, you can come over and make your choice. Jiang Chen looked at the address. It's time to upgrade your lifestyle. Catch up with aunt in a Ferrari. Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. Who the hell believes this? Chapter 63, 3 million luxury cars, Mu Xiangdia gets into trouble. 4S shop. Jiang Chen followed Zhao Lanyue into the room. A beautiful lady came forward and greeted them with a smile. You too, please come this way. Zhao Lanyue took his hand and walked into the living room. The beautiful lady introduced the car model very gently. Zhao Lanyue said, let's go see the Ferrari. Jiang Chen nodded. He had a headache. A car worth about 100,000 yuan would be enough. He drove a car worth 100,000 yuan and said to the rich woman, Auntie, I don't want to work hard anymore. It's a bit inappropriate for him to say this while driving a car worth 3 million. You already have 3 million, and you still don't want to work hard? Who are you kidding? Jiang Chen joked, if I drive such a nice car, what will happen if my mother finds out? She will definitely ask about it. How will I explain it to her then? Just tell him that you won 10 million from the lottery and then bought a Ferrari. I'll explain it to her then. Qinshan, don't worry, I'll explain it to your mother. Okay then. Jiang Chen was also helpless. When the woman heard this, she thought about it carefully. What is your relationship? Why do they feel like a couple? Could it be? The salesperson's name is Li Yu. She has been working here for many years and naturally knows all the twists and turns. Many middle-aged men come with young and beautiful women to pick up their cars. Without further ado, choose Ferrari. It's obviously a 2+1 relationship at first glance. Now these two are probably in a 2+1 relationship. She was naturally very happy to have such a customer. Selling a car would bring her a lot of commission. Li Yu smiled and said, please come this way, both of you. Follow Li Yu to the Ferrari exhibition area. There are 7 or 8 models in total, but only 5 are in stock. Jiang Chen chose a blue Ferrari Roma, which costs about 2.58 million. Jiang Chen sat on it and listened to the roar. Jiang Chen smiled. This feeling was just different. It is indeed a famous car brand. Zhao Lanyue sat next to him. How is it? It feels great, Sister Zhao, you can choose one too. Forget it. I need to acquire company shares and use the rest for investment. I'll buy more when I make money in the future. It's up to you if you like it. Zhao Lanyue's car is a BMW, which only costs a few 100,000 yuan. Although she has more than 100 million yuan, she is not planning to spend it. She plans to buy shares first, keep the company firmly in her hands, and then use the remaining money for investment. This money was all won by Jiang Chen. She couldn't do this. It was a huge sum of more than 100 million yuan, and Jiang Chen trusted her so much, so she naturally couldn't let Jiang Chen down. After preparing for career advancement, she planned to have a child with Jiang Chen. Until then, we can just keep it a secret from Jiang's mother. She also knew that she was getting older and Jangan would definitely have more than one woman in the future, so she simply gave birth to the child early and waited for a dozen years to slowly raise the child at home. I don't ask for permanence, I just want to spend more time with Jangan. Zhao Lanyue continued, Shinchen, I've thought about it. With the more than 100 million yuan in my hands, I can make more money while I still have time, and give birth to 7 or 8 children for you in the future. Jangan was startled. What? 7 or 8 children, sister, I was still very young. When I am 50, I will stay at home to take care of the children. You are only in your 30s. Just think of me. I will make enough money to raise our children. This favorability level is not even 100 yet. Are all women so crazy? Why is she the same as Mei Siyu? Jangan, system, what the hell is going on? I feel like Zhao Lanyue is a little abnormal, is this arousing maternal love? System, favorability 95, automatically triggering holding hands with you and growing old together. They have their own ideas. Unless the favorability reaches 100, she will listen to every word you say. Jangan, not everyone is the same. System, basically the same, women always want to have a child with their lovers, this is women's nature. Jangan understood, this meant she fell in love with him. 7 or 8 children, so cute. How to feed so many? Jangan had a headache. But on second thought, it's not impossible to have one child. We are so rich now, why are we afraid of not being able to raise the child? It's not impossible to hire 7 or 8 nannies, each of whom takes care of one. Forget it, let us talk about this later. Jangan looked at Zhao Lanyue's affectionate expression and said, we'll talk about this later. Zhao Lanyue smiled and said, well, I knew you loved me. The two got out of the car, Zhao Lanyue paid the bill and wrote her name on Jangan's. From now on, the car belonged to Jangan. Zhao Lanyue waved her hand and said, drive carefully. Yeah, I understand. I'm going to work. Zhao Lanyue drove away, and Jangan drove around on the road, attracting the attention of a group of young and beautiful girls. So handsome, a Ferrari. So young, you can tell at first glance that you are a rich second generation. Hurry up and put on some makeup. It would be great if we could recognize each other. Forget about it. No one will be attracted to you. You already weigh 180 kilograms. TSK. Everyone has their own preferences. What if someone falls in love with me? Jangan parked the car next to him. He is not yet familiar with Ferrari models. A tall woman came forward, lowered her head, flicked her hair, and said charmingly, handsome guy, can you add me as a friend? Jangan took a look and said, the fish pond is full and can't be filled. You're a pauper, and you still want to add me on WeChat? Unless you are a rich woman. Handsome guy, add some more. What's wrong with you at such a young age? Don't you know how to find a stable job? You're always thinking about adding friends. I tell you, the fish pond is full. Poor guy, you still want to add me? You are so beautiful. Jangan drove away, driving on the road, feeling the passion and speed, and rushed to the orphanage to see how Ding Zhao's condition was. By the way, take a look at Mu Shangdia. Arrived at the orphanage. Enter the dean's office. Xiaochen is here, come and sit down. Dean Zhao, how do you feel? Very good. I slept all night and it was bright. I have been working hard these past 2 days. Where is she? At home, I feel so sorry for her. This is all my fault, Dean Zhao looked regretful. What happened? Jangan was very confused. His hot pot restaurant was closed. Jangan was shocked. It was closed down. Could it be that they don't have a business license? That's not the case. The procedures are all complete. It was blocked because of some things. I can't do anything about it. I harmed her. What's going on, Dean Zhao? Tell me. Dean Zhao said with regret, when our orphanage reaches the age of 18 and becomes an adult, they all have to leave the orphanage. But you also know what 18-year-olds can do. They enter society ignorant and know nothing. When you turn 18, you are an adult. It is impossible for the orphanage to keep them and they will find jobs for them so that they can enter the society as soon as possible. 18 years old means graduation from high school. If my academic performance is better, I can go to university, apply for a loan, and slowly support myself by working. But I didn't go to college. they are bound to enter society. This is the case with Zhang Long. After graduating from high school, he failed to get into college and could only carry bricks at a construction site. But what does this have to do with Mu Xiangdie? Dean Zhao continued, in order for them to have an income, I have discussed with Xiangxiang before that when they are still underage, they should go to Xiangxiang Hotpot restaurant to learn. It helps them get into society early and provides them with a job, so they can learn how to cook. Xiang Xiang also agreed. There are many children with poor academic performance, so she went to the hot pot restaurant to help. I don't know who told others to let minors help out in the hot pot restaurant, and then Jiang Chen understood. It is illegal to employ minors. Not only is it illegal, but your business license will also be revoked. Chapter 64 Business License Revoked? This is a big deal. Fines, revocation of business license, and in serious cases, imprisonment. Dean Zhao regretted, this is also my fault. I shouldn't have let them study, but their grades are not good, and I don't want to see them enter society without food to eat. Now the hot pot restaurant has been closed down. She doesn't know what to do either. Jiang Chen nodded, I'll go take a look and find a solution. Dean Zhao, I'm leaving first. Xiangxiang, it's great to have you. Jiang Chen walked out of the office, but he still hadn't gotten any benefits. Wasn't that a waste of time? I'm still counting on Sister Xiangxiang to make money to support me. As a result, the hot pot restaurant was closed. This is a bit tricky. Jiang Chen quickly called Mu Xiangye, where is she? At home. The hot pot restaurant is closed, why didn't you tell me? I'm trying to figure it out. Okay, wait for me, I'll be there soon. Mu Xiangye's home. Jiang Chen looked at Mu Xiangye, only to see that she had a sad face and was sitting on the sofa without saying a word. Jiang Chen, the business license has been revoked? Mu Xiangye nodded, looking helpless. So what are you going to do? What else can I do? I begged, but it was of no use. This matter has been reported in the news. I'm afraid I won't be able to open the business. Mu Xiangye looked worried. Ding. Help Mu Xiangye reopen her business and gain favorability +3. Reopening? This task is a bit arduous. Jiang Chen was also frowning at this moment. How could he open the business when his business license was confiscated? Mu Xiangye, this afternoon, I'm going to meet a boss of 5 stores. I'm going to see what price the other party offers, if possible. Mu Xiangye hesitated to speak, and her meaning was clear. She's ready to sell it if she can. You don't want to reopen? I want to, but now I can only stop the loss in time. Without a business license, I can't open the business at all. Once I open the business, the consequences will be more serious. Sell the equipment inside and then take a look. How did they know you were employing underage children? I don't know either. The people from the Industrial and Commercial Bureau suddenly came to my house, asked some questions, and then sealed it up. I was also very puzzled. Mu Xiangye couldn't figure it out either. I see. I'll make a phone call and ask. Jiang Chen walked to the bathroom. Chun Chen. Sister Zhao, I have a friend who employed minors and now her business license has been revoked. Is there any way to deal with this? Employing minors to work? Who are your friends? Are you so brave? He had no choice. Why is it necessary? It's like this. The people hired were minors from the orphanage. She was commissioned by the director of the orphanage. My friend also grew up in an orphanage. The director of the orphanage wants these children to learn some skills and gain some social experience so that they can enter society earlier. I see, you're talking about the Xiangxiang Hotpot restaurant. You know? It was on the news, didn't you see it? I haven't really seen it. The store was closed and the business license was revoked? Yes, is there any way? It's a bit difficult, but there is a solution. What is the solution? Then we can only rely on the power of public opinion to see if the situation can be salvaged. Since it's the orphanage director's request, let the director come forward and see. I see. Jiang Chen hung up the phone. She understood what Zhao Lanyue meant. Jiang Chen came out of the room. Sister Xiangxiang, leave it to me, I'll help you get it done. What can you do? Do you know any leaders in the city? I don't know, but I have an idea. What is the solution? Come back with me to see Dean Zhao. I'll take care of everything. Mu Shangdia was half believing and half doubting. He also wanted to get back the business license and reopen the business. Now she had no choice but to trust Jiang Chen. Follow Jiang Chen downstairs. Get in the car. Mu Shangdia exclaimed, You drive a Ferrari? Just bought it. Where did you get the money? I won it in a lottery. Is it true? Mu Shangdia looked doubtful. Can you win a Ferrari in the lottery? Just kidding. I won the lottery, and then I bought a Ferrari. Get in. Jiang Chen opened the car door. Galloping away. President Zhao's office. Dean Zhao looked ashamed. Shangxiang, I am sorry for you. Grandma, what are you talking about? At worst, I can make a comeback. Mu Shangdia comforted her. Jiang Chen said, Shangxiang, go out first. I will discuss with Grandma and help you solve the crisis. Why can't I listen? Obedient. Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen, rolled her eyes at him, and left the office. Dean Zhao, do you have a solution? There is a way, but I don't know if it will work. Tell me about it. As Jiang Chen was speaking, Dean Zhao was overjoyed when he heard the plan. He understood what Jiang Chen meant. Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant was reported and its business license was sealed. Let Director Zhao take a group of children from the orphanage to the square, let the children hold banners, and let journalists come to take pictures and interview. Let President Zhao tell the story, create public opinion, and gain public approval. Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant donates money every month, and there are records of donations on the website. Yet, such a conscientious entrepreneur had his store closed. Under the pressure of public opinion and the people, they were given a break. This allows the Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant to remain open. Jiang Chen, I don't know if it will work. No matter if it works or not, I'm going to try. It's really a blessing for Shangxiang to meet you. Shangxiang must not know about this matter. It is not convenient for her to come forward. I understand. I have the reporter's number. I'll take the children with me, and you take Shangxiang away. She is really not suitable to show up. Dean Zhao thought Jiang Chen's plan was feasible. Jiang Chen left the office. Mu Shangdia asked curiously, What did you say to Grandma? It's nothing. Let Grandma try. It's not convenient for you to know, and you can't participate in it. What on earth is that? I can't tell you. Don't let Grandma do anything stupid. No. Mu Shangdia was half believing and half doubting, so Jiang Chen took Mu Shangdia away. In the office. Dean Zhao walked out of the office and headed into the courtyard. A dozen or so kids aged 15 or 16 gathered together. What should we do? My sister's hot pot restaurant has been closed. Where are we going to work in the future? It's all our fault that Sister Shangxiang was harmed. Damn it! If I knew who told the secret, I would definitely beat him up. Sister Shangxiang won't go bankrupt, will she? I don't think so. A dozen children were discussing. At this time, Dean Zhao walked in. A large group of children looked at Dean Zhao and asked, Grandma, is Sister Shangxiang going to close the shop? Grandma, did we harm Sister Shangxiang? Grandma, do you have any ideas? Dean Zhao consoled her, There is a solution, but I need your help. Are you willing to help Sister Shangxiang reopen her business? Grandma, we do. Grandma, what should we do? Grandma, you tell us what to do. A group of children agreed and were willing to do whatever she wanted. Sister Shangxiang was very nice to them. Very good, come with me, I will tell you what to do next. Zhang Tao, I will give you some money, you go to make a set of banners. Okay, Grandma. 3 hours later. Outside the government plaza building. Chapter 65 President Zhao's Request. Two teenagers held a banner with 10 big red characters, Conscientious Entrepreneur Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant hung on it, and a dozen teenagers were beating drums and gongs. Shouted loudly, Conscientious Entrepreneurs, Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant cannot go bankrupt. In addition to these teenagers, there were a dozen children aged 3 or 4 sitting nearby, accompanied by a dozen orphanage staff members. The originally quiet square suddenly became lively. Many people were attracted by the banner and walked forward. What's going on? Isn't the Shangshan Hot Pot Restaurant closed? Is there something you can't tell me? Look at what the narration says. It seems to be a record of donations. Damn, the number one is actually Xiang Hot Pot Restaurant. This is the record of the amount of money transferred every month. Every month it is more than 100,000 yuan. Why such a long bank record? That's more than 30 times in total. Doesn't that mean millions? At this moment, many reporters came and took pictures of the children in the square. This is news. Dean Zhao suddenly felt that reporters were so cute. A reporter stepped forward and asked, "Are you Director Zhao, the director of the Jangan City Orphanage?" Dean Zhao nodded slightly, with a hint of relief in his eyes. "Reporterly, you still remember me?" "Of course I remember you. I went to the orphanage to look for you last time." "Director Zhao, what are you doing?" the reporter asked. "Proof for Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant and let the general public know the truth. That hot pot restaurant employed minors and has been closed down." Dean Zhao nodded and said, "Yes, I asked the owner of Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant to do this. Because of me, she closed down. I feel guilty. I can't let such a conscientious entrepreneur close down." Reporter, President Zhao, is there something hidden? Some. Then can you please tell me? Dean Zhao nodded, and a large group of reporters surrounded Dean Zhao, and unknown people also came forward. Dean Zhao elaborated the owner of Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant is actually an orphan. She grew up in an orphanage and she is different from other children. Although she was in an orphanage and had no parents to love her, she worked very hard and was admitted to university and studied for a master's degree at her own expense. After she graduated from college, she returned to Jiangnan City. "I started my own business, which is the Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant. This child is smart and courageous. She often comes back to visit me and the children in the orphanage. Every month, she donates 50% of the profits from the hot pot restaurant to the orphanage. This is the details of her donations. I have recorded them all. From a few thousand yuan at the beginning to more than 100,000 yuan and even more than 300,000 yuan later, there were donations every month, and these are all recorded in detail. You may not know that the children in the orphanage do not have the love and care of their parents. Some children do not study hard, so I thought of letting the children go to Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant to help. First, I want to thank her for her kindness. Secondly, it will allow these children to learn more skills. When they turn 18, they will leave the orphanage and be able to gain a foothold in society. But I didn't expect that what was originally a good thing turned into a bad thing by me. Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant, it was because of my selfishness that I asked her to close the store. I feel sorry for her, and even more sorry for the children." Woo woo. As Dean Zhao was talking, tears started streaming down his face. It didn't matter if he was crying, a large group of children started crying loudly. A large group of onlookers were all shocked. It turns out that the boss lady of Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant is so kind that she donated 50% of the profits to the orphanage. This person really has a conscience. I thought she was hiring minors to work, but I didn't expect there was a hidden story. It's so conscientious. We must support it. Are these all children from the orphanage? It must be. So many children are without parents. Zhang Tao shouted, "I want to prove for Sister Shangxiang that I went there voluntarily. He can't close the store and must open it for business. Yes, I went there by myself too. It was me who harmed Sister Shangxiang. Prove it for Sister Shangxiang. Prove it for Sister Shangxiang." Jiangnan City Party Secretary Yang Hongwen was standing in front of the office window of the city government building, overlooking the scene on the square. His brows were slightly furrowed, and his expression was serious. He immediately called his assistant and said, "Assistant, please find out what happened in the square and report to me immediately." Okay. It only took a moment. The assistant entered the office. Yang Hongwen asked seriously, "What's the matter?" It was Director Zhao from the orphanage, who was at the square with a group of children. They testified for the Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant and allowed it to reopen. Yang Hongwen was stunned. "Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant?" "Yes. What's the relationship between Dean Zhao and Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant?" "Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant had its business license revoked because it employed minors. It is now closed." "Those minors were all children from orphanages." Yang Hongwen nodded. "I understand. Please invite President Zhao, notify all the leaders, and ask Zhao Haiming from the Industry and Commerce Bureau to come over." Yang Hongwen stood up and stood outside the window, looking at the large number of reporters watching. No matter what the matter is, as long as there are reporters around, it is definitely not a good thing. If this matter becomes a big deal, it will be difficult for him to be the secretary. He also knew Dean Zhao, and he had taken philanthropists to the orphanage to donate money several times. Soon, in the meeting room, all the leadership team members sat together in an orderly manner. Dean Zhao walked into the office under the guidance of his assistant. Yang Hongwen immediately stood up and walked forward. President Zhao, this way please. You are not in good health, so there is no need to take the children out to mess around. If you have any requests, just let me know. The city's leadership team is here now. Dean Zhao looked over and saw that all the city leaders were there. Dean Zhao said, I didn't want to bring them here either. Dozens of people were counting on the Xiangxian hotpot restaurant owner to open, but it was closed down. We have no money for living expenses next month. I've already understood the situation. The boss lady of Xiangxiang hotpot restaurant employed minors, which is illegal. I was the one who called those kids over. If you want to arrest someone, arrest me. I'm the mastermind. Dean Zhao put down his crutches and stretched out his hands, looking like a dying pig that is not afraid of boiling water. Yang Hongwen smiled awkwardly. How can that be possible? She is already in her 80s. If she were really caught, then he will not continue to do it. If something really happened in the detention center, how would he explain it? How to explain it to the general public? The mayor said, President Zhao, we have met several times. Last time we brought entrepreneurs to donate money. Do you still remember? Of course I remember. Tell me what you want. I only have one request, and that is to allow Xiangxiang Hotpot Restaurant to reopen. Zhao Haiming sat on the stool, silent. He was in charge of this matter, so he naturally understood the situation. Unfortunately, he didn't know that those underage children were from the orphanage, and he didn't know that it was Director Zhao who asked them to do it. Mayor Zhao smiled and said, President, please go back first. Our leaders will hold a meeting on this matter and give you a definite answer at that time. When Dean Zhao heard this, his heart suddenly tightened. She has been working in society for so many years, so she naturally knows the twists and turns of officialdom. She understood that if the matter was not resolved today, it would most likely be delayed and eventually come to nothing. If this matter is not dealt with today, don't think about dealing with it later. Chapter 66 Beauty and the Beast, Mu Shangdia became a beast? Dean Zhao nodded. Then you guys continue with the meeting. I will take the children to parade in the streets. We will parade in the park, the pedestrian street, and the square. Dean Zhao turned around and was about to leave. The mayor was shocked when he heard this, and the rest of the leadership team was also stunned. Parade? Going to the park for a stroll? Still going to the square to parade? If you go like this, are we still going to do this? Seeing this, Yang Hongwen smiled bitterly and tried to dissuade him. President Zhao, why are you doing this? This matter really needs to be considered carefully. Let's discuss it together and we will definitely give you a satisfactory answer. Dean Zhao stopped, turned around, and said with a firm look, I didn't say anything. I just wanted to take the children to parade in the streets and go to the park to play. By the way, buy a big speaker and play gongs and drums along the way. It won't bother you in any way. You hold your meetings, and I'll parade on the streets. If you're afraid of me parading on the streets, just arrest me. I'm an old man anyway, so I don't have anything to regret if I die. When these words were spoken, the leadership team felt nervous. They know who is easy to deal with and who is not, especially someone in her 80s. If they really catch her and anything goes wrong, they will be held responsible. Yang Hongwen was silent for a moment. Well, you wait for me next door for half an hour, and our leadership team will discuss it. I will tell you the result after half an hour. What do you think? Okay, I'll go next door for tea. Dean Zhao nodded. Yang Hongwen waved his hand and asked his assistant to receive the guest. The assistant understood immediately and took Dean Zhao to the next room to make a pot of good tea. Yang Hongwen sat back in his seat, his eyes slowly swept over the crowd, and finally landed on Mayor Zhao, and said, Dean Zhao is raising dozens of children alone, the hardship can be imagined. Xiangxiang Hotpot Restaurant employs minors out of consideration for the children's future. Although the law is dead, people are alive. We cannot generalize and kill people with one stick. Moreover, according to the investigation, the owner of Xiangxiang Hotpot Restaurant is indeed a conscientious entrepreneur who donated 50% of the store's profits to the orphanage so that the children can grow up healthily and happily. As a leadership team, we also have the responsibility to care about the lives of these children. Mayor Zhao, I think it would be a wise move to reopen the Xiangxian hotpot restaurant and continue to contribute to society. What do you think? All the members of the leadership team present understood Yang Hongwen's meaning. This is clearly an attempt to make a big deal out of a small matter. After all, this matter is not big, but it is not small either. If it is not handled properly, it will easily trigger social public opinion. Mayor Zhao was silent for a while, just as the secretary said, "It's just a small matter, there's no need to make such a big fuss. What do you think?" Both bosses have expressed their opinions. The others echoed. That's right, we can't let conscientious entrepreneurs disappear in our Jiangnan city. This matter is understandable. Dean Zhao is doing this for the children. We should understand. Everyone spoke one after another and expressed their agreement. After years of working in the officialdom, they all know that in this situation, following the boss's thinking is the safest choice. Anyone who dares to sing a different tune will probably have his career come to an end. One by one expressed their opinions. Who the hell dares to disagree? I don't want to hang around here anymore. Dean Zhao walked out of the office and said, "Secretary Yang, the children can help out in the store from now on. You can't close the store and arrest people. You really make it difficult for me about this matter." I can't make it difficult for you. You know the orphanage. They will leave when they turn 18. Some of them graduated from junior high school, but their grades were not good and they didn't get into high school. What do you want them to do? Let them enter society? They are young, society is complicated, and without the love of their parents, once they enter society and develop bad habits, what do you say we should do? Yang Hongwen was silent for a long time, then he said, "Okay, I'll give the Industrial and Commercial Bureau a heads up, but the applicant can't be too young." That's fine. But if anything goes wrong, she will be responsible for it. Of course I know. President Zhao, take care. Yang Hongwen breathed a sigh of relief as he watched President Zhao leave. Finally, this big Buddha was taken away. Mu Xiangdia's home. Mu Xiangdia looked at Jiang Chen with a puzzled look on her face and asked, "What bad idea did you come up with?" Jiang Chen smiled mysteriously, "Nothing, just wait for the call." He was also a little nervous, not knowing whether his plan would succeed. If it fails, we will have to find another way. Just then, Mu Xiangdia's phone suddenly rang. "Hello, Boss Zhao." "Boss Mu, what do you think?" 5 stores, 100,000 for each store, pack them all up for me, a total of 500,000. If you agree, I will transfer the money to you immediately. 500,000, what are you thinking about? Nothing in there is worth 500,000. Boss Mu, you'd better think it through. Your business license has been revoked. The longer you delay, the lower the price will be. Who else but me can accept your hot pot restaurant? I won't agree to that. Boss Mu, I still have some connections. If we can't reach an agreement, you may face jail time. You have to think it through. Mu Xiangdia frowned and said, "I'm not afraid of being scared. Come on if you can." Mu Xiangdia hung up the phone angrily. Jiang Chen heard it clearly and the acquisition failed. Why are you still threatening? Is this guy looking for death? Jiang Chen looked at the number and memorized it silently in his mind. Who is the other party? It's the boss I mentioned. My hot pot restaurant was closed down, and he wanted to take advantage of the situation to rob me. He charged one store 100,000 yuan. My rent is only 100,000, plus the equipment inside. Even if we don't open the store, we won't sell it to him. Mu Xiangdia was furious. Jiang Chen was silent for a moment. Is it possible that he did this? Mu Xiangdia was stunned. It's not impossible. He called me when my hot pot restaurant was closed. Could it be that he knew about it a long time ago? Just then, the phone rang. It's a call from President Zhao. Xiangxiang. Grandmother. It's been resolved, don't worry. Mu Xiangdia was overjoyed. Grandma, how did you solve it? I, your grandmother, at least know a few people. Secretary Yang personally promised that if you don't open the door at night, I will ask Secretary Yang about it. Grandma, thank you, you are really my dear grandma. This was all Jiang Chen's idea. If you want to thank someone, thank him. Mu Xiangdia looked at Jiang Chen and Jiang Chen smiled. Mu Xiangdia, I understand. Hang up. Beep beep beep. Mu Xiangdia looked back at Jiang Chen and asked, what do you think? Let Dean Zhao take the children to the government square to beat drums and gongs, put up banners, and ask reporters to take pictures to escalate the incident. Why didn't you tell me earlier? Mu Xiangdia complained. You can't know about it, and you can't participate in it. If you participate, the nature of it will be different. Mu Xiangdia nodded and said she would participate. I'm afraid I'll have to accuse him of a crime. Mu Xiangdia put her hands on Jiang Chen's neck and said coquettishly, How can I thank you? Jiang Chen looked down and saw the white woman with her hands around Mu Xiangdia's waist. He said with a smile, What do you think? Well, I'll satisfy you. After saying that, Mu Xiangdia put down her hands and picked up Jiang Chen like a child. Jiang Chen was stunned. Are you so strong? Hello. Is the location wrong? In the room. Mu Xiangdia threw Jiang Chen onto the bed. Jiang Chen was confused. WTF? That's the wrong way around. Is this Beauty and the Beast? Am I a fucking beauty? Before Jiang Chen could react, Mu Xiangdia rushed over and tore Jiang Chen's clothes. Jiang Chen. There's something wrong with this situation. Chapter 67 Mu Xiangdia's favorability reaches 95. In the office. Zhao Haito looked at the phone with a gloomy face. Damn it, since you don't agree, I'll see when you compromise, and then everything you have will be mine. Just then, the phone rang. Elder brother. What? Give her the business license back. She is employing minors, which is illegal. What, someone's backing you up there? Yeah, I understand. Zhao Haitao frowned. Damn it, Mu Xiangdia, I didn't expect that there was someone above you who couldn't even handle this. Zhao Haitao also has 2 hot pot restaurants. His business has never been as good as Mu Xiangdia's. After knowing that Xiang Xian Hot Pot restaurant employed minors, he immediately reported it to Big Brother. According to his plan, once the business license was revoked, then he will have the opportunity to acquire the other party's hot pot restaurant. But he didn't expect that he would fail at the last moment. The other party actually had someone, and the high-level people were backing him up. Even his eldest brother had to compromise. At this time, Jiang Chen was lying on the bed. Mu Xiangdia was sleeping peacefully beside him. Jiang Chen smiled smugly. You want to control me? You better control me hard. Beep beep beep. The phone rang. Mu Xiangdia picked up the phone. I see. Okay. Thanks. Mu Xiangdia hung up the phone, looked at Jiang Chen, and said excitedly, The Industrial and Commercial Bureau notified me to get my business license back, so I can continue to open my business in the future. Chen, you are awesome. Is that what you're talking about? What? Mu Xiangdia was confused. Jiang Chen reached his hand into the quilt. Mu Xiangdia blushed. Jiang Chen smiled mischievously. What are you talking about? Don't come, I need to work. Mu Xiangdia rolled her eyes. If you say you won't come, then you won't come. Weren't you quite cruel just now? Jiang Chen said viciously. What do you want? Mu Xiangdia panicked. I'll show you what cruelty is. Screw you. 2 hours later, Mu Xiangdia took out her phone and notified the WeChat group that everyone would go to work at night. Then she got up and looked at Jiang Chen lying on the bed. You look so smug, you little brat, you want to fight with me? You are still a little naive. Mu Xiangdia was about to get out of bed when she felt her legs go limp. She complained in her heart, Damn it, this guy. Jiang Chen put his hand on Mu Xiangdia's back, Xiang Xiang. Come again? Mu Xiangdia was startled. Jiang Chen laughed loudly, looking very proud. Mu Xiangdia blushed and rolled her eyes. Okay, let's get down to business. You should take this opportunity to open more stores. Mu Xiangdia nodded. I understand what you mean. You want me to promote it nationwide and donate 50% of the profits to orphanages in the name of donations to orphanages. By promoting it in this way, we can make more money in the future. Mu Xiangdia immediately understood what Jiang Chen meant. To promote Shangxian Hot Pot Restaurant, there must be an orphanage in a city, as there are so many cities in China. With the promotion, there will definitely be caring people coming to dine. Jiang Chen nodded and said, Yes, surpass Haidileo, scale up the chain, write a sentence. What? Dear customer, every dollar you spend will help the children in the orphanage have a meal. Promote and publicize it, and make it a well-known national brand. How much does this cost? You don't have to pay, others will pay, just join us. But others may not have such kindness. Then just find someone with good intentions. Let the big bosses invest. You own a portion of the shares and they own a portion. It doesn't take much money to open a hot pot restaurant. It's just a few million. For those big bosses, it's nothing more than a small investment. What they care about is their reputation. After 1 month, have the big boss take the money to the orphanage, find some reporters to follow, and put the photos in the store. They want money, they want fame. It doesn't matter whether there is money or not. As long as fame comes, money will follow. Mu Shangdie was surprised. Do you think so far? This plan will definitely work. How did you come up with that? I thought of it while playing poker with you. Mu Shangdie blushed and said coquettishly, "Bah, shameless. How about we try again? I might be able to think of a better way." Jiang Chen chuckled. "No, I still have work to do. This plan is feasible. When the time comes, I will make a plan, promote it on the internet, and find those caring entrepreneurs." Jiang Chen smiled and said, "Maybe it will be listed in the future. That's for later. The most urgent thing is to open the store. I'm leaving now. You can go back to sleep. I'll wait for you in the evening." "No, you should go home." Mu Shangdie refused, put on her clothes, and limped away. "You heartless thing, I've given you my body, and you let me go home." Jiang Chen pretended to be angry. Mu Shangdie angrily threw a pillow at me and rolled her eyes several times. "Damn. This has happened several times, isn't it enough? You want to tire me to death?" After Mu Shangdie left, she thought about what Jiang Chen had just said. This plan was indeed feasible. Making money was not important. What was important was to ensure that the children in the orphanage had good food and received a good education. This is what she wanted. She herself grew up in an orphanage and naturally understood how hard life was in an orphanage. When you turn 18, you have to leave. Those with poor academic performance can only work in society. Even those with good grades need to work part-time to earn money for college. Mu Shangdie decided to wait until she came back. Start making a detailed plan. Especially the sentence, "Dear customer, every dollar you spend will help the children in the orphanage to have a meal," is very good. As long as it becomes popular, it will definitely be promoted. 50% of the profits will be donated to orphanages or other people in need. Mu Shangdie thought to herself, "Jinchen must love me very much. When I make enough money in the future, I will take good care of him." Jiang Chen was lying on the bed. Favorability +4. ISNT at +3? Why is there a little more? Could it be that Mu Shangdie is very satisfied, looking at the favorability level? Mu Shangdie, favorability 95. Only 5 points left to 100% favorability. Still need to work hard. I left without changing the bed sheets. I guess you can wring water out of this sheet. Jiang Chen got up and changed the bed sheets. Returned to Zhao Lanyue's home and listened to Zhao Lanyue's attitude. As a lecturer, she knows many big bosses and doesn't know whether Mu Shangdie's plan is feasible. Zhao Lanyue returned home and saw Jiang Chen busy in the kitchen. "What are you doing?" "I'm preparing dinner." "You're sick, so I'll give you a tonic." Zhao Lanyue smiled and walked to the kitchen. "It smells so good, it seems you are a good cook." "Of course, go to the living room and take a rest. The fumes are not good for you. You know how to care about others." Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen came forward and said, "Okay, go and have a rest, it will be fine soon." "Yeah." Zhao Lanyue turned and walked towards the living room. A large table of food was placed on the table. Jiang Chen asked, "Is work going well?" Zhao Lanyue nodded. It went smoothly. The other parties signed the contract. The price was increased by 10% on the original basis. But it doesn't matter. I will be the chairman of the company in the future and have full control over the company. It was originally a good thing that the other party acquired the company, but expanding the scale without knowing the company's situation and the direction of expansion was not what Zhao Lanyue wanted to see. In addition to speaking engagements, Blue Moon Company also has other businesses. The boss doesn't understand at all. If he goes bankrupt, she won't be able to cry even if she wants to. So either take the money and leave, or become the person in charge of the company. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen and asked, "How is your friend's hot pot restaurant doing?" I was just about to talk to you about this. Chapter 68, Become Bigger and Stronger, Create Greater Glory. Zhao Lanyue listened to Jiang Chen's story quietly with a focused expression. After Jiang Chen finished speaking, she said softly, "Your idea is indeed good. It is reasonable for the director of the orphanage to speak out and use this to attract public attention. The city will definitely pay attention to it again." Jiang Chen said she has some intention of expanding the scale, becoming bigger and stronger, and creating greater glory. Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen and smiled meaningfully. "It was your idea." It was her idea. "I think the proprietress of Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant is very beautiful and has a plump figure. I heard that she is still single." Zhao Lanyue looked at Jiang Chen. Could it be that the brat has hooked up with the other person? Jiang Chen was startled. "What kind of look is that?" Jiang Chen answered vaguely, "I ate there once last time. I met a friend there. I admire her very much. She grew up in an orphanage and donated all her earnings to the orphanage. As a man, how can I not help?" Jiang Chen patted his chest, feeling very panicked. It won't be noticed. "Zhao Lanyue, tell me what you mean, I want to hear it." Jiang Chen said she meant the media hype that 50% of the profits from Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant will be donated as charity to orphanages or people in need. "Do you think it's feasible to open a national chain in this way?" Zhao Lanyue understood what Jiang Chen meant. Create public opinion and create topics. Stir-fry the Xiangxian Hot Pot Restaurant thoroughly. Zhao Lanyue nodded. "It's a good idea, but isn't 50% profit too much? You have to know that hot pot restaurants are all about small profits and quick turnover. If we really donate 50%, it will be difficult to find investors. You have to understand that capitalists pursue profits. This is their nature and cannot be changed." She meant to get those big bosses to invest and hang a banner in the store saying, "Dear customer, every dollar you spend will help the children in the orphanage have a meal." Zhao Lanyue's eyes lit up and she nodded. "That's a good idea. We can use the sympathy of the general consumers to get them to spend money. It's a good plan to do charity while eating. In the market, we need to pay attention to social image and public evaluation. This is the lifeblood of a company, especially in the service industry, where it is particularly important. I'll find an opportunity to contact her and ask her to make a proposal. If it's possible, I'll invest in it." Jiang Chen was confused. "You voted?" "No. Sister, I'm asking you for some reference. Once you vote, you have to get involved. Wouldn't that mean the relationship has been discovered?" Jiang Chen took a sip of the soup. Zhao Lanyue now has 100 million yuan, and she is looking for people who can invest. Money makes money. According to Jiang Chen, this project is very good. Although it is not impossible to donate 50% of the profits, if you make 1 million, and donate 500,000. Small profits but quick turnover. Just open a few more stores. Modern enterprises need social image and public evaluation. As long as the image is established, public evaluation will be in place. Don't worry about not making money. It's just like Pangdonglai, with more than a dozen stores, annual sales of over 10 billion, and profits of more than 1 billion, but it's taking a different route. The social image and public evaluation are the best. If Xiangshan Hot Pot Restaurant wants to become well known, it must find its own way. Donating is a good project. Come to the store to shop and help others in need. This is also a social image." Zhao Lanyue nodded. She's on the phone. "Sister, are you really ready to invest?" "Of course, let her make a business plan and I'll take a look. If there's no problem, I'll invest. But I'm afraid 100 million won't be enough." "But it doesn't matter. There are so many bosses, I'll definitely know a few of them." "Okay, I'll call you." Jiang Chen took out his cell phone and sent the number to Zhao Lanyue. Zhao Lanyue looked at the number on the phone, the corners of her mouth slightly raised, looking at Jiang Chen with a smile. How should I introduce myself if I call her? Well, just any introduction will do. Jiang Chen felt uneasy. How about I just say Jiang Chen is my adopted lover? Zhao Lanyue teased Jiang Chen deliberately. This isn't very good, Jiang Chen said with an embarrassed look on his face, cold sweat breaking out on his forehead. It's over. I shouldn't have looked for Zhao Lanyue earlier. Isn't that just talking too much? Will they fight? Can Zhao Lanyue beat Mu Shangdie with her physique? If they fight, who should I help? Zhao Lanyue smiled. Okay, I'm just teasing you. As long as you have me in your heart, work is work, and favors are favors. I need to see her business plan before I can confirm. Jiang Chen smiled awkwardly. Zhao Lanhua looked at Jiang Chen. This brat must be having an affair with her. Forget it, it's because my Chen is so handsome. He is only 18 and I am 35. If we really get married, it will be when I am 50, then he will truly grow up. Zhao Lanhua made a phone call. Hello, is this Mu Shangdia? Who are you? I'm Zhao Lanhua, a friend of Jiang Chen. He told me about the Xiangshan Hotpot restaurant. Are you free tomorrow? If you are, please make a business plan. If it's feasible, I'll invest in it. Thank you. I'm free tomorrow. Yes, Blue Moon Company. When the time comes, you can go to Blue Moon Company to find me. I am the chairman of Blue Moon Company. Okay. Then I won't bother you anymore. Zhao Lanhua hung up the phone and Jiang Chen breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the secret was not exposed. He guessed that Zhao Lanhua had seen through it. Zhao Lanhua, Chen, give me a massage tonight. I'm so tired today. Okay, after dinner, I'll treat you. Pa, a proper massage. Zhao Lanhua blushed and said coquettishly, I think about curing my illness every day. Do you think I'm really a patient? Brat, you're so physically fit. I am a Chinese medicine practitioner. Massage and treatment are my responsibilities. Jiang Chen responded seriously. Okay, I can't argue with you. Zhao Lanhua stood up and cleared the dishes. Jiang Chen immediately stepped forward. I'll do it, you go and rest, just leave the rough and miscellaneous work to me. Zhao Lanhua returned to the room and went to the bathroom in her pajamas. Jiang Chen quickly cleaned up the dishes. Enter the restroom. What are you doing? As an honest Chinese medicine practitioner, I want to treat you. Go away, you little bastard, you. The other side. Mu Xiangdia sat next to the computer and began to write furiously. Chen found investors so quickly. Where did he find it? Could he be a rich second generation? It doesn't matter whether he is like that or not, as long as he loves me. By the time I finished the plan, it was already 10 o'clock in the morning. The next morning, Mu Xiangdia took the business plan and went to Zhao Lanhua's company. He happened to see Jiang Chen standing at the door. He felt a little nervous at the moment. Mu Xiangdia, Jiang Chen, you are here too? I found an investor for you, Zhao Lanhua, the chairman of Lanhua Company, who is also my mother's best friend. Jiang Chen explained. Well, let's go together. Okay. Jiang Chen nodded and followed Mu Xiangdia into the elevator. At this moment, he felt a little panicked. Mu Xiangdia looked at Jiang Chen's absent-minded look and asked, Didn't you sleep well last night? I slept well. Then why do you look so absent-minded? I'm afraid the other party won't agree. It's okay. Everything depends on human effort. Mu Xiangdia looked at Jiang Chen and guessed in her heart, he has done so much for me, got my business license back for me, and even found investors for me. He must be afraid that I will fail. Chen loves me so much. Chapter 69 Business Plan, Initial Cooperation. Jiang Chen followed Mu Xiangdia in a hurry, with a worried look on his face. He leaned closer to Mu Xiangdia and lowered his voice, How about we look for other investors? This matter seems a bit risky. Mu Xiangdia kept walking, her eyes full of determination, and said without turning her head, How can it be so easy to find a suitable investor? I worked hard to finish this business plan. With such a good resource in front of me, how can I give up so easily? I know what I'm doing. It will definitely work this time. Trust me. Jiang Chen sighed silently in his heart. It's not that I don't trust you. The key is, the investor you are looking for is Zhao Lanhua. What if we meet and end up fighting due to a disagreement? Thinking of this, Jiang Chen felt a little regretful. He regretted that he should not have suggested looking for Zhao Lanhua in the first place, and he should not have accompanied Mu Xiangdia to work on this plan. If I had known this earlier, I would have opened 5 stores and it would have been much more stable. As they were thinking about it, the two of them had arrived in front of the elevator. The elevator door slowly opened and they walked in. The atmosphere in the car was a little depressing. Jiang Chen frowned, his eyes drifting towards Mu Xiangdia from time to time, while Mu Xiangdia straightened her back and stared firmly at the changes in the elevator floor numbers. After getting out of the elevator, I walked into the company. Along the way, people kept greeting Jiang Chen. Jiang Chen, you're here. Jiang Chen, why don't you just come here to work as a lecturer? The chairman values you so much. If brother Jiang really comes to work, will he ride on the chairman's head and drink in the future? Ha ha ha. Jiang Chen's mouth twitched. Damn it. Mu Shangdia looked at Jiang Chen with a puzzled look on her face. You know all of them? Jiang Chen hurriedly explained, the chairman of the company is my mother's best friend. My mother asked me to come here to study for a while, and I just helped out a little bit. Mu Shangdia became even more curious. Then why are they still talking about riding on the chairman's neck to drink? What does this mean? Jiang Chen looked helpless. He took out his cell phone, found the video that had once gone viral and handed it to Mu Shangdia. You are not qualified to drink with me. I'm riding on the chairman's neck and drinking with you, so I guess I'm qualified. Xiao Zhao, come have a drink with me tonight. If you don't go, I will pull out the rubber band from my belt and make a slingshot to hit the glass of your house. Mu Shangdia looked at the video and was stunned at first, then she burst into laughter. So it's you. I've seen this video before, but I didn't expect that the protagonist is you. As they were talking, they had already walked to the door of Zhao Lanyue's office. Mu Shangdia took a deep breath and raised her hand to knock on the door. Come in. Jiang Chen pushed open the door and walked in with Mu Shangdia. When Zhao Lanyue saw someone coming in, she immediately stood up, put on a professional smile on her face, and stretched out her right hand and said, Hello, I'm Zhao Lanyue. Mu Shangdia hurriedly held Zhao Lanyue's hand. Hello, Mr. Zhao, I'm Mu Shangdia. Zhao Lanyue turned her gaze to the document in Mu Shangdia's hand and went straight to the point. Did you bring the business plan? Show it to me and let's discuss it together. Mu Shangdia quickly handed over the plan and said respectfully, Please give me more advice, Mr. Zhao. Zhao Lanyue took the business plan and said with a smile, Don't call me Mr. Zhao all the time, call me Sister Zhao, it will seem more intimate this way. As she said that, she turned her head and looked at Jiang Chen. He frowned and said, Why are you standing here like an idiot? This is a trade secret and you can't listen to it. Get out now. Jiang Chen was stunned for a moment, then nodded quickly. Exit the office and close the door gently. You little bitch, yelled at me. She yelled at me. Jiang Chen stood at the door, leaning forward slightly, his ear unconsciously pressed against the door. After all, Mu Shangdia is good at martial arts. If the two of them really had a conflict, the three Zhao Lanyus would not be her match. Jiang Chen's heart was in turmoil, and he was very nervous, praying that nothing would go wrong in the house. In the office, Zhao Lanyue was carefully looking through the plan and nodding from time to time. A moment later. This business plan is well done. If a company wants to gain a firm foothold in the market, a good corporate image and positive public opinion are crucial. Only with these can you gain a foothold in society. Take your hot pot restaurant for example. If you just franchise it, you may not be able to achieve significant results. But the statement in the business plan, Dear customer, every dollar you spend will help the children in the orphanage have a meal to eat, is very valuable and can greatly establish a good image for the company. Mu Shangdia listened carefully and nodded in agreement. Zhao Lanyue continued, In addition to image, corporate management cannot be ignored. As the future chairman, even if you don't hold the most shares, you must firmly control the company's absolute voice. I have suffered losses in this regard. When I first founded the company, I almost lost control of the company due to equity distribution issues. Later, I spent tens of millions to regain control of the company. So, you must pay attention to this. Mu Shangdia's expression was serious, and she nodded again, Sister Zhao, I understand this. Absolute control of the company is my bottom line. Zhao Lanyue continued to express her opinion. In addition, employee benefits must also keep up, and they must be better than those of ordinary hot pot restaurants. Working hours should be arranged reasonably according to the actual situation. If we want to build a high-quality enterprise, we cannot let employees overwork. Also, the most important thing right now is to take advantage of this hot pot restaurant closure to promote the brand. Now is the era of traffic. We need to find a way to get CCTV reporters to interview us, make the matter bigger, attract more attention, and generate enough traffic. The closure of the hot pot restaurant may seem like a bad thing, but if it is handled well, it will be a great opportunity for publicity. President Zhao held up banners and asked the children to play gongs and drums in the square, which has already created a certain amount of traffic. What we need to do is to expand this traffic from Jiangnan City to the entire network, and then further expand the influence by interviewing city leaders and children in the orphanage. If we can get CCTV news reporters to come and interview us, our credibility will be fully enhanced, and the company can take this opportunity to firmly establish itself in the market. Mu Shangdia listened attentively and kept writing down the key points in her notebook. In terms of ingredients, we must strictly control them to ensure they are fresh. There should be a special testing mechanism for vegetables to check whether pesticides exceed the limit. All kinds of meat should also be tested to see if there are any drug residues. In terms of hygiene, we need to be better than other hot pot restaurants. Only in this way can customers eat with peace of mind. Mu Shangdia asked at the right time, "What about the price?" Zhao Lanyue said firmly, "As the quality of ingredients improves, the price will naturally increase accordingly. Today's society is different from the past. It's no longer possible to open a hot pot restaurant and make money. Without professional services and excellent quality, it would be difficult to gain a foothold in the market even if 50% of the profits were donated. Now people's living standards have improved, and their requirements for consumption experience have also become higher, especially in terms of food safety, which must be strictly tested. In short, when customers come to our store to consume, we must not let them get diarrhea due to food problems. This is the foundation of a hot pot restaurant." Mu Shangdia nodded repeatedly, agreeing deeply. "Sister Zhao, you are absolutely right. There are indeed many things to pay attention to when opening a hot pot restaurant." Zhao Lanyue closed the business plan and said, "Let's set up the company first. I plan to invest 100 million yuan initially. You may be very busy in the next period of time and have to accept a lot of interviews. As for the 50% profit distribution, we will discuss it in detail later." Mu Shangdia was very grateful. "Thank you so much, Sister Zhao. Don't be so polite. We all cooperate to make money. The only difference is how much we make. Let's stop here for today. I will contact a few bosses in the afternoon to see their attitude towards this project. Then we can talk in detail." "Okay, Sister Zhao, I'll take my leave first." Mu Shangdia stood up and said goodbye politely. Mu Shangdia pushed open the door and saw Jiang Chen standing at the door with a nervous look on his face. Chapter 70, Playing games can also meet rich women. "Have you finished the discussion?" Jiang Chen asked hurriedly. "Well, we're done talking." Mu Shangdia's face was filled with excitement. "I'll take you there." The two walked towards the elevator side by side. After entering the elevator, Mu Shangdia couldn't suppress her excitement and said excitedly, "Sister Zhao agreed to invest, and she will invest 100 million at once." When Jiang Chen heard this, his heart skipped a beat. Is Zhao Lanyue playing such a big game? If the project fails, how can he help pay back the money? Jiang Chen was worried. Mu Shangdia was immersed in joy, and she kept talking to herself, "I just talked a lot with Sister Zhao, and I gained a lot. I really didn't consider hygiene and food safety thoroughly before. Sister Zhao is right. Our hot pot restaurant must do better than other restaurants in these aspects. What about the price? How do you decide it?" Mu Shangdia said confidently, "The price will definitely be higher. Have you been to Pangdong Lai supermarket? The prices there are also expensive, but their service is good and the quality of the goods is guaranteed, so customers are willing to pay. As long as we can make customers feel at ease, they will be willing to spend a few more dollars. I believe that food safety will be given more and more attention in the future. If we can take the lead in this regard, we will be the first to try it." Jiang Chen nodded helplessly. "I was thinking. While you guys are eating crabs, I am just hoping to pay off my debt as soon as possible. I will be content with just eating a crab leg. But can this project pay back within a year? 180 million. Sister, I'm waiting for help." Zhao Lanyue's office. As soon as Jiang Chen opened the door, he was met with Zhao Lanyue's half-smiley gaze. She raised the corners of her mouth slightly, with a hint of ridicule. "Why, you don't want to see your little lover off?" Jiang Chen frowned. "What little lover? Don't talk nonsense. By the way, have you really decided to invest?" Zhao Lanyue nodded gently, looking serious. "Well, I think this project has great potential. As long as there are no problems with food safety, there will definitely be a steady stream of customers in the future." Jiang Chen leaned forward slightly and asked, "So what else did you two talk about?" A sly smile appeared on Zhao Lanyue's face, and she teased him deliberately. "I said, you are my little lover." Upon hearing this, Jiang Chen sat on Zhao Lanyue's body. This sudden action startled Zhao Lanyue. She widened her eyes and spoke in a voice filled with surprise and panic. "What do you want to do?" Jiang Chen said in a serious tone, "You are sick. I will treat you." "Are you crazy? This is an office. Zhao Lanyue was shocked and angry, cursing the brat in her heart for being so tactless. She glanced at the closed but not soundproof door and said, "There are so many people outside, hurry up and get up." Zhao Lanyue's face flushed, and she gave Jiang Chen a look of embarrassment and annoyance. Office romance? Is this how you play? This is crazy. Let's see if he can be cured or not. Jiang Chen refused to give in. It's incurable. Get up quickly. It will be embarrassing for others to see you. Zhao Lanyue pushed Jiang Chen hard, with an unquestionable firmness in her tone. I'll treat you tonight. Go away, I'm busy lately. You should figure it out yourself. Zhao Lanyue replied unhappily. The blush on her face had not yet faded. How do I get it done? Do it yourself and you will have enough food and clothing. Zhao Lanyue couldn't help laughing, and then returned to her serious expression. Okay, go out and play, I still have a lot of work to do. I can't concentrate at all with you here. Zhao Lanyue teased. Zhao Lanyue was afraid that Jiang Chen would come to the office in shock. What can she do? This door doesn't work well. As the chairman of the company, I can do whatever I want at home, but this is an office. Don't mess around. Although Zhao Lanyue was somewhat expectant, reason still overcame desire. Jiang Chen curled his lips, turned around and walked out of the office, closing the door gently. Zhao Lanyue breathed a sigh of relief, for she was afraid that Jiang Chen would be too hot-tempered due to his youthful vigor. In the future, we will replace the iron doors with 3 centimeters thick steel plates. As soon as Jiang Chen walked out the door, he was stunned. Play, where should I go to play? This little girl really treats me like a child. Forget it, I won't bother with her. Jiang Chen returned home and was bored, so he decided to send a message to Mu Xiangdie. Soon, the phone screen lit up, and Mu Xiangdie's reply was simple and direct. I'm very busy. Don't disturb me recently. Your sister. He sent a message to May see you again, but the reply he got was equally disappointing. I'm busy at work, don't come to my house recently. Jiang Chen sighed helplessly. Jiang Chen began to take stock of the women around him in his mind. Lan Kersen's favorability is not high, only 60. Zhou Dianya, that woman is a little perverted, and her favorability is as low as 40. I'll slowly find a way to get closer later. Stop thinking about it and just play the game. He turned on the computer, entered the game interface, tapped rapidly on the keyboard, and changed the game ID to looking for the rich lady in Jangan. Then click match. Brother, your name sounds interesting. Looking for a rich woman in Jangan, did you find one? Said a teammate of the lone wolf. Dude, you found rich women in the game, but there aren't any rich women in this game. Fu Hongxue followed up. Looking for a rich woman in Jiangnan, what kind of person is considered a rich woman? Chunfeng Yibadeo also joined the discussion. Who says rich women don't play games? Maybe you'll get lucky and meet one. The chicken game officially began, and Jiang Chen chose to land in a remote, uninhabited area. He moved skillfully between the houses, quickly collecting equipment. The teammates in this round seemed to be not very strong. Not long after the start of the game, one of the teammates was hit accurately by a sniper rifle from a distance and fell to the ground instantly. Another teammate was brave enough to rush into the enemy gathering area. He was quickly surrounded by the enemy and died before he could struggle much. Another teammate died of poisoning because he stayed in the poison circle for too long. When there were only 4 or 5 players left in the game, Jiang Chen was the only one left in the team. Jiang Chen has been playing games for many years and his skills are considered to be above average. A small game of chicken, master it ruthlessly. Relying on rich experience, he lurked cautiously in the grass, carefully observing the movements around him and not missing any details. Whenever an enemy showed up, he would attack quickly. With his accurate marksmanship, he defeated all the enemies and successfully entered the last 2 rounds. In a luxurious villa on the other side of the city, in a spacious game room, Liang Mengyun was staring intently at the computer screen, surrounded by several close friends. Lulu, how did you die? Liang Mengyun frowned slightly, with a hint of surprise in her tone. Lulu slammed the table in annoyance. The opponent's shooting skills are so fast, I was killed as soon as I showed my head. You should be careful, the opponent is a master. Liang Mengyun raised her chin confidently. Don't worry, I'm here. Watch me kill him. I'll help you guys win the game. Cici, why are you dead too? Cici stamped her feet in anger. Damn Jiangnan rich woman. Liang Mengyun looked puzzled. Who are you scolding? Cici quickly explained, I'm not talking about you. That guy's name is looking for the rich woman in Jangan. He's a very good shooter. I suspect he's cheating. Yun, you should kill him quickly. Liang Mengyun stared at the screen, his eyes revealing determination. I know, fuck, Nuonyuo, you are dead too? Nuonyuo shook his head helplessly. Yun, we can't handle it. The opponent is too strong. It's probably a master who came to the novice village to bully the weak. You should be careful. I'm afraid you won't win this time. Liang Mengyun was hiding behind a big rock at this time, and she guessed that the other party was probably also lying behind a nearby rock. She suddenly had an idea, looking for a rich woman from Jangan. Are you there? Exist. I know a rich woman in Jangan. If you let me eat chicken, I will tell you her contact information. How about it? Liang Mengyun threw out the bait. On the other side, Jiang Chen was lying behind a rock. When he heard the voice, he was moved. How much is the other party's property? Are hundreds of millions enough? How old? 35. Is she pretty? Why do you care about this? As long as she's a rich woman, it's fine. If you surrender, I'll tell you the contact information. At this time, the voice of teammate Fu Hongxue came from the headset. Don't be fooled, brother, it doesn't matter whether she is a rich woman or not, winning the game is the most important thing. A lone wolf also echoed, kill her, the other party must be a big man who picks his feet. He used a voice changer, so she must be a man. Seeing Jiang Chen hesitate, Liang Mengyun urged again, do you want contact information? Think. Just think about it, come out quickly and surrender. What if you lied? I have been in the game for so many years and I have always kept my word. How could I lie? I will definitely give it to you if you want it. This is a good opportunity for you to make a big move. Liang Mengyun promised solemnly. Jiang Chen thought for a moment, very good, I trust you for now, add your contact information. After saying that, he threw away the gun in his hand and slowly walked out from behind the rock. At this moment, a burst of intensive gunfire rang out, bang bang bang. The character died. Chapter 71, Human Machine Can't Kill You, Do You Want a Gun? Jiang Chen's game character fell to the ground instantly, the screen turned gray, and the opponent successfully won the game. The two teammates were so angry that they cursed in the voice chat and then quit the game. A friend add request pops up on the game interface. Ding, Yun added you as a friend. Jiang Chen clicked to agree without hesitation. Yun sent a message, add me on WeChat and I'll help you get in touch. After Jiang Chen replied, I followed the WeChat ID provided by the other party, added WeChat, and contacted him offline. Jiang Chen couldn't wait to check Liang Mengyun's circle of friends, but found that the other party had set permissions and could not view it. Bite. The phone screen lit up, and Liang Mengyun sent a new message, this WeChat is for you, scan it, she is the rich woman. In another villa, the decoration style is luxurious. A huge leather sofa is placed in the center of the spacious living room. Lu Shuelan leans lazily on the sofa, playing with her mobile phone in her hand. At this moment, the phone beeped and she saw a message from Liang Mengyun, Lu Shuelan, a friend wants to add you, please agree quickly. Lu Shuelan frowned slightly, what are you doing? A friend has admired you for a long time. Add him and see his conditions. Haven't you always wanted to keep a little man? You'd better keep it to yourself. Okay, agree quickly. At worst, I'll owe you a meal. How could a wealthy woman like me from Jangan miss your meal? I don't want to work hard anymore. Go away. 2 meals, don't go too far, I'm doing this for your own good. 3 meals. Damn it, taking advantage of someone's misfortune. I get it. I'm going to play the game. After sending the message, Liang Mengyun put on his headphones again and prepared to play the next game. Wait for me. Lu Shuelan replied and immediately entered the game room. At the same time, Jiang Chen's mobile phone screen showed that the other party had passed the friend verification. Then, a new message popped up, can you play PUBG? Meeting. Very good, go to the game and add me. As long as you take me to eat chicken, I will treat you to a meal and take a look at what you look like. Jiang Chen looked at the message and tapped his fingers quickly on the screen, no problem, do you want to play the game now? Yes, take me to play PUBG. If I perform well, we'll meet offline. Jiang Chen looked at the reply, the corners of his mouth slightly raised, and he also entered the game and teamed up with Lu Shuelan. The other party's name was, the God of Chicken. Wow, such an awesome name. Set up a 2-person team. Two people enter the game. Lu Shuelan, please introduce yourself. Jiang Chen, height 1.8 meters, weight 130 kilograms, 8-pack abs, age 19, length 26 centimeters. Hardness level of steel. Lu Shuelan, what is 26 centimeters long and steel-grade hardness? Jiang Chen, you don't understand this? Lu Shuelan, I don't understand. Jiang Chen, are you a rich woman? I really suspect that you are a poor man. Lu Shuelan, who do you say is the toe-picking guy? Jiang Chen, it's my bad luck. The game has started. Just follow me. It's a small chicken game, easy to master. Lu Shuelan, if you take me to play PUBG, I will hire you as my assistant and play games with me. How about 8,000 a month? Hearing the other party's reply, I was stunned. He had heard of playing games with teammates, but he didn't expect it to actually happen to him. Jiang Chen, okay, choose to follow me and dance together. Lu Shuelan, okay. After getting off the plane, he found a warehouse and quickly ate some benefits. He noticed someone running towards him. Jiang Chen quickly took out his AK and started firing. Jiang Chen finally understood why the other party wanted to win the game. His shooting skills were very poor. It could be said that he couldn't even control the gun. After a burst of shooting, he still couldn't kill the enemy. And the man was still standing there. This is a fucking human machine. Big sister, you can't even kill the robot? How fucking bad are your talents? Jiang Chen stood by and watched Lu Shuelan shoot. Lu Shuelan, why don't you shoot? Jiang Chen, idiot, that's a robot. If you can't even kill it, what's the point of playing the game? Lu Shuelan, I know it's a human machine thing. I want to get closer. I don't have a scope. Jiang Chen, do human machines still need that thing? As we all know, humans and machines are just there to make up the numbers. If you can't even handle humans and machines, then what's the point of playing? Jiang Chen felt that this game of chicken dinner was a bit risky. Jiang Chen took action and the human machine died. I took Lu Shuelan to search for substances, but I didn't expect her to follow closely behind me. Jiang Chen, don't follow me. There are so many places. Go search. When the poison circle refreshes, I will take you away. Lu Shuelan complained, why didn't you say so earlier? Jiang Chen? Do I need to say this? This woman can't be an idiot. When she arrives at the warehouse, she will search on her own and then gather in charge. If we follow him, how will we distribute the supplies if there are not enough? The poison circle refreshes. Jiang Chen watched the poison circle refresh. Lu Shuelan, it's time to go, the poison circle has been refreshed. Jiang Chen, don't worry, the poison circle is not refreshed well. It's a plain with a mountain in the middle and only a few houses around. If you want to win the game, you have to be strategic. Lu Shuelan said with some excitement, let's go get some guns. Jiang Chen was speechless. You can't even handle the AI, and you still want to fight? Steal your mother. If his teammates were strong, Jiang Chen would rush out with his gun, but unfortunately he brought a burden with him. If he really had to fight with his gun, he would definitely lose. Jiang Chen, do you want to fight or win the game? Lu Shuelan, I want to do both. Jiang Chen, you can only choose one. Lu Shuelan, eat chicken. Jiang Chen, very good, listen to me, don't be in a hurry, wait for the time to refresh, in the plain area, enter the poison circle in the last few seconds to see where the second refresh location is. Jiang Chen drove and continued searching for supplies. Looking at the number of people, there are still 40 people. He was not in a hurry and wanted to get enough supplies first. As time went by, Jiang Chen had more materials, so he took Lu Shuelan to the poison area and entered the poison circle in the last few seconds. As the poison circle continues to refresh, in the middle, there is a hill in the middle. Jiang Chen frowned, feeling a little troubled. Being in a high position was very disadvantageous for him. After such a long time, there must be a team above him. Anyone who knows how to play PUBG will not miss such a good spot. If his teammates are strong, he will immediately shoot for the high ground. But my teammates are not strong enough. Jiang Chen found a place where they couldn't see him and drove to the other side. Bang, bang, bang. Gunshots rang out one after another. Damn, there are indeed people on the mountain. Can you hit him from such a distance? Hide first and park the car inside the room. Jiang Chen, go into the room and hide. Lu Shualan, no, I want a gun. If I die, just save me. Jiang Chen was so angry that he almost yelled, Gang you, okay. Jiang Chen was speechless. You died and I saved you? Won't other players take this opportunity to kill me? What do you think? Jiang Chen hid himself, checking the people around him and the people on the top of the mountain from time to time. Bang! The teammate was hit by a gun. Chapter 72 Offline Meeting. Sister, I don't want to work hard anymore. Lu Shualan, save me, the other side has a sniper rifle. Jiang Chen, here you are. Don't stand in the same place like a fool. It's easy for the enemy to aim at you and knock you out with one shot. Lu Shualan, I'm looking around to see if there's anyone. Jiang Chen complained harshly, observe your mother. Can't you run and observe? Save people, open the first aid kit. Seeing a car in the distance, Lu Shualan looked up and started firing her rifle, she was so excited. Bang! Dead. Lu Shualan, I died again. Jiang Chen was somewhat speechless, don't shoot, there are snipers on the mountain, you will die if you stand out, wait for them to fight on the mountain, oh no, they are coming. Lu Shualan, hurry up and save me. Jiang Chen, there's no time to save you now. Jiang Chen replaced the ammunition and went downstairs, just as the enemy's car rushed in. The two sides fought fiercely. After collecting the two heads, he returned to rescue Lu Shualan. Jiang Chen sighed, it's really not easy to bring along a burden. Lu Shualan, what should we do now? Jiang Chen, wait. Lu Shualan, what are you waiting for? Jiang Chen, of course, we have to wait for the poison circle to refresh. If we are lucky enough and it refreshes to our side, we have a chance to win. If we are unlucky and it refreshes to the opposite side, it will be difficult to win. Lu Shualan, I understand. It seems that you are very strong and can bring me to the finals. Jiang Chen, that's a must. Lu Shualan, as long as we play PUBG, we can meet offline and you can play with me then. By the way, what do you look like? Jiang Chen, do you consider appearance when choosing a playmate? Lu Shualan, that's for sure. As the poison circle refreshed, Jiang Chen was lucky enough to have it refresh on his side, while the opponent would face a problem, which was entering the poison circle. They were just exposed at that time. Lu Shualan, the poison circle has spread to our side. Jiang Chen, I understand. Don't go out. Wait for them to come down. After waiting for more than 10 seconds, the other party couldn't help it. Start sealing the smoke. Lu Shualan said excitedly, the smoke is sealed. Jiang Chen, you take action and shoot at the smoke. Ta 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 ta. You know what, if Lu Shualan really kills one of them, you can't even kill the robot, let alone the player. This is really unique luck. Jiang Chen also fired at the smoke. When the smoke cleared, there were still two opponents left. The rest is much easier. Steal gun. Eat chicken smoothly. Lu Shualan, you have great skills. Let us find a place to chat. Jiang Chen, okay. Lu Shualan, Jangan Crossroads, Starbucks. Jiang Chen looked at the information and immediately changed his equipment. Starbucks. Jiang Chen enters Starbucks. Person detected. Lu Shualan. Age, 35. Height, 1.65 meters. Weight, 60 kilograms. Measurements, 92, 64, 97. Annual income, 15 million. Total assets, 220 million. Occupation, landlady. Rating, 87 points. Favorability, 0. Jiang Chen looked at the other person. She was wearing white casual clothes with a handbag next to her. She had beautiful long hair, fair skin, and a pretty face. She was a little chubby, similar to Mu Shangye, but a little shorter. Mu Shangye is a big beauty with a round figure, but not fat, while Lu Shualan is a little chubby and looks like she has baby fat. The figure is round and fleshy. Jiang Chen walked towards Lu Shualan. Lu Shualan noticed Jiang Chen as soon as he walked in. He was about 1.8 meters tall, with a strong body, wearing a black casual suit. He was quite pale and very handsome, especially his melancholy eyes. It really makes people think about it. Lu Shualan saw Jiang Chen coming over, and immediately stood up and looked up at Jiang Chen. Are you looking for the rich woman in Jangan? It's me, Jiang Chen. I am the god of chicken. Favorability plus 20. Jiang Chen laughed, what a chicken-eating god. I think you are the god of being humiliated. With your spear skills, it will be harder to eat chicken than to climb Mount Shu. Lu Shualan sat down, drank coffee, and secretly glanced at Jiang Chen. What a handsome man, but his eyes were so melancholy. Am I in love? Jiang Chen, Sister Lan, I don't want to work hard anymore. Binding successful, target, Lu Shualan. Get the title of Game Master. No matter what game you play, you can master all kinds of operations and skill operations at the master level. Lu Shualan blushed and lowered her head. Is it appropriate to say this on our first meeting? Sister, you won't look down on me, will you? No, you did it too suddenly. I'm not mentally prepared at all. I'm a little nervous. Jiang Chen looked surprised and asked, why are you so nervous? I provide emotional value, you give me money. What are you panicking about? Lu Shualan blushed and asked, how old are you? 26. Didn't you say you were 19? You're asking about age. I'm 19. Lu Shualan was stunned for a moment, her face suddenly turned red to her ears. She finally understood 26. This guy must be a liar. Take a chance and measure it. Favorability plus 10. Lu Shualan said, you are good at playing games. How about playing games with me in the future for 10,000 yuan a month? No. I play games with you. Is this game serious? I make 10,000 a month playing games, which is much better than other good office workers. Jiang Chen nodded, okay, I will provide additional emotional value, of course including physical compensation services. Who asked you to compensate with your physical body? Come on, come home with me. So soon? Play games and take me to eat chicken. Do you want to eat the chicken head or the chicken tail? What do you mean by chicken head and chicken tail? Lu Shualan looked confused, then said coquettishly, what are you thinking about? Just eat the chicken normally. Favorability plus 20. The favorability level is already 50, this speed is too fast. Inside the villa. Jiang Chen looked at a room with 2 gaming computers and luxurious computer chairs with seats that allowed one to lie down. Lu Shualan said, go to the game first and help me win the game. You don't have a chicken. Favorability 2. Forehead. Reduced? It seems that I can't make fun of others at any time. It is said that women only love bad men. I am so bad that the other party should have more favorability towards me. Jiang Chen sat on the chair and played the game, and the two entered the game. It seems that the other party is a game fan. Playing games also provides emotional value. Yes, take her to eat chicken. Get in and form a team quickly. A team of 2. Liang Mengyun, Lu Shualan, it's you. Have you teamed up with that looking for rich women in Jangan? Lu Shualan, yes. Liang Mengyun, sisters, go get her, she is just a rookie, she is bound to lose this time. Lu Shualan, it's still uncertain who will win or lose. Liang Mengyun, with you here, this one is a sure thing. Lu Shualan, whoever eats chicken will pay for the KTV tonight. Liang Mengyun, no problem. You can't win the show looking for rich women in Jiangnan if you bring a burden with you. Jiang Chen, that is not necessarily true. Liang Mengyun, let us wait and see. The game begins. Jiang Chen said seriously, listen to me. I know. After you win this game, I will teach you how to move, how to suppress your gun, and how to shoot and escape quickly. If you want to win, you must learn these. Okay. Lu Shualan became excited and ran along with Jiang Chen, searching for supplies. Soon we met a team. Jiang Chen fired his gun without hesitation. Now that he had earned the title of God of Games, any small enemy could be easily defeated. With a slight movement of his fingers, 4 enemies fell. The other party was so angry that he started cursing, who the hell is this? Is the king coming to the novice village to show off? Chapter 73, Gun God, Admiration from the Rich Woman. Lu Shualan's eyes sparkled, her cheeks flushed with excitement, and she exclaimed in praise, your marksmanship is too strong, it's simply amazing. Jiang Chen raised his lips with a confident smile, of course, get in the car. Haven't you been asking for a gun? You drive, and I'll kill everyone. Okay. Lu Shualan operated the character skillfully and sat steadily in the driver's seat. Jiang Chen leaned out of the car window and loaded the bullets skillfully, his eyes as sharp as an eagle. The car sped past, and whenever an enemy appeared in his field of vision, he would start firing wildly with the gun in his hand. That series of movements was as smooth as flowing water, and was completed in one go. The enemy often falls in a pool of blood before they have time to react. Lu Shualan couldn't suppress her excitement and cheered again, "Awesome! I feel like if I follow you, I'll definitely win the game." "Don't just brag, keep driving, we'll try to search the entire map." Jiang Chen gave orders calmly while searching for the next target. "Understood." Lu Shualan was full of energy and controlled the vehicle to rush towards the new area at lightning speed. Not long after, they met Liang Mingyun's team head-on. Lu Shualan immediately shouted in the game, "I'm here, sisters, get ready for my surprise." Liang Mingyun gritted his teeth and said, "Fuck, wait and see how I deal with you later. I will beat you to a pulp today. It's still unclear who will take care of whom. You are just a burden. Whoever loses gets to treat us to a KTV dinner tonight. I'm not afraid of you. You're doomed to fail." Liang Mingyun shouted to her teammates, "Sisters, go ahead, there are only two of them. We have the advantage in numbers, so what are we afraid of?" Suddenly, gunshots rang out and bullets flew everywhere. "Fuck, I was dead, and he shot me again. That's too cruel. I won't hang up either. Could this guy be cheating? He's still in the car. How can his shooting skills be so abnormal? Fuck you, Yunyun, save me." Liang Mingyun was extremely anxious. "I can't save him. This guy's shooting skills are too good. If I show my head, he will kill me immediately. Damn it, I shouldn't have introduced him to her. Who would have thought that this guy is such a hidden master?" Now. Lu Shualan was so excited that she looked at Liang Mingyun's 3 out of 4 people who had fallen down, and she was secretly proud of herself. "Humph, you didn't even call me when you played games before. Now you know how powerful I am. Watch how I take revenge." Jiang Chen noticed that Lu Shualan stopped the car strangely and asked, "Why did you stop the car suddenly? Hurry up and leave. I'm going to go down and challenge Yunyun to a duel and teach her a lesson." Jiang Chen had already discovered that another group of enemies was approaching them. He said hurriedly, "Stop messing around, just drive the car obediently, another group of enemies is coming, get in the car quickly, we have to move quickly." Lu Shualan had no choice but to get into the car quickly and step on the accelerator. The team of enemy vehicles behind them kept following them closely and pursued them relentlessly. Bang, bang, bang. Jiang Chen found the right moment and fired fiercely at the vehicle chasing him from behind. After a while, the opponent's car was blown up and stopped with billowing black smoke. Jiang Chen decisively ordered, "Go back, kill them, and loot some supplies." Lu Shualan drove the car back as instructed. Jiang Chen watched Lu Shualan frantically operating the machine. Wow, his driving skills are too bad. He had to go around several circles before he finally stopped the car. It's obvious that he is a newbie in the game. He quickly began to search for supplies. Suddenly, Lu Shualan screamed, "Liang Mingyun, you are too unethical to attack me from behind. Liang Mingyun, this is just a game, what's the point of talking about martial ethics? Winning is the kingly way." Jiang Chen reacted quickly, turned around immediately, and fired wildly in the direction of Liang Mingyun. Under the intensive gunfire, Liang Mingyun's character was soon killed. Afterwards, Jiang Chen quickly stepped forward to rescue Lu Shualan. Lu Shualan was so excited that she almost jumped up. "That's great, Liang Mingyun is finally dead. You have to go to KTV with me tonight. I will take you to meet my good sisters and let them see how powerful you are." "Are you familiar with them?" "Of course, they are all my best friends and we have a very good relationship." Under the leadership of Jiang Chen, the two of them overcame all obstacles and finally won the game. Spent the whole afternoon eating chicken. Jiang Chen stretched his body and said with emotion, "It's finally over." Lu Shualan also rubbed her sore shoulders and looked at Jiang Chen with admiration. He muttered, "I feel so sore. I played all afternoon and my whole body feels weak." Jiang Chen casually said, "How about a massage to relax?" Lu Shualan's eyes lit up. "That's a good idea, but it's quite troublesome to go outside for a massage." "I know how to give you a massage, how about I try it?" Lu Shualan was surprised and her eyes widened. "You can also give massages? Is that true? I've learned it, and my technique is pretty good. You'll know if you try it." Jiang Chen walked behind Lu Shualan, gently placed his hands on her shoulders, found the acupuncture points, and slowly applied force. Lu Shualan only felt a just right amount of strength coming. Her originally sore muscles gradually relaxed, and she felt so comfortable that she almost closed her eyes. "You are really good at it. Your technique is so professional. By the way, what else can you do? It seems like you know a lot of things. Lu Shuelan asked curiously. Favorability +2. Jangan massaged expertly while answering nonchalantly, I know a little bit about makeup, cooking, and seeing a doctor. Is this true? Lu Shuelan's face was full of suspicion. You are only 19 years old. He actually has so many skills. You know, she herself doesn't even know how to cook. Jiang Chen's mouth curled up into a smug smile. Don't believe me, what do you want to eat? I'll show you my skills tonight. Whatever is fine, but it seems there is no food at home. It's easy, we can just go to the supermarket and buy it. Okay, I'll go with you. After we buy groceries and eat, we'll go to KTV. I also want to show you off to my sisters. The more Lu Shuelan thought about it, the happier she became, and there was a different light in her eyes as she looked at Jiang Chen. This boy is not only good at playing games. He can also cook and give massages. Is it too little to hire him for 10,000 yuan a month? Nowadays, hiring a nanny costs several thousand yuan. Moreover, he is tall and handsome, with a great figure and enviable 8-pack abs. He is simply a male god who fell from the sky. I am so lucky to meet him. Favorability +10. Jiang Chen was somewhat puzzled by Lu Shuelan's sudden favorability towards him. But I didn't think much about it. The two went to the supermarket together, picked out various fresh ingredients, and returned home with a full load. After returning home, Jiang Chen tied on an apron skillfully and went straight into the kitchen. He held the kitchen knife in his hand, and his movements were as smooth as flowing water. In just a few minutes, the ingredients were cut neatly. Then, he fried, stewed, and used various cooking methods in turn. Lu Shuelan stood at the kitchen door, watching Jiang Chen's busy figure without blinking. His skillful movements showed that he was someone who cooked frequently. After a while, the rich fragrance spread, making Lu Shuelan's stomach surge with greed. Chapter 74, For Wealthy Women exclaimed, a real little milk dog. Lu Shuelan couldn't help but ask, when did you start learning to cook? Your cooking skills are amazing. Jiang Chen was concentrating on frying the food in the pot and responded, I've been learning since I was a kid. I have no choice but to do it because of the pressure of life. Forced by life? Is your family financial situation not so good? My father passed away and my mother is sick, so I have to work to earn money. I will go to college in a month, and I haven't collected enough money for tuition yet. After hearing this, Lu Shuelan couldn't help but feel sad, and she felt sympathy and pity for Jiang Chen. A dead father and a sick mother. If I don't help him, who will? It was purely to help him raise tuition fees, and definitely not because he is handsome. I have a conscience. Once a woman falls in love with a man, she will always involuntarily find various excuses for her feelings. It's ready, try my cooking. Jiang Chen brought 3 dishes and a soup and placed them steadily on the dining table. Lu Shuelan couldn't wait to take a sip of the soup, her eyes lit up instantly, and she couldn't help but give a thumbs up. Wow, it's delicious, I didn't expect your cooking skills are so good, the taste is absolutely amazing. It's okay, as long as you don't mind. How could I dislike it? It's simply delicious. By the way, don't worry about your college tuition. I'll pay for it. 10,000 is definitely not enough. I'll give you 30,000 and you can just go to school with peace of mind. Lu Shuelan said generously. Thank you, sister. You are so nice to me. Lu Shuelan pretended to be angry, you're still calling me sister? Jiang Chen reacted immediately, his mouth curled up, thank you, baby. Favorability +3. When Lu Shuelan heard the word baby, her heart was filled with joy and her face was filled with a happy smile. After dinner, Jiang Chen had just cleared the dishes when Lu Shuelan rushed over and grabbed Jiang Chen's arm. Let's go, I have to put on makeup, and we still have to go to KTV. I'll help you with your makeup. You can also put on makeup? Lu Shuelan was shocked again, her eyes widened and her face was full of disbelief. Yes, and I'm quite skilled at it. Just leave it to me. Lu Shuelan couldn't help but tease, what else don't you know? Tell me all at once, I'm almost numb to your skills. I can't have a baby. Lu Shuelan was so amused that she burst out laughing. Her face instantly turned red with shame. She patted Jiang Chen coquettishly and said, you are talking nonsense. Of course, a grown man like you can't have a child. Okay, I'll let you try it first. If it doesn't look good, I'll go find a professional makeup artist outside. The two walked into the dressing room. As expected of a rich woman's home, even the dressing room is so spacious and independent, with all kinds of makeup tools and cosmetics neatly displayed. Lu Shuelan sat elegantly on the stool in front of the dressing table. Jangan walked up to her and asked, "Do you want light or heavy makeup? What do you think?" "I think light makeup looks better and makes it look more natural." "Tell me, why do I look good with light makeup?" Jangan looked at Lu Shuelan's face seriously, his eyes full of sincerity. "You have fair skin and beautiful looks. Your face is like white jade, pure and flawless, as white as snow. Heavy makeup will hide your natural, innate charm, while light makeup can better highlight your natural beauty." After hearing this, Lu Shuelan felt as sweet as if she had eaten honey, but she pretended to be angry on the surface. She pouted and said, I don't know how many girls you've said such sweet words to before." Favorability +2. Lu Shuelan was so happy. Which woman in the world doesn't like to be praised for her beauty? She is no exception. Jangan's hand movements were delicate and gentle, and every step was done meticulously. While putting on makeup, he whispered, "I have only ever said this to you. In my eyes, you are the most beautiful woman in the world, bar none." Lu Shuelan curled her lips and said, "What a set of rules." Her heart was already filled with joy. She secretly glanced at Jangan's focused profile, looking at his melancholy yet deep eyes, and felt her heartbeat getting faster and faster. What's wrong with me? Am I really in love? The two of them looked at each other inadvertently. Lu Shuelan felt that the air around her had frozen. Lu Shuelan lowered her head and asked shyly, "Why are you looking at me?" "Baby, you're so beautiful. Don't think I'm easy to fool. We've only known each other for the first day. You're so slick and you can tell at a glance that you're not a serious person." Lu Shuelan complained. Jangan thought for a moment. This made sense. But Jangan knows women. Even if they say they don't like to hear sweet words, they like it in their hearts. You can't say too many sweet words to them. Too many will cause disgust. You should know when to stop. Say it every day, "Baby, you are so beautiful." It has no effect. It requires a specific occasion and a specific time. It is more valuable. I'm just telling the truth. Can't you even give me a compliment? Lu Shuelan pouted like a little woman. After drawing, Lu Shuelan looked in the mirror and nodded, "It's just average." Although he said this, he was extremely happy in his heart. This man is awesome. Then go downstairs and drive to KTV. Yonghuang KTV, one of the most luxurious KTVs in this city. Lu Shuelan took Jangan into the private room. As soon as he entered the private room, Jangan saw 4 beauties inside. My goodness, is this the KTV room exclusively for rich ladies? But what is strange is that the system doesn't respond at all. The system that Jangan is bound to has strict binding requirements. The other party must have a certain appearance, at least 80 points or more, which is the basic threshold. In addition to good looks, you must also have certain assets, with total assets needing to reach more than 10 million. In addition, the other party must be single or divorced. Only when these conditions are fully met will the system issue a prompt. Jangan knew in his heart that these 4 wealthy women either did not meet the standard in appearance, assets, or were already married. The system did not remind them, which meant that they did not meet the binding requirements, so Jangan naturally did not take them to heart. His whole mind is now focused on making money. After all, he still owes a huge debt of 180 million. Theoretically, it is feasible to ask Zhao Lanyue to pay back the money. As long as she sells the shares, she can get the money with peace of mind. However, Jangan did not plan this way. He had a longer-term plan. Money makes money, so we need to expand our horizons and not be limited to small peasant thinking. Look at those big bosses, which one of them didn't work their way up while carrying debts? It would be difficult to become a big boss without debts. Lu Shuelan, who is this? No introductions either. Your little puppy is so handsome. The 3 beauties' eyes sparkled, and they made no effort to hide their admiration for Jangan. The 3 of them immediately surrounded him and commented on Jangan. One of them even boldly reached out and touched Jangan's lower abdomen, and then exclaimed, "Fuck, 8-pack abs. My god, these pectoral muscles are so big." Seeing this, Lu Shuelan was immediately unhappy. She quickly stepped forward and pulled Jangan behind her, saying, "Go away. What are you doing? Don't scare him. He is only 19 years old. You are all like she-wolves. How dare you touch my man? Lu Shualan was very dissatisfied, with a hint of arrogance in her eyes. After hearing this, the four rich ladies not only did not restrain themselves, but their eyes lit up even brighter. She's only 19 years old. She's too young. Let me introduce you. This is Liang Mengyun. We all call her Yun Yun. This is Li Shiyan, we call her Cici. This is Zhang Nuhan, everyone calls her Nua Nua. This is Zhao Minglu, we call her Lulu. Jiang Chen greeted with a smile, hello, sisters. My name is Jiang Chen. The sound is clear and pleasant, like a clear spring in the mountains. What a sweet mouth, the rich ladies praised. Fuck, isn't he the man looking for a rich woman from Jangan? It's really you. I didn't expect you to be so handsome. Damn, it was a mistake. Liang Mengyun, why didn't you introduce her to me? Another beauty looked at Liang Mengyun with a little complaint. Liang Mengyun looked at Jiang Chen and was speechless for a moment. Looking back, she had only made a small request and didn't take it seriously at all. In her imagination, the person who could shout out something like looking for a rich woman from Jiangnan in the game must be an ugly, dirty-looking guy. But now the Jiang Chen in front of him is 1.8 meters tall, has 8-pack abs, and a strong body, a real little puppy. If she had known Jiang Chen was like this, she would have kept him to herself and not introduced him to her bestie. At this moment, Liang Mengyun felt extremely regretful and his intestines were almost turning green with regret.